So media day, here we go, yet again. These halls, these legacies of Pro League, these gold bars. Different Danes I'm about to go talk to, though. Watch this. Oh, I bet you boys are happy to see me come around here, huh? Oh, no. Welcome to the lobby yet again, gents. How are you? How are you feeling in this awesome morning?
We're feeling good. Have done some media stuff.
Yeah.
Taking some pictures, being a model, you know.
Yeah, it's it's kind of nice. They like doll you all up and then they put you in front of the screen. It flashes a bunch of times. It's like that movie, The Men in Black, but I still remember everything. You know, like it's like how'd that even happen? So been quite a journey for Heroic, all things considered. You know, there's a couple of like bridesmaid situations going on there. You know, second place is Katowice. Probably a pretty big high to come from the major and Katowice up to where we are now in Pro League, which is, I don't know if you've been watching the show. It's pretty wild around here. So.
Yeah, I mean, I watched a little bit, and there's some fun content where people just join the couch. You know, like, it seems to be fun and chill.
I think of all the teams that we get in here, pretty much the entirety of Heroic would fit on the sofa, right? Like, you guys are a fun group in my mind. So, do you agree? Do you see yourself jumping over there with us?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, the first thing when we came here, we got on the couch, we got some Nerf guns, and we loaded a full mag me and yeah.
One, I put a lanyard on it. But if you get a Nerf gun, I suggest holding on to it because you never know when they start flying around here. You don't want to not have one, you know. So, cool. The first time in Malta? Or no, it's not, is it?
We were here for the RMR and Pro League the last time as well.
This is the first time they let us out of our Katowice cage to come here. So, we're pretty excited. It's been pretty fun nonetheless. Where's the rest of the guys at? They doing media?
Yeah, I think they're doing interviews right now. So we're just chilling.
You know what you're supposed to be doing?
Honestly, I have no idea. I think we are going to go outside and take some videos and pictures, and then we're done.
That sounds like a just Harry GG thing, so I don't know what he's cooked up for you guys, but I can only imagine it being fun. So enjoy that, yeah?
Yeah, thank you.
Perfect. I'll see you guys around. We got all the snacks, the drinks. I got my blaster. What's good then? Damn. So as you can see, we've kind of got the armory over here, trying to get it all together, really make it look presentable. But the cool part about these blasters is they're all like very interchangeable. So I don't know, like there's a couple Frankenstein bits in there. You know, someone had too much fun with that, obviously. Yeah, speaking of Men in Black, this looks like the weapons closet from Men in Black. So, yeah. Basically, let's take a little walk around. I'll show you some of the space and perhaps you get a better sense of where we are and what we're doing all day, every day when the tournaments are going on. As you can tell, there's like a seating player area over there. I was just talking to Heroic. Here, we're looking at, the main sofa. And see, just like that, I'm off the sofa. It's crazy, isn't it? Mixed zone over here. Bunch of blaster rounds all over the place randomly. And you could see just how close we are to where the players are playing, right? There's 2 stages, 2 sets. So there's this side where there's a game going on usually, and then on the other side of this wall there's another area for games, and the playoffs are supposed to be as well. So it's a very intimate vibe, and people start ducking. Things start to get a little weird. Let's see what else we can find. So let me get this straight. We come in here, Crimbo goes straight for the blasters. What'd you choose?
Elite 2.0.
Man, that's a rare model. I see you got a keen eye for these things. So.
It's sold in Germany, so I have to grab it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They don't sell these in Germany.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
See, when you spend enough time in this room, you start doing stuff like this last week.
It's a few mornings, so
do what you gotta do, man.
I think I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
hit.
There's no evidence. You're fine. Don't get us canceled, dude. I just came into work today. Okay. Big Clan, is it? Berlin International Gaming, is it? New guy, isn't it? Not really like new guy. Maybe that sounds a little aggressive. Hope you guys don't mind if I sit here with you. What's up, Hyped? How you feeling?
Good.
Tell me about coming and playing for Big. Is that like a big thing to you?
Yeah, of course, it's the best German organization. And of course, I'm pretty hyped to play here, so pretty much all the time, but
Oh, really? Okay.
yeah.
If you've learned just this far. I know it's been a short amount of time, so.
And how fast they are. Yeah.
So tell me, now obviously you've got some legends as teammates, right? But when you come to things like this, do you expect to be starstruck? Is there any player you're like, oh, shit, that's so-and-so over there. Look at him over there. Look at him right there.
Of course, like I'm a little bit like still like looking where everything is going and like a bit, but I'm happy to be here and I enjoy the time. That's the best thing.
Anything you want to tell big fans at home that were like hyped? Who the fuck is this guy? You know, like Conor McGregor?
Yeah. There's nothing much to say. I hope I will play good. I will do my best to help the team win, and yeah, that's it.
That's too easy. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dog. Good luck out there. So one of the many things that go on around here is not just the tournament. There's absolutely no way that the story can be told without this one key component, sort of like the heartbeat numbers. And I say randomly, like they do this cool thing where if they're doing some sort of stuff on the show, you actually hear every single person here counting in unison. And it's only weird the first couple of times, but then you get used to it. Like nothing's bad's going to happen when they're done counting down, usually. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so as you can tell, a lot of technical stuff going on here. My friend Max sits all the way over here. And I don't know if you can see this board to something, or maybe they're not even all used. Then again, that's why I don't do this for a living, because I have absolutely no idea. You look back here, I think the observers sit among the second row. Like if we're seeing Rushley on the screen, it's 95% chance it's right here. MC sitting to his left. Down the end, there's some more game stuff going on as well. EVS, pretty cool little contraption here. There's 3 of them, it seems, but it's a pretty cool contraption because this is something that gets used in traditional sports as well. So it's a very cool piece of equipment. Again, I have no idea how to operate this junk, so they leave that to the people that know how. This is the AI that creates the scripts for all the matches right here. So what'll happen is, we'll feed in 2 team names up here, and then the outputs will go through the algorithms here, and then it comes back down a couple more wires. Like this wire specifically, you can see it's unplugged because we're not playing today, and there's nobody in here. And then it all feeds out to you guys through these Ethernet Cat6 cables. And that's really how it works. And say that there's a fire with one of the Cat6 cables. That's why we got a whole roll of it right there, like a whole spindle of it. Audio department. And I don't know. I always see a guy sitting over there, but sometimes he's sleeping, so I don't really want to bother him or ask him what he's doing. But I feel his pain. I do. I think one of the things that doesn't get talked about our line of work is that the days can become very long. They do kind of run to a point where creative juices run a little low, but you got to pick that back up sometimes. So I just drink a little Monster Energy, don't I? Fun, they call this, I think. They call this fun.
Yeah, they are playing FIFA there.
Oh, so there's like soccer here.
Yeah, in real life.
That's like soccerception, footballception even. So we went from playing football over here to now. What's going on?
Just beating him, casually.
Just casually.
Yeah.
Damn, why you say it like that? No,
First time he's doing that.
no remorse. What, PSG versus who?
It's Bayer, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So is it true that this game is almost as easy as Counter-Strike? Like football, soccer, not FIFA, but
Oh, you say regular football?
Yeah, like actual, like we're doing over there. It's like,
Easy?
is it easier than Counter-Strike?
I don't think so.
It's weird, right? Like it's sort of like a weird, I don't know the answer to that either.
Yeah. Both is tough.
So tell me, you guys got here what, yesterday?
We were in Malta for the past week, so
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay. So
Not. It's nice to not have a long flight before the boot time, so before the tournament. So
I happen to agree. IHC came here and they looked like they were really tired. They had like a 5-hour layover in Istanbul or something.
yeah,
Miss me with that.
yeah, we are used to it, so it's nice to sometimes not have it. So
So what do you think about Pro League? It's new. It's like a brand new tournament almost from the fields and stuff. Formats, you get 3 chances. That's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. You know, it's gonna be the first time like this. So, but it's gonna be nice overall.
So what are the odds of you guys joining us on the sofa at some point this week? You know, just kind of talking nonsense with us.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the arsenal of blaster guns we have in there. So
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, then yeah, it's nice.
I watched Crimbo walk in and immediately pick one up and shoot Keto. I'm like, well, okay.
It's nice. Just have some fun.
If you were to pick one up right now, which teammate would you blast? No wrong answers.
Probably art.
Just straight away.
Yeah.
You guys look like you're having fun too, so just Furia's having fun. That's a cool thing. I'd say that again.
I don't think he's having fun, but I am, for sure.
Hell yeah, that might even be the line of the tournament right there. That's pretty good. Well, cheers, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a look backstage, see what's going on. Because just as I showed you the production room, there's a whole other element here. Like, much like NFL referees, they have their own way of living life, and that's what we're going to look in now. League ops. Oh, hell yeah. What y'all doing back here? I see you scrolling Twitter sphere. What's good, dude?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just chilling.
Yeah, basically what we're doing right now is just a little segment of the lobby. It's called Fun. So can you tell me what you guys do back here, and tell me why it's important.
We basically
No pressure.
no pressure at all. Yeah, I mean, right now we're just doing SSD setup, and then usually match days, make sure everything runs smoothly, get everything right, all the tech issues are sorted, and then we watch everything that happens and just make sure the players can play and have some fun. You guys can have fun on stream.
Yeah, the fun is mandatory around here. If you guys didn't know, it is mandatory fun. Do you agree with that?
I always mandate fun. Yeah.
You're the mandator of the fun, okay? Fair enough. So what is your name? What do you do back here?
My name's Alex. I am the tournament manager. I manage the tournament, essentially.
I believe it.
Yeah. Make sure everything runs to schedule. Make sure all the staff are doing what they need to do. Make sure everything is played by the rules. Rules are important. So is schedules. Scheduled fun is the best kind of fun.
Scheduled, mandated, mandatory fun. It's all very relative. So let me ask you a question hypothetically, right? Let's say you come into work and things are going smooth. What is something that happens and you're just like, oh, shit?
If the power goes out because of a storm.
Power going out during these things seems like it would be a pretty big deal for all of us, probably. Anything else?
Streakers.
You got to watch, dude. They're everywhere in here. I can't believe how many streakers are running around the tournament area. It's crazy. Oh, really?
I've done that before, yeah. We were doing an event in the UK and there was a streaker.
Ah, yes, the UK. There was just a report coming out of the UK, even something about Kettering and people not diffusing. What's that all about?
No comment.
UK Counter-Strike on top, give or take.
Yeah, Mezzi's from the UK. And they're in playoffs, so
logic says, hey, I couldn't have said any better. Gents, I hope you have a good time back here. Thank you very much. Well, let's check out the other side. Thanks, dude. All right. So this is the other side of the venue. And by that, I mean, I think for playoffs, the idea is to have people in here, which is pretty cool. You know, it's a very intimate, small crowd. But at the same time, we can't just let them into the zone back there. That'd be too much. Same sort of setup. Obviously, one team will be here. One team will be there. And in doing so, it's like way quieter on this side. It's nice by itself. Pros and cons. You know, the interesting part is when you have players that have been playing for years and they're used to the stages and they're used to these environments, and then they come to what I would call studio land. And sometimes it just takes a second. There's an adjustment period going both ways, right? So nonetheless, I've seen people lose on the stage. I've seen people win on the stage. And that's why we watch continuously, because we never, ever know. Ooh. 1v1 setup getting ready so that talent can embarrass other talent in front of themselves. It's pretty fun. Wepa! What's up, man? What was that all about?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just lose, so I'm a little bit angry, but
Is that what raging in ping pong looks like?
yeah,
Is that what raging when like you play ping pong? Is that rage?
yeah.
I feel that.
We like to face each other. And I
Who's the
don't know.
best?
Who's the best? Our coach.
Of course.
Yeah.
As it probably should be, right? I don't.
Yeah, our coach is always the best in everything. I don't know why. And the second best one is Alex. That's for sure.
Of course.
Now we are going to see if the third is me or one of those
Wait,
two.
that's what you guys are doing right now in the moment.
No, not right now. It's going to be when the Kings arrive. Maybe we are going to test it.
Dude, people are loving ping pong. I never would have guessed so many ping pong players in the CS world. But, you know, I guess so. Why not? Are you excited for Pro League?
You don't like it?
Yeah, I'm just not very good at it. I like basketball, but I'm not very good at it. You know, it's like, oh, it's cool. But I'm better at beer pong.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
For sure you are good.
No. Too slow for that,
We
man.
can play afterwards
No.
and we can see it.
Well, we're here for a whole week, so we might as well. Tell me about Pro League. Wow, Pro League. Pro League. Are you excited? You gonna join us on the sofa? It's new, right?
I really like the way that it is right now.
Pretty cool.
I think it's comfortable and of course that you are able to enjoy the games that are currently playing. So I think that it should be like this every.
It's a cool atmosphere because, you know, you guys are just right there and it's nothing to just say, oh, come on down, come hang out with us, come talk, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen any of the show up to this point, but it's all been about fun, which is cool to me, probably for you too.
Yeah, of course. I will be sitting down there in some matches, so you can come and just ask a few questions after.
Or you could just commentate a match if you want. We had Hooksy yesterday, day before yesterday.
Yeah, but it will be super difficult for me if I'm going to a desk. I will be a little bit nervous.
Well, see, the commentary part would be harder, I think. But the desk, we're just shooting Nerf guns all day at each other. Did you see those?
No, I didn't. But I'm watching them right now.
Scary. So you might want to get your hands on one, otherwise.
I need to take care about those kind of things because I just had an eye surgery.
LASIK?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that hurt?
It wasn't LASIK, but something like that.
Either way, the eyes, that sounds like it would hurt.
It didn't hurt, honestly, but it's uncomfortable to do it. My life didn't change a lot, to be honest, because if I am a lot of time at home and I'm not wearing glasses right now that I did it, I'm not wearing glasses. So I'm in the same.
Do you have contacts? Or you did or you don't now?
No, I don't. Now I am only using the sunglasses, but nothing else.
So Moses got LASIK, and he ran us through the whole idea and the process of like they did a laser on his eye. And he said like it was the weirdest thing, you know, but I guess there's a period of time where you can't look at screens you're not supposed to. I don't know. Luckily, I don't have to do any of that. But I appreciate you, homie.
When you are, okay.
No,
It's fine.
oh, we could talk about eyeballs all day.
I just prefer if we finish it like that.
Fair enough. I appreciate it. Gents? Oh, yeah. How the turntables. What's going on, Atrox? Tell me about what's going on today.
I'm here doing some media day stuff. That's pretty much it, you know. Same old.
And they're letting you hang around with that guy. Is that usually beneficial to your health or like bad for you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm really sunburnt, you know, after seeing him because he's super hot. So it is kind of, you know, not beneficial to my health. So got to watch out.
Yeah, I've been around him enough to know that it's not beneficial to our health to be there. Now, has he asked you about his haircut?
Honestly, I kind of dig it.
He's saying a mullet, but it's like the very start of the mullet. And he did start a rat tail in the back. I don't know if he showed you that. Yeah, you see it? That's crazy, isn't it?
It's nice. Mullet phase 1.
Harry, what was the inspiration behind the mullet?
I don't. Halzog. That was it.
That's it. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Harry. Is there anything I need to be doing right now in this moment? Do you have any idea?
No, I'm not organizing this.
Oh, this isn't your show.
No, I'm not. I'm not running this. I'm not organizing this. But Trace, you're doing a great job, buddy. Keep it up. Proud of you.
Thanks. I just want to give a shout out to all the sponsors: Intel, Monster, DHL. I'm just kidding. Deep in the depths of the same hall that we just started in, there's also another handy dandy media room. And what are we going to find in here? Let's go take a look. First and foremost, the lighting looks great. Sometimes I think Dinko comes and sits in here at night and really kind of like reflects on things. So Dinko, what did you reflect on all night last night?
Last night I reflected on getting up at 9 a.m. Trace and how to optimize my sleep, how to wake up feeling good, and I messed it all up, Trace. I just couldn't do it.
Is that have something to do with the message I saw in the chat earlier about allergies? You want to talk about this or?
Yeah, so I woke up this morning with my eyeballs pretty much swollen, and I don't have any makeup on right now, so they're probably getting a really good look with this great lighting.
Is it because it's like a kind of a harsh white, and then it's like very, oh, that's every detail in my face? You look great, man, so I don't know what you were thinking.
Thank you, Trace. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to the players now. We're doing like dating profiles and little things like that coming up, so.
Are you on the market?
Yeah, well, maybe for some of the players. I had Katie.
Maybe for the right guy or girl?
Maybe for the right team, Trace. Maybe for the right team. I'm looking for a little bit, something different, actually.
So one's not enough for you is what you're saying?
I need a full team. A full team.
Damn, coaching staff, supporting staff, all that. Well, Dinko, that sounds great. I don't know what kind of content you think you're going to get into here with that idea. So thank you so much, man. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Trace. Have a good day.
Yeehaw. All right, so tell me about playing in Pro League this time around. What makes it different for you guys?
I think we have a new roster right now. We just have one new guy, but he makes a lot of difference, especially on our CT side. He's very vocal. Okay. He brings a lot of experience on that part. Fallen is a mastermind. He knows a lot about the game, but this guy is very vocal and makes difference on that side and is very good. I'm the new coach. I also bring a new perspective of gaming. Like
You've been around a while, my friend.
Yeah, a while.
This man's seen some things too. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm a nerd, so I love to watch Counter-Strike, and I give a little bit of a different perspective on the game. So I think I bring a new perspective. I think that's it.
What about outside the server? You guys having fun? Like, what does you guys do for fun?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun. I think the group inside is pretty good. For fun, we play FIFA.
Yeah.
People love to play FIFA. We play different games too. And we like to do things outside, like go to escape rooms. And
So it's like a team building sort of atmosphere.
yeah, exactly. We don't just stay on the server like all Counter-Strike. We'd like to do things outside as well.
So the number one problem with esports teams, when you get 5 guys trying to figure out where they want to eat dinner, it's like that's probably the hardest thing, right? Together as one unit. Where are we going to eat? Sushi, steak? Like, what is it going to be? Is that a normal thing for you guys too?
Yeah, it is, but since we have one guy that doesn't like sushi, it makes it easier.
Right off the list.
Yeah, this one is out of the list, and we go for everything, anything that everyone likes. So it's easy. It's easy.
Look at him looking all stoic over there. You see that guy?
He looks amazing.
He's looking out onto the horizon. Just taking it all in. What's going on, dude?
Good. Pretty good.
What do you think of Malta?
Good weather.
Yeah.
I mean,
Good times, good weather.
yeah, it's a good place to be, I would say.
Yeah. So you've played a couple seasons Pro League, right?
Yeah, but not in Malta. I think I have been in Malta for a random tournament, I would say, in 2019. I don't remember the name.
Once upon a time.
Yeah,
it was
It was the same.
the same hotel. I think I was here with you guys. Yeah. So Pro League this time around for you different though, regardless. New team, new faces, new everything.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me
new
about that.
format.
Yeah, that too. New format. You get 3 chances to lose.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, wait a minute.
yeah, it is.
It's just wild to think about it. I've never heard of a middle bracket before I got here. I didn't know that was a real thing. But
I mean, it would be less random, so I think it's gonna benefit the stronger teams.
Yeah.
No, I'll be a 3.
tell me about playing with a new team or not playing with them, but we were just talking about stuff outside of the server, like hanging out, having fun, things like that. You guys like play FIFA? Who's the best?
Who's the best? Right now,
You can say yourself too. No one's gonna see this.
I won't gonna be. I won't say myself because I'm losing too much.
Humble. Oh, yeah.
I'm losing too much. Yeah. I'll say Jota. Jota's the best. Man.
Okay. Yeah.
We play a lot of 2v2s.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, against each other.
That's fun.
And what's clever is everyone that get the yellow guy, it's the bad one,
They have short-sighted games in the new FIFA too, so it's not like full field. You can play like.
No, we never tried that.
It's kind of fun, but online is just toxic, dude. As you can imagine, online gaming is toxic, crazy.
I mean, it doesn't matter the game,
No, it is. Toxicity is everywhere. Well, Vinny, a lot of things go into playing in a Pro League season. So I guess, for you personally, when you came here, is it like it's a new team, it's a new team feel, new team smell? Is that about how you're looking at it?
I think we're in better shape right now. I mean, we need to prove on the server, but we have good expectations. I think we can go to the playoffs, just do some damage.
Adam, tell me what it is you do all day for ESL and how long you've been doing it for.
So I'm at ESL now for 7.5 years, and we are responsible for integrating all the partners into our tournaments.
Okay. So when we see a logo somewhere perhaps and like the pathing to make that happen, tell me what's the most challenging part of it?
Making sure that all the stakeholders work closely together, because at the end of the day, it sounds like there's just a logo that needs to be placed, but we have all the contracts that need to be fulfilled, and we need to make sure that we not only hit all the logos, but hit all the segments, the DHL drops of this world, monster moments. All of this needs to be done, and everybody who is involved needs to know what to do on his time.
I'm pretty familiar with both of those things, actually. So, Adam, now I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to. Who's your favorite partner?
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. That's a trick question. You don't even have to answer that, but.
No, I mean, at the end, I think they're all fine. They're all great to work with, because the ones we don't like, they are not here.
Rip to those guys and gals. Anyway, thank you, Adam. I'll see you around.
We're here on Media Day for Group B. Plenty of teams in the house, plenty of teams setting up and players getting ready. We got some ping pong going on with Movistar riders, but we're going to come over this way. We're going to come chat with some of the SAW guys as they get up quickly. Everyone's evacuating in the player area. Everyone's having a little bit of fun. All right, what's up, Roman? How we doing?
Very good, very good. Just waiting for the interviews.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here for.
I wasn't talking about that one, but yeah.
Your whole team pointed you out as the one guy to do this interview. How does that make you feel?
I'm used to it. I mean, we're always like this. If you have any Portuguese interviews, I gotta do it. If you have Spanish interviews, I mean, I dodge it a bit, but I can also do it. So.
Cool. Well, you guys are here, obviously. I would imagine you guys are in pretty good spirits. You just qualified for the RMR. You eliminated a couple of big teams to get here. That's got to be a good feeling for you guys.
I mean, we knew we had the level to be here. We know that we can beat really great teams. So we are just really confident that we can do a really good thing here.
Cool. And are you, I mean, have you guys played any ping pong? Have you shot each other with the foam blasters, as we call them here?
Yeah. I'm the best ping pong player here on the team. So they are always trying to beat him, but they can't.
Who's second best? Because we were talking about getting a ping pong tournament going on this week. Are you guys in for that?
Yeah, we're in. I mean, we had a professional ping pong player there, but he actually, one tournament, he came with his own racket. So I was a bit scared about this level, but we played and I just tried them.
It's all bluster. He's just doing it to intimidate you a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. Well, you guys enjoy the day. We'll catch up with you throughout the week. Enjoy the games. Good luck this week.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, boys. Cool. And obviously over here setting up, or already set up, we've got some of the Mouse guys, so I'm just going to interject myself into this quick conversation.
Yeah.
Boys, how we doing?
I'm doing very good. How are you?
Good.
We're chilling.
Yeah, chilling.
Peaceful, very useless, peaceful of information here.
Yeah. Have you guys gotten around to shooting each other with the foam darts and all that jazz yet?
Not really, but I mean, we shoot at each other all the time with everything, so it doesn't matter.
How's this setup looking? How's this environment for you guys?
It's actually pretty cool. It reminds me of CS Summit a bit, like from the environment. It's a bit more chill in a way, but very welcoming, I would say.
Cool. And for you, same thing?
I say the same thing. I mean, I was at Summit in LA, and when I watched the first group from home, it looked very, just the same vibes, So I'm enjoying.
Cool. Yeah, we felt like we could get some more casual stuff in here. All right, cool. You guys enjoy the rest of the day. I'm going to steal some of your teammates really quick. Cyclone, let me chat with you really quick. Okay, let me ask you a quick question. At what point do we stop calling you guys a team of academy players?
At this point.
At this point?
Yeah.
You guys have made it? You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. How are you feeling coming into this event? You guys ready to go?
We are. Preparation has been really good. I think we're really connecting right now. Excited to get going.
Yeah. Cool. All right, sounds good. You boys enjoy the rest of your day. We're going to come around. Actually, Dexter, I got to see. Do you have any words for Sponge really quick? Because I think he would be upset if I didn't get the opinion of Australian.
He's very handsome, very good looking, very smart, very intelligent, always just on top of things. Yeah, just an amazing person.
Okay. Anyone else on the talent team you have, fake compliments for?
You're awesome, Jason. You're very handsome.
Perfect. All right, thank you very much. Cool, have a good one. And now, my personal favorite, the Complexity Boys. They're looking a little bit more serious here, so I'm going to walk all the way down the line to my first friend, my first buddy over here. It's the Grim Reaper. Do you prefer the Grim Reaper or Grimothy?
They're both pretty good, but Grim Reaper is I like that.
Cool. You guys, you're setting up here. Everything comfortable? Everyone up to your standards? You have your desk a little bit higher than Halzerk's.
Yeah, I didn't change it. I just got here, so I'm leaving it out as. But I like it a bit lower. So.
Okay, so you're going to change that one up as you go. Nice. Well, you guys feeling confident in this one after some back and forth in the week preceding?
Yeah, we're feeling confident. Big has a new upper because he's Searson left, so we're going in confident against him. But we need to make sure we're playing our game to our best, and we should be able to take it. I'm confident.
Cool. I like that. Good luck this week, Mike. Halzerk, I'm going to seal you next, brother. Just because he just brought up the fact that Big has a new opper, what's it like for you as an opper facing off against someone that you probably haven't faced off against yet?
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, never played him before, so I know like everyone that's playing at this level is good, so it doesn't matter if it's Searson or hype, so I can't wait to look. I'm looking forward to the fight.
Cool. Let me read off some of the shit you got on your hat right here. Born in Canada, sometimes Magic, Twins Power, okay, and Dean and Pan. Any explanation for any of those guys?
No, not about this cap. I had to buy it because I lost my other one when I was in Copenhagen, so I just had to go to a store and buy a new one. Or either my hair is just all fucked up, so I just had to get one.
How did you go? How did you pick this hairstyle growing up? Was there like a picture that you said, that's the one, that's the look?
I just wanted a mullet, to be honest. I was looking at TikTok, scrolling TikTok, I saw the mullets, I was like, I want that. So then I just grew this out and got a perm, and it's looking good right now. But I had to get a haircut now. I'm starting to struggle to see now. So when I get back home to Norway, I'm going to cut my hair.
Perfect. All right. Well, I'm going to talk to my people. We're going to get you a U.S. passport as soon as possible. JT and Fang, you're just doing some aimbots over here?
I'm just testing, but I'm good now.
How's the testing? Are you hitting a sweet spot here on the setup?
I mean, honestly, now it's like I just get on here and set everything up, and then desk height, monitor settings, I don't even change that.
Perfect, man. A purist. I like that. Are we going to see some good things out of you this week?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, enjoy yourself. Hey, Jason. Hey, man. I don't really have anything for you. I was just coming by to say hi. I just like talking with you. How you doing?
Doing great. Just got done setting up, ready to eat some lunch.
Hell yeah. Have you been able to see Malta? You guys have been here for like a week now, right?
Oh, we like to take a view on our balcony and see the construction going on outside. That's kind of our views.
Yeah, all the cranes going on around here. It's a beautiful skyline.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen better.
Perfect. Well, there's a steakhouse next door if you guys, need to get some good food.
Try to go to the steakhouse.
Yeah, you hit me up. I'll give you the name. Yeah, it's a good one. We'll get you out there and some steaks.
Thanks, man.
Cool. Good luck this week.
Thank you, man.
Awesome. Well, that's the second half of the media day going on here at Group E. It's pretty chaotic inside the room. Everyone's starting to take off. And I think what we'll do as well is head out of here pretty shortly, and we're going to get Group B underway. So see you this week for ESL Pro League.
ESL League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, US Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
I don't remember my line.
Oh no, Mouse, they've done it! Absolutely rocked! Full-time steal!
ESL Pro League in full speed down here in Malta. That's right, Group B kicking off today. Group A, well, we've said goodbye to them guys, and we've got some brand new toys and gadgets all the way here in the studio. One of which I'm very excited about, actually, that I believe Chad brought in for us. This would be our new putting green, which is a very high-stakes thing, I think. Jason?
Talk about a hole in one.
Hole in one. Nonetheless, yeah, Group B, guys. Some gentlemen here with me. I think that's what you like to call yourselves. How are we doing, Hugo?
We're doing great. I'm happy to be here. And a second group, a second week, and more Counter-Strike teams to enjoy.
Couple of days off, everyone feeling recharged?
Yeah. Yeah,
man.
For week 2, bring it all on again.
Huh.
I feel good.
Do
you look great, Harry.
Well, you guys, yeah, what did you guys do on your off days?
We kind of hung out. You know, we walked around, we toured the city, found a bit of what Malta has to offer, got some nice dinners. What did you do, Trace? I didn't see you for 2 days. Where have you been?
I saw you yesterday, but it was from my balcony. You know, the coolest part of these off days is we figured out everybody is just on the same block of the hotel. So it's like, oh, hey, over there. Hey, over there. Oh, you stay there, too. It's a pretty wild ride. And then Harry's across the hall, which is, I don't know if preferred or not. Harry.
Yeah, I'm all alone.
You got all those birds, though.
Yeah, man, it's sick. Just me and the birds. Was me and the ants at one point, but
good times.
Really traded up. I've traded up, you know.
Yeah, the birds were so loud. I just didn't understand. It's like a normal thing. You're more basic.
Normally cats in Malta, to be honest with you. So if you can attract those to your balcony, that's when you win it. I keep cat food in my house just to make sure you can have as many cats in the garden as possible. If you're looking into that, I can lend you some.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Do you like
man.
cats or no?
Yeah, I like cats. I like cats.
Although I don't think the birds will enjoy the
Have
cats.
you come from mullet today? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, no, I'm just not
Hybrid?
just today. Like
Okay.
overall, like
overall. You've committed to it. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's cool.
Who's your inspiration?
Does it look good?
I think I could like it a little bit deeper at the back to really kind of pronounce it.
I need to grow
That's what I'm saying,
it.
like maybe grow and throw.
I'm like
Exactly.
limited.
I like
by
the foundations. It looks very good.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank
Cool.
you.
Speaking of foundations being set, just like every comedy bit, there's a block there holding it all up. So let's find out what we're about to watch.
This is me at my best, and today we're going to do our best. Every day, we're looking sharp, we're looking tidy. I'm Trace, Stunner, Saranthus. No one's going to stop me.
We're gathered here to celebrate the life and mourn the passing of G2's nuke streak. We'll never forget the sacrifices and effort made by this squad. They gave us the best 6 months and 16 maps of their lives.
We're going to do it on one.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Viewer mail.
Beautiful.
There you
And I'm
go.
glad that you guys played along. Thank you for that.
Sorry,
Yanko, would you believe that's not all observers observe in that fashion?
I was shocked when I talked to...
Whoa!
These guys couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
Is it upside down or the right way up?
You're horrible like you.
Calm down, calm down.
Hooksy.
It comes as no surprise to anyone that Alex uses the silencer because it's the weapon for rats.
Oh, he's throwing Alex.
It makes sense. This is getting intimate. This is beautiful.
Oh, sorry, didn't see you there.
You did it with Harry.
Let's go
You did it
to
with
break.
Harry
Hold on, we
last
got
segment.
stuff to
Now
do.
you're doing it.
We've got stuff to do. These are my boys. Just relax.
You're cheating.
We are going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back. There's going to be a nuke game played between Fnatic and Eternal Fire.
Things you would not hear at an EG boot camp.
Guys, I think this season's going to be fine. I've spoken to the management and I'm going to put out a series of tweets that's really going to put us in a strong position this year. Everything's probably going to be fine.
Hey, it sure is getting cold in here. Anybody got any more money we can burn?
Okay, guys, I'd like to introduce a new member to our staff. It's Kassan.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where somebody's got to explain themselves. Let's start with Dinko.
Well, it was just set up on a tee, really. Had to go for the strike, and Hooksy was the butt of the joke.
It was a good joke.
It was a good joke.
He laughed as well. He wasn't upset.
Yeah. What about you, Henry?
I didn't think we'd be using that EG material
I
again.
didn't think that was making a return.
I thought that was made going to be
it through.
forgotten, but yeah, that was there. I apologize. I probably can't speak for one in terms of that sort of thing. But yeah, still good memories of a good first week. We've got plenty more weeks to come. Hopefully, we can live up to the expectations and bar we've already set.
A lot of fun out of the server, and I know that you two had a lot of fun, Harry.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we
Where
did.
do you go? That's right, Trace. We had a lot of
fun.
fun.
We did, didn't we, Hugo?
Trace already,
Don't
yeah.
you remember what we were doing,
Yeah,
actually? That
no.
really fun thing where it was just me and you hanging out, having a very fun time.
You've learned well from Trace. You're great at throwing just people under the bus with
Well,
slogans,
hold on
with
now.
statements, with just things. And
Well,
yeah.
no, Trace, you were there watching us
Oh, yeah,
have
Trace.
fun, weren't you?
What did you
How
make
was
of the
that
fun?
experience?
Yeah.
Sat in the chair in the corner of the room just watching for a change.
What were you guys doing? He was watching, sorry?
Wait, what?
Yeah, Trace, what were we doing?
I'm not entirely sure, but what I am sure is that there's more to it than just us having fun. Yes, that is an infinitely important part of the show, but also this is the Counter-Strike. It's probably why you tuned in today to watch ESL Pro League in its 17th season on Group B. And in doing so, we can take a little bit of a frag movie look here. I know that some of you guys have your best bits and frag movies already kind of chopped and screwed and put out there to the world. So let's maybe not try that, but instead enjoy the frags, guys. What do we got to look forward to in Group B?
Hang on! Oh, dog is happening! What was happening? Dropping out of Palace. Dexter holds the line with a rifle. Oh, man! He holds it all down. Banks back in with kills. But Fallen doesn't stop delivering.
Alrighty, folks. Well, while we take a little bit of a slow on-ramp into our second group, Group B, I've got the smarty pants around me. In fact, all three of them. I managed to wrangle all of the brains of this brigade into one corner of the room. We got Yanko, we got Jason Moses O'Toole, and of course Chatty B.
Poor guys over there.
See you later, guys. Yeah, I'm holding the pen now. I get to talk. And in fact, we have a lot to talk. We've got a nice blank slate and all of the teams in our groups. Now, Chad, you were telling me we get the fun of determining the titles.
And it depends on how harsh Yanko wants to be for the day. So we'll find out what side of the bed he woke up on here, because sometimes you can do these quite kindly. Right, we could do one where it's like a lock-in group
that's
is
what I'm
easy.
thinking.
But as we get to the bottom, that's where things start to get a little bit spicier.
A little bit flexibility in the names.
Yeah. I don't think that, just saying failure.
Well, do you want to go
is
from
fair.
top or from the bottom?
Well, I think we can start with the easiest one, right? Who we expect to be a lock-in or topping this group. Yanko, I think that it is going to be Heroic. Is there any move from that?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Heroic is probably the biggest favorite to win this tournament.
The whole tournament?
The whole tournament. Ooh.
Can we dig into that a little bit?
That's really spicy.
It's because it's not an arena event, so it's more of a studio environment. There's not going to be a big crowd there in the playoffs. I feel their players still get a little bit intimidated by that crowd, unless it's in Copenhagen. So yeah, they were close. I mean, against G2, the maps were close in the beginning, could have gone either way. So here, maybe they go all the way finally.
Does it have something to do as well with the last two grand finals they were in, being Rio and Katowice? That's also a good sign that a team's on the upswing, no? At Pro League, that's probably just part and parcel.
Yeah, well, Yanko's taken it one step further than the groups. He's done the whole tournament.
Yeah, they're going to make it out of the group for sure.
But by that nature, right, and I think Heroic, in my mind, now you can make an argument for a couple of other teams being lock-ins, but that's where I wanted to maybe bring a whole different group category in here. I'd like to leave Heroic on a pedestal of their own. I don't think these other names are quite there in their convincing just yet.
Out of interest, though, who would be like second or at the tip of your tongue? If there was a second lock-in team, we're not going to. I think I agree this pedestal for Heroic is nice. But is there anyone that would have been at the tip of your tongue, or would it have been a toss-up?
You'd have to say Furia would be the next up to go for.
Really?
Oh, interesting.
No,
if you were going to put
not
him,
anymore.
He asked me the question.
Finish.
If you're going to put a second team as a lock-in, I personally would not put Furia as a lock-in,
Over
but that is
Mouse
probably
or
the.
But he asked you if
I
it's
would,
personally,
absolutely.
who would you put?
I would put them over Complexity and Mouse for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to counter it with
please.
something. I want to say in a favorable position, something along those lines. I think teams who are coming in with something to prove, right? Something to back up a high level of play in recent times. I think you would put Mouse wanting to redeem themselves from from Katowice and Complexity with their good performance from Katowice
all look good, didn't
as
they?
the next two.
Okay, but what do we think? Favorable? You guys happy with that? The council happy with favorable?
As long as Furia's not in there, I'm happy.
Okay. So favorable. See,
put Mouse in there. Mouse is fine.
Okay.
As a lock-in?
Then because Jason is
favorable.
No,
Jason.
Favorable, okay.
Then because Jason is here, put Complexity, I guess.
Yep.
Although they just had one good tournament after a year.
But that's why they're in a favorable position. right? Whereas I still think some proving to be done.
Why are we so harsh on Furia right now? I'm just out of curiosity.
Did you watch Katowice? I know you're having a baby.
Yeah,
so
I had
maybe
a
you didn't
child,
see
so
it.
I didn't really see everything.
Okay, well then you're excused.
He was in the maternity ward playing Shadow of Mordor.
How many months does he get to use that as an excuse?
Probably. How about? Well, I mean, it's still at the 1 month mark, so let's say 1. That would be fine. That's fair.
All right. What are we going to put middle of the pack here?
Okay, so I'd love to start that conversation. So definitely middle of the pack.
I think like proving ground would be here.
Sure.
Okay. There's some teams who need to prove some stuff.
Then it's like, this could go either way.
Yeah.
Should I just put mid?
Yeah,
because I'm down with the kids.
Yeah, because we're with the Zoomers these days.
Mid AF.
Yeah.
And then proving ground.
Proving ground.
Proving. Sorry about the handwriting, folks. Proving ground.
You should have drawn a picture of the ground. Thanks here, hold up.
Oh, what's up, baby?
Hey,
well, go on, G.
Get the mic in his face, Alex. Get the mic in his face.
I'm just asking to do one thing.
All right, okay, make a statement. Make sure.
All right, fair enough. I think we can work with that.
I respect
that because he walked on and did it himself. We're gonna leave it there.
Yeah,
that's the confidence.
Now,
right
can we put here for the last one, so it's not mean? Can we put Super Bowl?
Super Bowl.
Because for some teams that are left over here, this is their Super Bowl.
Oh, Chad Birchall with the banger.
Okay. It's a Tommy Lurpers classic here that he likes to reference. So it's a nice way for us to say this is
you
really...
Are you on a call as well right now? Or?
No, I've already got 2 in-ears in. I don't know where I could get a third. Okay.
Well, Birchall, I know who goes there. Can I do it?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and there's another name that you could put next to
now,
that name.
Is that these boys?
No.
Or is it these boys?
It's those boys.
It's these
yeah,
boys.
Yeah,
okay.
it's definitely those
so
boys.
Can we talk about these boys next?
Well, I don't know. Yanko, do you agree if it's the Super Bowl for Saw and Movistar?
Yeah, absolutely. Movistar, they're just looking to win a game.
Same as Saw, really. You know, like especially at this level of tournament.
I kind of completely forgot that Movistar Riders' year and stats have been really bleak. Like, it was like 2, if not 1 map win.
Ever since Cologne last year, it's been
ever since Sampai's.
Yeah,
but since that Sampai's situation, they have 2 new players, right? Yeah. So that's kind of, I think they'd be hopefully thinking about it as a whole new team for like Alex Mopos and Davi G with 2 new boys alongside
they
for the ride.
did say in some interview, someone said like, we were just hoping to win 1 game.
Yeah.
I think it was before the Malta tournament.
Yeah. It's not the attitude.
I think they got that. They won 1 game there. Maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Now, Big.
And Saul was the worst team at last year's Pro League, so they'll do better this time, you feel like.
Yeah, you would think so.
Now, Furia were the ones I was going to put in proving ground because the playstyle looks like it's been found out and they've still been boot camping in Europe. The reason I was going to put it in proving ground is because if it is going to work, it has to work in a group like this.
It's not going to work.
But that's why I'm putting him in proving ground.
I mean, they can make it out of the group, but they're not going to win anything. So, just
so
put
would you put him
want.
in mid or would you put him as in proving? Because to me, they got something to prove.
You have to prove us that, you shouldn't make changes now.
Okay.
So yeah, okay, so that...
Prove us that you haven't gone to completely sucking, because they didn't make it out of the play-in.
Jason, you had the team as potentially locking them in. Can you defend? Can you defend them being in mid?
I remember that. I remember
I'm
those
sure
words.
you do.
Can you defend?
I would put them in mid.
Yeah.
I'm not really on the trend that they've fallen that far out of grace, especially within this group. If you want to talk about them as the whole tournament, then maybe put them in proving grounds. But in this group, I'd put them mid for sure.
I like that.
Okay.
Ooh, look at us finding a compromise like adults.
Well, they're definitely not peak like heroic.
All
That's,
right.
Okay, and now what about this into proving ground? So we already have seen a couple of tournaments with Big with Hyped, right? They actually qualified for IEM Brazil. So they've already had some Counter-Strike, but in terms of Tier 1 CS, right? This is where, for me, without Sirison, right, I want to see on LAN how they're looking now. Is there any movement on this?
I want them to prove to us that they can have a stable roster of the 5 same players for like a significant amount of time, for like just 2 months. Like,
even
that would
just
be
this
nice.
tournament.
Yeah, I'll give them an extra month
nice.
off my little baby grace period. You give them 2 months for the solid lineup.
So we get to see a new Big, right, with a lot of new pieces, very hungry, still led by Tapson, and then finally...
Oh yeah, I got this one, don't worry.
Imperial. That is the only correct answer.
Nice, that's all you can really do.
You blew our mind.
Problem solved.
But where are we putting Imperial, right? Cello and Jello
revoice.
I put them together. Cello and Jota in the team now, right? We got Vinny, we got Fallen. Obviously, we got Bolts.
I'd put them proving grounds.
Zach, the new coach of the team. Come on.
Yeah.
Proving grounds, but proving to us that they're not just a marketing team anymore. That they're actually a competitive team that can make it into the playoffs, let's say, of this tournament, or have a good win against, I don't know, maybe a Mouse in a best of 3. Like that would be a good sign for them, because FUR and FNX are not there anymore, and now you have Cello and Jota that they got from MIBR. So now you're seeing it like the mix of experience with Fallen as the in-game leader, and you know, we got Bolt still in there, and then have the younger players coming in with more firepower. So that's what they were lacking last year, firepower.
Also, hasn't there always been like the implication with Imperial that like this is kind of Fallen sort of last year? I've seen those like hints in interviews.
Don't say last dance.
I would never say that. One's been done, but like he has kind of alluded to the fact that it's kind of towards the end of the trajectory, that it's kind of a passing of the baton. So I'm just kind of curious how that's all going to work and play out.
Historically, and counter me please, but a lot of the great, huge, historic names of Counter-Strike do sometimes overstay. And I mean, I know, and understandably, it's very human when you've been doing something so well for so long. I would love for Fallen's legacy to end on a high, you know, and just go out with a bang.
One big win somewhere if you can build up to it. Yeah, that's going to be really, really hard to do. But I know, we've spoken, like, I know you were kind of considering the whole Brazilian scene and which changes are going to put a team like Imperial at the top if they can actually make changes, or I know you're really harsh on the Furia decline as well, obviously. So I don't know, they're kind of an interesting place if you keep them in proving grounds.
Yeah.
All right.
Happy with that though? Like that looks like a pretty damn good group of Counter-Strike that's going down today and for the rest of the week. Where are you? Are you over there? Yeah, I can see you. Hello. Hi. That's about it for us before we get these games underway. We're going to be setting the scene, getting the matches started, and getting Group B underway for Season 17 after this short break. See you soon.
Hand me the shoe, you fucking cocksucker motherfucker! Ah!
Games basically taking away sponsors and popularity from CS 1.6. We need to just realize this and move on, I think. We've played this game for 10, 11 years now.
I think Group B is one of the more dynamic groups. We are like the top dog in the group for sure. I think Furia haven't played much. Like ever since Rio, they only played Katowice and they didn't do too good there. But they've had plenty of time to work on things, and it's such a small sample size, so they could still be dangerous.
My thoughts on the group is basically just game by game. I'm looking for complexity, and other than that, I'm not looking to the group.
This has like a lot of upcoming teams, so we are supposed to win. But of course, you cannot mess up against those teams, otherwise you may lose, just like happened through us earlier this year.
About the group, I'm just feeling excited. Our first game is against Imperial, so that's the most important game for us to regain confidence and that stuff. And I'm feeling excited. I really want to play this group.
Difficult group with some great teams, but I think it's not impossible, so we are happy with that.
I'm very happy with the group, I would say. I mean, we have a rule in the team that we don't really focus too much on who we are playing, and we just try to focus on ourselves.
For me, I think there's like 3 teams that stands out as the ones that could be number 1 in the group, and it's us, Mousesports and Furia.
I would say probably Heroic are looking probably the best out of everyone.
Complexity. I think they are playing really good lately.
Heroic is probably one of the favorite teams here to go through, but you know, they already showed some great games during this year, but they also showed some weaknesses in the very beginning as well.
I would say the team that has the best momentum and could top the group would be Heroic, just because the past results of them. I think they're playing very good CS, so
anything can happen in CS. At the moment, the level is incredibly high, and you have so many teams who are beating everyone. But if I would pick us and Heroic.
I don't really have thoughts. Like, I just look game by game. That's how I mean it. But obviously, there's Heroic, Furia, they're good teams. I'm looking forward to play against Heroic, especially. I want to have a revanche because we lost against them in Blast. But obviously, just looking game by game, everything can happen.
I think the game we start playing against Furia is going to be very exciting. First, because it's the other Brazilian team that's been doing great, and also because the Brazilian matchup, a lot of Brazilian fans are going to be interested in watching this match.
There's this talk and this vibe that it's Heroic and G2 who's leading the race currently. And yeah, obviously, a lot of teams talk about our style, how we like to approach CS, and a lot of teams are trying to copy this as well. Yeah, they're just looking at us as the team they want to beat, you know, which would give them the most joy, so we'll try to not give them that.
If I have to choose one, I will say SOU, because we want to play against them in LAN and in this big event.
Yeah, of course, the toughest team to face is definitely Heroic for us. I would say for us, maybe overall even the toughest team to face, because I have a lot of respect for them. I think they have the best play style and the best IGL in the world right now.
In terms of Counter-Strike, I would say Heroic. But in terms of how I feel about the game, I think it will be Imperial.
I think I never played against resilient team in CS:GO in a great tournament. So I think it's gonna be great.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com. Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
And away we go into Group B. And yeah, thanks for that. Nonetheless, we actually have a whole bunch of special things that are going to be happening this week. Chad,
just like every week,
you have devised something super sick for us to do and embarrass ourselves.
I've thrown down the gauntlet, as everyone knows. Henry and Harry, actually, sorry, the two of you know this quite well. Whoever holds the golden cock gets to speak, so I have it quite clearly here. So I get to speak, okay? So how this is going to work, ladies, I'm going to hide him. He's hidden. Okay, no, he's not hidden. He's behind the cans. Now, I've devised a 1v1 aim map invitational here between the 9 of us currently will be participating. Now, you don't get a choice. I put it in the WhatsApp group last night. You could have all spoken if you didn't want to play. Nobody spoke, so you're all playing. I have your configs for those who have been sent to me. Henry and Moses yet to send. They're on the 1v1 stations. EXE your name. That's it. YNK, Hugo, Stunner, Dinko, Harry. Henry doesn't have one. But yeah, just EXE your name. Your config's there, ready to go. Now, the 1v1 Gauntlet Invitational will run you guys through this quickly. All competitors will anonymously seed each other from 1 to 9 using a ballot form provided. I'll be providing all of you with the ballot form here. Hugo, if you could show that to the camera, please. Here's one for you, Yanko.
I know I haven't got the golden cock, but is it first to 16?
It's first to 10 here. First to 10 is the rules. You need to fill out this and return it to me. 1 to 9 for every name.
Have you got a pen?
There is pens here available on the table. Okay, once the ballots are totaled, I will be generating the average and creating our seeds 1 to 9. Competitors will be sorted into an 8-player single elimination bracket. However, there's 9 of us, as you may have clocked. So seeds 8 and 9 from our player done seeding will play off in are you ready for this? We may need to dim the lights. A last chance qualifier. That last chance qualifier will be between seed 8 and 9. Whoever wins that will take seed 8.
Oh, they're going to birth into the main tournament if they go.
Exactly.
Okay,
exactly. We will be playing AIM Rogue Inferno. It is a procedurally generated map. It's a best of 1. It is first to 10, max 19 rounds, and the configuration of weaponry will be an AK-47 primary, a Deagle secondary, head armor, and no utility allowed. So once you've done your seeding, returning that, and the matches will begin tomorrow. You have all day to get your practice in at the stations, in your rooms, whatever you need to do. But the tournament will commence tomorrow with seed 8 versus seed 9 in the last chance qualifier. Everyone got that?
I've definitely got that. Okay. Anyone worried about performing live on air? Is it going to be an issue for anyone?
No, never been a problem before. I just, Well, thank you, Chad.
Trace is a special in 1v1.
Yeah, we'll get to see some of his best action. All right, I'll let you guys fill that out. I'll let you do the segment. I'm going to get out of here. I got some practice to be done, but sort it out, all right?
Yeah, for context,
Chad.
for anyone
Thank
wondering, he's been training for the last 7 days with this in the back of his head. He's been DMing every day. He's been training his whole life. He's not told any of us. He sprung it on us last night. Now we're about to go in. I wonder who's number 1 seed.
Yeah, I haven't got a computer or internet, so I have not been practicing. But
that surely doesn't help the camp.
But you got years of experience, Henry.
I do. And you can't put a price on that.
No.
But you probably can't put a seed on it. All right, number 1, obviously.
Yeah, so again, 1v1 seeding ballot. We're going to be playing that starting tomorrow, according to the boss man himself. But playing today will be a bit of big and complexity, a bit of Furia Imperial. Oh dear, Harry.
Yeah, I want to jump in as well. I know you said Harry, but I often respond to it.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're like the same dude.
We do just kind of respond
I've
to
been called
whatever.
Harry enough times this week, so I'm just going to respond to that. You know what? I found that 1xBet tier list interesting, but I will say I disagree with some of it. I am actually rating Big way higher than I think you guys did over on the side there. While I would agree that they are somewhat in a proving ground situation, they've got a new AWPer, it's a big role. Hyped has relatively less experience. I think this team is going to come in and cook up a bit of a storm. I have high expectations of Big inside of this group. I don't know if anyone else agrees, disagrees, doesn't care, but I think Big are.
Can you tell me more about Hyped as the AWPer? I have not. I know he's from the Academy team.
Yeah.
I haven't watched his play style though. How would you describe a competitive series?
Academy AWPer was in Big Academy for just over a year. We saw him in multiple seasons of We Play, and I think.
Is he like a flashier AWPer?
Yeah, I'd say he's a flasher. He's consistent. That's the thing. Even in these games we've seen in Big, where he played in the Rio qualifier, he performed really well. And you've got to as an AWPer right now in Counter-Strike if you're trying to play at the top level. But he didn't drop off in those games. I think he had 1 negative series out of like 5 BO3s. They dropped like 3 maps and qualified to Rio. They looked really good. I think part of the problem for Hyped was we always looked at him on that Academy team. We went, well, there's no room on Big. Searson so good. Right. But especially over the COVID era, seeing Searson not always with the team, sometimes playing at home. The Big bootcamp had 4 players. He wasn't there. We don't really know what happened with Searson, but it felt inevitable that he would eventually leave this team. And finally, in a scene that doesn't have really any AWPers, I tried to ask Dinko earlier, I was like, name 3 German AWPers. He struggled, and fair enough, there aren't many. I think he was
also asked Dinko.
Yeah, well, name 3 AWPers.
Searson is hyped.
That was the 3 we had. That was the only 3 we had. The fourth, I said no Searson when I gave him that task.
Kyiv.
Can you give it that exactly the players Dinko said? That's what I mean. Like that's how low the talent pool is in terms of German AWPers, in terms of players that we actually know and we've seen on stages. And Kyiv doesn't even play anymore. So Yeah, it's a deep pool. Hyped was the next guy to come up. Expected. I hope to see him do well here.
And that is the masterclass and TED Talk by Hugo. We're going to be jumping in now to an interview with the Fang Bus, or just Fang for short.
Hey guys, I'm here with Fang from Complexity ahead of their opening game versus Big. Coming into this game, obviously you guys have been here for a little while in Malta. What have you been up to?
Gaming.
Just straight up gaming.
Just straight gaming, bro. I've been playing every day, screwing every day. Haven't really left the hotel too much.
How long have you been here?
A week? I don't really count the days, dude. I don't really count the days anymore. I'm just here playing, player match. We have a flight.
Sick. And looking at your group overall, what are your thoughts coming into this group?
I think we have a really good, shot at topping the group, and also just get to the playoffs basically. Just work on our performance through each matchup and get to the playoffs.
And looking at Big, they're definitely one of the stronger teams in the group. How important do you feel like getting a win over Big is going to be for your chances of doing well in this group?
It'll be big for sure, but I think it's just going to help our confidence a lot because coming into it, I think everyone just feels really confident, especially after Katowice run. So we're just going to go into it, do what we practice and get the win and just maintain the momentum.
And obviously you guys had a really tough time last year, and coming into this year, things are a lot more positive about Complexity. Looking at Big overall, they have a new player coming in. There's a couple of shaky roster moves for those guys. Do you feel like there's a really good shot you just take this one?
Yeah.
Looking at the map veto as a whole, what are you thinking of the veto so far? It's obviously just been done.
Yeah, so they picked Ancient against us. We had an idea they're going to pick that. We picked Nuke. I don't really want to talk too much on the maps, but it's pretty comfortable veto for us.
And looking at the group overall, looking at one team in particular, Heroic, you said you had a good chance of topping the group. How do you feel about Heroic coming into this?
Yeah, Heroic's definitely the best team in the group by far, so that's going to be a challenge, but if we just keep playing well, I think definitely, we want to top the group, we have to beat them, so looking forward to it.
Sick. Thank you very much. That's fine. We're heading into Big versus Complexity.
Dinko, you looked really comfortable right there. Were you enjoying that interview?
Yeah, I was really enjoying it. It's always a pleasure to talk to. A lot of the players now are around my age, so it's pretty cool to have a little chat with them.
Oh, okay.
That's
kind of like a weird flex, but okay, bro.
Yeah, that is a weird flex, I suppose.
Yes. Nonetheless, Complexity, I guess we could dub them the little NA team that could at this point with that Norwegian guy that you're kind of loosely basing your new persona around. So why are we excited about Complexity, Harry?
I mean, dude, it's just kind of cool because after kind of very mid results for a long while, they show up to this Katowice. We have a Complexity that looked like it was going to get the job done. They even had that really close BO3 to make it to playoffs or to just fall short. It ends up going the distance. All three maps, we're getting a very convincing tournament out of guys like Halzerg, right? He was definitely, I would say, the main focal point there. He looked lights out with the AWP. It felt like the team finally started to come together. There were a few times early on where guys like Floppy would have these incredible pop-off games and he'd be trying to do everything alone, and you'd never had Fang living up to some of these performances he set the standard with in the early days of Extra Salt. But at Katowice very recently, it felt like it kind of started to come together a little bit more for this team.
I think they kind of look like they're growing as a team as well. From tournament to tournament, you're seeing they're actually enjoying themselves. They look like they've got great team spirit overall. Yeah. The chemistry's getting there. And Fang is one of my favorite players right now. I think he's got great confidence. I liked his little move, coming to move the Complexity boys up the board there. That kind of says it all. Yeah, he's feeling himself, and I hope he gets to show it at this tournament as well. Very excited to see what Complexity can do here.
Yanko, I'm looking at the Complexity, and I'm also thinking about some of that stuff outside of the server. I mean, smiles around the camp, that's kind of indicative, right? It tells you a little bit.
Well, yeah, a couple of wins will help you with that. Sure. Will go a long way to help the mood in the camp. But I think it's just been that they've been very diligent from the start of the year, put in a lot of work. And you can see, right, the three heavy hitters for the team, really, I think Halzer, you wouldn't think of it as much from these stats, but in Katowice, he was absolutely lights out. In some of those games, I mean, him and Grim, when you look at Inferno, have been locking it down on the CT side, and that's the question mark for this tournament. Can they have the same level of individual performances and then the performances as a team too?
And yeah, the Grim story is such a wild one to have followed from the beginning, right? You saw him play for Liquid, you now see him in Complexity, and it seems as though he's found the footing that perhaps he wasn't given over there.
You were talking about the positive mentality and how everybody's getting along in Complexity. I think that's going to be really important for Grim. I think when he was in the Liquid side, he just felt really under pressure and uncomfortable at times. He even gave a lot of interviews about it. But here, the team atmosphere looks like everyone has a mutual respect, and Grim can feel a lot more comfortable and gets a bit more space to play with. So I think it's really important for Grim to have a good environment.
But for Complexity, they got this big matchup, Harry. It's a big game.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, it's that big Complexity matchup we've all been looking forward to, right? So
finally it's here.
Yeah, finally. That's why we busted out this 6-man deck.
Never has been done before. Right. We even had Chad up here too.
It's crazy good as well because we actually have Anubis between both these two teams, like as a home map. Both of them have been picking into it recently, and Big always nerdy with the util. That's what we know these guys for. God, B Tabson have created some of the most standard utility we see in every pro game nowadays, and Big have been showing that as well. I actually went on Tabson's Twitch account recently, and I could see how often people were clipping videos of whatever smokes he was throwing on Anubis, and loads of pro players in Tabson's clips, stealing stuff from Big. So Cole have obviously been very keen to play this map as well. They almost took Na'Vi down back in Copenhagen last week. They played, or a couple of weeks ago, they played it in Katowice as well. So I'm excited to see, hopefully, some Anubis in the series today.
Yanko, tell me about the evolution of this lineup since Searson, and what they had problems faced before that they might not have now.
I mean, it's interesting that Searson just quit, basically. He benched himself, meaning, I don't want to play with you guys, this sucks. So, that's also a statement from your upper, really could cause some discontent in the camp. Really have to figure it out. They're bringing hype from the academy team. I mean, that's sort of the only option you have, and we know how important the AWP role is in today's game. It has been ever since the game got introduced, really. So I think they're going to struggle with that sort of a change.
Hold on now.
What's going on around there?
I've not heard anything like that in years.
Is this because Heroic are playing?
That must be Heroic.
Heroic are in the building.
I
We need to investigate this.
Yeah, I'm going to go take a look.
Trace is going around there
but
right
I
now.
agree. For Big, it's been quite a timeline of ups and downs, probably stemming some from the online era.
Yeah, Trace, just leave it to us. We'll take
no,
it away
I can hear you. Don't worry.
investigate.
I'm just taking a look.
Yeah,
Well, eventually you won't be able to.
That's what you think.
That was partly what we were talking about earlier as well. In having Searson not always with the team, and it felt like this change was inevitable, which is a shame because of the talent Searson showed us. He is mechanically one of the more gifted AWPers in the scene, but we don't have him now.
I was talking to Crimbo earlier, and they were kind of saying how at the time when he left, it felt really confusing for the team. They didn't know which direction they were going to go in, but gradually as time went on, they started playing with hype. They kind of enjoyed the atmosphere a little bit more. Everybody's on the same page, and I think long term is better because Hyped is going to be there in the boot camps. He's going to have no issues, so I think this could be a good thing long term.
Hey, maybe Big can field a roster that they stay with.
Maybe we can field a map veto as well. Mirage and Overpass out of the picture. Any takers?
Who's picking Anubis? Where's it going? Is it a third map decider, or will someone be crazy?
Oh, and that was
the first
Heroic.
two maps arranged in the nuke. We heard that in the interview. So Anubis maybe as the decider,
handshake
potentially, but you'd wish maybe if Complexity could have picked Vertigo.
Anubis decider?
Punish, but
the classic.
I mean, here they go.
That's a German thing right there.
This isn't.
Double pump
it's
on
a
Hype.
weakness for Big in the veto Vertigo. So Complexity going with their own sort of comfort pick with nuke beforehand, and they still get Vertigo as a decider. I think this is a good pull for them.
So from a surface level, does anybody want to put anything on this one? Say who they got?
I don't know. Maybe we should do like a mini golf prediction or something like that.
Yeah, if it goes in the hole, then
Exactly. Yeah, that's what
and if it
goes
doesn't,
in the hole,
then it
that's
doesn't.
the props.
Perhaps, yeah.
You're a golfer.
Where's the club?
It's right here, actually. Go ahead and give us a golf
show us
out
how
to
it's
the
done.
break.
Is there a blue
about
ball?
that?
How to do it? Like
Yeah, just like that. Like Happy
baseball
Gilmore
bat, yeah.
almost.
Okay, blue ball first to represent Complexity.
blue ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, you're supposed to go like shoulder straight.
Take the ball out, Dinko.
Yeah, I'm taking the ball out of the hole here.
I don't know how
This is
to
the
do
official
this.
prediction.
For Complexity.
Yes, indeed.
Look at all the folds in the mat.
That looks okay. Looks okay. Oh, just falling
Foul
short.
play.
Oh
falling
boy.
short.
Well,
Second big.
maybe Complexity will do the same thing. Maybe not. But we're only going to find out after this break. You're watching ESL Pro League Season 17.
Close.
We're going to be getting things underway here. Big, taking on none other than Complexity on my side. Well, not on either side, but both of you to my right. Dinko and Henry G to bring us all the action here.
Now it's a Pro League chat. If you and I on the microphones commentating as it should be, this is where it really starts.
There's a tournament once upon a time. Join the Republic. Maybe we can bring it back to those days where we give the kids something to remember.
Absolutely.
And maybe show Dinko a thing
something
or two.
to take home.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do that for Dinko as well, given some moments here.
Yeah, that'd be great.
With some iconic commentators. So, the big game. The Complexity game, Dinko.
The big Complexity game.
No one asked predictions there. Who have you got taking this one? Who's your favorite team coming into it?
I got Complexity taking this one. I think I've just enjoyed watching them. They've been here for a long time. I was talking to Fang. They've been in Malta just playing constantly every single day. I think they're really confident and really well prepped coming into this, and I think they're going to take this one. I think Big has a few issues to try and iron out first.
I think, yeah, I think that's totally fair. I think this is a formative event for Big to work out where they're going, where they're at right now. We'll have some of those questions answered as we get into the pistol round. It is going to be picked by Big Ancient. As we get into the T side for Big, they are going to have a couple of smokes.
Yeah, a good bit of utility here.
And a P250 for Tabson with the armor as well, heading towards the B side of the map. And the 7 guns, which is becoming very meta, I have to say. 2 dual elites.
It's very rare not to see a pistol round with without a couple of dual Berettas in there, right?
It's really getting there. So we've got some set smokes here. You can see them dropping it to try and get in the exact spot.
This is Grim taking the first fight, trying to be aggressive through cave. So the exit of Jaquan, and it's actually Fang that opens things up with a 1v1 fight going his way in middle. And Grim, tries to let loose with the dual Berettas, but ends up getting taken down by Keto.
Well, we'll take a pause, a chance to catch their breath. Still outside the B bomb site. It looks like they will finish up there, still have the majority of the utility. CT's trying to react, claiming territory towards cave. JT given the difficult responsibility of fending off the B ramp here. Smoke's coming in towards short. First shot's fired. No damage really inflicted. JT has to reload.
Hyped has got some ground. Floppy has kicked things off. Another kill for Complexity coming in because Fang is standing strong inside of the site. 2 from him, and now all down to Crimbo. And he has won a couple of clutches in his time. 50 seconds to do it. Bomb not on his back. He doesn't have a whole lot of info here. He's trying to figure it out, trying to piece together what he can.
Yeah, looking towards the backtracks right now. Hoping to bring this down to a 1 versus 1 if possible. Upgrades to a USP at least. Bomb down in a pretty compromised position at the top of the B ramp, and time is of the essence. 33 seconds here. CT's allowing him to pick up the bomb and potentially plant Dinko. So
yeah, they don't know. He could have the bomb right now and be off to A right now for them, for all they know on the CT side. So Crimbo is just taking his time, needs to pick up that bomb eventually, but now there's no other option. He must commit to this B site.
Oh, the Molotov changes everything. That's a guaranteed plant now. So he actually has upped his chances here. They can't deny the plant. Crimbo has a chance to reposition.
Yeah, the reposition is the question, and Crimbo straight away to the first headshot. Now just Hauser left, and Crimbo makes it look easy.
Ice cold from Crimbo. 3 frags found at a massive 2 versus 1, slowing it right down, negating the threat, establishing bomb control, and then just beautiful shots there. He just eradicated all risk. The Molotov towards K was beautiful, and the shots were superb. That's an excellent round for Big to kick things off. So calm and collected.
He doesn't care. It just makes it look so easy, and even looking at his reaction, he's like, yep, did that easy. That's great to see. What a start for Big coming into this.
Yeah, it sets the tone all right. And you're going to answer back with the force buy from the North Americans. MP9s pretty much across the board. 3 of those, and they'll be pushing towards Cave. Floppy in front of the flames, has to fight now, fully committed, caught with the nade, out! We'll find that first frag, make it a double. A great response here from Complexity. They've got a 5-on-3. Still anyone's round, and Crimbo trying to salvage.
Yeah, well, they're moving through towards A. There is quite a passive setup employed here from Complexity. Fang's going to be back in the temple, praying that Crimbo doesn't see him, but it's another kill for Complexity. And Fang's going to upgrade into the AK, and as soon as he gets that in his hands, you will not see him miss that kill. Keto tries to rattle back, but it's just 1 pick, and Complexity, 4 plays stay up. What a response after losing the pistol. It's actually incredible.
Confident and assertive there. Love that towards the cave area. It's Floppy leading the charge with a huge double kill. Must have had the best spawn possible as he gets there just as the Molotov's bouncing on the corner. They didn't anticipate him to be so close. Very well handled, and then funneling them in towards the A bomb site. We talked about Fang, the strongest rifle on this team in my opinion. He really delivers. Finding that first kill, the MP9, AK-47 comes up, seals the deal, and round over. Nothing could be done, and no plant coming through either. That is a fantastic response.
Henry G, a fan of the Fang bus, I believe.
I really am.
As the way Trace is putting it here.
I love it.
Boys, I'm sorry I'm not with you right now.
No, it's okay. I can see working out the seedings, right?
He's doing maths.
So I know we have an important game of Counter-Strike, but we also have an important 1v1 tournament to conduct here.
How's it looking? Any surprise results?
Not great for Dinko. Let's just put it out that way.
Well, Stunner is dressed to the nines, so I would say that.
I think we knew he was going to be in the
safe.
last chance qualifier. I think that was a lock-in. I think it's between him and Dinko. Oh, sorry, between Machine and Dinko potentially, I would say, for that final spot.
I think it's going to be Machine versus Stunner in the last chance qualifier.
Okay,
just
that
from
makes
my
sense.
preliminary reports.
Yeah, that's fair.
But look, we'll focus, and that is a
great
smoke.
smoke.
That one has not landed exactly where it was designed. I can tell you that much. That's my professional analysis right there.
It's great to learn from you, Chad.
Invoice will be in the mail.
Well, here we go. A force buy from Big. Tech-9s across the board. Basic utility deployed, and a little bit uncomfortable for the CTs here, but Grim, he'll find the first couple of frags, one of which had the C4 on their back. Keto finding good control towards CT spawn, but it doesn't mean too much. The bomb's already down towards the donut position. They're in a 4 versus 2, but they have got a Galil and a lot of time. So they'll try and see if they can make this as expensive as possible.
Yeah.
But for now, I just don't see a world where they give this one up unless they throw it away.
Yeah, making it expensive. That's the goal here. The Tech-9 going through. I can barely hear myself over Heroic at the moment,
right.
Henry. It's kind of crazy. Got multiple games going on at the same time, but here's a little slip away. Maybe a bomb plant out of this. Kremba looks to defend his teammate. They do get a bomb plant. That's something.
Actually not bad. All things considered. But there was the force buy in response. You have to bear that in mind. Grim will leave the round with 3 frags and an AK-47. 4 members of Complexity surviving and might have to yield at this point. Big will have to go for the partial buy. They're allowed to after planting the bomb, but that will be Deagle's P250s, probably no Kevlar, as they'll take themselves down to about $2,000.
I think it might get a bit loud in here for this group, boys. With the Heroic, right, they're having some very loud war cries right there. We saw Big as well in their little huddle. We also get Imperial and Furia. Those are teams that are known to get loud, especially the likes of Cello and Jota. They love a good yell between the two of them there. So
should we match them and bring some yelling to the proceedings as well, or are we just
when we're doing our tournament, yeah, but when we're casting, I think we keep
team huddles with ourselves.
Team huddles,
Yeah.
One-on-one team huddles.
Getting ourselves pumped up here. Well, this is everyone's favorite round, as long as you're on the winning side. It should be quite easy here to deal with these 5 Deagles. Not a whole lot invested behind it.
Yeah, when you win the pistol on T side, Ancient, you get really excited. But when you lose the follow-up force buy, it's gotta suck. Because now you've set yourself up with a perfect platform, and it's all gone wrong already.
I have a question regarding the latest update for Ancient. Do you still consider this the most CD-sided map now the CT spawns
No,
have
not
gone
at
way
all.
back?
Not at all. I think now, I think the map plays significantly better overall. I think it plays probably how it was intended to do with some of the more longer corridors. Before, when the CTs would always have B lane and mid control, that meant that the Ts would have to spend the majority of their time just getting that space back. Now it's a bit more of, it's T bias for sure. So let's say it's become a 50-50 just for mid control / B lane, and maybe even more, maybe 55-45 for the Ts. And then with that, the map can play out more normally. I think in the meta right now, hold up, Fang might have a double here. Silence them 4.
They're not checking in, they line up, and they cross right into it. Fang with 2.
So now I think that one of the keys is when you get mid control as a T, it's to apply pressure to Red House to force CTs into total situations and some rotations here. Oh, that's a stack and a half.
That is a great shot from Faven as well. That's opened up a small window, but it's been shut quite quickly by Floppy and Holzer. Just Crimbo left. We've seen him clutch with a pistol on this side so far, but this one ain't going to be happening. Holzer takes him out. 3-1 lead for Complexity.
Well, as Chad mentioned, that's about what you would expect against those 5 Desert Eagles. But now this is where the game really starts now. We'll have the AK-47s. Hyped, unfortunately, won't be able to bring out the AK, but not the end of the world on the T side of Ancient.
This is a cool boost.
That is a pretty sick one, actually. They had 3 players. That is a proper tower. They managed to get a kill from it, but that's about it. No plant. Some concessions, not absolutely everything they need, but a very competitive round as Complexity start to build their reserves. Fang with almost $8,000 going into round number 5. So here's that mid battle. And the bomb's actually making his way towards A. Very active play from Floppy. He's investigating the B lane and confirming that's clear. But this is a contact setup.
Well, Holzer's seen everybody coming in towards the A side already, so they're going to hit the panic button. The rotations will start to come through, but the smokes are up already for Big. They should be getting a plant, no issues here. Hype just taking some damage, but here he goes, planting the bomb. That's a 5 versus 5 post plant.
It's looking quite good for Big. Complexity weren't set up for this at all. They were leaning towards middle. So through the ruins they have to go, smoking off towards A main, and Keto in a prime spot to find a couple of frags. Do they even want to go for this one? Well, that's a great shot to open things up. Can't find the double, but does get the dink on Keto.
That is so close to just absolutely decimating them, but Keto is still alive and kicking, and that's a big factor here. Taps and at least getting 1, but it's all on Faven suddenly. Complexity getting all the kills. JT on the defuse, Faven not peeking. They're just going to hold it, and he's close, but no cigar this time. It's Complexity with the retake. retake, and it's a 4-1 scoreline.
I'm not sure. We didn't quite catch it. Looked like a lot of missed shots coming in there from Big, a lot of committed sprays that weren't connecting, especially from that boosted position as well. But what a fantastic retake there. Even without the double kill from Fang, they somehow get a flurry of frags.
Yeah.
Blink and you miss it, and the retake is theirs, and that's a gut punch for Big. They had a full 5-on-5 retake there and barely found any frags.
Well, with the bomb plant, they could have actually bought into rifles, but they've gone for a half investment, just a little bit of utility, upgraded pistols. But this is not the kind of start the Germans would have been looking for.
The execution by the looks of things, building that reservoir of utility outside the B bomb site.
They don't have cave control though, Henry, here.
True. It's going to be just straight up the guts.
And they're held behind a smoke. Here comes the utility. They're going to pop right through it. Halzerk ready for that burst. JT's perfectly set up to deal with the rest.
It's not pretty.
Good teamwork to take them down, and Big don't break through.
You can see here, this should just be a mop-up right now, but you look at the radar, you can see the smokes that they threw, so they threw on to lock them into cave. That's if Complexity were playing for cave control. You wouldn't advise that against a lighter buy, and then a deep lane smoke as well. So that type of an execute, if you want to pull that off, you're hoping to get the CTs trapped into the cave position, right? So that they're not able to fight and contest there, and it's a real question mark to get ahead of it. Well, that setup from Complexity, that handled it, no dramas, a bit too easy. And this is a great start from Complexity, right? I think there's a bit of hype around these boys. Like, hype was on the screen. But but seriously, right? Like, I think Complexity, if they can continue with the confidence they have and keep building, they look gutted after they didn't make it to the playoffs with Kato, right? I saw them in the catering area afterwards. But this team is heading in the right direction. They've proved themselves that hard work. It has paid off.
I mean, talking to them today, you know, just seeing the confidence there is feeling just so good right now, and everybody's so happy. And last year, it was complete opposite, right? They felt like they couldn't win a map, they couldn't do anything right. It's a complete turnaround coming into this year, and confidence is a big factor. I think the whole storyline around Katowice is about belief.
Big miss.
And Halzerk is going to miss. Hyped will not, though, and that's a great opening here for Big as they go in towards the A site.
Wow, a real opportunity here for Big to post their first round since the pistol. 5 in a row for Complexity. Another huge advantage, this time a 5-on-4. Crimbo with the CT spawn control.
So far
should
pushed
be
up.
Guaranteed frags here. He doesn't know it. One more step and he's got a freebie.
This at all.
They're just not aware. They're not thinking about it. JT just has a nade in hand. Crimbo is enforcing the issue, but he's just going to stand open to CT, and that's going to be an easy kill for the AWP. Now Crimbo activates, takes out Floppy, and that's it. Second round for Big. Kind of a weird one from Complexity.
Yeah, it all stems off that missed AWP shot. I think it'd be a very different round. They wouldn't be so happy to commit if they had found that first kill, but there we have it. It's going to be Big making their way towards the A bomb site with nothing too flashy.
You think that was because it was dry, right? They didn't really do a whole lot when they peeked out there. There's not so many tells. You don't get the sound of the donut smoke bouncing off the wall above. You don't see the procession of flashes. They kind of just appear. And, you know, that's one of the things. When you're sitting holding an angle, it's about staying focused for that entire time that you're holding that line, especially for an AWPer, right? That's why I remember when Stewie, he did a little wiggle.
Right,
just
exactly.
To, like, reset the
That's what I would do as well.
middle.
You constantly, like, to keep the muscle memory intact, in check, you just keep moving around, just so you're always feeling up.
But good round from Hyped here. I want to see more from this kid, right? Obviously, massive shoes to fill if that is Sirison.
Yeah.
But signs so far for Big, it doesn't feel like they've had too much of a hiccup, right? It's going to be these longer teething issues where we get to see more and more of him is where that comes into question.
So we're sending the whole crew towards B. This is a straight-up rush.
So quick from Fabian right through all the fire and into Floppy's rifle. They don't check again. And from the same spot, he gets another multi-kill, and that's it done. Big have tried a couple of these fast B plays, and none of them are working.
So this is not the Big we know and love. We talk about having God B as the coach. We talk about having all these strategic executions. First gun round, contact playing towards A. Previous gun round just saw contact playing towards A. Now we're just at a B rush, but finally pulling a frag back. The boost prevails once more. They've got a 4 versus 2 with Crimbo and Hyped here, and it's all down to the sniper to try and pull anything back in this round.
He's got 1 bullet left.
Not ideal.
He's going to start to drop away. The bomb is the issue here. It's totally unrecoverable at the moment. Crimbo is nowhere near him.
I don't know about you, Rush, but that CT opening there looked a bit like Three Amigos.
That kind of was a Three Amigos.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did the spawn smoke to those, right? I think.
Yeah, well, that could also help out our Three Amigos
we don't know
strategy.
that one,
we definitely
sadly.
need to bring that into the repertoire. But the CT positioning looked very Three Amigos-esque.
Yeah, definitely so. Maybe I'd like to see some rat plays coming out though.
Well, didn't Floppy do a variation of the rat?
Kind of, yeah. Well, he was
second
in
round.
He was in like treasury rap.
Sorry, what was that?
Treasury. You know that word?
Yeah, but where are you going? Are you saying the opposite corner to rat?
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Easy to follow, Henry.
What is the rat? Sorry.
There it is. So this is rat on the left. Oh, you missed our segment, Henry. We did a whole segment on this in the show. That's rat right there. So we have 2 ancient CT setups. One is rat and one is 3 amigos.
Okay. What about when you give them the beans?
We don't really give them the beans anymore because the changes. The beans doesn't get given anymore because of the change of the map.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. But 3 amigos is a delayed give them of the beans.
That's great. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Well, this is Counter-Strike terminology, Dinko. I hope you can keep up with it, mate. I don't want to tell you your seed just yet, but
it's not looking good.
Let's just say we've got our 1 to 9 sorted here. So later in the day,
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm not going to be at the bottom, and that's okay for me.
Well, someone gave me a seed of 8 at one point, which has now pushed me further down the ladder, which means someone is going to face me earlier than they probably should.
I should have trolled my seeds a little bit more, I think.
I think it was Stunner who put me as 8.
Of course.
8th place. Well, some mid-control here. Red room smoke down for a second time. Fang behind it as they probe towards Donuts. No CT presence there to speak of, actually. They've actually got that cave control once again. That's Floppy and JT. Holdzerk and Fang holding the
But this is good. This is going to be for the mid to B smoke here. So this is the pressure, but Fang being forward is going to negate all of this.
No, Holdzerk's just going to keep pressing. Oh, and he's going to get forced into the AWP of Hyped, who just grabs that opening for Big.
But Fang's still here, so if they think they have mid control, they don't really have it. Sure, Keto's in Donut, the rest of them congregating now towards main. Faven is the late piece of this. Oh, and Fang has actually dropped back here. So Complexity are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, Grim's got the scope between 2 angles right now, so he's going to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to be spread way too thin. And here comes the flashes. Big have found some success towards this A site. They don't want to go just yet. Smoked off in Donut for the time being and still 40-odd seconds to play with. And here comes Floppy pushing out through the B lane. Faven is holding. Patient for this kind of move, and Floppy still beats him in the fight.
That's huge. What a reaction that is. They pull it back to a 4-on-4. Now Grim, more defensive line, getting information, spots a couple now. Hyped has been finding the kills, so they need to be very careful against his AWP as they start to commit towards the A side. Great shot from Grim.
Yeah, great shot. He's under quite a bit of pressure though, and he only gets a small chance and he takes it. Back into the advantage here, Complexity, but there is some space to play with. Big will put that bomb down. We'll have to see Complexity run a retake.
Do you have a smoke here? Lots of kits and a couple of flashes. Crimbo's the action man in this situation.
There they go. They can't get caught in the CT peak again.
Oh,
Crimbo
no.
set up, had a chance to bring down at least one, but comes away with nothing. And now it's Hype having to step up from Donut. The new kid on the block gets 2 and gives Keto a chance. A 1 versus 2 for him. The bomb is planted for Donut. There's only a flash left now for Complexity, but they're going for the wide defuse, body blocking it, and they're just sticking it. Going around, Keto can't get it done. The defuse just about comes through.
Wow, about as close as it can get there. Unlucky for Keto, gets both the frags, but the round eludes him. Complexity pull it back after having a 5-on-4 disadvantage there. Another simple A play there, Chad. Nothing too flashy in terms of the execution.
Yeah, well, that mid control, I think, was key to them there. But as I mentioned, Fang was still forward. They knew someone was in Donut. He saw the rest of mid was clear. So I think that freed up the rotation as well as Floppy's aggression. I think the fact that Floppy gets that kill for free on that ledge player, that should never happen. And I was sitting there going, Floppy's definitely dead. But a lot of damage done. Let's see if Big can make good on the promise here. They win this one. They break the finances of the North American boys.
That was a huge round. Money low on either side, but here's Keto once again. Fast mid-presence, but Floppy and the boys have pushed out the cave. They've got B-lane control. Yeah. Huge real estate to claim early on in the round, and Holdzerk mollied out. He's actually in a lot of trouble now. He has no idea how close they are. Guaranteed to go down. Keto will find him.
Yeah, just overrunning Holdzerk. Everything thrown at him, and there's the A side.
Yeah, that's it. Chad's right. They can't do anything about this. Sure, the bomb's outside the A bomb side, but this is no way you can even consider trying to retake this one. Your only avenue of approach would be Temple, perhaps.
Yeah, and that's frustrating for Halzok there, right? Because with the mollies, people throw the smoke and go, oh, how come it didn't extinguish? You got to throw it at the nucleus of the smoke. It's got to be at the core of the smoke where it starts burning. That's where the fire is the hottest, Henry.
It's true. Does all add up, and that will be the round.
Do you guys want to try and fit some song lyrics into your cast here?
Is that what this is?
Yeah. Okay.
You got anyone to grab?
This is a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is a great way of doing it, I've heard.
What do you got here, Dinko?
I can't tell you what it really is. Love the Way You Lie by Eminem and Rihanna.
Okay. Well, that would be very easy to do as a color commentator. I can't tell you what it really is.
All right, that's your one, Chad.
When I see a Miss Smoke. So that's going to be really easy.
This one says, Don't Call It a Comeback by LL Cool J.
Okay.
So
what would Jeremy Rome think?
Who's
that
Bound
by?
2 by Mr. Yay.
Mr. Yay.
Mr. Yay. Okay.
Good to see him on the broadcast. Didn't think
enough.
he'd be making it this season, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But,
Stinker, you can draw another one if you want.
That's we'll throw that one away, I think.
You can draw another one if you'd like.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
There you go. We can get all of these in.
That's
These
easy.
are almost cliches
So
in a
let's
way.
put them down here. So we've got Don't Call It a Comeback. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
And I can't tell you what it really is.
I can't tell you what it really is. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to work that one in, but we'll give it a go. Round 11.
All right, here we go.
Like we said, a bit of a gimme. After that first kill came in, Holzerk swarmed and the A-bomb site completely wide open. 7-3. Big answering back, and we did say the money would be running thin. That's why Complexity did choose to save. No double AWP set up here. They're using a FAMAS on Holzerk.
Yeah, and there's a Galil on the other side as well. Even though Tabson could have an AK, right? But there are compromises as far as the weapons go.
Another straight up A play in the cards here for Big.
Right, it's actually kind of interesting. That is like either rushing B or contact A. There's the two approaches so far.
Interesting smoke towards Donut from the T's.
gotta
Now they're
hit
just
one of
running
these,
straight
man.
out. And Holzerk's under a lot of pressure. He needs to call for his teammates, but here comes the rotation.
One more nade, he's dead. They haven't got it, fortunately.
Keto gets spotted by Holzerk, who's doing a really good job at just staying alive. And he assists in the second kill as well. Grim gets involved. Interesting smokes coming out.
I can't tell you what that
everyone.
really is.
Not the best round of Counter-Strike. No one's saying that.
No, but you see that type of a play. Big are just trying to aim map. They're just trying to stroll out A and then aim map towards Temple, Donut, the CT boxes, and CT, right? So that's all they're really looking for in that type of an environment. And they're the ones who get outgunned, realistically, because there wasn't an execute that was crazy behind this. It was take space, try and sprawl over towards big box and platform, and then hold and win their fights. And they didn't win their fights.
They did have a smoke that landed on the skybox as well.
That
so that's
doesn't help
unfortunate.
either.
No, not ideal.
Yeah,
but,
there's been a couple of those.
So some missed utility on your own map choice.
And to be fair,
You don't-
Holzerk had
you don't
about
love
5
to see
seconds to
that.
get that first kill with the FAMAS. They didn't punish him for it at all. He ended up getting 1.5 frags.
Yeah,
Like,
this T side doesn't feel like it's a big map pick. It doesn't
Exactly,
feel
that's
as
what
well
I'm
prepped
feeling.
as we're used to seeing Big. You're
Yeah.
not coming in with the same perfect executes. And if you don't have that, well, I favor complexity.
Wait, hold on. We've been talking this whole time, and they're about to walk into the B-bomb site for free.
Maybe it's about to work, Chad. Maybe it all comes to fruition now. But here they come. 13 seconds. They've got the gap here. The AWP's looking for the angle, but it's a missed shot. Favin has to hit it. And now they go and commit to the plant. Hype getting deep. He's going forward. The AWP gets one more, but it's all on Crimbo. He's had a couple of clutches, but let's see if he'll get one here. A 1 versus 3. Stands on the pillar. Smoke out to the right side for him to possibly play with. He can drop back if he wants, but he's worried about exposing himself. And now he gets that first fight, and Holzerk's going to win it. Complexity come back in.
A good plant, though, you would say. It's going to help them out in the finances even more. There'll be definitely another buy, even 2 for some people available with where the loss bonus is at after they purchase here. So Big are not in a bad spot. What if we set them a bar? How does 5 sound?
5 would be nice. At this point in the game, there's only, 4 rounds left. I think that would be idyllic if they can get there. And just shout out the Hyped as well. I've been on his POV most of this game, and most of the shots he's taking, they are landing.
Yeah.
High-pressure scenarios as well. He doesn't seem to be too flustered. He looks like the most capable AWPer as of right now. Holzerk had quite a quiet performance, but not a bad one by any stretch. We'll see how this one develops, and he has got the AWP. Hyped once again in a decent spawn. Could go straight for the cave pick or up that B ramp. He will be boosted up. And see whether we can crack things open there. There will be an opportunity on the other side.
Oh, he's just holding for this opening. He's milliseconds away from getting it, but Peak just came a little bit too late, and I don't think JT is going to be leaving his corner anytime soon.
Yeah, this is the type of fight if you're JT, you need a flash, you need a jump, you need a very precise jiggle. This isn't something that now that he's on this right side, he can't do a lot, but Faven can, activating.
Oh, this is the problem, though, with this. You're not getting any info. Now, Hype can throw the flash in. Faven can just swing around.
Oh, flashed him as well.
And he got caught by the
It was a
flash, and
freebie.
Hype just came off the angle.
A good move, but they fumbled the execution there.
Absolutely. It was
Been
a
a
really
couple of
nice
those.
idea.
And you know one of the components here, now we talk about Tabson and his prowess as a fragger. Well, obviously in-game leader of this team, 2 kills to his name right now. When you have a newer boy in the team, I know it's been some time since they have Hype, traditionally still you have to do a bit more micromanaging. So the in-game leader is talking more, focusing more on other people than opposed to himself, and well, back and forth we go. This snake of Big is very one-dimensional in terms of when they want to finish. It feels like they're all usually in a big pack of at least 3 to 4. with not too many lurks or pressure elsewhere. JT and Floppy about to get a lot of B control. Halzerk can be freed up to rotate. Fang can stay top mid. Grim can try and slow him down.
They're more than happy to give them the A bomb side as well. The retakes have been very strong, so accepting the utility, calling for the rotations. This time Halzerk nailed the shot. Hyped will answer back in kind, but still the man advantage lines with complexity. tabseN needs to be the linchpin of the operation now. Facing towards CT spawn, he knows he needs a frag as the bomb goes down.
Well, he's holding for it, and JT give him a little bit of a fight, but is not overcommitting. He's letting the rest of his players come back into Donut. Complexity have to get back into this retake with no utility, and they're finding the kills. That's the most important thing, and tabseN only manages one. It's all on Crimbo. Molotov in hand. He's going to try and run the clock down and use that Molotov, but the defuse already being stuck around the corner. JT secured the round, and Crimbo just has to save his AK and util now. He'll at least get one on the way out, but yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate considering Complexity gave him the site to play with.
We saw what happened when Halzerk misses the shot, and now we see what happens when he nails it. You can see they lose a player straight up, and there's nothing that really can be done. This is it. Like, no AWP is going to miss that. So that's
you'd hope not.
Well, exactly.
I can name a few.
So they're going before the utility, and as Chad said, there's lots of contact plays here, and that will happen if they're ready for it. And that's a retake setup as well. They didn't really have much presence in towards the bomb side at all. So it's the first time out actually from Big. I'm surprised at that. So a chance to catch our breath and evaluate what we've seen.
Yeah, and when you look at this right here with the 93 scoreline right now, a fact that they have the max loss bonus now for the next round of play, they've been getting the bomb down consistently. That's really helping here.
Yeah.
It means two things. Complexity are happy to play against consistent gun rounds. Here we have a bit of a B-stream update for everybody playing at home.
2 for Heroic over the Movistar Riders.
Yeah, and a lot of Ancients, a lot of greenery here to kick off the day.
CT sides on both games doing very well.
Very dominant, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess as well they are the, I would say, favorites in both of these matchups too.
Definitely.
But this one here is not the same level of favorite as Heroic is over Movistar. So, you take that either way. But it is curious to me that Complexity have allowed these sites to be given up so much because with the loss bonus building and by allowing them to plant, it means that you know that you're going up against more gun rounds, which means you're happy to play Counter-Strike on hard mode, right? We always used to love it. This is back in the day Henry and I played Counter-Strike. It was, you'd hard reset people, right? You'd win an important rifle round, you get 2.
That was true.
Complexity right now are just playing every round's a rifle round. This is almost CGS rules.
It makes it even more impressive that they're able to win these rounds so consistently, especially the retake scenarios. I was a little bit worried with how they were playing in the previous round because they had one smoke left and they were just letting them have the site. If Halzerk misses that shot, it probably goes to Big.
Well, their money can be broken here, right? So if Big win one round, 6 is still on the table. 6 is very much still a possibility here. So Knife's Edge Counter-Strike for Complexity.
Deep util being sent in towards A main.
Well, this looks to be more like a default at least. Nothing too obvious.
They have been doing this for a bit, Henry, and then they just kind of all slink back towards A with pretty much everyone. Favin spotted a gap though, side of the smoke, and still loses it. There's been too many of those fights and 1 HP left for JT. Grim on 1 too. What is happening? Finally, they get rid of him. 2 players down to 1 HP in the blink of an eye.
But this is an important round. If Cole lose this, they lose everything.
Well, they've taken the A side over yet again. Big in here with numbers. And Keto this time, he's in cutout in middle. He can watch Donut. It's tabseN's advanced position in Temple that could be a big piece in this puzzle. He's got Hype to play with him. He should have pulled the distraction, and tabseN looks to activate and unfortunately will fall to the 1 HP of JT.
This is just coming down to the duels time and time again, and once more Big flounder. They're doing a lot of damage though. Floppy down to 17 points of health, but the CT still fancier. Majority of the firepower in towards CT spawn, and Keto is coming in thick and fast.
He's the most important player here. Crimbo holding the site, gets himself just 1. Keto starts to activate. It's now only Keto left, so they're going to be focusing on him.
Smoke on the bomb.
Smoke onto the bomb. JT gets onto it. 1 HP. Keto gets him off the defuse. Flying straight back onto it. Keto going forward into the site. The time. He's done it. He's just stuck the defuse inside of the smoke. And Big, that is heartbreaking. The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
The only weapon on the floor for him is the AWP.
No.
You hate to see it. The Glock gets pulled out. He had low HP as well, and that's going to be a real difficult one to swallow.
Because he knows he's on it. You think Crimbo's got 2 there as well, but Halzerk somehow gets a kill. JT on 1 HP dead, and then he knows.
He instantly gets on it.
Fang's on it. And there's nothing he can do about it.
Look how close that is. 10 rounds now for Complexity. The positive is, guys, we still have that 5 possibility. There's still an opportunity to get 5 rounds here for Big.
It hasn't changed.
They're making good moves, but
This is the kill.
Hyped had to connect with that one. Keto fortunately does. That's Floppy going down towards the cave, and now another man advantage, but they are struggling to convert these. Time and time again, these rounds unravel at the seams. They're going to try and reclaim territory towards cave. That's Holzerk, and he will do a very good job. Have they got away with them?
They're just getting away with some ridiculous fights in this first half. There's another one going their way. But it's still a 2 versus 2. And Holzerk's pinned. Hype can hunt him down. He's willing to take the risk. I think you've got to go for it, Henry, at this point. You've got to take some risk and get some rounds. Big balls get big rewards.
Yeah, you're right, but still, the Glock jumping through smoke. It's a hell of a tall order. He pulls it off. And Crimbo's at the bomb with the double doors. If he goes down, that could be the round. Good jiggle. And now Fang, they know where he is. Hyped to take a breath. They don't have to commit to
The flash
this.
didn't go deep enough, so Fang didn't get blinded, and Crimbo just fights him. Ooh, what a round. It was all over the show.
There's been some rough individual moments where there's been a few extra bullets required to connect on these shots here, which have almost really just opened up, well, crazy scenarios either way.
Well, they've broken the money of Complexity.
Finally, right? This war of attrition, Complexity broken on the final round. They will have to force in here. So
Chad,
the
after
bar
that
is
round,
possible. We can leap.
Watching Hype just jump through cave smoke, would you see Sirison do that?
Maybe actually. That's a move.
That was a move. That was quite the move.
It's like fight or flight.
Yeah.
If you don't go for it, you lose the round. And if you go for it and don't pull it off, you lose the round as well. So yeah, I kind of agree with Dinko. You had to do it.
Yeah.
Someone had to make the move, but God, was it a scary one.
It was a very scary one. And you see this one as well. Like you can see Crimbo is like, well, I want to cross, but I know I have to commit to this fight.
Exactly.
So you get stuck in that limbo there as well. Oh, okay. What a roller coaster these last couple rounds have been.
It's been fun, though. I've enjoyed it.
Definitely has to be enjoyable.
I don't think this is going to be a blowout at all. I think Big are starting to stabilize here and warm into it. They're going to find that 5th round. I say that with bated breath. You never know against the 5-7s and Deagles, but they've got a huge advantage. That shot, that was an opportunity. Faven can't connect, but getting information that they are on pistols, at least a couple of them.
Oh, I like that little nade stack move.
Yeah.
Just a millisecond away from missing out on the damage.
So, a bit of mid-control perhaps, flashing in Keto.
That's for the cave peak. I'll have a look around Jaguar and see no one at the moment. Cool boost here being deployed by Complexity, setting up that rifle.
All comes down to timing there, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Keto's just going to be waiting for his teammates to make the move.
No, they have
Utility
to
starts to
move.
come in. They have to get off it certainly soon, but the smoke actually used up.
Well handled.
Yeah, didn't panic at all there.
That's really nice.
And now Floppy with the rifles. So bear in mind, they had 4 pistols coming into this. They found an opening kill, but it is answered back by Hyped, continuing to be impressive with the AWP. I don't think he's missed many at all, boys.
No, he really hasn't. It's been a really good first half from Hyped. He's not missing much. There's a second shot for him. And here's the rifles here. He's looking for it. Oh, Hyped. He turns for another. Sees his next victim in his crosshairs too. He'll send out the rest of the rifles to try and take him out, and Holzerk will fall. Just Fang left in a 1v4, and it will be that bar being hit of 5 rounds for Big in this half. Not the cleanest counter-strike, but certainly effective towards the end. It's a 10-5 half Complexity lead. We'll see how Big fare on the defensive half heading into the next.
let it steam full, ayy. Cough a ball, hit the shot, big old rings on the way. Limousine, magazine, cover, moving state to state. In the gym, 24, wanna try, let's set a date. Cause I got a ball forever, call up the team, we gon' ball together, ayy. Run at the scope from summer to summer, yeah, we wantin' all the pressure.
Wow, yeah, back at it again, wow, I'm back in the gym, yeah, that feel like a switch, yeah, they know I don't miss, wow, brought my team with me, yeah, they know we gon' eat, wow, who that with that heat,
Yeah,
that's that RMG.
I need checks, I need bands. Blessings for my friends, that's a switch, I ain't playing. I need rings for my hands, I'm a king, whoa. It's my jeans though. What's in them feet, yo? Wait, look, this my Jackie Chan's. Y'all ain't got my reach. I ball like Kyrie or Rick. Know y'all mad at me, okay. Homie say la vie. Word been mad like, y'all best act right, act right. Said you think I'm that guy, got you mad tight, oh nah. Hold the crown like Bron. It just is what it is. Got this ish on lock. Y'all gon' watch me do my dance in this land, la. I ain't married to the game, but to these boys I'm pow.
Wow, yeah, back at it again, wow, I'm back in the gym, yeah, that feel like a switch, yeah, they know I don't miss, wow, brought my team with me, yeah, they know we gon' eat, wow, who that with that heat, oh, that's that RMG,
I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win. I don't see no competition. I don't see no competition. Come with us, you know we in it. You on the wrong side if you try and win.
The first half of Group B has concluded. It's Complexity in the lead by 5 rounds. A 10-5 scoreline for Big to try and come back into. A pistol could go a long way here, Henry.
It was a little underwhelming from Big, I have to say, mainly down to the individual duels. It's the first game of the day, the first game of the group. It's to be expected, I suppose, but shout out to Hyped. He did impress. He was carrying the team with 13 frags with the AWP, didn't seem to miss. They've got an uphill battle on their hands here as they move over to the CT side, and we are going to see dual elites. Not 7 guns, but we'll see what Faven can do with the dual elites as we get into the second half here. 2 smokes, Complexity, all 5 players heading towards B. So a smoke for long and short, Molotov for cave. We'll see if that's the case and whether they want to split or just commit towards the B ramp itself.
That's fast. Keto, he's going to be held behind utility, setting up Faven for the double on the Julies. He'll go again, and finally he'll be punished. So his work will be certainly felt in this round as the shots just whiz through the smoke. Keto connects another one, and Big are looking very good. They haven't seen any of their opponents, it feels like. Another shot from Tabson right through the smoke. Just JT left. He'll hide in the cave, but here they come. Easy headshot for Keto.
That's both pistols here, and remember the first pistol in half number 1, Crimbo had to win a 1-on-3, that they then ended up losing the force by 2. So let's see, Big, you need the conversion here.
Well, the bomb does go down.
You can't be giving this one up.
Yeah, there'll almost certainly be a couple of AK-47s here. Galils, it's going to be pretty equal in terms of firepower, but it's about as good as it can get for Big there, only dropping 1 player in the form of Faven, as they actually have a pretty clean run of it. So the Galils coming out in full force. 1 AK-47 for Grim. Here's the replay as well. The Gunslinger getting it done, double headshot, and then, as you said, through the smoke. Didn't have to see a single player at that stage. Pretty nice execution. They did well to actually get in towards a bomb site, but just didn't see anyone. A bit unfortunate, taking so much damage through the smokes. And here we go. We are going to see 4 players this time heading towards the B side of the map with a little lurk from Fang towards middle. So a mid-split potentially.
Hyped here with all this mid space, though, is very scary to what they want to do over towards B. So they need to try and ward this away, because if, Hype starts to jump up and Keto chips in as well, 2 of them will be swinging.
Oh, great shot from JT.
Sit down.
Ouch. Gotta keep going as well, Keto. trying to wall bang them. He's too far off that lineup. JT nearly taken out through the wood, but he'll still stand. And here come Complexity. The attack in towards the B side, this time with some guns, and Floppy rips open Fab, and you can't play the same position twice, and Grim will remove the cave threat of Quito.
The firepower is very clearly better on one side of the server, isn't it? See, one team is shooting a little bit harder than the other here in some of these fights, and the fact that JT is the man with the opener on the deagle, that is wild.
He's playing kind of crazy right now.
He does a lot in that round as well. Not only does he get the opening kill on the deagle, he sets those perfect flashes towards the default area of the site. Nothing those defending CTs could do. The Galils completely storm and skirmish the bomb site, as we'll see. Just Tabson and Crimbo left in a 5-on-2, and Fang, he's on the other side of the map as well. Should be the double kill. Confirms the first! It's getting a little bit out of control. A few minutes left.
Clean as you like from Fang. There we go.
Gets it done, and that's going to be the second round conversion, slipping by the wayside once again. Big down.
Oh dear, win both pistols and lose both follow-ups here. That is really, really going to sting.
It's the worst possible outcome, really, because you don't get the buffer of the extra loss bonus after losing the pistol. It's actually the worst of both worlds. Great shot from JT, though. Wow.
And this was the flawless shooting from Fang as well here.
Oh,
I'm sure he was very surprised that he had anybody walking into his crosshair there, to be completely fair with you. So good work from him to get both.
So full investment from the CT forces. They'll spread themselves out thin. Pistols across the board, a few smokes, and full mid-control granted.
That's
for the
key, though,
Complexity.
Henry. The fact that if they're going to do this as their opener a lot, and Big don't choose to play aggressive mid, it means they get turtled up into that box very early. So those fast donut and fast red house smokes are going to be really potent for Complexity, as they might even just waltz into a free B.
Yeah, this is empty right now. There's no problem for Complexity. They're about to walk into B, and not a single CT defender is here, so nice and easy. Put that bomb down.
The fact you've seen no one cave at all, you can pretty much guarantee it at this stage. It'd be very strange to have no one in there. And yeah, that's going to be round, unfortunately. You can look for some exits, go for some boosts perhaps here, try and look above the smokes, but that's about it.
Yeah, is it worth it as well? Because next round you're going to have nothing. So.
Yeah, might as well save all of this. I thought that was going to be the call from Big, and they might make that call now. So leaving the side, not getting anything on B, a couple of smoke spams. Sure, you can kind of go for that, given the fact that you've got a lot of them in the pistol. No kills for the smokes this time, so safe call is made. Their chances will have to come in the later round, and perhaps we shouldn't call this one a comeback just yet, because Big start the second half slow too.
Good job, 10 points for Dinko there.
There we
That's
go.
the first line.
No, I've used all three.
Have you?
So I'm going to shove those back in the cups, and someone else can have a go.
Well, should they be gone now, or should there be new ones in rotation?
I'm not sure. I've never played 3 casters 1 cup before.
No, it's definitely a new game. It hasn't really caught on just yet.
It's not an internet phenomenon yet, but I feel like it could be.
Strong sequel, good parody. But that's going to be a very unfortunate round. That was actually a bit of a unicorn round, lads. We didn't see a single kill there. We didn't notice. I think that's the first one of Pro League Season 17, to be honest.
Well, everyone loves a unicorn, and a round even more so. So, yeah, these double dip deagles that have been carried across from Quito and Hyped are going to be the key component, alongside a couple of 5.7s and a P250. But this time, they should try and fight, right? So if they just waltz... Oh,
they're just going B again.
Yeah, they're waltzing in.
Oh! Quito with a lovely headshot up for the Argentinian waltz, but this one is quite nice. The American edition as the attack in towards the site. They're going to put the bomb down, no issue.
Who do we think is going to go, because I think Heroic is the favorite in this group. Who do we think is going to be facing them in the upper bracket final for the #1 spot?
I think it's going to be Complexity.
Well, yeah, I'm just having a look
Furia.
here. It's impossible for it to be Complexity because they're going to face in the upper semi. So down on the other side of the bracket, Furia, Imperial, Saw, and Mouse.
Furia or
You
Mouse.
think Furia?
Yeah, I feel like I was talking to Art yesterday, and I was talking to him, and he was saying, we were actually really, really hungry, and we're because of how badly we played at Kato, we're gonna.
It's a good wake-up call, I suppose. Back to the drawing board,
Yeah.
probably reinvent yourself. Like they're going to be looking to find some pride after that performance.
But Mouse are in the same boat, aren't they? They were very disappointed. Maybe not as disappointed as Furia, but still somewhat disappointed with how their Katowice went.
That's true. That's true. But I think when Furia kind of start deathballing, if they get through Imperial, and I feel like Furia are a team that can chop and change every event. It feels like you see them at a major, suddenly they're in the playoffs, they're looking crazy, they can beat everyone, and then they can fall off, and then the next event they're back. They're a really patchy team.
Well,
I think that's play style in Juice.
Yeah, I was talking to Art yesterday about this actually, and he was saying a misconception about our team is that we're always aggressive, and he wants to prove to people that they can play the passive
I don't think
style
that's the misconception.
as well.
I think that it's that he's aggressive, and when it doesn't work, that the team doesn't have a whole lot to go with, you know, to work behind. I think that's where the critique of the aggression comes through. Because the aggression, when it works for him, looks fantastic. Like, it looks amazing, right? But when it doesn't work, that's the problem.
Ooh, there it is.
He fired all bullets needed, but he did get it in the end.
So, early man advantage here for Big. Plenty of the round to be played, and we're leaning towards the A bomb site here. Fang and JT peeling off from middle. Will go join their comrades in towards the A tunnels, and Hall's out with a bomb on his back. CT, though, pretty well established for this one. We've got Crimbo up close on the boost. We have hyped AWP with the rifle this time. He'll be in towards Donut, then Tamsin watching the flanks in towards Spawn. So, lovely setup for A. Crimbo can get one and drop off. That will be the plan. And wait for supporting utility to come in from Spawn.
Yeah, the question is, how do you lose this one, right? With 50 seconds left, JT finding absolutely nothing. They're creeping in now. One spotted. Maybe this is how you lose the round.
Yeah. They actually have no utility on the CT side or kits.
Well,
and one incendiary left.
Let's see what Taz can do about this. What say does he have? 35 seconds. Not seeing much. They've used the boost, and just as Floppy stepped into his crosshair, taps and looks away, but he activates, he gets one, and that's the bomb loose. Floppy and Fine battling back.
They can plant.
And they can get that bomb down into the 2 versus 2. A little bit util as well here for JT.
Running out of time now. Needs to punch the digits in.
Smoking off CT spawn, severing the information flow of Keto, actually putting him in a difficult spot. He has to reposition now back through Temple, and that's going to separate the 2 CTs. And they've actually just walked out. Fine catches Fav, and it's all on Keto. He'll come back in, no utility, no kit on his back, but he's got the first kill. And now it's down to the low HP of Fang, who's stuck on the default boxes. Keto has to know where his last whereabouts were, but he's wondering, could he have got towards CT? Or is he still around here? And Keto wins the fight, and you can see Fang frustrated about dropping that one for Complexity.
2 of the 7 rounds that they've won so far have been decent clutches. Keto, that wasn't an easy one to handle there, considering the circumstances, and again, returning to that Crimbo pistol round. So, still an uphill battle here for Big.
Mate, they're in such a bad spot here. They have 1 player survive. The money was already broken. They get $3,500 per player by winning by virtue of defuse. So that means you're going to be dropping an M4 and then bursting up very little. I can see a scout, a FAMAS. So sure, they won the round, but there's just not enough. Complexity had $10,000 on Fang as he goes down there. So yes, a great clutch, but they're going to have to replicate something fantastic here and find back-to-back rounds. Otherwise, this one is over. It goes 14-7, there'll be no cash, and the game will be done. Must-win round.
Just really forcing the issue on this mid-fight. Fine going out. And no one's there to meet him. And Keto, he's the first player that they make contact with. He's up towards Cave, just pushing, trying to cause some problems. He'll throw a smoke out and just hold them at bay. Takes the sting out of this fast approach and Complexity early on.
Well, they need some info back somewhere Big. So they know that there's players towards middle. They know that there's players towards B. They don't know what's going on at A right now at all. They've actually been able to get Tabson back with a little bit of Red House info, but this boost could be tricky. Well, double stack available in Cave here. A smoke very, very deep that will hold Complexity at bay for now.
So not much activity for Complexity. You can see Fang all the way back in spawn, waiting for any potential flanks here. Suggests that they're not going to be forcing the issue anytime soon. They're trying to establish cave control, but there is a double stack there, and they're going to find it. Fathom will open things up and actually get a double as well. They had to win this round, and he is stepping up, going above and beyond. But can they retreat? Floppy trying to lock Keto in the position.
Oh, Fathom's trying to sell, but Keto's not in here, but Floppy's just won some ridiculous heads-up duels in this map so far. That's a fight that Keto should have won all day long, but Floppy gets away with it.
They're transitioning right now. Top mid ledge. They need to go donut towards A. Fang's in main. It's Crimbo who's responded to that early. Already parked in Temple.
It's a strong position. Ooh, just misses the chance to remove Fang from the equation. He'll throw the flash out and stay inside of Temple,
Huge
but Complexity get the bomb down. And now 3 versus 4. Holzerk's posted up towards CT. He's moving forward. And it decides not to go a little too far. He's going to drop back and use the cover of the default boxes. Try and isolate some of these 1v1 fights, but Tapson got into the corner. Holzerk peeks around the corner, but Fang on the double. Nearly pulled that one back, but unfortunately for Complexity, it won't be. It's Big who find their way through again.
Oh, the double there looked like a lot of damage, didn't it? That one there. Close.
Certainly close, but the must-win round, as stated, does go in favor of Berlin International Gaming. Shout out to Faven there in towards the cave position. Had to find a double kill, delivered on all fronts, funnels him back towards A. And sure, heroics there from Fang, but wasn't quite enough. Defuse comes in. Money not broken for Complexity, but Big are looking a lot better after salvaging some strong weapons to take into round number 22. That's the replay. Great shot from Floppy. Those heads-up duels are ridiculous. He keeps winning them when it looks like he's completely dead and done.
It was interesting what Halzerk's decision-making was there, because he wasn't holding the line, and then when he stepped out, someone was already past the line, and he didn't seem aware of that. But anyway, went back into play, and that's a kill right there. Fang charging through mid, goes down to the incendiary of Tabson. So that's an opener for free here, and Col are going to run out of money quite quickly. Even if they do get the bomb down again, it's only 2,400 lost. So Big have done a great job of standing up against this with 2 consecutive rounds now.
Well, Floppy's been the lights out so far. He's going to continue to move forward up the B ramp. He spotted out his next victim, and Faven's not long for the world. Floppy got second as well. Like, he just swung out to the left side and picked up the second player. Halzerk chimes in, and Complexity have just forced their way into the advantageous position. And I thought Floppy was about to shoot that.
If he does pull the trigger, there's a kill for him. Tabson lies in wait, hoping that Crimbo can do something with this situation, but that's a massive kill, leaving just Crimbo remaining here. Halzerk finds a 2 versus 1. And there's going to be a very difficult tall order for Crimbo. He has got the incendiary. He throws him towards the cave. There's something to be said about it.
There's another one down 2 right in front of him, so he's going to pick that up, throws one out. He's got a second here to play with, and that can allow him to cross on over to safety.
He might win this.
Oh, he could actually pick this round up again. He taps, he thinks about the B ramp. The time is starting to get taken. Now they come swinging out into him, and no scope from Halzerk. Oh, that is ridiculous.
If he knew both in cave, I guess he drops the other incendiary there and then just tries to wave the spam. But yeah, that one you could see was still asking questions about the flank or over towards the B ramp position. So yeah, now Big are really in some trouble here out of everything. And this was great from Floppy, right? It's fantastic.
Yeah, pretty strong. He is looking himself. How many kills? That must be 20 by now, right?
20 on the nose.
20 on the nose for the Flop Dog. We love to see it.
Can't stop it.
We're going to have to buy into this one if you're a big fan, because time is of the essence. 14-8 down on the CT side.
Forced.
Double for Mass. A couple of Famai have been spotted, and pistols around them were barely any utility. So this could be where it comes crashing down. And bear in mind, this was picked by Big as well.
Well, Fang's had a better time this round. He's actually able to stand and elbow and not get berated, and that should signal all they need to know about the kind of purchase on Big's side. That boost nearly works out. They get Halzerk down to 5 HP, and I don't think the Norwegian's going to be happy staying around that position, so he's going to just drop away and not force the fight. In the meantime, JT pushed in towards Jaguar.
This one can kind of simmer in here. If you're Complexity, you want to make sure you do your diligence in getting all of this map control, right? Make sure there's nobody being a little problem in middle. And looks like they're pivoting back over towards Crimbo's domain here. So he has an opportunity to try and shut things down with this 5-7. Good weapon for the job.
It is. And he's likely to go down pretty quickly, but he'll, because of his advanced position, he'll get some info early on. And hopefully rotation will come in, but he just doesn't get anything. Grim just peeks and just melts it.
No one else at A either. If they do
the
confirm the side's open, this round's over and maybe even the game.
Right, mid push, mid push.
Mid push needs to work, but JT spotted out the first player, taps in. Oh, okay. Handles 2. JT and Floppy cannot beat the German in-game leader.
Well, they have to go. Well, they don't have to go for it. They could get the 2 rifles and save and then try and play for overtime, but it feels like they have to go for it.
Doesn't feel good, to just save back
to do it. And Keto.
But the thing is, you're not going to win without the kit, and now you've lost a player. Yeah, you might as well save the AKs. Not the most fun.
Not the most fun, but at least you'll have something in the next round, and there's maybe an opportunity to play for overtime, as unlikely as it may be. But I was talking to Fine before this, and he was saying...
You've been talking to everyone, Dick.
Yeah, I have.
Who haven't you been talking to?
Popular young man, it seems.
Yeah, just like chatting. You know, it's pretty cool. Everyone's here in the same room. You don't get the opportunity a lot. And he was saying, yeah, he feels like if he wins against Big today, the confidence is just going to be through the roof.
Well, it's going pretty well.
Yeah.
Couldn't be going much better, could it?
No, your map pick, your opponent's map pick, and you're just destroying them.
You lose both pistols, and the scoreline still reads 15-8. That's a good day at the office.
I would love to hear the thoughts on Big after this one is played out, though. Just like the mentality, are they playing a little bit looser because they have the new player coming in? As we mentioned, this isn't the Big we know and love in terms of the overall complexion of the rounds there. Lots of mid-round decisions, lots of contact plays, defaults into 5-man group ups. It's just not synonymous with Berlin International Gaming, I would say.
Hugo was singing their praises. Maybe we can put him in the hot seat to explain this map to everybody at
maybe
home.
a new look for them. I'm not sure. I'm loving it, but Hyped has been delivering at least, but not much left to be said. It goes without saying that they have to pick this one up and then need 7 in total just to take us to overtime on the CT side. And as mentioned, this is considered a bit of a T-side affair these days.
Well, what a way to close it this would be. A full commitment into the B-bomb site. And Complexity just biding their time. Held behind the smoke for the moment, but they are about to pop in. And this is going to cause some problems for Favin.
What is this?
He's going to throw a smoke out, but it's going to come out a little bit too late. Favin needs to hold, and he's just managed one. Floppy can't get the double up, but Fine will help him. The double F combo completely F big up. And now they're into the site. The bomb goes down, and Halzerk aggressive. Well, this could work, and it does. A double for Halzerk, and Keto alone.
That was lovely.
He is the caveman. He's discovering some fire, but it's right in front of him. And Halzerk with an angle misses the shot. But it's just a matter of time before this one topples in favor of Complexity. It goes out, a good headshot on Fang. Bomb is planted for 2 players here. And Kito's trying to force the fight, and none of them are biting. And there's the chances now slipping away from
Referee's called it.
Now throwing the towel, 16-8 coming in. Complexity pick up the first map. They take away Big's map pick, and they are looking good to start off Group B.
I saw this shipment to get sold, but for now I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. Close, I whittled them down, stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground, setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles, impressed with the watch. We play at the levels of Letterman jocks. Pins on the jacket, the man's abundant. The point of the road was being and rugged. Hushing, I'm planning on pants in London. The products are not being scared of some judgment. Gotta stay in the cut you off if you ain't making the cut. Couldn't tell you who the hell is behind us. You start to forget when you stay in the front of it's up. And it's up for grabs, no remorse of who I'm taking it from. Numbers I give on my scoreboard is the only form of us staying in touch, that's staying enough. It's time to receive for all of the favors I've done. Too late for y'all to switch teams, everybody getting big leagues. Product flying out the shelf, what's in store for us? Known to hit a hole in one, to gain the crowd and shoulder shrug. Shots are limited, I'm scared mango with the golden gun. Posted up, ready for whatever, boy, you know what's up. Time's close, I whittled them down, stick it to them by sticking around. The gang online, Iwo Jima got one flag and it's sticking the ground, setting up shop. Think I got the message across. Came for the titles, impressed with the watch. We play at the levels of Letterman jocks. Shout out to Steve, the boy getting love from the harsh critics. Strives take me bi-weekly to tell me keep taking it further. You aren't finished and I gotta listen. Ain't son of believing and see that I'm actually breathing and doing it real time. Love to pull an idea out thin there, act on it and profit in real life. life. If we not aligned, don't present me a dotted line. Yeah, I'm a QB, but I ain't handing out nothing for someone to monetize. And it goes to the...
But you need to bench yourself.
Game time. Game time, baby.
I think we can come to some sort of arrangement, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think we can come to some sort of arrangement.
We rise from hell.
Our worst habit is probably eating McDonald's, going to sleep late, and losing matches. Something not many people know about the team is Floppy has
6 foot, 6 figures, 6 inches. My team in 3 words. I don't know. Good, bad, and ugly.
my team's green flags is all the flags are red.
A grim job live. Yeah. That's like legend. Nobody's actually seen it, but everyone hears about it, I think. I mean, I don't even know what it is. I don't think anyone knows what it is. Like, what is a grim job to me, to my rest of my team? I don't know, it could be anything.
How I would reach someone up to like my team is just show them the mullet and they're set for life, or they're fan for life.
It's like watching paint dry. Shit, I think that's it, bro.
You should pick us as the winners of this group because we have a guy with a mullet on the team and 4 superstars.
Ready? I'm ready. Okay.
Grim job's done. And by that, I mean, at least on the first map of the series, you can't just come into this segment without referencing what we just saw.
What's a grim job for you, Trace?
Well, it looks pretty grim here, and the job that Big had to get it done, and it didn't get done. Now, there's also some probably NSFW content to be unlocked there, but fortunately enough, we will save ourselves from that.
That's for the after show, I heard.
Yes, the after show.
Or whenever Henry's casting.
Ah, yes.
Well, watch this space, that's all I can say. A few more surprises up my short sleeves.
Man, what do you have in those sleeves?
Oh, you don't want to know.
So Ancient, 16-8. We're talking about never once was Big in control.
Didn't really pan out considering it was their map pick, right? Actually, it went horribly wrong. And I think you look at the very beginning of the game and you can see how it was going to go for Big, winning pistol in both halves, actually losing the second round. And in that first half, until the very last 2 rounds of the half, they couldn't win consecutive rounds. And, you know, when you don't get off to a good start, that's always the name of the game. Your economy is going to be struggling if you're not able to do that. And Complexity was just playing with a lot of confidence still.
It didn't seem like a big performance for me. It wasn't the tactical supremacy. We saw a lot of missed, fumbled smokes, a lot of contact plays, a lot of grouped up mentality. It just didn't seem like the sort of game we would expect from someone who just picked Ancient as well. I don't know, they seemed a little bit off, especially in the individual duels as well. It's fine to play like that, but if you're losing every single one-on-one, that's a real issue, and they need to wake up if they could do anything with this series.
Yeah, what kind of a harsh reality, Hugo, just to kind of piggyback on what Henry's saying.
Yeah, I think the weird part as well, it's not like it came down to, at least to me, Henry, maybe you'll agree, it didn't feel like Hyped was like this big hole in the team and they were lacking some presence. Ancient's a map where it's very hard to find openers on T side with an AWP. There's not a lot of options, right? Mid often just gets blanketed with util, and your best option is that B boost, something big continually tried. They had a couple of rounds where they screwed it up, the round where Hyped had deep long angle and they walked up and Faven looked into the flash. Definitely some miscommunications and things not seeming proper for Big. For a team that is very well drilled, that is a bit of an issue, but maybe some teething problems as Tabson's potentially having to do a bit more micro than he usually would. But good sign from Hyped. Not a great sign from the players who I look to as the players we should be having fragging for Big. In Tabson, very slow to start out of the gate. And Crimbo as well, a guy who was added about a year ago, two Pro League seasons ago. He came in, he looked amazing at season 15 in Pro League. Remember, this is a Big that even went into Antwerp in the RMR, beating FaZe 2-0 in that seeding spot to go straight through to the Legend stage. Big were looking way better there with Crimbo. Crimbo was nowhere in this series today or in this map.
Yeah, 11 and 14, tabs in with 12 kills as well. It just didn't seem like a big I've seen before, and it just kind of begs the question as to why they picked that map.
Yeah.
Complexity just looked very comfortable throughout. There wasn't a moment it felt like they lost control of anything. They even lost both pistols as well and managed to salvage with the forced round buys in the follow-up. Both times, both halves.
But surely before you get into the, into the nitty-gritty of playing that map and you pick it yourself, surely you played some runs, you played some scrims on it, and like things got to be feeling decent.
I'm not sure if it's a change of play style or they're trying something out with the new boy coming in. It's just not what I'm used to seeing from this squad, especially with the likes of God B behind them. You'd expect it to be slow, methodical, tactical with fantastic, innovative executions. We just didn't have that. Like I said, every execution they went for, there'd be something that's not quite right about it, whether it be timings, missed shot, or just missed smokes.
They don't have a guy with a mullet.
That's a good point as well. I didn't consider that, and that's actually
the hairstyle. The hairstyle scale is definitely on the side of complexity, and until Big sorts that out, they have a bit of time. Maybe they can whip something up.
Oh, Harry's got a mullet now.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Is like in terms of big hairstyles, that's what we're going to check in with next. It's Harry and Chad over there. What's going on, Chad?
But make sure you keep your mics open. There's a lot to be discussed right here, gentlemen. So Harry and I, and when I say Harry and I, Harry's just my lovely assistant.
Yeah.
He carried this. That's what he did. But
you want to cut them in half?
We can do that later, Yanko. We'll do that on our own time. But this one right here, this is the seeding that has been done for the EPL 1v1 AIM Gauntlet. Now, coming in at number 1, Harry, can you read this name for me at the top?
Yeah, that's Harry. That's me.
Now, the only reason this was made possible is because someone sandbagged me and put me at an 8 vote at one point, which put me at 22 points overall.
Harry,
you
any
were
comment?
20. Did you put me at 8?
I know, I put you in at number 2.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
I put me in at number 1.
So then we've got me at number 2, Hugo 3, Yanko number 4. How do you feel about this, Yanko?
Fair.
Fair?
Haven't played in 2 years.
Okay. Henry G coming in at number 5. Henry?
A little bit low for my liking, but I'll let my play do the talking, Chad. It doesn't bother me whatsoever.
Okay. Moses, who I know is very disgruntled about coming in at 6 here. Dinko at 7. Machine at 8. And Stunner at 9. And Harry, what does that mean?
That means that Machine and Stunner will be playing the last chance gauntlet for the final remaining spot in the 1v1.
Is that happening today, Chad?
So no. The last chance qualifier will be going down first match tomorrow. So they have all day to practice, get their reps in on AIM, Rogue, Inferno. The 1v1 stations are set up. Stunner, you will be taking on Machine.
I know.
To be quite honest with you, Chad, I think I got you guys right where I want you. And on that note, thank you very much. I'm glad I could see myself down there most visibly from this side of the room. Doing so, guys, we need to go to a break. We need to come back and figure out what's got on store for us and Nuke. Before we do that, Crimbo's got some words to share.
Hey guys, I'm here with Crimbo from Big ahead of their opening game. Now we're looking at map 2 specifically in this, and coming into it, how are you guys feeling? You have Ancient as your pick. What are you guys thinking about that so far?
About Ancient, we are really confident on it. We beat good teams on the past on that map, and we have been practicing a lot. It just fits us in our playstyle. And talking about map 2, I'm pretty confident in our Nuke right now. The practices has been going insane, I would say. We have been playing it at, I think the last time at IM Brazil, close qualifier online. Went too well there, but we fixed a lot of things, and really confident in that map.
6. Well, video's looking pretty good for you then. Coming into this team, you're no longer the newest kid anymore. You got your old friend back. How are you feeling about having Hyped in the team?
Yeah, the team chemistry is great. Again, someone younger coming in, everyone is more motivated. You need to work harder now as well. Of course, he isn't. It's hard for him to instantly fit in Sirius's shoes, I would say, but he has a lot of insane potential. He's really skilled individually, and he's also a really great person, and team vibe is really insane right now.
And how do you feel about Sirius leaving the team? What does the team vibe feel like now that he's no longer there?
At the beginning, everyone was a big question mark. I think was a mutual decision by him and Big. It was just the best for both sides, I would say. And everyone of the team understood it. No one was like, oh no, why is he thinking like that, or why is whatever. Everyone is understanding the situation right now. Everyone is making the best out of it, and
Well, coming into it, obviously you mentioned that it was a little hard for him to fit into Searson's roles right away, just straight up replacement. How do you think the team is going to play differently, if at all, with Hype in the team?
I think it's all we're doing right now is also a long-term process, I would say. We're looking, of course, we're trying to get constantly back in the top 10 and now making him feeling great in the team. I don't think we're going to play any different. We are really confident in him. That's why we also did that. I mean, on paper, it's like it's not probably most. As I've seen a lot of threats and stuff like that. Why are they doing this, etc. So we know what he can do, and we're not gonna decline him to make that move. Like if we would have said yes to Searson. So it's the same.
And final question about Nuke. What can we expect from your playstyle? Is it going to be very similar to what we've seen before? There are a few changes coming up.
I think there are going to be a few changes, but nothing really special. We have just been building on our fundamental, I would say, not trying to add so much new things, just to play our defaults better and being the master at your own playstyle. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Shun. Thank you for the interview, Crimbo. Good to see you, man. And we're heading into map 2, Nuke coming up, ESL Pro League Group B.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
On the field and run them up, ayy, run them up, run them up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run them up, ayy.
Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the cost, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New drop back in the way. All place that rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and the young man isn't running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. Man, we ball hog no ham, and I know it ain't fair, but we just do not care, and all y'all staring while we
run them up, run them up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run them up, ayy, run them up, run them up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run them up, ayy.
Oh, hello there, everyone. Yes, I'm Harry. I've got two folks with me, just barely. I've got Alex. I've got Dinko. We're gonna be going through the second map of this opening game of Group B, Big versus Complexity. We've just seen Cole win the previous map of Ancient. That was Big's pick, and so now they go to their own pick. A little bit of Nuke. How are we feeling?
Oof, well, they're definitely going to be feeling good about that. I was actually just watching the first map with the Complexity Analyst and General Manager, so that that was interesting, getting to hear their perspective over the ancient pick. And yeah, I mean, that CT side really did lock it in for Cole. One map up in this series. How are you feeling about Big Clan's chances on Nuke, though, Dinko? They got legs to this one?
Yeah, I think that they're quite a tactical team, but we've seen earlier today that it hasn't been firing on that level, right? So I was talking to Crimbo. He said he had a good bit of practice coming into this map. We should expect something a little different than what we've seen before. And we'll see how the new guy, Hype, steps in here on Nuke. Quite a push down into a secret already. A lot of forces running down to the lower bomb site. Holzerk at the front with the P250 and Fang alongside of him.
Yeah, he's going to be getting a lot of information. That P250, though, is going to have to be utilized at range. Floppy down the ramp, and it's Crimbo. You spoke his name. He is the first to fill the feed. A quick tap, one to the back. Keto good for the second. It's Grim that keeps things, albeit a little interesting. They have ramp if they can... fight off JT. Gets awkward now.
Yeah, Fang. Oh, that's lovely. Another from the P250. Fang sinks his teeth in, but the bomb dropped out in the open. Hype left fighting for it. This is a 1v3 turned one-on-one now after that blinder connects. Fang's just been deleted and hyped. One man still to beat, but he can't get past JT.
Oh, they can thank Fang and JT for that one. After all the heroics from Hype, just couldn't get the third across the line. Yeah, I mean, they had the advantage coming into the whole of those exchanges. JT as well, valiant to win that duel in that 1v1. It could have got very spicy very quickly for our second map.
Yeah, I'm excited about this dynamic, guys. I guess we got 3 play-by-play.
It's going to be kind of exciting, isn't it?
All 3... play-by-play. Let's go USP round. I don't think much is going to be happening here.
But we can have some fun with it regardless, right? Because Halzerk has been having a lot of fun. He's actually gone back to native res. Did you know that?
Oh, really? What's
going on? You have like a career high performance and you go, right, that was great. Let's
time to change the res.
Peripheral, res.
Dude, the more I'm learning about him, the more it's like, he's just like me for real, bro. Like,
it's kind of insane.
He is
like, you're playing fine, nothing's wrong, you're actually playing great, and then you go, I think it's time I change everything I once knew.
Why not? You know, I mean, like, he just saw a mullet on TikTok and decided he wanted a mullet. He saw his teammates on native, decided he wanted to go native. I can't fault it.
How long have you been wanting to go for a mullet, Harry?
I've wanted one for a while. It's just a matter of growing the hair out because I shaved it all off when I was having a moment of crisis a couple of years ago. So, yeah, you know, mental health pending, that happening again. I'm en route to get one. I reckon 2023, 2024 completion date.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I just sheared all of mine off, so I guess my mullet journey starts from scratch.
Yeah. But it's very refreshing, man. I'll say this to anyone who has a lot of hair, right? Just shave it all off. It's fun.
But it's a, you know, it's the standard cyclical overcorrection. Like what did all of the cool kids used to do? Shear their sides. What do all the cool kids want to do now? Is grow out their sides.
Yeah.
You know,
and shave the top.
Yeah, we used to just fade out the back and sides. Now you need to grow them out. Because that's what's cool. The opposite is cool now.
Yeah, I'm scared to shave my head. I think I might have like a moon head.
I
and
think
have, like,
you should.
Craters and everything in here.
You should get some denim fitted to your scalp, right?
Okay.
Because that could be like the next big fashion move, right? Like jeans for hair.
Yeah.
Just like replace the skin entirely with denim.
Like a graph.
Yeah.
Okay.
That could be kind of dope, right?
You know what? It's your idea, Harry. I don't want to steal it away from you.
Yeah, I'll let you go first, man. Yeah, you can do that first.
No, because I have red hair, man, and red and blue. Those are 2 colors on opposite ends of the spectrum.
Both primary colors as well, I believe.
Yeah, they could very well be. Yeah, that sounds about right, Alex. I think you've nailed it. And when mixed together, of course, purple is the color that they make. So we're into this 3rd round now.
And you're watching on one of many streaming platforms. As we get underway with round 3. Bomb towards the ramp side, flashes towards the top site, and Floppy descending that ladder. It's Fang though, meets Crimbo and just unloading his mag for the full first. Halzerk trades, they maintain. Now rocking and rolling in ramp. Faven's already early rotated. Still 2 kind of housekeeping yard and cautious of hell. But it seems like there's a lot of conviction behind this, Dinko. They are already heading into that lower side with 70 seconds to spare. Window smoked. Faven, funny business ahoy.
He's trying to find a gap in the smoke, but there just isn't one to play with right now for Faven. His teammates will start to come through in Complexity to get that bomb down pretty quickly. Now 4v4 post-plant position. Complexity set themselves up in really good spots.
Oh, Floppy should be set for this frag onto Favor. No one else needs to move. Grim responsible. Oh,
he's getting spammed.
Makes things very awkward now. Tabson has taken down Floppy, and the House of Cards could be following now. Easy find for Grim.
Yeah, there's just such a good setup still here in this T-side post plant. It's just really hard to see how Big would ever get back into this. They need to just get out together, but the smoke holds the control room player in, and they have to concede. They have to let this one slide. Complexity off to a 3-0 lead on Nuke.
T start as well. Like they got to start CT on Ancient and T on Nuke. Probably no complaints from the department.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this is a super sick matchup, right? Like, for Complexity, obviously, after Katowice, it was like a really kind of mixed feeling, I would say, because we all saw them playing some great CS. You saw Halzerk having a great tournament, and in spite of all of that, it still wasn't enough for them to make this run into the playoffs, right? So it was like bittersweet. The idea that they might be continuing that form is super sick, and if a big part of that form is, you know, Grim keeping up appearances, guys like Fang starting to move back into, you know, similar stat lines to what we were getting in like prime extra salt. Fang is a very, very promising sign. And then on the other side, it's Big with obviously changes ever since Searson left. I also think the reason why the Big changes are so cool is that Big do academy teams right. You know, there's a couple of orgs that really nail it down. Mouse is like another obvious one. But Big do it right, man. They would always have those guys playing in the Big like house. They would all be together. So they're used to this like studio environment. These guys on the Big side of things who've come up from that, you know, academy squad. Tabson could be about to ruin the round. Floppy regains a bit of control. They don't know about Faven, but he's only going to nail one. It's left in this 1v1 now. Floppy versus Hyped.
He has a smoke, doesn't choose to utilize it. He'll go for the immediate plant. Hyped with his eye to the scope is going to be potentially able to punish on this jiggle.
He's in the barrel, surely. Yep.
Dinko, he knows.
He locked him in. Hype has to come into the crosshair, and Floppy nails the headshot. 4 rounds for Complexity. No issues really in the end, even though Tabson scared us a little bit.
Well, yeah, more than a little bit. That definitely had multiple ways in which that could have gone wrong. Faven had a chance. He didn't choose to strike into that wide-swinging player towards Silo, and therefore what was perhaps could have been 2, only the 1. Smoke from Tabson, you get to see this. He's been throwing that one. I think that's actually where it's destined for. And you can peek over top CT Blue.
One of the things that's so funny to me is how Big has become this amalgamation of their actual academy team and their unofficial academy team, which for the longest time was Sprout, obviously. That's where Keto and Faven both come from. Fast out into A, but Floppy on the receiving end of that. Hyped moves in on the rotate, and that is a lovely flick out of the AWP. They've dealt with this attempt at the fast upper A play. This is something that Complexity do like to throw in, right? They do like this, just kind of one of these fast set piece rounds with the util into the A play, something to try and disrupt the pace, to keep Big off guard, to get that early utility out. And so actually, you know, getting a kind of leash back on this round, getting a bit of respect in one of these fast A plays is nice for Big in terms of, you know, slowing Complexity down, forcing them to look for other avenues. I think what would have been terrifying here is if Cole get away with this round, the precedent that sets, right? This idea of we're going to have a couple more of those A plays before all is said and done. I still think you're going to get 2 or 3, but I don't imagine Cole are going to layer on as thick as they often do because it hasn't gone successfully the first time they've really kind of attempted to nail that down in the rifle round.
Something that was really outlined to me and was super interesting was when I was casting with Hooksy. We were casting on Nuke. And he was talking about the new Molo. You just saw Tabson throwing it there. The deep Molotov you can throw towards the yard side, T-side yard boxes, just over here. You can see where it was burning. And the reason that that's so interesting is that by throwing it, they either have to run through it and have half health for their cross to secret, or by the time that they have waited out the Molotov, the smokes are fading and you have to make noise as you cross secret. Just a nice, interesting tidbit that you'll be seeing more and more teams throw. It's become very vogue. Almost every team now is throwing the fast incendiary in order to either slow or tag up that cross and force them to go loud as they do have the fleeting smokes. If they're throwing the spawn smokes, that is. Knowing Big Clan, they've got 12 different variations.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's absolutely true. But we did see on Ancient, actually, their map pick, their T side, they missed so many of those smokes. It's kind of strange to see. And I mean, I was talking to Crimbo about it. You know, how does it feel with Syrison leaving? You know, how did that make you feel as a team? And they admitted, you know, we were pretty down, we were pretty confused about what the future looked like. But, you know, linking up with Hype, bringing him in, I'm expecting it to be rocky for a while, but I'm happy that Big have this because they've needed a stable roster for a long time. All of last year could have been good, but just inconsistent, and Hype's going to open things up with a kill on Floppy. Now it's a quick call for Complexity to try and rattle the cage of Crimbo, and well, he is a beast, and he will at least manage one and nearly a second until he's finally overwhelmed.
Yeah, they are in trouble. They're in trouble right now, Dinko. Hyped already rotating through. Look at the proactivity on this young gun. He's got decon open, ramp is closed. And he's got that dead to rights. Anyone dares brave the jiggle. Halzerg might consider it. He's lining up some util now, trying to break the glass and posture for a low side take, but Hype can call it smoke and mirrors. And JT, his toes betray him, sticking out. A nice angle from Faven, and he knows he's working with the info. Ramp occupied, and therefore he can slink straight back into this tight line on lobby. It's a very hard clear for Grim. This should be his frag any day of the week. Clean, and so Big Clan ascending to their second. Seems like a guarantee. Halzerg does make it hurt.
Oh, yeah, that was a lovely second kill. Maybe he gets a third even here on Keto.
Oh, not with 5 HP. He'd have to hit the perfect pre-fire. Yeah, he's got him. He's got him. I believe. Oh, Halzerg. He's done a lot with a little. 5 HP. Good grief. Okay, I mean, there shouldn't be anything more to say about this one. tabseN and Hyped already feeling a bit embarrassed that it's got this far. And with 25 seconds left, he will scoop up the bomb. And I suppose he's got a 1v1. tabseN...
If he plants on the safe side of the silo, he might get away with a bomb plant at least. But if he goes to Heaven side, tabseN should lock this in. Smoke is good. Clever. He's actually, this is the only position he really gets away with this. And now he can separate them into 1v1 fights. Halzerg's looking for Heaven. He's wrapped around again. Halzerg has got himself in such a good spot, but that smoke won't last forever. Eventually it will fade away, and they've got eyes set on him as they come together, and they will remove Halzerg and prevent a heroic clutch.
Yeah, it would have been ridiculous. Unforgivable. I think it would be more framed towards the Big Clan boys if they conceded that one. A 5 HP 1v4. Asking a lot of your Norwegian, but we do get it all the same. Locked and loaded with a second on their CT side. Gonna need more of that. Finances for Complexity, a little bit volatile.
Great.
Got a high-end 4.1, low-end 2.7. And this is where it all started. So Grim goes down, Halzerg's got 5 HP, and he does manage to take a chunk out of them, but Grim not happy with that death.
Not at all. Now Complexity having to take a timeout. They want to make sure that they continue this strong start. They don't want to let it slip. And as you were pointing out, the money situation does raise a couple more questions as to how you're going to approach this. No one investing just yet.
Decisions to be made. They did take a timeout for that exact conversation, and you can see over on the B stream, Heroic, they've gotten a little quieter. I suppose it's starting to feel like business as usual after that first map domination, but it seems the Movistar Riders are having no fun. Zero fun.
Zero fun allowed for the Movistar Riders. Just last week, the people were asking about Movistar Riders' run. Last week, they won their first best of 3 since November 2022. So
that is damning.
Yeah, I think they have like a 3-21 record since Sampaio left coming into last week.
He must feel like he has straight up just demolished that squad. Not his own fault.
And he did actually at that tournament too. He played them head-to-head twice and kind of stomped on them.
But Sampaio, yeah, he went to greener pastures.
Speaking of greener pastures, how are you feeling, Harry?
I'm feeling good, yeah, man.
Feeling fine? Divine?
Kind of a loaded throw on that one, it feels like. But yeah, I'm good.
You've been getting some fresh air as of late. Went for a walk today by the coast.
We did go for that lovely little walk, and you're going to show me around Malta.
I am.
Which is exciting.
There's a lot of sights and sounds.
Ooh.
Now, tabseN's going to have a lot on his screen.
Yeah,
all of them brute forcing it with no smoke required.
That's crazy. I can't believe they all get down. Now, this is still known about by Big, right? Hyped. That's a nice kill onto Fang.
Only sees heads, knocks one out of the round, and we're into this 4v4, but Big have responded. They've dropped a lot of bodies down towards lower. They start to change their mind on this. They're actually pulling more players up the ramp now out of this lower side of the map. So Hyped is actually here alone, and the timing on that is brutal. Grim gets out, bomb now planted, and Complexity left a man up.
He just looked away, Harry, and it does condemn his team to a lost round. Still Floppy outside, looking for a weapon upgrade if he can rustle one up. 3 bodies down, and yeah, there should be plenty to be scavenged away if he can get down those vents. tabseN to hold on to what he can. Keto the same, just 2 M4s for Big Clan to boast after conceding a 5th. Cole going to be very happy with that one. There's Floppy scooping up a goodie. You would like something a bit better than a Galil, but I'm afraid that's all you'll get, young man. Ah, no, told a lie. Handed one in the closing stages. They should get a nice safe exit here. Chad Birchall would be shaking his fist at the cloud now, as 3 people saved within the proximity of the site.
It's kind of ridiculous, but you know, they come in, they call the timeout ahead of that round. It works out really well, clearly. 5-2 now for Complexity. And I thought this was going to be a much more competitive game than the one we've seen so far. I think pretty much everybody would be on that thought process. But Complexity have come in looking really strong. And Fang was saying ahead of this game that if they pick this up, Complexity feel like this is going to be the confidence they need to go on and actually make something happen. Because Harry, you were bringing up the point earlier, they get to the edge, they get right there before they break ground and make something happen. But so often they just fall. But this could be the first time.
Yeah, you know, I think that their Katowice results are kind of left in this very unique spot, right, where it either becomes the foundation that the Complexity upturn was built upon, or it was like a little flash in the pan that we all forget about, right? And it's nice to see them looking like this to kind of set this idea in our minds that, yeah, you know, Katowice was us on the upswing, but we're still moving up, we're still getting better, and I think, you know, if they do pick up a pretty clean opener here versus Big, that is going to do worlds for their confidence. tabseN challenging over towards Hell with that swing. It's a nice way to open this round up. Fang knocked out of it. JT with a reply. Keto dead. Into the site he goes, a little further ahead than the rest of the team, and it's left him in a bit of a weird way.
And they're coming out of the door now, just running out straight into the AWP. Hype gets a quick one, a second picked up from the CT vent, and now Holzerk left in the clutch. His first of the 1v3 collected already, and 2 more left.
Oh, he's not ready.
tabseN's gonna
Bloody hell.
away with it.
I started to believe something was going to happen there.
Ooh, close to a little bit of an awkward one for tabseN there. Holzerk able to get his weapon out, doesn't quite get the bullet out of the chamber.
Yep.
But yeah, this was lovely proactivity from tabseN. The fact that he goes wide when he knows ramp is about to get swarmed, and yeah, look, Fang's in disbelief. How has he managed to isolate me? I'm the one that's ahead of the pack. I'm tucking in.
He peeked on a crazy timing because there was a flash as well, and he like peeked with the flash knowing he was going to get blind. He just had like full faith in himself to get one first, and that's why Fang was so frustrated. He had his back turned, he was playing anti-flash. No one should have been peeking in that moment that tabseN swung out.
Well, the outside smokes are coming for Complexity already. A lot of smokes thrown towards this position, and they try and cross, and eventually tabseN will find the first kill again. He's been a thorn in their side, and that nade is going to dump on Grim and Holzerk.
Yeah, like he's not only got 100 damage from that first kill, but also another 100 from the HE. So doing very well for himself, tabseN. Disadvantage now as they set up the boost. No one's home yet, but 2 have rotated down already. Crimbo and Hyped find themselves on the site. And they're being so diligent, but it's a more passive hold. This will only be rotting the clock. And the bomb's with them.
They're just going to start slinking their way down towards Decon. Crimbo, he's not going to stand up in the rafters because they've shown that they just spam away, get you out of that position. Now he's got a different angle. The door swings wide open and Fang gets caught again. Crimbo does damage onto the second and drops down. Now because of the smoke, they've lost him. They have no idea where Crimbo has gone, and he's coming around the backside. His teammates coming with him too, and Grim actually checks it, is able to pick up the kill, but it's Keto.
Yeah, in trouble. Very, very bad hot water for Grim as he does accelerate into an attempt, but it's tabseN who will round it all out with a triple. Double spray from the M4, and 3 in total will close this gap to just a single round separating the 2. I see you've been lining something up over there, Harry. What are you cooking up in your lab?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting until we have enough time to bring this out.
Well,
but
there's something exciting.
I wanted to just show the folks at home because you spoke about that molly earlier. So I just wanted to show a little lineup that you can use to throw that. So we'll bring that up in the show a little bit later on.
And from a main player himself.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
That is very true.
Who better to give this one tip? This is the one
the
bit of
number one
util I
seed.
know.
Oh, okay, this is going to end very quickly. JT jumps actually directly in front of an adversary. One of them with the bomb. Maybe Fang can win this Glock duel. Maybe not. And so we will very quickly tie things up. All those extra AKs going to be doing wonders for the CT side. And so are the individuals. We said we could have eyes on Hyped. Already up to the double digits. He's been delivering on in buckets and spades with that AWP. And Complexity has been somewhat of a quiet last, well, I was going to say 3 rounds, but it's even more than that when you look at it. 5 of the last 6 go in the way of the defense. Big Clan closed that gap. Let's see if they can take the lead. Complexity's picked for a reason. Faven's got his lineup set. That will flush Fang out, force the cancel. Oh, more than flush. It's a double. Straight down the Swanee goes Big Clan. Faven and Hyped eat lead, and now already they can just slow things down.
Yeah, it's hard to see the path back here for Big. You can't just sit back. You just can't let them come towards you. So a little bit of a different move coming in from Tabson and Crimbo.
Yeah, this has got grounds for some death.
And Destruction! Oh, he's pulled it back, and they're not ready for Crimbo. They're not ready for the other player to be there, and he's got away with it. Floppy goes away, and somehow Big have turned this back.
Oh, that's so awkward for Cole. You can see they were like caught between 2 minds. Do we try and chase that? Do we try and trade it? Or do we just group up and in towards A they go? Keto here, waiting on top of the heart, and that second man rotates over. Crimbo and Keto. Daylight robbery along with Tabson in that round.
That's a tilting round to lose. If you're Complexity, you put yourself in such a good position. You get the first 2 kills with no trade potential, and then suddenly just one move and ramp, you get caught in position. Some aggression from Tabson. Sure, he gets a little bit of a lucky lineup, but that is such a frustrating round to lose for Complexity.
Yeah, it's going to get under your skin, especially considering what it's done to the finances. This was a must win. And after finding the first 2, you'd think it's set in stone. Tabson, though, timing that little poke of aggression towards the lobby, very strong, and they're going to be happy with that. The German squad now ascending to 6, and that's 4 consecutive.
Yeah, they've got the outside smokes in again. Tabson's more than content to just spam at them with that A1S. JT will make it down, which maybe makes this more interesting, especially now that Fang and his Deagle ring out with a kill outside. They don't really know that JT's made it all the way down secret. Crimbo at ramp could get caught on an island. Oh, man! Alzog just got deleted. And Hyped is still left standing out in the yard to keep that under check. Grim's caught with nades out. This was once looking like it could have got exciting for Complexity. Maybe it still could.
JT's landed some bangers in this game so far. Let's see if he's got any more, but should not be getting out of hand here. Grim gets caught towards ramp. Now there's just too many players around JT. The best he can hope for is just one Deagle shot to land, and it's not going to. Keto comes in and closes it, but Crimbo, yeah, some lovely shots to deal with that pistol threat, and now a timeout ahead of Complexity's buy.
We have a timeout. I can show you the nade, right?
It's time.
So here's a little way that you can throw this outside molly on Nuke. If we could bring my screen up, right? Look, so this is what you were talking about. You line it up with this 3rd wire, right? You give it a little run forward, and then you. Oh wait, no, you jump. You don't jump. You don't
All
jump.
Right, check the wall. So you get up against this wall.
I pushed the wrong button. Back wall. Line up against the back wall. You run. You throw. And then that sails on over, and then look, you've mollied the yard, and you've stopped them from it. They either have to go through it, or they have to slow right down, and that gives you a lot more room to take outside. So that's the molly you were talking about, Alex.
The extra bonus is if they are going fast, you hear that extinguish. Obviously, 5D chess can take place, but they will extinguish that if they are going behind that wall, or just weather it or wait it. So interesting to see the multiple facets by which information is found.
Chad's keybinds are weird, man. That's I just pushed around a button. I start jumping around. All right, here we are.
Ooh, fast towards the secret cross. They're going for an aggressive yard lean, leaving Hyped Trying to glance over towards the silo early.
Yeah, that's what that molly's good at, right? They threw it in that round there, and it allowed us for that secret cross. It slows down the lower peak. You only have to worry about silo. They played a second guy outside to watch for that silo peak, and so that cross to secret was way lower risk than normal for Big, and so now Favin's set up there nice and early.
Well, Complexity have thrown the outside smoke exec, but no one's outside with it right now. It's going to be this top hit. And the Molotovs come in.
Quick. Yeah, they're burnt down. A lot of damage inflicted onto Fang. Gathered towards this lobby area. Keto, though, has so much help.
Oh, they cancelled it.
And a full cancel.
Back to ramp they go.
Stampeding towards the AWP. Crimbo equipped with it. Should be good for the first. Easy find.
Yeah, I thought he was about to repeat there. That would have been mental, but he does get away. He does get back up to heaven. And Complexity, a difficult round ahead of them here. They have tried 3 different attacks. They've thrown the outside smokes. They don't have that available anymore. You've got 1 Molotov. The top side hit didn't work. Your ramp hit didn't work. Now they're back in lobby again, and perhaps back to the drawing board, trying to figure out what is even possible for this round. They've just got to walk contact into the A site. A smoke's just come down towards Squeaky Door, and Keto flashes, realizing this is probably their only move available. Crimbo has rotated to the site, and it's worked out very well. There's even a player in the vent to stop that bomb plant opportunity. So that's 8 rounds for Big. They're outplaying Complexity right now.
Yeah, I think that's the word I would have used as well. Outplaying, just the rotations game. They're not really throwing any of these gimmies away.
Full Tech 9's coming in here for Complexity in the next round. You would assume they're just trying to keep it conservative right towards the last round of this first half, but this T side started really strong. It's just fizzled out though. Big have warmed up into it.
Yeah, but this is a kind of round where you can see Cole taking a 6th. You just got to use pace and something off the strat pages. You can see they're dropping smokes, nading the door. So they're posturing for something quick. And Floppy trying to get himself out into trouble, and it's already good for Big. Keto finds himself the double on the exec, and it's only 1 left already as the bodies litter the battlefield. There's only JT. Tech 9 and a dream, poor soul.
Well, he did create a bit of a whirlwind inside of the site, but Big just controlled it.
Yeah, dude, this is really impressive that they've been able to repel these A takes. Like, this is normally how Complexity will squeak a couple of T-side rounds on the board. You know, and every single time we've done it, we're always left crediting Big as opposed to talking about, you know, what's hitting right for Complexity there. They're doing a very, very good job of canceling out some of this util, not being in positions that's super vulnerable to the util set that Cole are throwing. Like, that round, they didn't have a guy on top of hut. They had a top rafters player instead. They had a guy behind the site who was actually playing like anti-flash to the skylights flashes that rain in. Really, really nice little A setup out of Big. And it's leaving Complexity feeling a little lost here because, you know, they're going for these up-tempo A rounds. They're getting locked out. They go for something a little more drawn out where maybe they try to take the yard, and Hype's been wrecking them over towards this end of the map. It's feeling like the map is very, very small and that you can't really make a dent anywhere right now if you're Complexity. And I mean, just think about how this game started, right? It was looking really, really good for them. They had a chance to put up a great T-side. Now, best they're hoping for is 6 rounds, and even that feels inobtainable with how these last few rounds have gone. The double AWPs come out for Big, and since it has, it's gotten even worse for Complexity. They try to walk on a Hype back in the garage, and he won't let them in. Not parting ways with this outside control is the new look AWP.
He's been sick so far. He's been really impressive in this game. I mean,
oh, he even avoids the flash.
Oh, he's just dominating them. They set that piece up to try and isolate the AWPer. They had those smokes out, those close main smokes, and JT walked into them, tried to creep up on the AWPer, but he just positioned himself so perfectly to deal with it. And now puts Grim in a really uncomfortable position. And what a way to round out the half. 4 kills coming in for the new German AWPer. We'll see if Big can pick up their first map win in the series after this.
with a hair pack, never boast loud, get your bear whacked in my condo where I bear tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram, snap that for the man. These dudes do the most, no money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away, rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way, never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang, hook charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone, make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream, Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on, due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crepe, same fuck, fake squad, say lots, but flop, ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling, proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy, I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right, the mic will let me onto the sounds of light. I spit the strong in the line, pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay, syllables spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late, fuck what you think by my work rate, celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as I plan. Linked handy on the underground, I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now, I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands, snapshot with a fam. KL did a madness, back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out, short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now, stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th.
Yeah, they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. They feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate.
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
We got a special surprise for you, Maui Snakes subbing in. We've finally got rid of Harry. It's been a mammoth task, but he's been relieved of duty for the moment. Thank you very much, Mr. Russell. Hello, Mr. Ellenberg. How are you?
I'm great. I just got off a plane. I just got in the venue. This is a great space, obviously. I don't know what's going on in this game, if I'm being completely honest, but I'm going to enjoy it regardless.
That's okay. Well, we can fill you in. Myself and Adam have been watching the whole thing. Ancient was the first map. It was Big Clan's pick, and Cole smashed them on it. It was a very one-sided affair. Maybe I'm being a bit too dramatic, but it definitely felt like it was Cole's from the start. This a different kettle of fish. I mean, already swapping sides, you can see that there was a 10-5 half, and we've got Big Clan just 6 rounds away from taking us to a 3rd.
I talked to Anton, the analyst for Complexity, just in the meantime, and he said that it was looking good in the beginning. They were up 5-2, and then a landslide of big rounds, it seems like.
Yeah, it was a lot of near misses as we're off to that T-pistol, and Big Clan always like to do something special, quite geeky. They've naded off the door, and they park Keto just going for a little look, just a investigation. That's what he's ready for! Bang does nothing on the ladder, and now the whole squad can descend.
Yeah, well, they cut through the first obstacle pretty quickly. Now Floppy's turn, and he just gets swung on. Keto lands a blinder, and Big into B.
Wow.
Grim's turn. Here goes the Julies, setting up around the corner. Fathom with the headshot. Big just keep pushing forward. And unfortunately for Complexity, a pistol would have gone a long way. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's happening. Crimbo's down the ladder, sees out Alter. Oh, that's one of the worst Glock duels I've seen in a very long time. And finally,
how is he winning these?
I don't know how this is. He should have died a long time ago, Maui.
He'll take what he can get.
It's just all body shots.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
All right.
On cue there. Very nice.
The power of the caster curse.
Doesn't matter though, really.
Yeah, well, in the grand scheme of things, it will be Big Clan leaving with the round win. Doesn't get much better than that, especially considering they are already in close. Oh my God, Hauser might get another one if he's feeling adventurous, but not going to go any further. He's drawn the line in the sand as of Big with that win.
Pretty heavy vent dive for a pistol round. You don't usually see that many people going down, and usually, for Fang, you usually have the knife out. it's a freebie, but for some reason he had his gun on the ladder.
Yeah, but now you've got that death, you will be doing the knife next time.
Yeah,
you
surely.
know?
Or just not getting in the vent at all. It's just a little unfortunate. He gets overrun, but a Mag 7 comes out for JT. They've gone for the force spy idea here for Complexity.
Yeah, I mean, Halzak's kills have actually enabled him to pull out the M4, which is a massive boon to this defense. Faven trying to go dip straight down the vents. They're doing it again. No, JT puts the Mag 7 into Keto's spine, but 2 have managed to get down uncontested. Rotates are yet to make it down the vent or otherwise. Investigating the lobby. Perfect timing for Grim, but not ready for Tapson. As that bomb is now ticking, but they're running light on players. Crimbo and Faven to do it all. JT's playing it smart. I like this. Yeah, the weapon's been retrieved, but the timing could favor JT. Faven's going to have his head on a swivel. Crimbo needs a multi-kill.
Yeah, his teammates
advancing towards this ramp position. Crimbo turns away, and the fate of the round is sealed. Cole with a second round conversion. They fight back with the force buy, and look what they leave with, Adam. They got themselves, what, an AK, an M4, and a Galil.
Pretty wild to see them pull that one off. Kicks off with JT's Mag 7 as they try and pop down the vent. And then obviously he's actually just staying alive is causing the problem because he's completely isolated Crimbo. He doesn't have a teammate to play with. So JT is a really intelligent play, making it really difficult for that post plant to happen.
I really just love the way that Complexity went for the lobby crunch right then. They isolated the ramp players. They knew that it wasn't 5 that went down the vent, so they have to find those Complexity players somewhere on the map, and they were able to isolate those fights first, then deal with the guys in sight. It's well put, and it's methodical.
Yeah, they've got nothing to celebrate here. Just that P250, couple of flashbangs. They'll see how quickly that 7th for Cole can come through. Crimbo with some nice moves and a zoom. Oh dear!
Gotta love it.
It's style points. It's definitely something to shout about, but Hype's just dancing with 15 HP. Grim's decided he'd rather someone else has a go. As Hype doesn't even want to reload.
There we go.
It is.
Good night. Hype gone. Maui, obviously a big fan of Big. When you're looking at Hype coming in, how are you feeling about that?
I haven't seen what he's done today, but everything that he's done in the past, especially the IEM Rio qualifier, I was watching that one pretty closely. He looked pretty good. He looked really mobile. I like how just kind of proactive he can be in the mid-round. That's something that for young oppers, usually they want to stay put. They want to let their mechanics do the talking. But I like that Hyped actually is being very proactive. He's always making sure that he's taking the fight to his opponents, especially when he's on the CT side.
Yeah, no, we saw a lot of that on the first half of play.
Great.
Yeah, a massive
confirms what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, 100%. He was up to 18 at the half as a product of some incredibly proactive AWPing. Now, Faven's been flashed into the top site, and JT should be on the chopping block, but no problem. Grim will double up as well, and the top site's safe for another day.
Well, Crimbo, he's got a P250. Let's see what he's got.
He's got...
probably about 10 seconds left.
Say 14. So
I'll take the over. He's a patient boy.
Yeah, Grim's not going anywhere. Neither's JT.
Patient enough to not leave the big system and join another team. And he just waited on that academy roster. Knew that his spot was going to come up.
Yeah,
that his ticket was going to get called.
It's working, isn't it? I mean, there you go. There's the frag. Took a little longer than expected, but Grim does go down. The hands of that P250. But I mean, yeah, you've got the academy's just getting farmed now. A third component from the academy team.
Yeah, Crimbo is no longer the new guy from the academy team. He's kind of the veteran compared to Hype coming up. Good reunion. Big's got some money.
You kind of got Keto too. He went in and out.
True, he is. Yeah, I forgot about that. He was like the academy king. He just went down there and smurf for a while.
Oh, he was just farming everybody in that league.
His stats every time he would like stand in for Big, you would just look at the stat comparison. He would just have like a 2.0 rating at times. It's kind of wild.
It did definitely lead him to coming back with a bit of a bang as well. I think you just you've been trashing on those teams. Ooh, different variation from Fang. Molly's the roof. Keeps himself safe, responsible for yard. Halzak in support of him. He's going to be coming up secret as Hype's made it clear there is presence towards the lobby still.
It's Keto's play outside that could get them a lot of space here. He's not going to be walking through the smokes into the warehouse, instead just taking top secret control, and he can stay here. He can lay activate. It can be a really important pivot piece for Big later in this round.
Yeah, but now they need to get that main body of the assault sorted. They're very light on nades, some flashes towards the CT vent perhaps to get them out. I mean,
go
I guess
under 1
ramp
minute.
is still an option.
That's pretty much the only way you connect with Keto is by going ramp, but they're really posturing for some kind of A hit here. In fact, it looks like Big are not entirely sure what they want to do. They've got hyped lining up something.
Do you pull Keto back and try and get him to go in main? Well, the fights are happening right now. Tabson towards outside. Finds this, he's just going to smoke himself out, and this does give that space to play with Tabson, and now Holzerk's down on the lower bomb side. He's going to get away with the first kill on Keto. And Tabson doesn't want anything to do with that. And now his teammates are trying to get out the squeaky door, but what a quick shot from Hyped. He's going to try and continue forward. He walks right into JT, who gets a double. And now with that Molotov, Hyped is separated away from his teammates. He'll go again, and Hyped is showing some flair. Whoa, lovely shots coming in from Hyped. Unfortunately, the rest of his team don't get involved, but he's making a statement when he's finally here in Tier 1 CS.
Oh, that was an explosive round from Hyped. Love to see that.
Man, that's a little glimpse of what we are expecting to come. I'm looking forward to seeing this guy.
Yeah, I mean, they've just managed to plug 1-to-1 a flashy AWPer with a flashy AWPer. Halzerk delivering what was required. It was JT, a magnificent two-piece. And there's Floppy for the close, but Hyped was doing everything within his power to pull Big Clan into that one.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds for Big, though, that if they were able to find that kill towards lower, I think Complexity would have been completely left without a paddle. Okay, wait a second. Pretty fast play towards outside now. And a 1-for-1. Big are pretty happy about that.
Yeah, recover a weapon. They're not going to commit. They're going to come back and just reset. Figure out what is available to them. They got 1 smoke, 1 flash in terms of utility. Tabson is leading the charge on 2 HP. What kind of bodyguard and escort Crimbo around the map here with the M4 at the back. Maybe a contact play in towards A. See, wherever they go here, they're just likely to get melted. But maybe if they can be pretty explosive about this, it might overwhelm JT.
They might have picked the right option. JT's here by himself.
Yeah.
Well, here's the pins being pulled, alerted towards the hut. Holds down for 2. Finally, Crimbo makes quick work of him with the M4 when it's his turn to peek. 2 versus 3.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that the double was necessary from JT. Crimbo still has that M4, and Favin's found 1 too. 9 bullets left for Favin.
Oh,
It's Floppy.
Floppy.
Times it to perfection as they both double up on the hut.
He's been great so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a safe pair of hands on that rotate in. The 10th round secure as Complexity forging quite a comeback on this defense.
Yeah, Floppy on map 1 was incredible. A little bit quiet here in the second, so that kind of multi-kill will get him up into the mix of the rest of his team, and hopefully we see a bit more Floppy here in the second half.
He hasn't had too much to do. It's been a lot of just A hits, a lot of just testing of Grim and JT's defense over there so far. But it's nice to see that in the late round he's able to come up with the multi-frag. Crimbo there with Favin trying to just create some kind of plan, trying to get someone into the rafters. They know they needed a home run play like that, and even though the timing wasn't with them, it's still some plan is better than no plan. That's the old saying.
See, they were considering aggression across the map. They were towards Trophy and considering hut.
Here goes Holzerk. He wants to get involved in the fight, but if he continues moving forward, you'd have to favor Hype taking this kill. In the meantime, Crimbo has found his way down the vent. And this is the fight. Holzerk misses the shot, and now he's under a lot of pressure. He has to try and get back. He'll use the smoke to cover off, and Grim, he gets aggressive into hut and pulls that kill back, so now 1-for-1.
It's a really intuitive play from Grim. Aware there was a distraction of foot, and there's something fishy afoot here. Grim got a lot on his plate, and he eats them all with the spray. Quad from Grim. Let's go, baby.
That is Complexity Grim right there. That's not what you would have seen on Liquid. This is him when he's unlocked, unleashed himself. He is such a different beast now when he's playing with this team. So much confidence. The single peek right there into hut by himself, and then the multi-frag on top of it. I mean, he's always had the mechanics, but now he just has all the will.
Yeah, it's so good to see him in this environment because Complexity, we've seen them around for a few weeks here in Malta. They've been boot camping here, been preparing for this tournament, and you can just tell the vibe. He doesn't look sad. He doesn't look kind of unsure of himself. He's set up and he feels like he's in a great team environment. I think that is so important for a player like Grim, who has to feel confident inside of the team and feel part of the group. And look what's done. Look at what he's capable of pulling off when he's given those opportunities.
Yeah, there is no doubt about that. Grim definitely kind of unlocked within this Complexity roster, and a statement perhaps about the power of building a team dynamic, feeling seen, feeling as though your contributions are valid and wanted. Halzak throwing out that incendiary. It's been the talk of the town.
Yeah, Hooksy explained that one pretty well.
I love that.
When he was on the cast. Just how this gives the CT so many options in terms of what sort of aggressive posturing they could make.
Oh, but Tabson's coming straight out of the hut. We need to see a clean one from Grim. He's getting run down. Sprayed on down. The smoke too good. His screen was grey. And JT trying to send a couple more to the depths.
Actually gets away with a dink there towards the end on the fallback. Now Halzak. Oh, this is crazy. Running over the top, the Tech 9. Oh, he's giving him the gunsling. And Halzak. What an incredible play. But Crimbo rips it out of his hands and Complexity still loose around. Oh my goodness, that had everything.
Oh, if you had one more bullet in the Tech 9, Adam, that could have been a different round as well. Forced to pull out the AWP. JT's so low in the 1v1. Let's recap how crazy. He has the AWP on his back and just solves it with the pistol. Great stuff from Crimbo. Wow, that second shot, we caught that.
Filth. Wow.
Damn, Crimbo just pops off. It's Hyped and Crimbo who have had some bolt error deliveries over the course of this map to keep Big in it. They want to take it to 3. That is a statement of intent.
Wow, I was getting vintage Olaf flashbacks there with Halzak with the Tech 9. that was some of the best. Yeah, some of the best Tech 9 work I've seen in a while, actually. But man, Crimbo one-ups him.
And like, knowing the call was there's someone low, and so he goes for the long-range duel. He's got 2 beneath him. He's seen them in his peripheral vision, and to go for the long-range tap first, ooh, extra sexy Counter-Strike. Very cool. And it seems we are ready to be getting underway. Round 24, we are really at the business end of Nuke now. Vertigo waiting in the wings should we require it. Tech 9 on Tabson again. That's a deliberate decision. Is there pace behind it? They're going to have deterred Grim from the vents after that previous death of his. He's actually backside with a good nade, and the molly can follow. Oh, he's played it well. They are ahead of it. One slips the net. A good headshot, but burned to the crisp. There's an advantage is held on to here, Dinko.
Yeah, the Complexity getting 2 kills even from that initial engagement is perfect, and Floppy just brings out the turret, holds it down, and gets 3 kills so far in this round. But it's Crimbo. That's been quite incredible throughout this series. Big clutch ahead of him here.
Yeah, is he 1v4 incredible? I don't know.
The bomb's in their possession
HP,
too.
And yeah, bomb right there in front of the enemies. JT bodyguarding that with a nice crossfire established. So yeah, he's going for an adventure. He's going to stretch his legs, make sure he gets his steps in. How close are you to getting your steps in today, Maui?
I haven't moved too much.
Yeah.
I've just been
on a plane?
Sitting on planes. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Well, when are you going to start believing in Crimbo?
When he kills one of these 2 players and doesn't immediately die to a trade, that would be probably when the belief starts.
Okay. That's fair.
Quite difficult to get in that position, I think.
Yeah, no, well, most probably.
And the time is definitely working against him.
He's going under the stairs, isn't he?
Complexity have been tracking their steps lately, though. Speaking to them yesterday, they're keeping that up, and that's why Grim had to do a couple of walks of shame, which we'll see in the future. But here comes Crimbo, and he does go down to Floppy immediately. So 4K secured with the AUG purchase. I think that's great value.
Really great opening call there from Complexity. They had Halzak at the ramp, and that allowed Floppy to just rotate instantly up towards heaven. If they didn't have that extra defender on that A side, I think Big's unlocking or just opening this thing up. Very nice, and man, he's like making the AUG look really easy.
Yeah, that's the beauty of that scope when utilized correctly.
Well, T-side timeout taken for Big ahead of this one. They've still got utility across every player, apart from Hyped, and they'll take a hit on Keto as to go to the Galil. But God be having his say.
A lot to consider for Big. A lot of the plays that they've been running haven't involved too much down secret. They tried doing that little pump fake with Keto going down that one time, but they haven't really worked on unlocking all of outside. Like, no one's even really gone for the heaven wrap either. Seems like the playbook is still wide open for Big, the potential at least. It's been a huge focus on these A plays.
Yeah, you can see they're going through the flight path now. Faven's going to silo. Might be something quick towards the main roof. It is.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this is going to pick up the pace. This is going to get exciting quickly as aggression from the tees towards that ramp position. Floppy's been rotated off.
Floppy's just going to hold some range. He comes back over to ramp just at possibly the perfect time here because The pack of big players about to come through. And Floppy's AUG is very committed. Is this an angle they're ready for? The first player certainly is in, but Crimbo able to trade. Now comes Fang.
Oh, he's got posted up an enemy AWPer. If he goes too wide, he's a dead man. Fang, restraint from the Canadian.
And Big are cancelling. They're dropping back.
He can at least call that. That's a huge informational load relieved for Cole. Halzak still has to acknowledge it seems, as this duet on the top site.
I don't feel good about Big's chances if they come into this top site right now. This setup looks pretty good. There's no Molotov to clear out Grim from the CT vent, so he's able to just stand here. And with JT's help from the back of the site, this could be a massacre.
Yeah, it could be. JT needs to be the first contact, though. Grim cannot afford.
And he is with the way he's playing. He's getting that early info. So Grim can just stay tucked at CT vent. Then they're going to be distracted. They're going to be looking at JT. That sets up Grim, but he only gets one.
Yeah, Crimbo did a lot there, mate. This is going to be really tight. As JT goes for the fight, he's gone down. Sight should be open for business now. Fang and Halzak out from heaven. Fang gets the one. It's still Crimbo saving him. And it's a no-scope head-to-head. Hype prevails. Big Clan off the back of the timeouts. 2 timeouts in 2 rounds. Finally, they break their silence. It has been a run. 2 rounds of the last 3, though, going Big's way.
That was a really strong crossfire for Complexity. You think that it would work in that kind of situation, but just clean shots from the Big side. And then at the very end, Hype, he had no idea where to look. He was confused about where Halzak was coming from, but then that no-scope was paramount.
Yeah, he's just got the reactions to deal with it. But that most important kill was from Crimbo. Like, the trade on Grim is just instant. He's just found so much impact here, Crimbo, throughout this game. 25 and 16 at the moment. Top of the board.
It's very far from sunshine and rainbows now for Cole. So early, or rather, sorry, it's so late in the game to be so broken. Far from ideal. 1,400 for JT. He's sitting there wondering, right, I'm either double eco or we're really going to give them 14 and 15. Going to have to find an answer as they do concede a full eco right at the pointy end of round 26. Should be 14. Keto knows, rocking that MAC-10. It definitely feels like Big Clan have had a firmer grip of Complexity than we saw in the first half.
I'll be real, I'm a little surprised Keto is just buying a MAC-10 like this. Like, this could have easily been a force from Complexity. But
yeah, well, he's farming, though.
Yeah. I mean, it was the right option, though.
Time to make some money for Keto. Sometimes the gamble pays off, you win big. Sometimes it doesn't. Keto comes through with a nice double, and that's the round.
Yeah, pretty clean conversion from Big. Complexity, a lot of work to do. And you can see that Big are just hammering this A side over and over again. And with JT having 1450, this upcoming round is not going to get any easier for him. He's got to have nades to try to use that counter utility. But then if he gives up on having a good weapon, what good are those nades if you can't shoot anybody?
Yeah, what good is a MAC-10 as well? So Keto, he's made perfect use of that. He's gotten the information, and he's gotten 2 kills. So gun has paid for itself. And his team will close the round. It's perfect. 14 now to 12 as Big look to take us to Vertigo. And as you were highlighting, yeah, JT, 3,300 is just peanuts. It's going to have to be an MP9. Everyone else will be equipped with something a bit more packing a punch, but a big round ahead of us here. Complexity a must win. And the AWP is out for Hyped. Get to see that T-side AWP, see what the call is. I mean, we've been seeing, as you've already highlighted, the leniency towards these top site takes, and it is looking something similar again.
Yeah, it's quick. It's very quick indeed. Big tossing out all the utility already. And Hype looking for some aggression in towards Hut. There has been a few moments where they've thrown that in. JT maybe getting a bit aggressive, and Hype, exposes himself to the rafters, and that's Grim with the opening. Crimbo down the vent again.
Oh yeah, he did that silently, unconfirmed as well. The CTs just do not know. This is a real opportunity for Crimbo. Does he want to clear secret side? It's going to take a lot of time for him to do so, and nobody home. As they want to do what? Wall of smokes with already full secret info? That's interesting. I mean, Fang's definitely not ready for this on Unbreakable.
I wonder what Crimbo decides to do from this spot.
Did they cancel the wall because he called it?
He's just calling his
Surely, yeah.
Just going contact.
Surely you don't throw it at this point. Oh, they just got the one. Oh, this is perfect.
You can peek over.
Yeah, he can look over the top of this. He climbs up on top of Blue Fang, unloads onto one. Keto with a swift reply. 47 seconds left. Halzak peering over the smokes, not seeing anything until Tapson comes into his crosshair. Now just down to 2 players.
Yeah, that smoke did the opposite of help.
Yeah. Kind of sold them out, didn't it?
It really, I mean, it made their intentions clear and gave him a favorable duel over it. It is perfect if he's Lockers, perfect if he's Hell. Sucks if he's Unbreakable. That really did not work out well for them. You could see that they were planning to initially be quite diligent with the smokes, but now, look what it's led to. Hold on, hold your horses. Crimbo is in the server. 28 and counting. This young gun is looking for more fun.
Here's some information towards ramp. Keto's gone towards the double doors. It's a difficult round to pull off here for Big.
That's better.
Yeah, Keto forced away, can't hold his position any longer, so a swift reposition up towards the rafters. Crimbo still thinking about ramp, and he gets that fight. Crimbo with the kill, turns around, Keto helps out, and they pulled it off! Somehow Big find a way to 15 in the most unthinkable way.
What a recovery. That was all said and done after the initial exchange outside. Crimbo and Keto combine forces for a impossible 15th. We'll recap that here. Crimbo into the site onto Floppy, and that was where the House of Cards started to tumble. Hauser goes down, and it's Keto with 4 HP, double spray on the decon. Outrageous. Look at God B. He's a happy chappy. That's forced the last time out of Complexity, and now, yeah, backs truly are against the wall. Well, look at the cash. We're talking 3K max. What are you supposed to do to defend your honor? 3 consecutive CT rounds required, and it's timeout after timeout. In fact, this one a tech. Looks like Big just needed to adjust those headphones.
Yeah, there's still obviously more game to be played for Complexity, but that was as good as it was going to get.
Yeah.
Like 4 versus 2, you have a player on that lower silo, and for him to not come up with anything more, I mean, just credit the flashes, though, or the flash from Keto, that right there into that valley to blind Floppy. It's such a unique angle, and yet it was able to come up with that opener. And man, for Crimbo to go down like that earlier, to just give him that space, even give him the idea, it just spells out a mid-round so clearly for Tapson. Just like that he's able to find those kinds of holes, those kinds of gaps.
Well, it's not looking great for Complexity to try and pull this one all the way back. They've got a very long road in this first fight. Oh, Fang actually wins it. The UMP takes down the AK. And that can be upgraded. He'll grab that because of the smoke. And he can slink on down towards Secret. If he actually gets a chance here on
He's got a
Favin.
favorable angle on Favin there. But I would not count any chickens before they hatch here after the previous round.
That's very true.
Still unidyllic in the weapon department. Halzak rocking that hand cannon. One Deeg and he's cooking. But I'm starting to think he's... Oh dear! Halzak exposed and the smoke does go down, and this still can go wrong. Big, set for success. And Tabson go around the well with the bomb on his back, no less. This is a brave maneuver. Supported by Hyped. These two, AWP and Rifle. JT is not expecting this. Someone has to acknowledge it. It is going to be JT responsible, but FAMAS, how far will it get him? JT,
he's not ready for a second.
Traded. We need one on the MP9. He's going for the no-scope. Hyped holds his nerve and hits the scope. 20 seconds, Fang, he will go down. Crimbo secures it, and Big Clan take us the distance. 31 frags from Crimbo. He's not the new kid on the team anymore, and he delivers in buckets and spades. We need 3.
triple-double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple-double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drive the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
Well, Complexity do their best to make it a hard-fought battle at that right there out of the gates on Nuke. And, well, it was very entertaining, especially moments quite like this one, all things considered. Nonetheless, they fall just a little shy. And, well, that's probably where Big wanted them. Of course, we go to a third map. We do need 3. Alex said it best. And speaking of Alex's, we found another one here. Mr. Ellenberg.
Yeah, just got in. Thanks.
Hi, Maui.
Thanks, Trace.
Welcome.
Thanks, Yanko. I appreciate it. Let's see if he hits this.
Oh. Was it in?
No, I don't think.
It's a nice try for sure.
Yeah.
I liked it.
So far, though, when we talk about, I mean, obviously, we opened the whole segment.
That was as close as to Big being top 5 last year, Maui.
They were 7th. They hit 7th last year. It was quite close, like his shot. Yes.
Only 2 spots.
You guys cool, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm cool.
Cool.
Just a lot of cooks here.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
You'll get used to it.
Let's talk about this Nuke game. Let's look at where it fell a little shy. What are we thinking for Complexity?
It was looking real good for Complexity. It looked like back to business as usual after the first map. 5-2 up on their T side. Everything's going real well. But then Big turned up. Hyped for me, continues to impress. The new boy, he's actually ascending. He's actually looked like a solid replacement for Steerson now.
Yeah, then you look at Crimbo stats. That surely doesn't help the Complexity war effort.
There were a couple like weird missed opportunities too. Not weird, but like, you know, the Halzork Tech 9 round coming up into heaven was pretty crazy. The fact they ended up losing that round has got to be really depressing. The floppy round we saw on the ladder towards the end. I mean, there was a few that just like kind of slipped away. Even the round like Fang did all that damage to those guys trying to cross outside when he jumps up over the one way. I was like, this round's over. He's got like 2 guys down to 10.
Yeah.
I'd say that Crimbo in these late rounds was just instrumental in pulling this off for Big. I mean, I'd say last year his biggest inconsistency was just making the right choice. In the late round, he found himself in a lot of those. I think Big designs their game plan to get him into late round positions. But now if he's clutching, then Big becomes a complete team all of a sudden.
A top 5 team?
No, there it is. There it is.
They're back.
Full circle.
One map. That's all we
Hey,
needed.
teed it up for me. What do you want? He's right there.
It's so easy, so free for the taking. Yeah, I mean, with Nuke done, though, you think about a Complexity that came here in the first map, really kind of showed their prowess, 16-8. I don't know if you asked much more than that.
I feel like that was more disjointed looking Big on that first map. First game of the tournament for them. I don't know. It didn't look like the tactical team we're used to seeing. That was much more like it. And I don't know, they actually may be the favorites going into Vertigo as well after that performance. I'm not quite sure what happened. moment.
You might see some inconsistent performances on maps considering they have a brand new Opera into the equation as well. There's going to be some slip-ups here and there for sure.
But he delivered on both maps. To be fair, he wasn't the weak link either way. That was really impressive to see. A player I've not actually watched before in the form of Hyped. He has not really missed a shot since I've been spectating him today.
And it's fun, isn't it?
It is a lot of fun.
Fun to watch when it works out. Yanko, you got any tidbits?
Yes.
What you got?
Vertigo's going to be fun.
Okay.
Said no one ever, Trace.
No one ever.
This map should be removed from the pool. It's just boring to watch. I'm sure someone will show us why it's fun to watch soon enough.
There is a guy.
Hype might.
Second?
I think Hype might show us that it's fun to watch. I mean, he's been so active with the op that it's really like he's just going to pick anything he wants to do any given round.
Oppers have had a lot of fun on Vertigo this tournament.
That's the thing as well. Hype seems to be on the front foot, like front of the pack. Sirison would be the last player left, like trying to clutch out the 1v3s. You're not really seeing that from Hype at all. He's actually up close and personal, hitting the shots and at the front, like going through Squeaky Door first on the T side with the AWP, nailing 2 kills and making his way through. You wouldn't see that from Sirison. Not to say he couldn't pull that off, but his playstyle was very different.
So what you're saying is that's not standard operating procedure.
I mean, not for Sirison in that sense, but it's just quite interesting to see a different play style and it working out for them. They're on nuke of all the maps for an AWP to shine.
So for an op to be instrumental and big, just don't play like Sirison, essentially. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, on that note, let's learn about Vertigo. And that is the end of the segment. Oh, my Lord. I think that went over. Hey, Hugo, you're playing around on Vertigo over there? What are you doing?
Oh, hey, future pros. Yeah, thanks very much. I can agree with Yanko. This can be a boring map, but I'm going to show you some ways it can be fun. I plowed through a demo last night, the Outsiders Cloud9 game, and I found a cool few new little tricks I hadn't seen before, and I kind of wanted to show them off. I'm going to start with something Kickit showed us, a nice little flash play, come in the ladder room, off of spawn, break all 3 windows, get a flash lineup you see on the edge of this cardboard, and a little jump throw aiming around here. This is, This is going to bounce for your short player. It goes over the roof. It pops here. Anyone aggressing on short is going to get full blinded by this. And in that example, James came up, got the entry. That's a nice little flash play. Bet you haven't seen that one before, have you? We're moving on. This is an XSEC. Let's talk about the AXSEC on Vertigo, because typically when you see a left-right sight smoke attack, you'll see this smoke and you'll see this smoke, right? And you'll get a little wall of smokes on the site. A lot of teams at Pro League and recently even at Kato have been adapting on some of these T sides. And instead of going for this wall, which can be countered by flashes through and good nades, they want to take this space as well. So they want to get an Ellie smoke and they want to get a molly on boost here as well. James had a lovely little XSEC that I wanted to show off as well. I hadn't seen before. You get yourself wedged into this corner. You're going to use a walk jump throw. So this is a 2-for-1. You should have the bind. Aim here, walk jump throw into a molly. You aim at the top of this, jump up, stand still, jump throw, and then it goes over and it's going to land on boost as well. So you have both an Ellie smoke, a boost molly. This will typically burn out players on the boost, and then a flash over the top as well. Your teammates can take a lot of space scaling onto the site. That's a cool little one. What else did we have? We had a wallbang, a bit of theory crafting here that we hadn't seen really used in pro play. When taking short, this is something Buster on Cloud9 was doing a lot. Line up in the middle of the door, aim at this one, pretty self-explanatory. You can spam through. This is going to do almost no damage, worth noting. But what it will do is it will stop a player jiggling on this corner. They're going to get hit. Your teammate's going to hear the tag. They're going to know they're getting hit. And especially if you combo it with a molly or even with a peek, you can catch a player slowed down, right? Often when you receive damage, your movement will get slowed. So that's a nice little trick there that you can take home with yourself. One or two more things here. Obviously, everyone knows this nitro smoke, right? The deep ramp smoke that you can line up very quickly. But how about the hampers, as Chad calls it? He'll be very happy I've learned this one. Get to this when you're running out of spawn. Just go in front of the wall here. Doesn't have to be super precise. And then line up, you see, with this line out there. Around that should hit the mark. It didn't. But I've been nailing it ever since. So here we go. Do it again. I can't really see my crosshair on the screen. That should be it. Boom. It's going to bounce off that little pinpoint, and it's going to land down here for a bit of an aggressive short take. Your teammate can push up. They can go through this smoke. They can one-way round here. Lots of options and very constricting for T sides. I think that's most of what I've got to show here. We wanted to get Harry in to show you some boosts, but we'll save it for later. One more nade, actually. One more nade off spawn. Say you're running as a CT in mid. You want to get that high damage nade. You see this red here. You're going to aim right below the red, and it's going to bounce through and do about 50 damage to the first spawn if they're taking it here in middle. So there's a few little nades that maybe you can take home and use in your pugs, and maybe we'll even see them today as well in the last map of the series. It's going to be big, it's going to be Colt, it's going to be Vertigo, and I'm very excited for it. We'll see you and that game in a moment after the break, so stay with us.
I think one of the key factors to not playing Danger Zone with Rush is that the guy just doesn't ever shut up.
But, I like it more than meatballs.
We're changing it all! Your strategies are gone!
I do have one question though. Have you ever heard of the Mind Goblin?
No. I don't
Mind
know
Goblin on these nuts?
This week, 2 Brazilians are forced to join the same server.
Hi.
Hi.
From the same region, brought up in the same scene, they could have worked together.
On the count of 3, what is your favorite map? 1, 2, 3.
Cabo.
If you were an entry fragger, who would you want flashing for you? 1, 2, 3.
Taco.
They should have been teammates. They'd be a powerhouse, but instead one is trying to topple the other and become the new face of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Brazilian fans call it the single greatest matchup Counter-Strike has to offer. Gaules gives it 5 out of 5 dollar signs. The big organization gives it a score of 7-1.
I played with Fallen before on Team Liquid. He's an amazing guy, an amazing person. He's always there for me when I needed it. And Caserado as well, they're both amazing, respectful people.
Fallen, you walk out first, leading Imperial. Then second, Caserado, you lead out Furia.
No, Oli. This time, we're gonna do this together.
Vamos trocar tiro juntos. Acho que você errou, pai.
Featuring Fallen and Caserado in Come to Brazil in Malta? Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Yeah. Okay. Take us and save us, man. Money will never change us, man. Change us, man. Yeah. Nobody can save you but you. Believe in them schemes if you want to. Self-motivation is a virtue, and the lack of that can truly hurt you. I just want to give you the tools to thrive in a world so cold against you and I ain't perfect nowhere near it, but I will share what was shared with me when I didn't want to hear it. Law of attraction, yeah, thoughts become things. So monitor what you think about it does bring good and bad vibes to fruition. I can lead you the truth, but I can't make you listen. Now, it takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do what we major. Gotta grind till it take all the pain away. It takes us to save us. The money will never change us. We gon' do we major. Yeah, gotta grind till it take all the pain away. And that's all facts, that's raw rap. Pushing buckets, still trying to find my way to the lab. Pushing my pen, still trying to get rich off rap. Pissed off at the oversaturation of that. Passionate about the craft, throwing away the trash. Tunnel vision with this, hoping that I don't crash. Planning for my success, only thing keep me stressed. Gotta do it the best, nothing more, nothing.
We're back with the final map of the series. That would be Vertigo. And in case you just got here, you tuned into the right time. TSL Pro League Group B, Day 1, Season 17. Vertigo, Complexity, and Big. And yes, that's correct. I'm here with Harry and Hugo. Double H.
Lucky you, Trace, and lucky us we get you back on the mic. It's been years since the old trio of the 2020 online era have graced your ears. But we're here, Harry, Hugo, Trace, Big, Complexity, and Vertigo, your favorite map, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's got to be up there on my top 7 maps that I really enjoy playing. Just kidding. I kind of echo Yanko's sentiment from the desk, which is cancel this and let's go ahead and move forward with our lives.
But what has been fun is this series. I think we've had a lot of flashy moments. Hyped has lived up to the hype Halzuk's been, countering with the Yorp. Fangs had a great game, and Crimbo stepped up big in that last map as well. So let's get right in, Harry, with a fast A hit.
Yeah, nice and speedy to open this one up. Love that. Bit of a push in towards B. Crimbo. Oh, buddy. He's going to fall. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. It's just Floppy left standing. And he's on the other side of the map, a long way from home.
That he is. Currently, for Floppy, it's not looking good, Harry.
It's not, Trace. An astute observation. That's a nice tap. Things have looked better for him. He's just saving him.
Trace, you're a bit of a lyrical genius, a bit of a musical master, and obviously we've got the cup of lyrics here. I want Harry to pull one out and read what we have for Trace to try and fit into a cast naturally.
So, okay, so that's what we're doing with this. Okay.
Well, that's what you're doing at some point in this game. Harry, what do we have?
Hang on, I'm going to redraw. I'm going to redraw.
Redraw, that's fine.
A lot of that going on around here.
We've had some rap lyrics.
Okay.
I got a feeling. And that's by
the Black Eyed
Peas. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's not too difficult, but I hope you can fit that in.
I'm sure I can make it work.
Rounds.
Yeah, somewhere at some point.
Make it natural.
Nonetheless, right here, Crimbo doing what Crimbo does, I guess. Starts out with a pistol round with 3 frags. Like
Crimbin on him.
Crimbo slice.
Hell yeah.
Crim job.
Guns a
Crim job. I like that, actually. Crim job v Grim job. Who will be faster? Who will finish first, Trace?
I don't know, Hugo. But the more I look at this, the more that I get a feeling we're going to end up on A. And tonight's going to be a good night.
For someone.
I get a feeling. Ooh, that's nearly the kill. That would have been lovely.
Hitting the high notes. But maybe the low note of your career.
Yeah, maybe that.
So far.
Wow. Crimbo sporting that AK in this round, so good for him. Just a little bit of a throwaway almost. You think about the USPs. Well, good luck with that. And JT just getting destroyed through the wall there. Not really. Not part of the plan.
Oh, Mac 10 making moolah. Cash and checks. Breaking necks. Keto with 2. Make it a 3rd. And a nice, easy round for Big. They're even going to let Favon finish the job and make more on the way out. Lovely work. 5 alive. USP's gone from the round. And Complexity coming in with the buy. Now.
Don't start that. Don't start. You know what? Oh, man, that's contagious. You got to be careful. You don't just come out here and talk about the crowd being loud and proud.
I'll give you one more line.
One more lyric?
One more lyric.
All right, hit us.
Long story short, it was a bad time. Long story short, I survived by Taylor Swift.
Let me hold this that way, because that's a lot. That's a long story by itself. So, okay.
Fast mid play, though. JT, only good for 1. Traded after that, and now they're out in mid. Running over into this B site. Grim trying to keep him tame, but they make it through these smokes. Floppy's alongside him, and they turn Big to mincemeat. Lovely little shutdown of the B play for Complexity. in their first rifle round.
Yeah, this is an interesting map in the series because while we've had two, at least statistically, very good maps for these teams, I know Ancient, even though Crimbo was confident coming in that interview with Dinko, the game wasn't very good for Big. Their T-side was shambolic, but...
What was that word?
Shambolic, yeah, and shambles.
Okay,
Shambolina, if you will.
Shambolina.
But... yeah, good maps for both teams statistically coming in. Now we're in a bit of unknown territory, Trace. We don't really know where we're going. It's not one that Big have frequented. They played it once this year already, and they got 3 rounds against Heroic. Cole, it's not their go-to either, but they banned out Anubis in hope of Vertigo, so you imagine they've done some prep for this matchup, not wanting to play Anubis against Big, who have been early adopters of that map.
Yeah, Complexity picking up that 3rd round should help the war effort somewhat, Harry. Now everybody's got weapons, except for JT, who finds himself completely out of this round.
Yeah, just domed immediately. And these smokes are about to start fading over towards ramp. Doesn't look like we're going to have much of a skirmish, although Tabson seems to want to do something here. Bit of util comes out from Cole. Fang's trying to take this space. Okay.
Hold up, let him cook. Big with the bug. Some things never change.
Tell us more. Which?
Keto's lining up the molly into elevator.
Oh, okay.
It's allowed. It's allowed. It's not against the rules.
Well, Grim is going to be allowed to grab at least one right there.
Oh!
Floppy with the follow-up. Oh! My goodness. And what was a full gun round. Long story short, it was a bad time. Long story short, Floppy survived.
That's true. I think it was Taylor Swift who said that.
Yeah. 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 See, game's too easy, man.
What was that smoke at bottom ramp, though? Like, that was a lineup. I don't really know what it was for. I'm trying to work it out. Anyone know?
Yeah, if anyone was tucked in at the bottom of ramp.
Really short, though, they would have been smoked the hell out.
All the smoke. 2-2. Away we go.
And away we go. Deagles and Glocks, or Deagle.
Yeah, Deagle. Definitely
Glocks.
singular there.
But they'll be playing trade game. We love it. Faven, fire a shot, hand it over, etc., etc. Rinse and repeat, run boost.
Cool.
Big playing tricks. And already I'm liking what we're seeing out of this T side. They've come in prep. They've got a lot of weird and wacky ideas to begin this game, but they don't have the guns, Trace. How are they going to get through this?
I don't know. That's a great question, Hugo. I imagine this boost had an idea to try it, but JT has better ideas. Mops up 2 with the M4.
And now it's Crimbo's turn with that Deagle. Boosted up. Had a chance at getting that fight, but it sails on past him. And so this should be a clean round for Complexity. You've kind of dodged any danger that it represented, really. Just that Deagle, the only damage-dealing piece of the round. So should just be a formality here.
Should be. And it will be, if I had to guess, from Crimbo. Surgically removing Floppy, one of those anchors.
Oh!
And another one
Cheeky.
on to JT. Now.
They're not ready for quad, though. Who's ready for
surely
quad?
not. Surely not.
Oh, if he hit the head, though. If he hit the head and then he hit 2 more, Harry, that would have been a round.
Got one for you, Harry. It's by Katy Perry.
Okay.
It's not that scary. Here you go.
Okay, I can get that one in.
That one's
Katy
way
Perry is good.
Speaks to your soul.
Exactly.
Excellent.
Do you ever feel like a paper bag?
I can feel where this is going.
Or is it plastic bag?
I think it's plastic.
I think it's
plastic bag.
Ooh, fast B, taking a lot of space early.
Floppy wants it, though.
Yeah, he's been a keen bean, hasn't he? Flashed in for a fight, but they're right below him, and he made a step. That nade will do damage. Wow. Eats a boatload. Gonna be full in the morning. Deep smoke. Hyped, lining up a flashbang to get them back into ramp, but they've got to get past the big green. Old Hal Zerke.
Yeah, Big just having to wait it out. And that's really where we find ourselves. A lull, even.
What's Valvin got maybe a short flash. Maybe the flash we were just talking about. Perhaps a different lineup, but he looks ready to prime it.
Harry's idle, holding with that AWP strong. That's how Halzard, in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Why you cut your hair like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Oh, making their way up through the hamper
nice.
smoke at short. There's the opener they were looking for. Complexity trying to get back from ramp, but they've got to fight for this. And it's only one from Halzerg. JT now gone as well. And Grim can't hold the line. Floppy very far removed from this A take. And that's going to be a save. Big. They take a while to get going. Once they pick up a bit of steam over towards ramp, they don't let their foot off the pedal. They run it down into that A play. And Cole were in a very weird spot. They were kind of caught, like getting aggressive on one hand, then trying to leave on the other, right? Recognizing the speed of the play that they were being dealt, but they didn't have the time to get back into the site there. And you feel especially bad for Halzerg, who, you know, like the best he could have done from the position he was in was a one and done. He managed exactly that.
He almost didn't get away.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? That was like the problem. He couldn't get behind default. He had no way to like take multiple shots there. And so that was a bit of a cooked round, really, for Complexity. Kind of getting caught between two judgment calls in the round. And Big punished them for it.
Yeah, nice entry from Tabson, right? Not just the first guy on gap, but even swings out when they trade Halzerg and finds JT. So double entry that just gives them the sight, kills that quick, will force Cole to save. And now their money is dangerous. They've got to win this rifle round or they will be back to pistols.
I'm liking this B site when it's worked out for him, when Floppy isn't standing tall, of course. Hype posted up here looking at the A side of things. Just trying to find an open door if you're the side of Big.
Looks like they know. Looks like they have an idea. Maybe they saw him drop in. Bang's getting naded and spammed. Everything thrown at him. JT's going to fight deep, but Halzerg's already fallen. And JT, this is a hard one to be in right now. 1v4 on ramp. He will use his util. Buy a bit more time, but random shot connects. He can grab that AWP if he wants. But ultimately, Big don't care. They are walking back to B, and it has been left undefended. Cole decide to gamble. Not necessarily a bad call, but it will leave them saving their guns. That will allow them to avoid the eco, but not avoid the round loss, that of which Big have seemingly secured.
Yes, indeed. Only losing Hype so far, and as you said, probably locked in, isn't it? Harry, you're hot than you're cold. I don't even know what to do.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the good moment to drop that in. You know, we've had like a round that ended in 2 kills and then this round, which ended in 2 as well. So that's,
current
you know,
meta.
That's where you find the dilemma in yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
I wanna save it for when it's good.
Huh.
I feel like our trio used to be more fun. I'm just gonna say it.
Wow. What is that supposed to mean? We're 7 rounds of the game.
Yeah, we feel like you know, like an old band that's like going on like one last tour and like they're not as good anymore, right? Like,
he's calling us washed. Harry, I haven't heard you make any little quips. Any
well, what am I gonna quip over? Oh, they're saving again, everyone.
Yeah, that's when
Where's
we do our
the quip on
best
that one?
work. Yeah.
Quip lash
I
yourself.
can't believe you know, we're warming in, we're just getting comfortable, you know.
It's been a while, you know, there's a familiarity, but also need to reintroduce.
Well, look, guys, it was a test, and I'm glad that you're still defending our partnership so well.
Your test was to berate us.
Yeah,
That's
I think we need to make this a
impressive.
duo, Trace. I don't know about this third guy.
Yeah, here, I'll just press his.
That's your
my own
cop
button.
button.
Nah, whatever. Close enough. Anyway, Big secure a 1-round lead thus far. We go into the 8th round. Harry looking for our mojo.
Apparently only one of us has lost it.
Apparently.
It ain't me.
And it definitely ain't me, so...
I'm full of juice, Harry. I'm energetic
what
today.
Juice?
The juice man.
Yeah, you know, a bit of pulp, freshly squeezed, just the pulp.
Pulp isn't the juice.
Yeah.
That's the bit
I don't
that's
like the
left
juice. I just
after
like the pulp,
juice.
actually.
Oh, that's good.
It's like boba.
Do you have juice with ice or plain?
I have either pre or post ice in my juice.
Pre or... Oh, okay.
It's not in the form
water.
of ice, but it's pre or post ice.
Yeah, because it's usually melted.
Yeah.
You know, especially around these parts. I don't understand. Hype up close.
Oh,
Misses
it's
a
on
shot.
you.
Little bit of a wiggle there on the crosshair. Floppy.
He missed the timing as well.
Would you say he's more hot or he's more cold?
Guys, you need to. I'm doing that. I'm doing
I don't
that
know, bro.
somewhere.
You ain't making the funny right now.
Right, hang on a sec. Right, look,
funny,
Tabson,
man.
up through short. He's hot, then he's cold.
Oh my God! Good job, man.
Well, it's so easy, guys. You just say the words. Like,
when did you start cosplaying Rushley?
That's not who that was.
That's who you. Every time we talk about Rushley, I swear that's the voice.
That is
they're popping. They're popping.
Here we are.
Ramming.
Little A play on the docket. Up they come, and Fang was not ready for it. One kill goes the way of Big, but Halzerk here. We haven't had a big Halzerk round yet, but this could be it.
Hey.
2 off of that AWP. It's the ground running. The Deagle of JT offers up a bit of a distraction. Pulls the attention away. Halzerk still trying to take faces out of the round. It's JT's Deagle to beat him to it, and it's all left onto Crimbo. This guy has often been able to get a little more done than he should be able to.
Ooh.
And my God, he certainly gave it a try with that spray transfer, didn't he?
JT Halzerk there in the site. Who would have known? The tag team Deagle op duo that maybe we deserved, maybe we didn't.
Yeah, we deserve Halzerk because damn, he feasting right now. Nice double up on the site.
Come on, man, say a zinger.
Give us a zinger.
Go on, Hugo. What's your best zinger?
Here, I'll
you're
help you
hot,
out.
and then you're cold. That one's weak. Let's get another one.
Right. Now we're just pulling for song lyrics.
I just can't believe this, man.
I don't like this one either.
That was by Metro Boomin, The Weeknd, and 21 Savage.
Like,
What
every
a
time
deep lyric.
for people at home, every time I make a joke, Harry and Trace just like slowly make eye contact and laugh, and
It's
I'm
been
just
like that
sitting here
for
on my
years.
own. Yeah, something's never changed.
Even when we're not on broadcast. Wild. Anyway, 3v3 down here towards the A ramp. My goodness. Give us a zinger, Hugo.
Oh, I'm starting to believe too, Tracy, and it's a 3-on-3. We got a big flank from Grim. Old Grimothy. The old Grimson. Homer Grimson.
Grimson. What in the hell?
He's in no hurry.
Homer Grimson.
Oh, me. Oh, Grimothy.
Inside. Down at the bottom of the ramp. Ooh, what's going to happen here? Big are walking up the ramp. There's 3 of them together, right? And 3 dudes. That might be better than the one JT that's alone inside of the A site.
It adds up.
Math does check out. And here he goes. He's got to stand tall inside of this site. Only one here. But I think the news has been traveled.
Oh.
Bang.
Nice molly. And smoke, and a molly, and another smoke.
Right.
What can
Here
you
he
do?
is. Homer Grimson.
Oh.
In the back line.
Halzerk is just melting, by the way.
He's dead. Hype's dead. The timing is excelente. And
this
Grim,
could be-
with a bit of spice, with a bit of finesse, and he'll take 2 down, leaving Halzerk in a very awkward clutch. He may be tempted, but he is low, and this nade will end the round.
Yeah, man.
Oh, tap on the bomb. He's sticking it.
seconds?
It's the full stick, and Keto not going to fall for it. Runs him down.
There was a kit behind boost as well. Hate to say it, but that's the truth.
I think there's one in front sight, too. Maybe.
Really?
I don't know. I could be seeing things.
You may be, Trace. You may be.
Maybe.
Depends what was in your orange juice.
No pulp, I'll tell you that much.
No, but I took all the pulp, mate.
You just took all, you siphoned all the pulp out of the orange
yeah.
juice, and now we just have
It's just
orange.
a big pulpy mess. And that's what Cole have been turned into after these A hits. Big have done very well. They've thrown some nice executes up into this bomb site. Despite that.
Is this bit real, or is
What?
this just like Pulp Fiction?
I'll leave.
Hey, there you go. There's the link in.
There
There's
we
the
go.
humor, guys.
We're
we
not
found
washed.
it. We found
We're
it.
not washed.
Tabson up the ramp, and he's got 5 USPs to beat.
Ooh. They got to play a bit of a sing-song on this site right now. Tabson, he's got the banjo unchained. And they're going to get the plant. Fake it out. Little tap. But no issue here getting rid of the pistols.
Standard. Clinical even. Probably as it should be. Tabson the only one to fall on the big side, but I can guarantee you he'll have a weapon in his hand this round. Tactical timeout coming in from Berlin International Gaming. And now Harry will prepare and tell us about a monologue that he wrote last night.
Tell you about the monologue.
Yeah, you don't do the monologue.
So.
All right, yeah, dude, it's a sick monologue that we're working on. It's me and Trace doing a monologue together. I know that's not what a monologue is,
Monologue
but
inception.
it's
like
kind
a
of a
duologue?
duologue, yeah.
Oh, okay,
I learned Portuguese there, I think.
Oh, you
Duologue.
learned Portuguese.
He's
Can you
got
give us
zingers,
some?
man.
Você fala português?
Sim, eu falo português.
Oh, that's awesome, man. We just spoke in Portuguese.
That's
Simgas.
crazy.
Simgas.
Semgas. Oh, with
Yeah,
gas?
yeah,
No
No,
gas.
he's been in Poland.
There's none. No, it's SEM.
Ni
Right?
Gazawana?
No, I was also in Brazil, wildly enough. Sim was in the front, I
Oh,
think.
yeah, with. Yeah, Sam with.
Also fabricated that a
Or is
little
it
bit.
con? Or is that without?
I think it's without. I think it means no.
Oh, run boost. Hit it.
Do it. Favin's going over. Look at him take flight. You've never seen movement like this before. Favin already out of the stairs a little bit faster than they're ready for, but nothing comes of it. He gets down, and it's like he ran up the stairs. Ooh. Little hop up for Hyped.
Don't jump. Oh, he's actually jumping.
Buddy.
My goodness.
Takes one of the leg, but he still wants to fight for this. Hyped is not worried right now. He's not fearful, not scared of Halzerk on the other side. And, well, Crimbo will get fed to the Wolves.
Kind of fed himself there a little bit to the Wolves.
The Mully Man finds him, and now JT looking over the top of this smoke, looking right at Big. Could have got away with a bit more there, it feels like, but it's all well and good. That man advantage still resides with Complexity.
See, they just have everything. Tabson has a safe way of mollying sandbags. I mean, the way the Big do things are so efficiently. I mean, wording's hard, Trace. But that was an efficient molly, is my point. And an even more efficient AWP shot to Halzerk. They regress behind the sandbags after the Molotov. And with a one-way, Big are walking in to Complexity at the top of A, and they've already got a kill. And maybe more to find. 4 health for Hyped.
Yeah, Hyped has lived through several exchanges in this round, actually. Somehow gets the better of Halzerk, but the numbers.
How?
Wow, I don't know.
How's he not dead to the wall bang? There it is.
Yep,
And now they can
first
flank.
frag, too, of the game, so.
Good
the map,
match.
rather. Should be pretty standard here. Timer is pretty low. It's just Keto on 25 HP. He's got his eyes set towards this B site, but let me tell you, Floppy has something else to say. Famas coming alive in the nighttime, like we did once upon a time.
The original Night Shifters, you know.
The real Night
Parla, Maui, Blair, they may get some of the credit, but they didn't really know what night shifting meant back in the day. Dude, words are so hard right
Night
now.
chefing also does sound like a rough.
I know what night chefing meant.
Yeah. We cooked up a storm that year, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Maybe you even remember some of it, Trace.
Most of it.
How?
I don't know.
You watch the VODs?
Yeah, I went back. Just kind of studied every single moment of broadcast time.
Put
So
yourself
this
through it
is
twice.
this is the person I am. Just having to remind yourself of that.
Oh, yes. Oh, look, there we go.
Old
All
Grim
right.
Graham again.
Yeah.
Hyped on that Mac 10 here. Yep.
Oh, they're
Something like
gonna
that.
they're gonna do the little boost up, but the nade is brutal. They're already hurt. They're already wounded. Makes it so easy for JT. Another one of the tally. Floppy from quad. They've got no way to flush him out of this. They've got no way to displace him, and Grim is now arriving on the flank. Big are boxed in, and Grim is checking those boxes. Rush down, but holds the line. Grim will not give them an easy time. It's just Hype left in the 1v5.
Bars.
That was good, man.
Oh,
So was Grim. He was better. Takes down Hyped in the round out on 9 HP. Got 3 in that round. Good job on Homer Grimson.
Homer Grimson.
Whether the
back
most
again.
ridiculous thing to come out of the broadcast today might be that. So
Thank you. I work hard. You asked me for some Raz.
So
I
now
gave
we
it
have
to
to
you.
get him, like, you know, for content, we have to get
Yeah,
him out
Homer
dressed.
Paint him fully yellow.
Yes,
Send
yeah.
him to a nuclear power plant. What
Yes.
else? What else? Give him a bunch of duff up.
And then that
You can do that, Trace. Want to duff Grim up?
That doesn't sound appropriate, and I will be talking to HR.
Our races aren't here, bro.
Yeah, you're right. What are they saying when we come back from break? It's like, we ride from hell or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, something like that.
I'm like, oh, okay.
we ride from Rivendell.
We ride from Riverdale. JT should be making pretty quick work of this. Not like there's a whole lot of investment, a whole lot of work with. Not even really any tools on the job site. Fang trying to put some stats up on the board. Finds his second 2 of Vertigo.
Get it.
Dude. The German D's always willing to do something. Willing to make those rounds at least feel exciting for a moment.
That's all we got. One moment.
One chance.
One opportunity.
This opportunity does come a few times in your lifetime, but this one specifically.
Trace is pointing at Harry to finish his sentence, but...
Leave me out to dry yet again there, Mr. Russell, of course. Either way,
yeah,
we do come to the end of this half. Harry, you got any zingers for us?
Harry, be funny.
Yeah, hurry.
No. See, no, that was funny in and of itself. I made a loud noise.
Nice, man.
Right, here we are.
Much like Homer Simpson.
Tabson, kind of the Mr. Burns type character in this game. He's walked up on them. Back turn.
Mr. Burns.
Halzug with the reply. Hype dead over towards short. Complexity hold on. They repel the big boys from this A play.
Yeah, once Cole stopped dying at ramp, it turns to a lot better on this CT side, right? We had a couple of rounds with Halzug hitting some shots at the orb. Now they're playing passive setups, big. Yeah, take the site if you want. That's not the problem. It's the post plant that Cole want to play. They're going to give full control to Big and then steal it away right at the end. There's no nades for Big to play in the post, not yet. They can get this plant. That is guaranteed. Nothing can stop this.
It's true. Comms been made. I heard it from across the room. And that's how you know it's real. 2v4.
Surely not, Trace.
Surely not.
Take it away. Do the whole round.
I don't know. I don't have any musical lyrics to run off of, but if I had to say something like maybe Fang picking up the AWP, 20 HP, bomb starting to tick ever so quickly. But this is a problem for Complexity. They've got to get into this bomb site, and they've got to do it with the quickness. All four charging in, one down. Not going to be enough. Crimbo with two does create a big problem here. Halzug cleans it up. Did get a little bit messier than I suppose they would have liked, and nonetheless, Halzug grabbing the defuse. We look at 8-6.
That's what you wanted if you're Cole. That's it. You know, okay, yeah, you lose almost everyone. You don't lose a round, and you've got the money for number 15 as well. So that's exactly where they played retake to try and remove any opportunity that as one player over peaks and gives away a kill, and then suddenly you're no longer favored. They only just clinch a 2v4, and it's almost the creme brulee. The dessert on top.
Creme brulee.
Creme brulee. Creme brulee. I'm working on that one.
That was good.
That saves the day for Big, but no dice, Trace, as they say in your industry.
What industry is that exactly, Hugo?
Sure, yeah.
I never know when you guys are doing a bit or if this is real,
What do you mean? This is all rehearsed.
Oh, JT dinked up, and Halzug might be blind. But he's going to look back at the kill feed after that one. And know he's one kill richer now.
Still JT falling. We do find ourselves on even strength both sides, 4v4.
They keep teasing us with the prospect of the Molly, but they're never actually...
We can do it. I think they, you know, they got... I think they got in trouble when they used it at another event.
That's all hearsay and subjective. Of course, that is Hugo Byron. B-Y-R-O-N, Byron.
Oh, no, they lost the round, so it actually didn't matter. But they did do it. But we allow it here. That's why I'm saying it's fine.
Allow it, fam.
Allow it. Halzug, he got that quick pick in middle. He's now back on the B site. Will he allow it? Bang. Apparently not. Another blind shot. Halzug needs no eyes. Can he find a third? Blinded again. They're up close. Just fire at him, and Hype finally will. Takes him out dry. Floppy with a response. We're running out of time, but there's a mid-split, and a nice flashback in from Grim. Sets Floppy up for the kill, leaving Crimbo on an old flankeroo. Can he cook up dinner for us tonight? Maybe. 1v1 for the half. What have you got?
Oh, he's creeping on up. Floppy, already a couple of good kills in this round. Tucked in at Tetris. Crimbo's got no idea. Two places he could be, but Crimbo's got to figure this out. And he's seen something, but still, Floppy's going to best him in the head-to-head. The 1v1 comes up in favor of Complexity, and they sit on this third map with a lead under their belt, 9-6 at the end of this first half.
from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers are my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoker. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. The fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't soda. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. I go home when I win. I'm alone when the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, and home I get home, go home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home. They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the Imperial. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always season through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your
My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
In a story that is crim and grim and everything there in between, we have Complexity versus the Big Clan right here on Vertigo. The last map of the series, it took all three, but we are going to come down to the wire here in determining who wins their opening matchup. It's a very yellow affair.
Yeah. And, well, someone's looking for the green. That is the money. That is the win. That is the fame, the fortune.
I'm talking about
and everything
money.
that comes with it. Drop
Yeah.
bars, Trace. You got lyrics right here in front of you.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm talking about money. I'm talking about big old stacks. I'm talking about money.
Ooh.
I'm talking about big old racks.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, none in this round. Of course, pistols out on the table. Some util and a kit there on Tapson.
That could be the hook.
That, well, yeah.
Yeah. It could
That's
be.
a great
it
idea.
Sounds like
Wow.
it could be.
That's pretty good.
Double nades, where they going? Double sandbag nades, double boost nades. Make your choice or forever hold your peace. They will be wasted.
Nice.
But this is a fake out right now because there's a bit of a grouping at B in the meantime. 3 strong.
Yeah, and when you've heard that much util, right? You've heard 2 nades, now 2
really
sets of smokes, and Big have fallen for it.
It got him good.
Line and sinker.
Hook, line, and dinko. Fang getting the plant. Should be relatively easy. Now we do have one of those weird rounds where it's a 5-on-5 retake in the pistol. Tapson down at 31. Glock's having to hold the line. Floppy has done plenty thus far. First casualty is going to be JT by Keto.
Look, gone now, just storming out past Grim. He's going to line up headshots, and Crimbo responds, putting Halzuk in a bit of a clutch up. He can't even get into cover. Cole run down by Big in that 5-on-5, getting rid of the lurk as well. They didn't fall for JT's antics, and despite a lovely fake for Cole that pulled the wool over Big's eyes, they brought their scissors to that pistol round.
Oh. Excellent. Just looking at our 1v1 bracket here that I've been graced with live on air. And not only will I play through what some would say is the hardest gauntlet in a tournament bracket system since, I don't know, take your pick, one of the World Cup, surely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to spoil the surprise, but
You
it's
got some
all
hard
there.
games, Trace. You got to work for it.
You know, I'm going to have to hit my shots, and if not, I'm going to have to come back stronger. It really is that easy.
I know you will play your game.
I will
There's no
play
doubt
my
about
game,
it.
and if I don't, then we will lose. By we, I mean myself. What exactly is going on here? Looks like a little bit of a big timeout. Again, they're still down 2 rounds, but having a pistol does help. Goes a little ways, doesn't it, Harry?
Yeah, and they know the importance of sticking the landing on this conversion, right? I like it. Godby calls attack pause early. He just went down the line and like got everyone kind of hyped up, right? He's trying to get the boys all excited and having a good time before they head into this round. Make sure everyone's on the same page as well, because if you stick the landing here, like that's the hard part done for the time being. You're going to tie this game up at 9-all. And so Big have got that opportunity laid out right in front of them now, but they know, or at least they're anticipating, that Cole might buy with that bomb plant, and now they've learned that they have. Fang gets the opener on that AK. And so already Tabson's out of the round.
He's having a bit of a mare, is Tabson. It was a good T-side though from Big. Had some nice rounds, especially on the ramp control. A lot of tight spacing where Tabson's going in first and getting traded. So it wasn't all bad for Big, but with the captain down early, Cole in a very good position to find this force buy win. A BXEC is being laid up, but I say XEC, they don't have much to it. And there are 3 CTs here, Trace. That's a lot of CTs.
Yeah, you know the numbers check out in a 5v5 game, 3 being on one side. Pretty simple concept to grab. Nonetheless, Halzark showing some face over there on the A ramp.
Oh, they've fallen for it again.
Yeah, the brunt of this is all over here. B caught out in the open as Favin does set up Keto nicely, doubles him down, tripled it up. Floppy, JT Grimm out of the round. Now Fang finds himself in no man's land, able to take down Crimbo. Simply not enough firepower on his side to lasso that one back in. And a 2v1, Halzark, Mac-10, decoy in hand.
Give us a yeehaw, Harry.
No, he gets the EHR if he wins it.
Okay, deal.
1v2 laid out ahead of Halzark. He's been spotted now. They know where he is. He's going to struggle with the Mac-10, but it's a damn good try.
Bloody nice try.
That's the yee and none of the ha.
Well, he said it, so it counts.
I was thinking it was just like a couple of ha-has and maybe no yee. But, you know, I get it.
It's the seesaw that's going back and forth right now.
Do you guys know the old Yee meme? Like the
Keep going. I almost got it.
Yee.
I remember that.
You know that meme?
Bottom of the barrel stuff, Harry. I'm glad we're pulling out our...
Really had to pull it out of the depths of whatever
best
bag.
work.
My God.
What is happening? They bought again. I like it.
T-side problems.
Yes,
no,
they
like
did.
Yes, okay. Yes, of course. Now, a force now. As Cole now move up the ramp somehow. And hyped, he will find Fang. Caught out in the open. Halzark looking for more Mac-10 madness. They're going to flash their way back to safety. Crimbo, that wasn't a safe play, but he'll get away with it. No punishment. And this one's flipped, because last time it was Cole. He found that opener to Tabson. This time, it favors Big as they group up on A with everyone. Flanks being held, Big making no moves, no need to. Full nades. Tabson maybe faking out that they're boosting, trying to get Cole to misread this one, but they're just going to face him together. It should be a trade out.
It should be, in theory. Here's a double swing. No one's wiser. No one has to fall there. But a quick smoke come out from the Big side, so a little bit of a thwart in the plan for whatever Complexity was trying to figure out, at least. Harry, what do you think?
That's a great point, man.
I feel like Harry's not really with us, Trace.
Dude, all right, look at this, right? Halzark, good opener. Hyped, holds the line over towards short. He was getting wrapped as well.
He was.
He had that to worry about.
Oh, big smoke.
Molly cancelled out by the smoker. Actually, it's gone a little deep. Keto will run down that planter, and now it's left to JT. 1v2, and the Deagle does pick up the first. Now just Favin left to beat. He taps the bomb. JT's making noise, but he knows he's got him off of it for the time being. Getting run at. Gonna have to hit this. JT, they're both out of ammo, And the USP is going to do it. Faven wins the 1v1. And Big tie this game up after all. It's another plant. It's another, round with one man surviving. So very little go in the way of Big there in terms of the money. Complexity, they might look to buy up again.
Oh, don't tempt them, Harry.
That's wild, Harry. I don't know, but maybe, yeah.
I mean, they will.
100% chance of rain. And he's not even in the server.
That was ugly from JTA. Feel for him after he wrestled that triple Deagle tag kill, and then he could not finish. Old Faven, mate. Old mate Faven. Big. They level it up. 9-9, and the 4-buy again for Cole. Lacking Utah, but they've got all the guns, or they had all the guns, Trace, but they're gone. Hitting the deck in a 3-on-5. Instant early kills from Big.
Yeah, the 3 AKs remain alive. Up that A ramp they go. Just trying to figure it all out. Halzert making something happen there, so that's good on him, but he's immediately dispatched by Crimbo. And the trades come in, not in the favor of Complexity. That much I can assure you. Berlin International Gaming, take 10.
I love that from Big. I love that. It's a 2v4, a kill comes through, and then Big just all swing together, and they know we've got them right where we want them, in the open. Don't let them get weird and get set up, and maybe get another plant, which tempts a rebuy. And now Cole really have to eco. They don't have a choice. None of these forces have worked, and even that one with 4 guns, Big just completely sweep it. So Cole have to play pistols now. I wouldn't say they made a bad call with any of these force buys, but they have dug themselves a bit of a hole. They're down by a round now after a very good CT side. And, well, we got some nades, maybe some tricks up the sleeves. What's in your sleeves, Trace?
My arms.
Technically the truth.
Thanks, man. I've been saving that one for a while. I'm glad you asked. God, man. Nonetheless, not a round designed for Complexity to win. That much I'll give them.
Yeah, Hype played round their own smoke. That one has a gap in, and he knows it.
Floppy had a tremendous first half.
True.
Over there towards that B site, did it all. Now he's just trying to find his way back into it. Well, good luck, homie. 5v3. And all you got is a couple of them little old pistols.
Can you stop the flop? That's the question, and currently the answer is no. Looking for a little bit more over the top. Flop.
Do it again.
Finding nothing. Faven lines up 2. It's messy, and Halzerk will help out. Deegs doing it to the Germans. A rare commodity.
Oh, the flash is very punishing Crimbo. Close, trying to stop the plant, but they're planting it wide. Floppy with his Deagle. 1 kill to the good already. Halzerk's added another, but eventually they're run down. The M4s close the distance. And those Deagles, their little victory run in that round is brought to an abrupt close. Big now building upon this lead. Complexity in with another investment, right?
Yep.
That early hole that they dug that you referenced, Hugo, they leapt into, but now they're out of it. They've got themselves guns again.
Bang.
Definitely some good shooting, but Big are playing the better CS on the CT side right now. Very proactive, not getting faked out really. Ever since that pistol, they've been leaving anchors. Cole have been walking into stacks. And you've got to say, Hyped and Crimbo have been having great games across this series, especially back on Nuke. 31 kills for Crimbo. He's looking solid right now. It's the Academy trio, right? I'm including Keto in that because he was demoted at one point from Big, played in the Academy squad for a bit, farmed. If you missed that, he destroyed all the kids. It was kind of like, going to the schoolyard when you've already graduated and beating them at a bit of basketball, Trace. I know you did that just to flex on them.
Yeah, dude, because you know me to be an outstanding basketball player first and foremost.
But that's the beautiful thing, man. Like, you don't even have to be that good. They're just so much smaller.
It's different. It's just different. My God, you guys need to search. What do they say? Help. Yeah.
Search help, yeah.
That's
I've
the one.
been Googling.
It's a little less impressive when you're 28 and then winning the under-12s like basketball.
What's up now? What's good? Not in my house.
But it is that Academy trio of Crimbo, Keto, and what's the other one? Hyped. They've been looking ludicrous, Harry.
Yeah.
Got some ludicrous lyrics for us, Trace?
The Dream 3 right now. Luda. As you say, Keto, Crimbo, and who was the other guy? Hyped. Having a great series. Not just in the confines of this one map, but there's a lights-out shot from JT in the Clash of the Captains. He comes out ahead.
They definitely need that to get the door open on A. However, he was not alone. And that much we know for sure.
There is more of that indeed.
More of that.
So now Complexity just, you know, they've got their way in. They've got their golden ticket. And in to the site they go.
Oh, that's ugly.
Oh, yes, they will deal with that short man. Crimbo blowing out the water. And it's just Keto left. You know, it was Cole with the golden ticket, the invite. It's Keto left in the chocolate factory just having a save 1v3.
Just by himself. No Willy Wonka around. He's just hanging out in the chocolate factory.
Don't swim in the river. You don't know where it leads to.
Don't play in front of the machine that shrinks you down and teleports you across the room neither.
Spoilers, Trey, spoilers.
All traumatizing events from Harry's childhood, nonetheless.
Of course. That round is very different if Hyped hits his one shot. He had one shot, he's wide alley, through the smoke. If he gets it, he can get out, they can play the retake, but instead he misses that shot. Cole trade favorably. Halzuk hits a tag on the wide player on short, and it's helped out by Fang. It's perfect spacing for Cole on that execute, and yeah, it comes down to one shot that doesn't connect, and that's a shame because Hyped's been consistent in this series so far, but he will miss, and that will keep Cole in this game neck and neck. They get the first T-side round, folks, and they're one behind big.
This one's getting
That's a shot.
A little close for comfort.
How close do you prefer your comfort, Trace? Yeah, give that
Close enough. How about that?
Yeah, that will
Like
do.
2 pieces of sandwich bread and some meat in between. Anyways, here we roll into the A bomb site nonetheless. JT looking to lead the charge again. He did come up with the frag on the Tabson last time. Not going to happen this time, though.
Yeah, this ramp fight has just been Tabson versus JT. There's Fang also offering himself up. And so they're going to look to Floppy to try give him some... Oh,
hey.
Halzuk! Wow. My guy, nice little double there. 2 out of the round, and he's going to need to turn up even more for Complexity here, but going wide with the AWP, Halzuk puts another on the board. 3 kills to his name, a hat trick for Halzuk. Crimbo posted holding for a ramp swing, but that's not the man he wanted to fight him. He was looking for the tagged up AWPer, and instead that luxury goes the way of Keto, who might be burning alive. But he still delivers in the clutch.
That's sick from Keto. He had to go up. He had to jump over. That molly burnt him right out on boost, and he wins the spray fight as well. After that aggressive play with the MP9 that did not want to run into an AK with full health, like you said, Halzuk did all he damn well could, Harry. 3 kills with the big green. El Grande Verde.
Without Tabson's contributions there, that round's not nearly as close.
True. That wallbang to Fang, he never saw him, just spammed yellow. Double kill for Tabson to even open. So, yeah, fair enough. That was, 5-on-3 that went down to the final moment. Don't forget it.
Yeah, I got to talk with Tabson a little bit on the media day. The vibes are seeming good with him, big man. Yeah. Tabson was firing off banter left and right. Ooh. He was like really down to do everything and be a part of the content. He seemed like he was very happy coming into this, feeling good, and everyone seemed to be getting on just fine, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, creates a good vibe, good atmosphere. A whole other psychological component to this game. Some teams just miserable when they win, miserable when they lose. I don't understand them. Never have, never will. But it doesn't quite matter in this notion. Both these camps come in to Pro League feeling, decently well, especially on the complexity side.
Yeah, I think they both have a point to prove as well, right? Yeah. For Big, obviously, it's this idea that they're fielding Hyped as their new man, replacing Searson, and this team, is still has the brightest days ahead of it, is what they're kind of trying to show us. And for Cole, they're trying to show that what happened in Katowice wasn't a flash in the pan, right? Yeah. But this was something they can replicate, and it's a sign of things to come for Cole. Grim trying to play over this boost.
Oh my God.
He's on toe watch.
So close.
Ooh, if he jumps, he will die.
Yeah, this is an uncomfortable situation right here. Real scary Aki Momo. And Grim comes out on top some way, somehow. Keto's still tucked in the pocket.
I can't believe he didn't make a play. Keto's just waiting. That nade. Oh, it could have been something. There's 2 low players down the stairwell. But now we have nothing but this molly and this flash. Might still be enough. Execute getting lined up. 40 seconds for Complexity. And they still don't know about Keto in this corner. He could get away with an awful lot here, Trace.
Yeah, but these Molotovs are going to put a damper on everything. 30 seconds left in the round.
Oh, they're going through that.
Plain as day, right in front of the crosshair. JT looking to find the equalizer, but instead the deficit there is on the complexity side. 2-on-3, big problems. Fang has crept in from middle. He's going to try to work his way around these generators real quick and sneaky, like however Tapson from the back.
Yeah, that was awkward for Fang. He kind of had to get both. There's no winning the round if he didn't get a double out of that play. And the timing is super awkward. Him and Tapson basically trade places through those gen smokes. And ends up getting shot from an area that he just cleared in his eyes. So kind of a rough round for Fang there, right? It was an all-or-nothing play.
I'm shocked Hauzuk went for that, really, with 10 seconds. Like, with an AK, I could even see it, but with an AWP, there's just no way you're going to fire off enough shots.
Never will
Big aren't
work.
going to give you it. And now they've rebought, which is a crazy buy. You'll see when it comes on your screens. 4 Galils, and yeah, sure, some util, but it's not pretty at this point of the game. It's going to bottom you out, and Big will find 14-10 if Cole lose it, and they'll have no money unless they plant. So I would love to see a save there from Hauzuk. You can tell Cole are feeling stressed. They can't really get into comfortable positions. Remember, this was a 9-6 CT side for Cole. They were in full control of this game, and Big had put together a brilliant A-hold, and we've not really had to see too much out of Big. Tabson's picked it up a lot on CT side. We've had some naughty rounds out of the Crimbo-Keto duo, and Hype's been, consistently in most rounds hitting his shots. The only one he missed was the round they lost. So yeah, this is a great comeback from Big, but Cole are definitely feeling the burn right now. It's been the economy game. They were buying very early in the half. They continue to do so. And now Big are just flowing with confidence, flying down the ramp, taking a lot of space early.
Yeah, a lot less apprehension towards that A side.
Mid to change. We've not seen anything in middle here for Cole. How are Big going to react to this?
Maybe it's part of the conditioning process, because here they come. Fang finds one through the smoke. Grim also wants to join in the fun. Creates a big problem.
Right, all you're thinking at this point, if you're Cole, is that, okay, we're 5v3, let's not lose this round, but here they are, starting to lose this round. Tabson in a very weird place, caught out on an island, but they don't get past Hype, they don't get past this AWP. He's got them both boxed in and at the spawn, and Keto now arrives as well. Floppy suddenly asked to clutch in the 1v2. Up and over the construction. Keto's right here. Floppy's got him boxed in, but takes one to the dome in that fight.
So low, nades, Molotovs, everything. Hyped has it all in his pocket in this 1v1. 15 HP for Floppy. So vulnerable. He's just gonna slip out of here.
Someone called it, yeah. And that nade, that's a round. Bye-bye.
Touchdown.
Big are playing so oppressive on CT size. This is a team with an identity that we often said, like, they will give it up and they will play like very passive at times if they have to. But when we see Big with the info, they are playing so proactive. They are hunting the kills. They are swinging together. They are, chasing, clutching players, and it's actually working out really well. They won't be able to save the AWP. Hype did make a run for it in the post round, but he couldn't find it, or he realized he didn't have time to go back to A.
Yeah, and if you're Complexity, you still got money in the bank. I'm not sure, but it's just been a recurring theme here.
It's the bomb plot, right? That's why they bought in the previous round. They wanted to get 2 gun rounds. It just meant that previous one wasn't great. And, now Big, again, they keep this momentum on the CT side. 3 in a row. 8 out of the last 9 for Big.
Important round right here. Oh my goodness, Tapson.
You mad, man.
Mouse one right to the smoke. Fang. None the wiser.
No
Here he goes.
way.
Gonna keep going too.
No ammo with that AK.
He's got a tuck tail. He's got to get out of there. Luckily, he's got some teammates around, but JT even takes a ton of damage.
Double set up in mid. Grim. Out of there quickly. And Keto not able to trade that. Keto creeping around mid. I wonder what his game plan is here, right? Because he's started to creep forward. Does he want to commit to this flank? Meanwhile, Hype's holding aggro down at the bottom of ramp. That is a very deep angle. Keto is continuing this mid-aggression. Hype getting spammed, but will live to tell the tale. And I mean, the more he can slow them down, the more room is given to Keto on this wrap, who just takes a man out of the round, claims a bit of tax on that rotation, and then leaves. He's out of there. He's gone.
Floppy finding himself nested in this B-bomb site. Can't find the frag on Nikito. Big problems here for the side of Complexity. It's just Grim in a 1-on-3 bomb in hand. Gonna see him go for the plant. Not really pressing the issue for the big side.
He's got the plant guaranteed. That much is his, right? But now the onus is on Grim to somehow win this 1v3. Doesn't have a lot of time to get comfortable. That smoke actually helps him a little bit, right? He hears that AWP fire off. Goes looking for this fight onto the AWPer. And Hyped is taken out of the round now. Another man at default offers himself up to Grim. That's 2 out of 3. And there's the whole hog for Grim. The round goes the way of Complexity, and it's all on the back of just one man.
Apple in the mouth. He roasts them, Harry. He absolutely roasts them. And you say that smoke is a problem for Big. I don't think it is, but I think Hype plays it wrong. He fires a shot. Like, that smoke's meant to give him room. Big are playing so passive, and Hype has an AWP on the flank. It's not ideal. That smoke forces Grim to play in the site, gives Hype room to walk up, but then he just spams it. Grim knows exactly what's going on, how far, what the timing is of Hype's flank that he can expect to come in anyway, and then Big can't capitalize on it. If Hype doesn't fire, if he walks up slow and then Big close the net, they can probably trade that kill, but Grim's able to isolate fights so nicely.
And look at the pistols now for Big. Fun times.
That's such a big round for Grim. I mean, if this game was ever winnable, it's off the back of that.
That's just the second round on this T side for Complexity too, so they're having to fight tooth and nail every step of the way for this one.
Shows have been making it close with how low Big's money is after just one rifle round win, after I think 4 in a row for Big, right? 3 in a row prior. That's crazy. And now Cole, you know, they are breathing, they are all grouped, they are taking it slow. They know they've been given an opportunity to still win this game. Big can upset all of that with a cheeky little force buy, but Fang eviscerates Crimbo first.
Yeah, they're gonna use that deep Molotov, take control of the scaffolding there. But Grim, do you have any idea how close they are? Shake your mouse once if so.
Oh, he's shaking, he's spraying, he's praying, but luckily the call has been answered by Cole. Only Keto in the clutch, and Halzerk will dispel him. 12 rounds, only 1 casualty, and only 4 rounds away for Cole. Meanwhile, Big have to take a little eco trace.
Yeah, that they do.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
The house of cards known as the CT economy.
Comes tumbling down. A short gust of wind. Where did that big bank go, Harry?
I don't know, man. Memories of a bygone time, right? There's no money for Big. It's all gone.
Here we got 5 individuals, also known as Big, creeping down this B side.
It's a big flank.
Nice. See what you did there. See,
you didn't need the from Big. That would have made it here.
That was the joke. Yeah.
Well,
it was really overdoing it.
Times the punchline, the joke, they miss.
Oh, Floppy can't control the Galil. There's a gun there.
But there's a man up here, and it's Halzerk. Here with a plan, here with a Fang, and they sink their teeth into these CTs. And what? He wallbanged him out. The Galil wasn't peeking, and Halzerk just spams him through the corner. He never saw him. That's hilarious. Listen to me laughing right now. There it is. We pre-recorded that, of course. 13 to 14, Big. They've got to make this buy work, Trace, otherwise they are in the bin.
The proverbial bin. The one that's digital, of course.
The money bin.
Yeah, that one too.
They've only got crypto.
Or you can find Harry and I after hours at the Looney bin. Totally different vibe. Nonetheless, here we go. Purchasing power for Big. Back up at least for now. It's not beautiful. I don't see a kit. But hey.
Little Molly Toll over the top into Gap. And that will force a bit of respect out of Big. I like that. Fang, he knows his goal. He goes right through that smoke. He knows he has the room. They're putting a lot of pressure on middle. An area Big left open in one of these rounds. He still won the round, but it got very hairy. Cole, they only try and cause a ruckus, and then they leave. Break the silverware and get out. I guess break the plate. Silverware's quite hard to break.
Man,
bend the silverware, break the plates,
and stuff.
break the china, and then they leave. Big. They're about to find out, though, with a deep peek from Crimbo. This is a risky one.
He's pretty out there.
Ooh, cheeky.
From breaking spoons to bending them. Fang looking to thread the needle with a bit of bullet time over towards short, but ends up getting cut out of the round. It's a 4v4. He gets that opener. Crimbo up on top of default. Usually a nice angle to get one and just drop off, but with the smoke in his way, gonna be weird here. Over the top of it. Deals with the first man. There's the response from Big. Somehow Complexity are trying to find a way back into this one, and Halzerk's just been delivered it. Keto in the clutch, 1v2, missed shot from the AWP, and JT gets off that bomb and rescues the round.
Org buyers in shambles. That gun did not help out, did it? Would have loved an M4 there, but Favin goes over first, man. He puts his teammate in the clutch. I don't know if they called for it, right? Because they're playing double boost. It's like a bait. Halzerk shouldn't be ready for a second player there. But Favin just goes over.
Real free for JT.
Yeah.
And you could see the frustration on Big, too. Like right here. And
Big are feeling frustrated because they're buying here on Hype. They're ecoing on the rest. This is all over the place. This is everything. And this is Cole performing a late game comeback after Big sliced them on this CT side, right? As I said, 8-1 beginning this half. Little triple boost. Let's get weird with it. And we're weird, all right. Hype gets his revenge.
Bro,
takes out the
JT was
captain.
ready for that.
Yeah, I know.
He
Even
shot
hit him.
it, man.
Wild.
Crazy kill, though, because even though Big can't grab the gun, they've thinned the herd.
Oh, good dink onto Grim.
The official 1v1 seating board has just passed in front of us, and now Halzerk.
Ooh, he's
trying to stay alive in this
no, buddy.
Wait, maybe it hits him.
So that's a little awkward there for Halzerk over a short.
He armed Hyped.
With an AWP. Oh, dear. The alarm bells is sounding. Complexity, this one might get away from them. This was their best chance to be that team moving on to 15 first. And now it's left hanging in the balance. It's Fang and it's Floppy in the 2v4 that have got to make this happen.
With Hyped here, I'm out of faith for Cole because this is his perfect position with the AWP. He's on 25 kills. He's been a hero here in his debut at Pro League. Big's deep rosters continue to show us new talent. Missed shot for Hype. Molly will force respect. He's got to give it up. He's got to respect that Molotov. 15 seconds. He doesn't want to. Stubbornly fighting for the site. Floppy finds that kill. A 2v4 has just begun.
And 3 pistols over here for the side of Big. Not really ideal. They do get a hint of them, a whiff of them there in that upper side. But it's Fang pushed up aggressive. Trying to take that space. Rent-free in Fabin's brain.
Up short. Keto's coming in with the backstab.
They've done it.
And there he is. Executes the site player.
Wow.
Complexity had no idea. And dude, I mean, it's kind of therapeutic for Big, for Keto as a whole, that he is instrumental in how that, 3v2 turn 2-on-2 pans out for Big. There was still a world, even if Fang died over in Spawn, there was still a world that could have been clutched by Floppy in the site. And Keto gets rid of that worry.
I just love how we're seeing Hyped put into playmaker positions. He's not afraid to get involved. He's not afraid to fight first. He bought the FAMAS on the eco round. He goes on to get a multi-kill, gets that AWP out of their hands as well. We've seen some great round out of this guy. And again, not experienced, not to this degree. He's only played like 5 BO3s of Big since joining this team, going through the Rio qualifier, taking out some good teams and having some great games while he did it as well. And he has been a huge piece of the puzzle for Big today in this series. An aggressive AWPer. And Big, it was one thing to go 8-1 up in this half after only a 6-round T-side, but Cole pulled this game back with a clutch up and made this one interesting, and Big might still win it in reg and go on to face Heroic in that next matchup.
Yep. Now, again, for the format, this isn't a normal double elim. We're talking about a triple chance here almost. So for Complexity, they falter here. They will drop to that lower, and it looks like they're going to be stacked up against the Movie Star Riders. So, and then if you lose that game, you then drop down to the other bracket below that one. So
you got 3 chances.
Yeah, that's
no excuses.
That's 3, yeah.
Double AWP. That's 2. And 30 rounds. That's overtime. Or is it Big closing it here and now like they hope to? Hype mollied out. It's very fast for Cole.
Oh, Fang in at the sandbags. He spotted a man, but util's been exchanged, and Complexity forced to concede this ramp control early. Big actually regain control over ramp. And Cole's foothold on the map now starts to diminish.
The foot hair even as well.
Karim gonna boost a man up here. Floppy getting sent up and over.
Oh, Gito. Oh, I can't reboost. It's all been heard.
Yeah, very important round right here.
This is a nice bit of faking though, right? Because you hear the boost, you hear them fall off of it. Everything that was loud there was done with intent, although it might not matter if Hyped has kind of uprooted the ruse. The idea that Cole were trying to put out there that this was going to be a B play has been uprooted by this AWP on Hyped. Tabson nails his chance, and that was nearly 2 lined up for Hyped. He'll get out of there, keeping the advantage with Big. Floppy out through middle. At this moment, Complexity are a man down in round 30. They need someone to step up. Someone's got to save the day, or else Big will just be stealing this one right as we finish the full 30 rounds. There's the shot nailed for Faven. So little time left, and with Floppy lost to the hands of time in mid, Big collect their win in this series. A 2-1 victory over Complexity, and they'll continue on through the upper bracket, facing off against Heroic.
Yeah, a very impressive win for Big, especially considering how the series started. They looked dazed, they looked confused on Ancient. They had a bit of a lackluster T side, but they came through with the goods on map 2 and 3. An incredible debut from Hyped, and Crimbo especially towards the latter 2 maps of this series stepped up like the clutch player we know he is. For Complexity, still a good eye test. This team is here to play a Pro League. Do not take your eyes off them, as they put up quite a fight across 3 maps, across 30 rounds on Vertigo. An uneven map, an unplayed map for both these teams perhaps, but Big come in prepped, ready, and raring to go. A 2-1 victory, they go on to face Heroic.
Yeah, you know, obviously great debut from Hyped. I think he's really got us all excited. This CSM replacement coming in and looking lights out across the series, right? Really came into his own on this 3rd map of Vertigo. He was a treat, and I think, you know, gave us a good taste of the differences between him and CSM that we're going to get to see for this Big squad.
Just a lot more proactive on T-sides, right? Was happy to get involved, and it's something I think a Big need as well. You know, any Big fans in the house, I'm sure we're going to get a chance on the desk after to talk to some of these players, to hear maybe about the acquisition of Hyped. Obviously, he's played a few games coming into the Pro League as well, as we just mentioned, so I think he's had a little bit of prac time to get into things, but we got the desk, we got the couch, we got the boys ready to go. Take it away, Alex.
Thank you very much, Hugo. Appreciate you. The dulcet tones of Harry and Hugo shall be back.
And Trace.
And Trace, yeah. In fact, we had a lot of play-by-play towards
yes,
the
indeed. The old trio back again. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's tale as old as time. And hello, Crimbo. What's going on?
Hey, man. Congratulations.
And new boy Hyped. Hey, bro.
I'm a big fan of Hype. Congrats, bro. Well played.
Mike.
Wow. What can you say about that one?
Whew. I mean, yeah, it's a good way to start off your campaign here at ESL Pro League. And both of you actually looking like the stars of the show. Nuke was amazing from you, Crimbo. That feel good to play as it did to watch?
Not really. Like, of course, all the G2 demos at the moment, they're the best team, Nuke team in the world right now. And just like some of my own and our plays are.
Yeah, and Hyped. I mean, this is my first chance getting to watch you play, and it was a joy. You look like you've kind of not feeling much of the pressure. You were taking fights. That one when you nearly won the round on Squeak, when you pushed out and you got like 3.
Yeah.
Squeaky door, the AWP is a difficult maneuver. You made it look good, man.
Yeah, how did it feel to play in the big leagues?
I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing to be here, to be in this like sick environment. It's my first time, and especially against like tier 1 opponents, it's like. It was a bit hard to adapt at first for me, especially in breaks, but I learned a lot.
You're learning quick.
You seem like you're very assertive. Are you making the calls at the start of the round with what you would like to do, or are you being told? It seems like you're up close and personal more often than not.
I think it's a good combination. Like sometimes I say, okay, I want to do this and this. Then like Tabson says, okay, come on, we need you here, or someone else says, we need you here. So it's a good mix.
Yeah, absolutely. Really impressive.
Bit of both.
How would you describe yourself as a player? I mean, you know, this is the first time for all people that they see you play. So, how
I would say like this more or less is typical meta all player right now. I think you have to play like the rotation, not like these early peaks. You have to play rotation to win the round in the end. But of course, like I would say like aggressive opera, quite. But
we could see that.
But I'm trying to play like the game and wait for my chance to shine.
Are there any players you've particularly modeled yourself over? You know, are there any demos, any particular AWPers that you built your game around, or have you taken inspiration from everyone?
Of course, like anyone would say like Simple, because like he's
Can you
simple.
learn a lot from a simple demo? I always feel like a simple demo is a simple demo.
Honestly, I don't really know.
Yeah.
But he's really good at like making the decision to go like to B to A, where he ends the round.
Yeah.
So it's just amazing to watch him work and yeah. But of course, like Shiro, James, like all these like CS, ops.
Yeah. They play that style.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I think you have to watch them.
When you guys had to replace Yerson and bring you in, this might be good for you, Crimbo. Was this just like an easy connection because of the big academy? Did you you'd played with him before? Like you knew what you were going to get? You knew what kind of player he could possibly be? Was this an easy decision for you guys of where to go?
Yeah, definitely. We are always also in the big office, and when the academy team is boot camping there, like we are all around there, so we all know each other. We have a really good team chemistry right now. I would say. I think better that it has.
Gotta be careful.
Sorry,
there,
yeah, things happen here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries.
Big kid.
So I think our team chemistry is better than it has ever been right now. I think it was 14-14, and we were like laughing and fuck man, what happened?
How about with Ancient though? When we first came out the first map, you guys looked a little bit disjointed. We saw a lot of contact plays, a lot of missed utility. It didn't seem like the big I know and love. Was it just the first game of the tournament, or did something actually go wrong on that first showing?
I think it's the first game of the tournament.
Yeah.
We especially myself, had some situations where wasn't that aggressive, where I was maybe a little bit too scared to make the play now to win the round. I was more I'm hiding there, and they come to me, and somehow like that I win the round. But I think it was just the first game, and we did a good comeback.
You bounced back, so it's absolutely fine.
We actually got your stats on screen as our Air Force Aim High player of the match. Rocking a solid 80 ADR and winning those opening jewels out as well.
But what you said about the atmosphere in the team and that everyone's laughing, I mean, you guys in the last year, it seems like every other tournament there was a stand-in or a player change or this or that. You know, is that the main goal moving forward, is just to keep the same 5 players? Are these the 5 players we can expect for Big for the long term?
Yeah, definitely. Our most important goal of the season is to be constantly improving, to have a constant lineup. We had 3 corona situations last year. We had illnesses here and there, whatever. So this is our main goal. And yeah, I think, as I've said, the team chemistry is it's never ever we have been in such a good mood in the game. I mean, it was 3-mapper, 16-14, and we were all in a good mood. No one was, oh man, why did you did that and stuff like that. So. Yeah, this is the team we want to grow with.
So can we point fingers at anyone in particular for the change in this demeanor, in your mindset and mentality, keeping a good team atmosphere in these hard games? Have you had any extra staff? Is Tabson doing more? Are you stepping up to provide some motivations? Where is this new resilience coming from?
Yeah, I would say it's a bit of everyone. Everyone is, of course, a bit more motivated now because a new player coming in, you have to put in more hard work to beat the best teams in the world. And I think everyone is more hungry right now to get better. And especially Tabson, he is putting in a lot of energy. He's always so exhausted after a game like this. Also, when we played Furia on Katowice, was also a 3-mapper. Kito had an insane game, and he was shouting so much. He wasn't
his usual self.
Yeah, he wasn't needed for the evening anymore. So I think it's a mix of everything, but huge props to Tabson.
Awesome, and it's always Tabson. The dude is just he is the martyr or hero of German Counter-Strike.
Also with Gabi right behind him too, that's got to be a cool tandem that you guys get to work with as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm living in Berlin with them together, and they're like, I don't know, like brothers. When they're not playing CS, they talk about CS. When they don't talk about CS, they play Dota together. So like, there's everything they do. Like they share their passion together. So it's like they're the same.
And have they tried to take you to Berghain yet, or?
I've been told to not talk about, to not
You don't
ask
talk about
Berghain.
That's one of the rules there. It's like Fight Club. You've got to watch out for that one. Okay, good. We've got some well-behaved young guns for Big Clan, and successful as well, lads. Congratulations. We'll let you go, and we'll wrap this party up. But congratulations, Hyped, and keep it up.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Thank you.
You guys can just set them. Yeah, set them on the table.
Leave those bad boys there.
Well, there we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That was good.
nice.
Yeah. Shall we? I know this is going to be rather easy to digest, but we're going to do it anyway. Let's recap the tournament so far.
Okay, let's have a look.
We are one game in, ladies and gentlemen, but here are your brackets, and you can see it up on screen. Of course, Heroic over on the B stream did take down the Movistar Riders rather convincingly, and that puts them in that sweet spot, that upper bracket, round 2. You are one best of 3 away from getting through to the playoffs. That's the dream. That is exactly how Group A went for the likes of Cloud9 and Outsiders. And you can go ahead and check that out when we do get to it a little later on in the week. We've got Imperial Furia, a domestic derby going down there. And speaking of going down, it's that mid-bracket for Movi and Cole. That's going to be an interesting head-to-head. Do you think Movi have got a chance to make a dent?
I don't mind what Movi are doing so far. They with Martinez replacing Sampayas now. He's actually looking like he's a solid replacement. He's very, very skilled, but they only actually broke the curse of not winning a game since October last week. So a lot of work to do, but they are looking much better than they were a few months ago. So also, I feel like Complexity definitely the favorites, but there could be a decent game there.
Yeah, Movistar shouldn't. I mean, that would be a collapse, and that would be a big indictment of Complexity if they weren't able to kind of match the level we expect them to be at this point.
Did that best of 3 match the call you wanted to see?
No. I wanted to. Obviously, you want it to be a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. I know they're going to be super disappointed, especially in their nuke. But you think of how close that third map was. Like a couple other things go their way, and that's a series victory, and even a close series victory. You're saying that's a nice win. So yeah, it falls flat in a few moments, and I think nuke is really the one they're going to be kicking themselves for.
I think they're going to be really disappointed about how Vertigo ended, because at 14-14, they knew that it was going to be against a half-buy, and it felt like their focus dropped, and they just lost around a bit cheaply. You know, I mean, that's where you at least get to match point, and they sort of, I don't want to say they threw it away, but they let it slip away through their fingers, basically.
Can we put the brain trust on this? We've got some extra time to fill, by the way, so I'm just going to throw big questions at you, and we can go from there. But
absolutely.
Something I'm actually genuinely curious at is, like, this is professional Counter-Strike. These are the best of the best, salaried professionals playing the video game at the highest level possible. So how come, even then, in pro Counter-Strike, it seems, and it could be confirmation bias through just what I'm seeing and when I'm casting, how come the hardest rounds for some teams to win are against these Deagle Kevlars? Against, like, we cast it with Hooksy. He called it as well. He said, if it's Counter-Strike, it happens. We saw it today. Big Clan, as you said, 14-14. You know, like, okay, lads, well, this is supposed to be the easiest round of the 14 we've got, 15 we've got so far, and more times than often, more times than I care to recall, it seems like they fumble.
I think it might be a mentality shift, not wanting to be the first player that goes down to a Deagle headshot. You know they're going to be playing up close and personal. You've got to check out every single nook and cranny. It's always the most difficult. Finding round number 15, closing things out, playing against the Deagles. Those are the hardest rounds in Counter-Strike right now. Why it keeps happening so consistently, I couldn't tell you. I think a lot of it's to do with mental fortitude and making sure you focus on actually what's going to be winning the grand scheme of things in terms of the round. But I think like it's a mental block for some players sometimes.
I think a lot of it too is like teams. We've seen it for a while now. I mean, these like half buys that they do with Deagles and 5.7s, they buy utility. They treat them like gun rounds. They have set plans. They have set strategies. It's no longer like, I think that the idea that it's like going to be this much easier round is still like a holdover of old Counter-Strike, and they're still extremely difficult. And like you said, it's pro Counter-Strike. Like people are good with everything.
I think a lot of teams misplay those rounds. Like they don't play them correctly, and the problem is that the team that's on a half buy, they're prone to take more risks, right? Like because to win the round, you have to take some risks. Now, a risk doesn't necessarily have to be doing something aggressive at the start of the round. It can be just playing for time, and saving your utility. And that's where you see some misplays come in. It's like you don't put enough pressure because it's pistols, and you don't want to get one digged or whatnot. But then you don't take enough map control after a minute, and then there's 3 smokes left, and you're going A side, right? And then it becomes really. And then when they're jumping through a smoke and you have a pistol, you're actually better off. I mean, in some of those fights. So it's a balance of And I think that's what happened to Combine. Like, oh, we won it and didn't really have a good enough plan laid out for that round. They sort of just opened up default, and Big had a move with the half-buy, got a couple of entry kills, and they had the advantage.
Also, too, I mean, I think that's actually a kind of a fun part about the conversation, because I guarantee you if we were to take like every in-game leader in this group and sit them down, I think we'd probably have like 3 or 4 different ways of saying this is the right way to play an anti-eco.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's always a fun conversation when you like it. That's when you get like the philosophy of how someone likes to approach a situation or approach a challenge and then things along that nature. So, yeah, I think it's super fun and super interesting. And I think there's probably an element of everything we said involved all mixed together.
We're all right. No one's wrong.
We're all right. No one's wrong. That's what I'm
My
getting.
favorite conclusion. Oh, okay. So we can all rest easy tonight. Will we see? What is our next game? I actually had.
It's the Brazilian barbecue.
It is. Okay,
Yeah.
spicy.
All right.
Yeah, I was just going to do a little sneak preview. I'm not necessarily going to have the same voices for the next match. We can see they're getting set up now. Actually, I already heard a bit of Jason and Yanko when we were doing our predictions.
Sure.
It seemed like Furia was a tough one to place for both of you and with different opinions. Henry, we haven't heard your takes.
I feel like they're coming into this one extra hungry, maybe even ravenous, Alex, because after Katowice, that was an absolute collapse. I feel like they've got a lot of work to do to prove themselves here, and this is the perfect environment to do it. If they don't make it through this first game, that would be a disaster. They have to be taking this one against their fellow countrymen. I don't know what's going on the other side of the stage, and it sounds fun.
Yeah, that sounded
I would
exciting.
say, yeah, Furia, I've got them as the absolute favorites here. If they lose this one, like maybe pack it up, because this is the one you should be winning. After Katowice, they should have been in the lab cooking up a storm.
Yeah,
Also, they got
so-
Queserado, and he's so sick right now. I mean, don't forget about Yuri as well. Really awesome. And then Art is
Stuck
amazing.
in prison. Stuck in a prison. They should have had a couple of titles by now, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have been the best from the region for so long, and yet, you know, Imperial outplacing them in domestic over in Brazil. It's not outplacing them, but, you know, doing a deep
I told
run.
you I made a tweet at the start of the year because I saw other Brazilian teams make changes. Furia didn't change anything. I said they're not going to be the best Brazilian team by the end of the year unless they make changes. So this will be, you know, they had an awful start in Katowice. They didn't get out of the play-in. So we'll see if here things are going to be different, because they're starting off with a head-to-head against Imperial, who did get a couple of players from MRBR, added more firepower.
New coach, new firepower.
And that's what they've been lacking the
New
whole
team
of last
smell.
year.
Yeah, well, that is
And
what's
Fallen's
gonna
maybe
be...
last year. He's giving it his all.
Everything.
Everything will be left on the line. In fact, everything is done. For now, we are going to take a quick break. When we do come back, that game is on its way. We got Imperial taking on Furia when we do return from our break. See you in a sec.
Man, seeing in the kitchen bringing that magic.
Thank you. Yes, we're down here on the ground right now looking into an ongoing situation. There's been a couple disappearances. In fact, Harry and Hugo being the ones that have been pointed out as missing at this point. Now, there's a lot of hazy details, a lot of fuzzy things still coming through the pipeline in terms of news and information on this particular event and happening, but we're going to keep our eyes and ears peeled to the streets so that we can keep you up to date as this one develops. This is Trace from Space, live from Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Don't understand. Yeah, I got money we can spend. Double bag of rubber bands, get it poppin' like. Cause I done did a lot, but it's not enough. Think it's time I run it up. Double up, triple up. Whoa.
players that are here, they all know what they are playing for. They all know that this stadium makes legends. So when all of us here grow older and our children grow older, we'll tell them about how it all began. We'll tell them a story about how modern Counter-Strike was born in this arena.
Every Counter-Strike fan starts to gather, whether it's at home on the sofa at the PC or here in the Spodek. We are the generation that has seen esports in its humble beginnings. You are the people who found esports, drove esports, and believed in it.
It's called the biggest esports event on the planet for a reason. Welcome to the Intel Extreme Masters World Championship 2018. Let's get it on!
Nico has been fantastic. Breathing him, looking for the ace. Headshots all over the place as Nico lights them up.
Skadoodle, your turn. And he's already got the first. He goes. Oh, hits Nico in the smoke as well. He doesn't know it, but he goes back out. He's got the slow. Oh my God, how fast is that? And his turn to stand up.
Now the spray has to come in. Nico gets two. Back and forth we go.
This is the way to play this. Him solo, and then sneaking out. FaZe finally closed the game. What a match.
Oh man, Katowice, this place gives me, the feels. Let's get it on, it's NIP taking on Team Liquid.
Instantly NAF responds in kind. That's 3 for him. Team Liquid really heating up here.
NAF again, he's stepped up so many times for Team Liquid, and he's done it all.
That's a good answer from Dennis, though. He is starting to come alive. Oh, the third as well for Dennis.
And this is it. This is Team Liquid suffocating NIP in this last round. And there it is, 16-9, Team Liquid. They're going to make their way to the semifinals of IEM Katowice.
We had people who were outside, minus 12 degrees, they were ready to get in here. It is now packed, it is sold out, wherever you might be in the world. Today is gonna be something special.
And the star-studded rosters are about to butt heads. Lockport.
The Intel Extreme Masters here in Katowice never fails to deliver.
There's so much story on this stage between these players.
JW with the AWP. 3 kills from the ruins.
Oh, what a shot. The run boost through the smoke, and that might be it.
Grim's going to town with the M4A4. He finds 3.
And Fnatic will move on. 2-0 again.
This team seems to be getting better and better.
FaZe, they're going to cinch a spot in the grand finals. Less Device. There's a chance here. A kit on Device, but no. Too many bodies. And there it is. FaZe making it to the grand finals of IEM.
In the next 2, 3, 4 hours, however long it takes, somebody will take the long walk down this stage. They will come down here with their teammates. They will take a breath knowing the confetti is ready, knowing they're about to pick up this trophy, and then that is when they will be crowned the Intel Extreme Masters Champions 2018.
Bomb down, and Guardian's gonna go searching with the AWP. Wants to peek truck early, and JW comes out just as he looks away, but look what Nico's done. He's gotten Crims and Flusha, and it's now down to a one-on-one. He knew where JW was. Nothing JW could do. FaZe hold on and take their 5th.
Good flashbang. Could get a couple more out of this one. And Fnatic are starting to crumble. What's going on? This could be one of the best rounds of the entire tournament so far.
Guardian knows exactly where to look. Oh! He's got all 5.
There he is.
Good find from JW. They know where he is, but JW's quick. His third in the round, it's Op versus Op, and Guardian's tapped. It doesn't matter, JW's earned it, and in incredible fashion.
Flusha has sneaked in, but of course the bomb's so far away.
Oh, not only does he spot him, thank you very much.
No way, no way he wins this.
Not only that, he's caused a full rotation from Ivy. This would be a harsh reset on 14 rounds for Fnatic, and that smoke is tantalizing. Flusha, he's gonna clean out Connector.
That is one of the most impressive clutches you will ever see.
Flusha, he's not going to allow that easily. Gets it down to just Guardian, 17 HP. Forced off the angle, and Flusha's got us going the distance. But it's Flusha that can slide up. You said he needed another big one. He's got another big one. JW finally silenced, but it's just Guardian and Olaf. Just Olaf, and Olaf gets paid back by his whole team. Fnatic has done it. And a legendary brand, a legendary team gets back on top. They've walked this walk before, and for the third time, the first ever three-time champions at IEM, they'll grab the trophy. They've earned it. Fnatic are your IEM Intel Extreme Masters Katowice champions 2018. He's still going to go for it.
Breaking news, situation is developing here on the ground in the disappearance case we've had our eyes on. We've been tapped into the pulse, and we've been trying to bring you the latest updates as they come our direction. Obviously now with the police force involved, we are just moments away from getting the sheriff on site and hearing some of what he's got to say about this developing situation. Just moments away from that at any given point here. And I do believe, here he comes now. Officer, how's it going this afternoon?
Doing pretty good, sir. How about yourself?
You know, I just, you know, we had to get here in a real quick hurry. Like, tell me about what's going on. Tell me about some of the developments.
Well, you know, we do have a couple people missing since Saturday morning as well. We do have a few suspects in mind, but we're not quite sure how things are panning out. It's a very fluid situation. We don't want to make any assumptions quite yet.
But the disappearance of these two individuals still at the forefront of the Sheriff's Department's office.
Yes, indeed. The two observers are missing. They have not been observed since very early on Saturday, and that's quite a problem for what we have going on here in Malta this weekend.
Yes, thank you very much, sir, and please do keep us up to date. Keep the public up to date. Thank you very much for your time. This is Tracer Space reporting live from Malta on the developing situation on the ground of the disappearance of the observers.
This week, two Brazilians are forced to join the same server.
Hi.
From the same region, brought up in the same scene, they could have worked together.
On the count of three, what is your favorite map? 1, 2, 3.
Cabo.
If you were an entry fragger, who would you want flashing for you? 1, 2, 3.
Taco.
They should have been teammates. They'd be a powerhouse, but instead one is trying to topple the other and become the new face of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
Brazilian fans call it the single greatest matchup Counter-Strike has to offer. Gaules gives it 5 out of 5 dollar signs. The big organization gives it a score of 7-1.
I played with Fallen before on Team Liquid. He's an amazing guy, an amazing person. He's always there for me when I needed it. And Queserado as well, they're both amazing, respectable people.
Fallen, you walk out first, leading Imperial. Then second, Queserado, you lead out Furia.
No, Oli. This time, we're gonna do this together.
Vão trocar tiro juntos. Acho que você errou, pai.
featuring Fallen and Queserato in Come to Brazil in Malta.
Tickets should be available for that one soon, but tickets that you might be wanting to buy, something that Harry and I have got cooking up for you here. It's the EPL 1v1 Gauntlet Invitational. Now, we've got the desk standing by to comment on this, but Harry, I just want to make this official. We do have League Ops here standing by. This is an official tournament sanctioned by League Ops, as you can see here. So, look, we've had to do some reseeding now that Maui Snake has joined the picture. As you can see, the reseeding has Harry, you're still number 1. I've come in at number 2. Maui number 3. Hugo number 4. Yanko 5. Moses 6. Henry has dropped down now into the last chance qualifier alongside of Henry, Dinko, Machine, and Stunner. So, Harry, could you present the bracket for everybody playing at home?
Yeah, so you can see it starts off down here, right? We start in the LCQ, that's the last chance qualifier. That first matchup of Machine taking on Dinko then goes on to play versus me as the top seed. That's these two as the worst, facing me as the top. Then we have Henry versus Stunner, the winner of that, so probably going to be Henry going on to play versus Chad Sponge Birchall. Then that'll take us neatly round to our quarterfinals section where we're going to have all these games going on, and then the winners of that, you know how a tournament runs, the winner of that goes to the semis, into the grand final, and then we'll crown our champ.
And just to one more time double check, this is an official sanctioned tournament as per League Ops. Okay, hope everybody's excited for the match that we're going to get it coming everyone's way. Let's throw it over to Stunner and the cronies.
There's a few moments in my job where I just sit back and I just let the beauty unfold, and that certainly was one of them. Sanctioned by League Ops, gone the extra mile here. Chad has really elevated our game here, and ultimately Harry came straight through to just dump all over it. Nonetheless, guys, excited for your 1v1 challenges. Maui, we'll start with you. You're fresh here, about 2 hours now.
Yeah, I'm facing off against Moses in the first round. I think that's going to be a pretty great test for both of us because every time Moses has a chance, he says he's going to wipe the floor with everybody in every competition. And so I'm going to take that smirk right off his face.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're looking for. Do you guys buy into that? Dinko, do you think that he has what it takes to put Moses away?
Definitely. I'm surprised you're seed number 3, Maui, to be honest. I put you as number 1. I took you above Harry. I think you got more seed than Harry.
Oh, I have a lot of seed ready to go.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Pine nuts, cashews. We've got a lot going on here.
Sesame seeds.
Sesame.
Back to you, Trace.
You guys forgetting any seeds? I just want to make sure we didn't forget any there.
No, I think we're good on that.
Okay, cool. Well, the seeding for this tournament, perhaps even, oh my God, Group B, as we find ourselves as the blaster rounds do continue to fly around at all given hours of the day around here. We look at what we're touting as sort of a Brazilian derby. Why is that, Hugo?
Because you've got 2 Brazilian teams, Trace.
But why is it a derby? Why does everything have to be a derby?
But not,
it's just by definition.
There we go.
That's just what the word is.
It's just a word, right? We've not just got 2 Brazilian
why is it a
teams.
match?
We've got the 2 Brazilian teams that we want to watch, Trace. We've got the old v the new. Now, I say the old, right? Obviously, they've gone through some changes. They brought in an old boy coach in Zach, but they've also got some fresh blood in there as well in Imperial. And on the flip side, Furia, the new boys, the boys who put Brazil back on the map after the old LGSK situation, after years of dominance, right? Furia came through, but right now their form isn't great, Trace, is it? They've had a bit of a struggling time back at Katowice, and people aren't happy.
Yeah, people aren't happy, but you know, for the 2 people that we're going to hear from next, I can imagine they find their own reasons to smile, which is exactly what we're going to hear from Gary and Zach.
All right, I'm here with a pair of Brazilian coaches. We're just reminiscing over all the fun that coaches get to have. Gary, obviously from Furia, Zach from Imperial. Congratulations, you just signed the big contract. You just joined the team. How's it been so far?
It's been awesome. I joined this team mostly because of Fallen. I had a great time with 9Z. I didn't plan to leave the team. I was having a very good experience there. But since this may be the last year of Fallen on Counter-Strike, I want to be part of it. I want to learn with him, and it's been amazing.
It's a special experience, I would imagine, and I mean, it's got to be. I know when I was with him in Liquid, he's kind of a coach in and of himself, so that's kind of got to be a little bit of a burden off your shoulders to a degree.
Yeah, I try to take all the burden and put it on my shoulders because he already does a lot for the team, and I want to take a little bit of his responsibility to my hands. But yeah, the guy, he does everything.
Talk to me too. You just added Jota as well into the roster, so you're feeling like there's an increased amount of firepower into the squad right now. Is everything feeling good and headed in the right direction?
Well, he came on the place of Fur. Fur had a lot of firepower to add, but I think what is different is especially on the CT side because Jota, he he knows how to control the team on CT side. So that's a lot of weight taken pro Fallen as well. So he can focus on his game, his Alpine, and Joda can give a lot of calls on CT side.
And Gary, the story for you guys obviously at the moment is a pretty rough Katowice going out in the play-in stage. What have you guys been practicing on and fixing and preparing? Well, I mean, you can't say everything, but I mean, it's been work since Katowice ended for you guys.
Yeah, every time we begin the year for us is always tough. And Katowice was really tough for us. We were expected to go to the main stage and try to go to the playoffs. Was a tough hit, but I mean, I think it's good to lose when you have space to evolve, and we always have space to evolve, and this time it was not different. We come back home and work, talk, and try to evolve for the next tournament.
Speaking of evolve, that's probably been one of the bigger criticisms levied at you guys, is that playstyle seems to have been figured out, or your strategies and your tactics seem to have everyone kind of knows what's coming at this point. Do you guys feel that same way on the inside, or is that kind of a talking point for us on the outside?
No, I think most of people think that we just play aggressive because we have players that plays aggressive Counter-Strike. But we kind of try to always balance some things. We are not too structured like Imperial or other teams like Navi, Liquid, but we are learning and trying to balance more of the things, because we know Counter-Strike right now it's much more difficult than it was before. It's really stacked, every team is having the chance. You don't have anything that's dominant right now. And this is really good for competition.
To end on a positive note with you, you have obviously K-Serrato and Yuri. K-Serrato especially just been an incredible player for some time. Yuri's right up there doing damage as well. What's it like having those two guys playing at such a high level for you at the moment?
Bro, I just imagine that they just have 23 years old. They are too young, so they have a lot to do yet. They have a long time ahead, and I'm really happy that they evolve a lot since I know them, back when they had 17 years old, and they are right now a grown man. They have a lot of responsibility. They have more impact than they have in the past, and I think they are in the right path to do great things.
All right. Well, thank you guys very much. Good luck today in the match. May the best man win.
Thanks.
All right, Furia Imperial up next.
Yeah, Imperial, Furia, it's big words right there. Hugo, what'd you decipher?
Yeah, I found it interesting to hear Gary talk about how, Yuri and K-Serrato are very young players, of course, relative to their skill level, and how they have so many more years to develop and to take trophies. But, I think we left Rio with somewhat of the idea in our head that, that was Furia's best bet. That was their best chance to win a major so far.
So close,
and the question is, ever, right? Can they reach those heights again?
Yeah.
Obviously, it was a stacked tournament. We didn't have all the favorites make it to the playoffs. The favorites that did fell early. Furia took down Navi, the heavy hitters from their side of the bracket. So I wonder, even you two guys weigh in on that. Do you think that was their best, or not was that their best chance, but will that be their best chance?
There
will
you
there be
go.
another
Yeah,
chance
definitely.
for
I mean,
Furia?
when you look at the peak of Counter-Strike is the major, right? And you're a Brazilian team. A lot of the top sides went out, like FaZe Clan, just straight out in the group stages of the major. You come into the playoffs look pretty weak. You break through Navi. There is no other better path than to have a huge Brazilian crowd behind you and be in a playoffs of a major that looked relatively weak. It looked very open for Furia. So when they go out, they don't make it to the final. It's hard to see where they get back to that, down the line.
What about the future, Maui? Is there going to be higher heights for Furia?
Well, I liked one thing that Gary said a lot, because I've said it to a lot of my ex-girlfriends, is that you're going to lose me because you have a lot of room to evolve. And that's, I honestly just throw that line out every single time at them. And so I think that Furia...
Do you ever receive it?
Actually, track record not been good for them. But I'm just going to keep saying it, hoping
But
one day...
Maui on top, that's what we're saying, right?
Great to see him use his platform. I hope she's watching Maui.
Speaking about being on top, we've got two individuals that have mastered their own game in several different ways. And I'm talking about K-Serrato and Fallen. We had this little bit of a stepbrothers bit right when we got here, which was very well executed, I must say. Jason really knows how to take a blaster round straight to his sternum. But all things considered, for Fallen and K-Serrato, what they bring to this table is what, for all intents and purposes, Maui?
Well, obviously, Quecerado right now, the best overall Brazilian player. And for Fallen, I'd say that, you know, he had a couple dips in form lately, but what's nice to see about him is that he's playing well even against domestic competition on online events. And I know that sounds a little bit weird.
No, it's a good take.
That actually, that this Imperial team have won 7 matches straight, and Fallen has been playing incredibly well, because when you look at online games, you think that's where those kind of domestic rivalries, that all those teams that are in Brazil are probably going to be able to feast on a team that works off of experience so well. But for Fallen to actually have the game necessary to beat people online, it shows that his game actually works in theory and in practice.
Yeah, and that's big for veterans as well, because we've even had veterans in the past go on and say, like, who cares about online games? Like, even Krim said it here, like, they won an online pro league, and he goes, yeah, it wasn't that big, it was an online pro league, whatever. And, you know, for veterans to still be playing online, that's impressive, considering these guys, you know, they're born for the LANs, they've played LANs for a couple of decades now. And just to add to that stat, 7 wins in a row, but also 12 out of the last 14 matches played for Imperial domestically against some very hungry teams.
Yeah, and here's a look at that 7-match win streak. Who's sticking out to you off the page, Dinko?
Well, I think coming into it, Fluxo been pretty decent recently, so that's probably the 2 wins over those guys is pretty big. And then 9Z, obviously one of the stronger teams down there too. But the thing that sticks out to me is playing in South America isn't that easy. I was talking to Fallen yesterday, and he was saying, you know, it's tough playing in South America. You're playing a lot of teams with very similar play styles. You can get caught off guard. You don't always see these teams everywhere. So you go out and play in the European scene, you come back home, it can be a little difficult. But they've been showing that they're one of the strongest teams in the region. And now, well, you've beaten up on all the other South American teams. Now it's time to take down the top dog.
And this part of the map, or excuse me, this part of the match about maps, anybody want to take the lead on this one? Where are we going?
Yeah, I think we're going to Mirage for Furia. Probably going to come in as a pick.
Inferno maybe for the Imperial side of things. They always like to play either Overpass or Inferno.
There's Inferno.
There it is.
I kind of want to get Mirage just to see if Furia are still doing some of the crazy stuff we've seen them do on this map. I say crazy, and not actually with the best meaning in mind, right? They've had some dangerous games on this map. They've had some thrown away games on this map, but I'm hopeful for Furia, because the one thing they do have, even though Imperial have the reps in, Furia haven't played an official in about a month now. So they've been putting in some work behind the scenes. You know they're going to come in prep to Pro League. You know they're coming in prep specifically for this matchup, and I think that gives such an edge to Furia.
And they're also super disappointed with how Katowice came, but they're coming into this to just try and they have to perform essentially.
What you doing, Trace?
Well, I can't help but to use this. Like, it is right here, you know? So I'm thinking the best way for us to give how we think this is going to go is I sit here and tell you while I'm doing my putt, I sit here and tell you that Furia looking for vengeance. Now, of course, that play style does lead us to a few questions, but I think they still got it.
Oh, it's close.
Next victim, who wants to go?
I've never actually hit a golf ball in my life, Trace, so I'm going to give it a go now.
Okay, well, tell us who's going to win while you do that.
It's just like croquet, Hugo. It's just like croquet.
What do you call this? Golf stick?
Yes, a golf hockey stick.
Here we go, golf stick, and I think it's green. It might be Imperial. Let me see.
Let's go, Hugo.
Not
good accuracy, not the right amount of power.
Not quite over the hump. Come on down, gentlemen.
We have to do a little golf whisper commentary.
Are you a golfer, Maui?
You guys know what you're doing here?
I've golfed here and there. I need someone to hold this.
Kick that off. I'll hold both mics. I've got one mic over here, and I've got one mic over here.
So you got to ask him who's going to win.
Maui, as you tee up, who's going to win?
I'm gonna take Imperial. I'm gonna take Imperial in this one. I'm gonna go for the surprise pick. Let's see if it happens.
That's naughty. That's a very naughty pick. But how will his shot fare? It's a bit far.
Wide left.
A bit far.
Come on, Dinko. Let's go down. Dinko.
What is this segment?
With the this is us getting out of here. That's what it is. Dinko, I want you to tell me who wins this game.
Furia's winning this game, and this ball might go in the hole.
Okay. Well, I'm
confident.
Sink it, Dinko.
Do it, Dinko.
They're going to call it Cinco.
Oh my God.
It curves, it veers left like Dinko.
The stage.
And on that note, while we investigate exactly what Maui Snake means by that, we go to a break so that we can't come back with what they're hailing as a Brazilian derby. It's Furia taking on Imperial when we return.
Quit rap. I saw this shit, man, it gets sold, but for now I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take, so I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50
said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered, but I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Furia Imperial are about to break out into a best-of-3 brawl. We are looking to separate them. It is our first day of our second Group B underway, and it already feels different. It's got a different flavor to it as our first week of action. I'm joined by Henry G and Jason Moses O'Toole.
What a trio this is. One you could set your watch by. It's reliable, it's good looking, and hopefully it will take us the entire way through this best-of-3. How you doing, Jason?
And it loves a bit of Brazilian barbecue. It really does. Yes, I'm doing great. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see where both these teams are at the moment, because I think both of them got some question marks that need answering.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are kind of looking at Furia and wondering whether or not there is enough without a dramatic roster change. On the other side of things, you've got Imperial, who are looking to end what could be the last year we get professional Counter-Strike out of Fallen.
Didn't he say like the last year of Brazilian CS, he was looking to do something else afterwards? Was that the vibe?
Yeah, he has also given that interview where he said, yeah, like he would play with a North American team or organization again, and I think that would be more along the lines of like, let me help build up like a next generation of players. Let me get into a team where I'm not going to be traveling as much. I'm going to be able to have my position in the States, and I'll be able to chill and just kind of work with this team and see if we can bring them up to a new level.
So he's impressed at Liquid, is what you're saying?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Okay, right, message received. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, all it takes one day with Gabriel for you to feel the aura that he carries with him, and every player that plays with him speaks highly of the aura that exudes from his character.
He's a culture-changing player to bring into a team, right? Like his just the air about him, his presence and everything, and the way he kind of approaches the game and approaches his teammate can change so much within a squad.
Well, they have got a new coach as well from 9Z, bringing in an old-school name in the form of Zach, a player I know very well. He was actually instrumental to the success of 9Z, a team not many people have heard of, but they were actually pretty deadly. Moving on to this squad as well, he's got a lot sharper tools. New player from MIBR coming in as well, but I don't know. I still feel like this is a heavily favored Furia side. I'm seeing a 2-0, even on the initial pick of Inferno from Imperial. It's not exactly a bogey pick. It's not like something they're going to run away with. I feel like a 2-0 is locked in, if you ask me. At least it should be, considering how much time Furia have had to recover from Katowice.
I guess it depends on where you fall on the spectrum of how much faith you've lost in Furia after after Katowice, right? Because as we know, there's certain people who have seemingly lost a little bit more faith than others. I tend to like write that, maybe not write it off, but you kind of look at it and you just say that's an aberration in the results. That's like the outlier, and I'm not sure if that's going to be like the consistent Furia.
Yeah, it's interesting. Of course, you know, something that is maybe losing its relevance, but I still like to bring up is that Vinny's up against his old team. You know, he kind of got chewed up and spat out when they were pursuing a roster bolster, and so now he has that opportunity. And just speaking as to Zach, you know, you had that interview with both of the coaches, and his main reason for leaving 9Z was Fallen. I just think that's an interesting thing to remind. You can see him on screen there, and not leaving 9Z for any reason other than playing with this seasoned and legendary Brazilian Counter-Strike name. It looks like we're ready to rock and roll.
Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, the first map picked by Imperial will be Inferno. And we'll have a look at the complexion of the buy. We have one smoke, a single flashbang. P250 for Cello as well with the Kevlar. As there won't be anything too quick off the bat here. Just hunting for a bit of information. And so is Yuri jumping across the bedroom there. Spots a couple. Not giving too much away there. Looks like the main focus will be towards Banana eventually as Bolts leads the charge in that direction.
Cool seeing Yuri just like willing to challenge. Like the information jumps, he's going back to the window when it's broken. He's ready to just take a fight. Standing on Boiler, they've got a stack in middle ready to go for Furia. But as you mentioned, it does look like they could be potentially in the wrong place. Although, as I said, Imperial starts marching up the mid-ramp. Very little utility to pull this off.
Yeah, do you really use that one flash off Fallen, or do you go dry? After these jiggles from Safe, he's going to surely get the information first. Cello versus Safe. Fire off a couple of warning shots. Yuri yet to reveal himself.
I mean, that presence might actually show them that there's a mid-stack.
Yeah, they're coming. They are. Cello. Oh, he was getting the fight he desperately wanted, but unable to provide lethality. Drop will back away. 50 seconds as they continue to poke and prod.
Still with the smoke and the flashbang, courtesy of Fallen. He'll also have the bomb on his back as well as they start to posture around the top of middle. The Q to go will come in very soon indeed, and there it is. Drop with the first kill, looking for the double. He'll certainly find it. Has to go for the reload as we exchange frags here. Still a 3 versus 2, not for long. Safe holds strong towards the arch side.
Yeah, really clean out of Safe, and he's called mid-clear immediately. That does surely get Art rotating back. 20 seconds, he has the cross. There's nothing to obscure it. It is on this shot from Art.
Yeah, it's all here. Ooh, missed opportunity. Wants to come back for more. That's the bomb on Vinny that needs to cross, and it will get into the site safely. And now Art's just got a posture. Ooh, does he go for it? Does he try and stop this? Oh, maybe ill-advised, but Safe was going to be quick on the flank if there was an extended duel.
Yeah. Has the kit. They're both together, though. This would have to be quite the multi-kill, and already makes short work of the first, expecting the second. He's coming for the clear. He gets the info and takes the head. Safe with 3. A miraculous clutch to close.
Yeah, safe as houses, you might say there, because that was without armor as well. Doesn't take any damage in 2 versus 1. Has a defuse kit. Cool as a cucumber, and it will be 1-0 for Fury. It all started here, though, towards top of middle. Excellent shot throughout. And even with that 2 versus 1, double position towards the ruins area. You'd think they'd come out on top, but they don't even land a shot.
I like the play from Safe, too. Not just the clutch, but when everything quiets down in middle at brackets, right? He like pushes forward immediately and grabs the information. Lets Art stick around and gives him a chance to find a kill. And then all of a sudden he's got the fast flank down middle opened up to where he can be involved in the action and be involved in the clutch immediately instead of giving time for Imperial to rotate elsewhere.
Wow. The force buy does come through by virtue of the plant. We'll boost one player up and towards the atrium. That's going to be Safe. Yuri to patrol the apartments. We've got 3 Galils and AK-47, so lots of firepower available here for Imperial. Anyone's round as they start to probe towards the B bomb site. They've actually got no presence from the CTs whatsoever, so they can hold on to the utility. Dropping one Molotov towards the sandbags, confirming that's clear. And this is great real estate to take. Looking very comfortable so far. 3 players at the top. They have apartments control as well, so 2 key objectives already completed.
Yeah, at this point, the reaggress is coming. Flash inbound. And they're forward of the half wall. They're in trouble. Unless Vinny gets the frag. Now the flash meaningless. And the smoke's already around in CT. They could go for this. Queserato Speedway. He's rotating as fast as he can, but it's just drop. Needs supportive flashes. Needs them now. Queserato's drive. And that fight is 2. Oh, drop! Nearly gets the double. It's Cello that catches the investigation boiler, but leaves us in a dire circumstance for Queserato alone. And in the unknown, he has no idea how many people have committed, and Bolt's just hiding new box.
Yeah, and I think Queserato's going to have to make a play here. He's going to have to at least try to, which is difficult. The defense is split. Yuri's all over at the other bomb site, at the A bomb site, and they have no idea what's happening on the map.
This round is not all said and done. with the timer being so low, one frag can be the difference maker here. And Keserato, one of the strongest players on Furia, ready and waiting with this FAMAS. He is now going to be alone as all four of them triangulate around his position. Final commitment, but bear in mind, if he takes down Fallen at the right time, this could be it.
Oh dear, Nade was good, but he has been overlooked. Keserato, only the one. An opportunity goes awry, and surely the round now back in Imperial's favor. There was a threat, sure, but it's been relieved, as have Furia, of their lives.
Yeah, Henry had that dead on, though. The only way that round is winning is if there's a bomb drop situation and things just get a little bit spicy, a little bit sticky. But Imperial survive it. That's a great rebuttal. That's a great response immediately in round 2.
Maybe given a bit too much freedom at the start there. The world was their oyster. They had full banana control, apartments as well. CTs hunting for zero information, and the only play they really made was a retake at the top of banana with the MP9. As Alex mentioned, the late flash nullified. This was the opening frag, and as soon as this goes down, there's nothing you can really do. They smoked off CT spawn early. Drop had to get multiple frags. He gets 1.5 at the round. Pretty much done at that kill there when Cello gets dropped. A chance, but a very limited one there for Keserato.
And that little retake setup that they had there at the B bomb site for Art was like, you're expecting utility to spend to get the tees around the half wall, around the corner. That's the trigger to chuck out your own flashbang and go for that kind of a peak. When Vinny actually slides out wider than Art expects, he has the advantage, right? And he's coming around that corner. He's going to hunt that all day long.
So we did save the Galil. That's in the hands of Yuri. It is a force buy in response. Not out of the woods just yet, Imperial, I'm afraid. Scout for safe and pistols otherwise, as we'll see the sniper try and open things up. Takes a flash right to the face there. We'll re-challenge towards the underpass, but that's going to be about all you can do. Fire off a wild shot and relinquish control of banana once again. Good grenades. Art avoids them. A flashbang to come over would be fantastic, but that might do as well. Just locking them out with the smoke at the top of banana here.
Looks like we might get a little bit of a grimy battle in banana if Imperial come back into it, because Furia want to fight for the control.
Yeah, they've got the pop flash ready from the coffins as well, so when that smoke goes down, hoping Imperial will be at the top. Waiting patiently, still plenty of time here. Molotov towards the quad side. Bear in mind, it's safe with just a scout. No damage inflicted at all. There's the flash over towards B. Boldso in a prime position confirms they haven't forced the issue, and the CTs will have to fall back. With a lack of information, they didn't spot anything. They rotate 2 players off, but unfortunately, Imperial are starting to coordinate themselves back towards B, so it's a nightmare for Furia at this stage.
It's like Fallen's reading them like a book. He's done enough at A to force the rotate, and just as they arrive, just as they get themselves burrowed back into A, the whole squad is starting to maneuver over to B, Jason. This seems that it's too good to be a coincidence.
Yeah, no, it's phenomenal. It's really well done working across the map. Apply some pressure at the B bomb site, take brackets control, force them back deep into the bomb site, use some utility to deny information. All of a sudden, yeah, got a very weak defense over at B. It's a perfect recipe. And here come Imperial with a full execute. And I don't even know... Ooh, that's not quite nice from Art, but no kill. And if they don't get anything, I think this is just a save call. 3 players haven't budged whatsoever. It's time. It might be time to just bail out.
You're hunting for one of those fortunate headshots through the smoke. That's at the very top end, and unfortunately it goes against them. Yeah, it will be dropped again. Taken out of the round early, and that's going to be Imperial will take the lead now, 2-1. They'll save the little they have. Ooh. That's a nice shot from Safe, but won't be able to upgrade to the rifle, of course. Jota just confirming that banana is clear, and the round is indeed over. Still looking pretty strong for the next round. They'll have a second bite of the cherry, but this is where Imperial can begin to stretch their legs, Alex, not spread them, as some would say.
Yeah, some have been saying.
That did happen the other day, Jason.
Who said that?
I did. It was about midnight, and I said, well, they're getting in a good position to spread their legs at this point. And I didn't even realize Alex had to call me out of the round after. Not my best work.
No, they're known as Freudian
not my
slips.
Yeah, exactly.
If anyone can pull it off, Henry, it's you.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully we can step it up today and keep running a tight ship here.
Certainly.
It's cool to see that, though, from Imperial, just the jockeying between the bomb sites, especially with the new coach coming in and Fallen, as we know, just a kind of student of the game, a teacher of the game even. But that very much is how the game is being played right now. It's different in the past, very much based off utility timings of how you can pull people in different directions, how you could deny information, and that like 15 to 18 seconds that a smoke will give you to move around the map and find a new point of attack.
Run boost across top of middle, Safe. Trying to find an opening here. It's desperate, but Cello, he'll take the easy pickings. Early 5-on-4 once again. Now, bear in mind, this wasn't a force by saving the previous pistols and Kevlar. They do have a defuse kit, but that's about it. It would take an absolute miracle to pull this one off. We'll see what they can make of it.
Unfortunately for Yuri, he hasn't been able to get that Galil involved in anything.
No, certainly not.
He's had a very quiet game in the sense that he hasn't seen anyone or had anything to do so much. Of course, as the pit side player, so far, Imperial been knocking on that B door more often than not. Art trying to play around that smoke, but the smoke will fade. And now that is Imperial's sign to go a little further afield, up towards top banana. They have acquired all of the control they need if they wanted to execute in. It does look like Furia are going to be gambling. You can see Keserato and Yuri knives out, trying to navigate themselves over towards B. The question is with 44, do you commit or do you send in a feeler? Looks like Bolts is going to be going for the commit. The whole squad behind him. Fallen still hesitant with the bomb and hiding at the back. This could be a very well-timed boost. Fallen, oh, no! They're all going to collapse. Brought down to 10 HP and from behind, oh my god, finishing his meal eventually is Art. Molotov comes in, frag 2, only Keserato, but he has a good shot here. They're going to run out of health as Keserato takes them both down. Cello, the bodyguard, beheaded. And the last falls into place. That is nuts. We go toe for toe, tit for tat. It's 2-2.
Well, we had to say something unfortunate would have to come through to stand a chance in that round, but what a boost that was. Perfectly timed. As soon as he gets up, multiple players on his screen with the Galil in hand as well. This is the moment. It all starts to fall down there, and they had no idea. There was a 5-7 at the back. Keserato comes in with a 2 versus 1 and delivers on all fronts. Furia back in the driving seat here, safe with the AWP, and it's going to have to be the force from Imperial.
And this time, no presence over at the A bomb site for Imperial that allows Furia to make that stack. They had the bait and switch and Dark. They had him way back, and obviously the other players, Keserato coming in at the perfect moment. So Imperial not able to fool him a second time in a row, but another buy coming in to provide a rebuttal immediately. Round 5.
A huge round here. Vinny down to just a Desert Eagle, Fallen on the AWP.
Both teams just have no money. No money at all. Drop has a decent amount, 2,700 for Furia, but that's about it. Everyone else is bought very low. So this is huge for who's going to take early control and early momentum based off economics. That's an awkward nade. Glad we caught it, though.
Yeah, we saw it at least. Vinny will ensure nothing more can be seen from long side. The smoke is down. Jota's still parked up in a rather forward position. It does stink of a potential A-wrap. Out the balcony. Vinny and Fallen, though, they're going to be the linchpin to a commit. Oh, unless Yuri just feeds it to him.
Yeah, he's going to, but looks of things.
Oh, Fallen does provide the opener. T-side AWPing on Inferno and flying with it.
Can he keep it up, though? The man advantage, 30 seconds remaining. Keserato trying to take matters into his own hands. A missed shot from Safe. Has given up the position of the M4 as well. We're rising to the occasion. Is Bolts this time, I'm afraid. Double headshot with the AK-47. Dropped the last line of defense. Waiting patiently on the side, trying to deny the plan. If he gets a couple of frags here, this one could still be on. There it is. Back to the 2-on-2. 15 seconds, bomb down.
That's massive, and Art's come through. He provides support. Jota down, all onto Bolts. Hiding on the site. Too many bodies, and overwhelmed. What a defense from Drop. He was alone. He was isolated, and he stood tall for 3 as they close in on the site. Magic.
And these past 2 rounds are just based off the fact that Fury is able to get that read right before it comes in. That one extra player that's alive in the bomb site. They clear out 3, 2 in middle. They got Yuri on the push. Just never expect that player to be that deep in the bomb site. You might expect him to be over towards Library, but you don't expect him to already be positioned and ready to go. That's a disgusting round from Drop.
Well, we did say that one had a lot of ramifications attached to it, and you can see them reflected right now on your screens. Full eco for Imperial as they go down 3-2 on the T side of their map pick. Early days here, but you're starting to see Furia come to life as the aggression comes in towards the B side of the map. Double kill for Drop, and Safe. He doesn't want to slow down either. Even though they've got a huge advantage confirmed, they're against pistols. Still checking out towards the bottom and middle, but it seems like this MP9 is more than free to roam.
You got to warm that up, you know?
Yeah,
get a couple easy shots, you know? Find yourself some early kills, get some confidence.
Stuck in.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, well, Art has never been a stranger to getting stuck in. And Vinny does well to actually post a frag on the Glock. Weapons juggled, nothing of value lost. Furia do take that 4th.
Yeah, they actually upgraded the MP9 to AK-47 towards the end there as well. So establishing their resources nice and early on the CT side. After winning the pistol and losing the second round forced by Furia, now lead 4-2. Here's the replay of the grenades and double kill coming in from Drop here.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're someone who's kind of pulling for Imperial to cause an upset in this matchup, you really wanted to see more production off that early advantage they gained themselves by winning rounds 2 and 3. The fact that Furia is able to just take it right back and build up money, this half gets so much more difficult. Good opening provided by Vinny, and he's going to back away and disappear into the smoke.
Well, they've had plenty of opening kills. It's converting the rounds that seems to be the issue. Plenty of time to reset here. Wait for CT reactions to come through, and here's one of them. Art on the front foot towards the top of the banana. Flashbang to come off to push him back, but he avoids it by holding towards the half wall here. Decent flash, converted, but a great trade coming in from Fallen.
Great trade, but 2 more spotted at the base of banana as well.
Okay, Serato's playing in front of the bomb site. This is all in. If he gets nothing here, the round's over. A double kill would save the day, and they might just walk into his crosshair.
Jota's got a flash.
Bolts is coming up on the half wall, and it's an easy first. Serato delivers a second when most would only find the one. It puts us into a 2-on-2, and with Cello onto Yuri, safes alone and deleted. Cello and Jota convert and pull a third out of the hat, and again, it started strong, but Furia unable to build upon it. 2 left at the end of that. We'll see it from Vinny. This is how he got that opening.
Yeah, this was nice. You get a little bit of information. Serato's happy to stand tall. No smoke to delay, no smoke to drop at the half wall. It's this nice little double kill. Cello, the man who's kind of been left alone to provide that A presence whenever Imperial's challenging towards the B bomb site. This time, it's 2 kills.
Well, this one certainly starts to warm up. It will be the force buy back from Furia here. Concessions across the board. But we do have a boosted AUG. It might not matter. Serato eviscerated by Bolts to kick things off. Another 5-on-4 advantage.
Bolts saw that stack, actually, right before the smoke plumed. He saw the player jumping up on top, and that's why he nades, that's why he spams, and that's why he's got an early kill for Imperial.
Just dug into those opening stats you were alluding to, Henry, by the way. Imperial leading the opening kills 6-2.
No way. There you go.
Not always been translated. This one, I would argue, looking very good. Very, very good as Fallen will take down Drop as well. Leaves just the 2 of them. The A defenders isolated and unlikely to save as well. A nice benefit to the setup as they walk on in and confirm B is clear. Jota and Cello might get the memo that they can take everything away from Safe and Yuri. Loss bonus is pants. 1,900 on top of $50 isn't going to get you too far.
These are really good positions for Cello and Jota to actually, if Imperial decides to hunt, these are good positions to hold. And as well, with one player with Safe boosted up, he can't drop off to save his weapon without them hearing it. So this could actually end up a little awkward, although it looks like Imperial's just going to back away, yeah.
Yeah. Probably for the best. Their finances are not exactly established as of yet. You can see the right-hand side of your screen, all hovering on average about $1,000 here. So, yeah, hold on to your rifles and let the CT save 2 weapons, and then they might be kind of forced into buying into the next round. At that point, you've really got them by the throat.
Well, not just the opening stats overall, but where these opening kills are coming in. I mean, Imperial's been able to knock down any kind of banana presence from Furia a number of times already in this game. And as we all know, if you're weak on banana in a game, your CT side is no fun to play whatsoever. So if Imperial keep having this up their pocket where they can find a kill here, they can back away, they can even build upon that one frag, this is going to be a tough half for Furia.
They should be calling a tactical timeout here unless they're more than willing just to take the full eco on the chin. It looks like that's the case, so nothing invested. Art's gone down to $0. I take it back. So he actually bought up with Deagle armor to join the M4 and FAMAS, and now that money's going to be in a very strange position if they don't win this round, of course. But yeah, this is where Imperial can start to run away with this first half.
Typical Art buy, though. He'll just go.
It is.
Yeah. There'll be a Mag 7 next. Watch this. You just watch. Ouch.
The timeout will come in the next round, you'd imagine, right? Like right before the next buy round if Furia don't win this one.
Well, they're going for this G2 boost. Normally does work out for at least a kill. Commonly overlooked, and Art to bait them in with that Deagle.
People are loving this boost these days.
Real meta.
Especially because you're just preparing your crosshair for the coffin fight.
Yeah.
You're just off by a large margin.
Well, the flash won't make things any easier for Yuri.
Oh, he's so blind. And safe. And now it gets extra potent.
It really does. Sub 1 minute. Banana control obtained. Same story for the apartments as well, but where they want to finish things off. Art has actually rotated back towards top and middle. Decent smoke as well, trying to funnel them in towards that boost if possible. They're not taking it at all.
That's another prime example of someone trying to send you away, right? They've just smoked it. Now they're firing off shots through it. It's like, go back to B.
They got a challenge against the 1M4. Safe boosted up again, much like he was in the previous round.
Oh, yeah, he's got one of the 2 rifles in play. Let's see if he can do anything with it. It's supposed to be Imperial's round, but Safe sprays 3 down.
gets away as well. Oh, okay. Safe continues to live on. 2 more to find. Still not a guarantee, but at the hands of Safe it is. A quad kill on the save rifle delivers Furia a 5th round.
What an underwhelming finish for Imperial. One flashbang would have been the difference maker just to avert the crosshair for a second or two, but they did the run and jump across. Sure, it's a great sequence and safe, but look at the spacing, the lack of utility. It's a walk in the park for a player of his caliber.
Yeah, you got to say, too, I mean, that's the fact that he gets the first kill so quickly is what allows him to activate for 2 and 3 after the fact. That first kill on a jumping player comes out in like 3 bullets, and he's ready to go immediately.
Yeah, excellent work, and that was a must-win round considering how much they invested. They're right back in the driving seat now, 5-4, as we get back into the action towards Banana. Double AWP setup for Furia. That's going to be Art and Safe. Look out for that. Trying to force the issue. A bit more aggression can come through as they try and dominate the top of Banana here. Art slows the round down and will fall back as well.
Wow, it's very rare to see her start to an Inferno when no one has taken any damage. No CT
true.
or T. A pure start to this round. Smoke's on half wall. Things are about to change.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say, it's a great call from Imperial to play it passively, and Banana with how much pressure they've put there as well. There was like a double Molotov to open up for Furia down deep. You can bet there's nades as well raining in after the flames. Here's that first little bit of damage. Vinny eats it, down to 49.
Now, he's even pre-aiming the boost. He knows his boys will like it. Up on the logs, though, is Fallen. And perfect for the re-clear. Fallen collects onto his rival Orpa. Another in play as Safe will rotate through. 40 seconds as they throw that CT smoke. There is no more smokes for Imperial. If they don't commit on this, the last smoke now on Coffins, they have to commit.
Yeah, they heard the reload come through, so they're going to commit off that, but a boost towards the Coffins could save the day. K-Serrata spots a couple, but taking so much damage through the smoke. 4 versus 3. Well, Safe will pull one back, but the bomb gets planted. This is a very influential round in the grand scheme of things here.
Yuri's still at A.
Yeah, are they just not going for this?
No,
K-Serrata's up close.
Safe wants it too. Can't trade. Might trade. Does. On to Fallen. Both Banana side. If he can work this out. Okay, Jota bails them out. He's even coming for this fight, bringing it to Yuri. They'll double peek and should trade it up. Cello delivers. Bit of a risky maneuver in the end of things, but it does line everything back up 5 apiece.
Yeah, excellent spacing. A brave peek to take towards Spawn, but they get the trade, and it's absolutely fine. We tied things up at 5-5, and that's going to be a desperate scenario now for Furia. Their money is in the bin. Looks like a force buy's coming through. Save with some nice shots there, but they were well established deep within that B bomb site, and great shot from Jota just to confirm the round there. And we'll have a look at the overall buy. They've got 5-7s, Art on a USP, a couple of M4s, as they operate on the back foot once again. Round number 11 is underway as they fight for Banana control. Looks like a little bit more assertive from the CTs, trying to gain absolute control with the flashbang coming over momentarily.
What are they going to get is the question. This hasn't really worked, this kind of delayed aggression down Banana. Now they know where Vinny's position is. He has no idea about K-Serrano. Close up to the left, there's the swing.
Nice work.
Finally an advantage provided by Furia in Banana.
Bit of a gap in this smoke as well. K-Serrano happy to stick around and see if there's another freebie available, but they've got the 5-on-4. They haven't managed to pick up the rifle, but they are juggling to suggest they're going to try and capture that AK-47. K-Serrano given the task, USB in hand, and he's done a great job. Gets a smoke as well. That is massive.
Wow, not only the opening on the compromised buy, but also denying the AK and finding an extra smoke.
Look at the utility left for Imperial as well. 2 smokes and a single flashbang.
Yeah, this is huge.
Bolts has dropped his somewhere, so they can pick that up if they know where it is, but man, Imperial do not have a lot of resources to make this work. Now, they have been going relatively contact-heavy in Banana at times, especially to get past that half wall, so they might be able to work up some courage to do it again. But that smoke, man, is going to pull this round timer so low.
Yeah, that's another 15 seconds. Now, do they want to respect it? Apparently not. So they've bought themselves some time here. They're getting towards the top of Banana, but the CTs have read this so well. They've got 4 players ready and waiting, tucked deep inside the B bomb site.
Imperial's never taken brackets, so Safe is just pushed up in Boiler, and he's like, yep, there's nothing, guys. Stick around at B.
You're in the right place. Drop second guessing it though, as here comes the commitment. Yuri, perfectly placed crosshair. As vision was removed by the smoke, he takes bolts out of the equation. And more from K-Serrano. Bomb now on the floor. Time low. Fallen trying to save, and I'm not sure he's going to be getting away with this one. Save. Okay, will grab himself an AWP for the frag. Takes down Fallen.
And these guys just trading blows. We've had, what, a couple of smatterings of 2 or 3 round runs, but right now it's just back and forth.
Excellent work, though. A different stance there from the CTs, throwing the deep banana smokes to try and isolate this one player towards the log. It's K-Serata delivering the goods. Yuri the spam through the smoke as well. I love that mission to pick up the drop rifle as well. Picking up that extra smoke enabled them just to control the round throughout. As now Imperial, they will have to force by. Pistols across the board, a very compromised setup here, as Safe will detect presence on the other side, but not forcing the issue. Imperial happy to sit back, exchange grenades for now, but no one taking significant damage.
Fallen looking to set his SMGs in motion. Smokes in.
Might as well
Flashes out, yeah, and Yuri will have to work around the pit smoke, but it's Cello who's just accelerated round behind enemy lines upon the clear. No info. Will he consider it? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. In the blind spot, though, lies that CZ. Spotted now. Safe. Doesn't quite connect. Cello still behind enemy lines.
Look at it. Wait, it's pulled back that B defense. Everyone's evacuated the B bomb site.
Oh my god, it was enough. There's no one there. They're already in. They just walk on in to collect. Cello, the distraction are only the one. Finally, Cello will fall. But the bomb site has been occupied. A weapon has fallen into enemy hands, and now Bolt's equipped with the M4.
There's a smoke down. If Imperial find it, they can actually drop it into a choke point.
That would be huge if they can find it. It's right behind them. No one's investigated. Off the smoke from the HE. Vinny playing in towards these ruins. Will Drop be the first to fall? We need an instant trade. It's not Yuri immediately. Does find it, clean it up. 2 versus 3, but very light on time. Very light on time. And with Bolts finding that headshot, okay, all down to the 1v1. Fallen, survival, integral. And it's Yuri, too quick on the draw. 1 extra second, maybe even half a second on Fallen's death, and that could have been a different round.
Really tense one there. Well played to Yuri to pull that one off. It was a lovely little set piece from Imperial, though. The smoke in towards the pit, all the distraction, and then Cello making his way forward toward that arch position. And sure, he doesn't find a ton of kills, but he does delay the rotations, make things very confusing for them. It comes down to the 1 versus 1, but that round did hurt for Furia, and they're going to be the ones calling a tactical timeout, not feeling too comfortable there.
Why would you? Imperial just took it to you with the Tech 9s.
Yeah, right down to the wire.
That's a well-executed fake, you got to say also. To
Absolutely.
Just one player in CT spawn, you could tell Safe just never had the information. He probably had to have called 2 or 3.
Right, and I hazard a guess as well for Yuri, who's suddenly, he's been playing Pit for the entirety of this half.
Yeah.
12, 13 rounds where you've had nothing to say, and then in the first 30 seconds, you're like getting smoked and there's flashes and you're going, lads, something's happening. It was enough to draw the rotate. And you were right, Jason, you were screaming at the screen. When you saw 3 CTs responding to that 1 CZ, that's a sign of a strategy well made.
It's a wonderful opening. I don't think it provided enough for as much as Imperial would have liked. They still have to drop down to another half buy. They don't have the money to pick up the AK-47s, but it's going to be an intimidating buy.
Yeah, look how fast they're going. Straight in towards B. It's a double spray down for Drop as everyone is getting wrecked by the flames. So the B rush is shut down. 4 versus 2, Fallen and Jota with not a whole lot to do here as they try and desperately push through the smoke.
Fallen will oblige K-Serata for the double up, and 8 is in the bank. I mean, a lot of the analysts were talking about it, suggesting that, one of the things that does haunt Imperial is their best map being the most pedestrian in most people's pool.
Right.
Always picking Inferno and always having a decent game. However, most teams do. Doesn't always get you too far. Look how comfortable Drop was here handling the speed into that top banana, and K-Serata doing a double to finish.
Yeah, that'll be the question we have answered in the rest of the series, is how deep can Imperial's map pool go this early with Jota just joining the team in place of Fur, with Zach coming in place of Coach FNX.
Good point.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. Yeah. So Fur's out, FNX 2. The final look of Imperial here. It's a pretty decent T-side campaign. One more round would be great, but that previous half buy has cost them greatly with 3 Galils operating here in round number 14.
It's been shaky. It hasn't been pretty for Furia. I think you've seen the reason why there's a lot of analysts who've lost some confidence in this Furia lineup and roster, but you got to give them credit for bouncing back and staying in this game. There's a number of times they could have been broken and shattered with the back and forth nature of this on the CT side of Inferno. The fact that they're leading 8-5 right now, they've got to feel really good about it.
This shot from Art. And that molly's not going to get them too far as he's deep smoked it. But yeah, it's perfect. It does spread. He cannot clear the banana. Leads to Fallen walking in close on the half wall. Drop to be set up for success. With the smoke now down, Fallen's just going to have to wait this one out.
Okay, drop.
Sure.
Just books, bolts, complete blind spray into the smoke.
He's got to be so mad. He was the furthest one back.
Yeah, he really did not deserve that, and it only gets worse from there for Fallen. Rounds the corner into the AWP. Queserato with a re-clear drop, single-handedly holding on to the Banana side.
If they can get out of there now, round should be in the bag. Drop will fall back to a more defensive line. Still up for the fight, though, it seems. One and done here will be absolutely fine, taking a little bit of damage, but look how low the timer is. They're going to have to save the little they have. AK and a Galil, no chance to do anything with this.
And Imperial's gotten away with some of those contact moves up Banana a number of times in this half. They've done it with like the cover of Fallen's AWP to have players walking around half wall while he's just holding for the peak from the choke point. That's gotten them a couple kills. But I mean, obviously you could tell Furia at some point had the conversation, and they're prepared for these little investigative walks around the corner.
Well, final round of the half, lads. Not looking great for Imperial. They had a spree of rounds where it seemed like they might have a fighting chance here, but we're back to business as usual. Are looking very comfortable pushing these Banana players back, and we're going to be operating with 2 pistols, MAC-10s, and a single AK as we get to the final round here. It's going to be safe. Run boosted across middle, and you can see confidence starting to brew. Doesn't quite hit the shot, but gets a lot of information. There was at least 2 players towards second middle. Oh, big gap.
Big gap. Well, they respect this one.
Yeah, do you? No, is the answer. A very large and in charge Jello going long off the flash, and it's already forced Fallen into a tighter line. Queserato gets information. Arch is occupied. Drop to help, sprays down Vinny. It's good on to Queserato, but safe immediate on the trade. And a lot of pressure mounting as safe posts the double. Limited resources for the remaining 2. It's Fallen and Bolt on the way to the wide open B site. Art, though, Speedway should be there in time. Man, he's even got a smoke.
Queserato doesn't get any kills there, but the fact that he flashes and peeks and challenges means Vinny's the only one at the Deagle who actually makes it into Arch. He's the only one who can fight for CT spawn. That takes the rifles away from the attack, a lot of strength out of the attack, which makes it much easier for Furia to manage.
Here comes a grenade from R, trying to deny the plant. It will go down cleanly, but good damage from the HE. 2 players coming in from Banana. Should be a done deal here for Furia, but who knows? Crazier things have happened. Fallen will be the first player to be removed, and now Bolts need to win a 1 versus 3 with the SMG, Alex.
Yeah, we can all strap in for this one because we can all see how it happens. He gets the first cleanly, and then somehow gets the second, and then gets away on 1 HP. Somehow he's going to do it. Alone on the side, going for the full defuse. Bolts needs to call the bluff. Oh! Bolts clutches up miraculously. Some divine intervention brings us 6th into Imperial. We will see you after the break.
On the field and run them up, ayy, run them up, run them up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for Apollo, oh that's us. We get on the field and run them up, ayy. Ain't no breaks, we a 4-5 series. I'm a dog, got that K9 in me. Count the calls, y'all boys worth no pennies. Who else like us? I don't see none any. New drug back in the way. All place that rotate. Y'all seem gon' locate. I ain't catch no win of that. Snap pass and I run it back, and they young man is a running back. Oh, ain't no holding back, so here I go. Gas like BPA, out my way. Play too smart with a GPA. Keep it brief like a black suitcase, and there ain't no time. Hold up, it's too late. We ball hog no ham, and I know it ain't fair, but we just do not care, and all y'all staring while we run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy, run 'em up, run 'em up. I run with some goons, they pulling up. Looking for a problem, ooh, that's us. We get on the field and run 'em up, ayy.
Look, tell a man no trouble, I don't want beef, man, I just want vibes. Big man like me, no need for the telephone hype. I got too much getting online. One rule, then dead I'm on site. Wrong move, I bet they gon' ride. No need for the telephone hype, nah. No need for the snoozing. Big whip outside, I'm cruising. Big stick inside, no losing. Better watch out for the snake and Judas is. Don't ask them who this is. I bet they know what I'm moving in. I bet I show it into a dim. How you hate and then lose again? How you hating my vibes? Why you wasting my time? Getting hype on my line. Tell a man I don't want feedback, I just want relax. Brand new whip, two-tone, I need that brand new hit. You know, like lean back, brand new bits I live in. We back, man, you never gonna like us. Get them on sight now, let them on like that way. They know we're more righteous. Look at my life, I'm living all right.
My God, he's a viral! The best of the
Things are certainly heating up in the Brazilian barbecue. Furia take on Imperial here, and we've split it pretty much down the middle. It's Bolt stealing the round away with a 1 versus 3 at the Mac 10 to close things out. I still haven't recovered from that one, boys. I almost fell off my chair when that final frag came through.
Bro, I love it that Bolts is just like old reliable for Fallen. I feel like he's been in and out of Fallen lineups for his entire career, like the past decade. He's been coming back every time Fallen needs someone that he can count on, and that's a spectacular clutch.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They needed it as well. Like 10-5, probably pretty much a lock-in for Furia, I would say. But now things get a little bit more interesting, especially with the pistol and 7 guns for Imperial here. Double dualies. The gunslinger Bolts will have armor. Same story for Jota as well. And in terms of the setup for Furia, double smokes, Molotov and a flash is perfect for a banana execution. You've got a smoke for coffins, CG spawn, Molotov for new boxes. That's where it looks like it's heading, but we've got 3 players ready and waiting, tucked away deep in the B-bomb site.
Defensive smoke on Cello as well. He can use that for a Molotov if he wants, or he can put it between the pillars and allow him a little bit of mobility to move around. So yeah, great utility for a set piece towards the B-bomb site. I don't know if it can break up a stack.
Smoke, perfectly placed. Dropped in time, forward of sight, smoke, as Say trying to wrap around the world. Yeah, there's a big intention here. And Jota coming around Speedway might be able to provide some support. Smoked off, the whole bomb's going that way. What is going on here? Furia, naded, down to 47 on Yuri. They're doubting it now.
I don't know what's happening here. We've still got 3 CTs at the back of B.
Yeah, they haven't even found them. They haven't even seen them. The whole squad is right here. Jota has to stay alive. He is the gatekeeper of the wrap. He has to send them in, and now they're coming. 1 down, another new box. Safe is doing a lot with this clock and hasn't cleared his corners. Fallen with 1. Needs to stop another. Yuri, his next victim, tagged on down, and it should surely be done. 2 on 2, very low. Art brings Jota low too on the burst fire. This is hectic as only Yuri remains, and Jota will close. That makes the whole room erupt. That means a lot to Imperial.
You won't see a pistol round quite like that too often, will you, Henry?
An avant-garde approach for sure. Furia, like we said, a banana execute certainly on the cards there, but they would try to go for the CT spawn pound, smoking deep in front of the bomb site there, then towards the Molotov at coffins, and wrapping through towards CT spawn. I've never seen anything like that. The fact that CT's got 3 at the back, ready and waiting to brawl, and we didn't see anything for about 30 seconds.
Problem is, they didn't it didn't really feel like they fully committed to it. They got stopped by the players behind the smoke and CT spawn, and then all their utility subsides, and then you really don't have a whole lot to work with. And that third player, Fallen, just the snake in the grass. Absolutely perfect timing, absolutely perfect patience.
Yeah, well, it's going to be down to the full eco, opting for the AKs in the third. Furia won't have a lot to do here, but a bit of damage there with the Desert Eagle from Safe.
Yeah, I mean, you combine Bolts' close with the clutch for the 1v3 for the 6th. Now the ridiculous pistol that's led to the 7th. Imperial have had a couple of scenarios that certainly gives this Inferno some more legs. They need to pick up and convert their map pick if they want hopes of taking this 3. Don't forget Furia picking up Mirage and are always a menace on that map. Not to dispute, of course, Imperial's presence and ability to play. They've been playing a lot of Mirage as well. It's one of their, what seems to be 5 maps in their pool.
That could be a fun map as well between these two teams. That could be a really spicy one. No utility. Furia is going to rely on the Deagle, on safe, to be able to pride something. There's a P250 on Yuri as well, but the Deagle's got to lead the way. You're hoping for a 1-Deag, and oh, he almost spotted it in time to adjust. Yuri's turn. He goes down as well, and now Bolts is activated deep down Banana.
Yep. 1 by 1, they will fall. Just R remains, and it's a clean sweep. Bit of a bonus round coming up next, and Fallen with the USP as well. Bear that in mind, so he can buy the AWP. Kind of preparing for this one as well, so it's actually the perfect call. They have some firepower behind this one, but it's still going to be a very difficult round. Full eco from Furia, enabling us to get 5 AK-47s here, and clean as you like from Imperial in round number 2, but this is the real test coming up here.
The nice thing is so many SMGs got so many kills, they got some money built up already. Like they can, even if they lose this round, they have a buy in the next one. Probably won't have the op on Fallen unless he saves it, but they can afford to lose a round here if it happens.
Yeah, aggressive stop utility from the CTs here. That's 2 incendiaries burned. And it does keep the feet planted of Furia for now. Those bonus SMGs, if they can even build another round out of this, this is when it starts getting very interesting.
An upgrade to the AKs for free, that'd be nice. That's a good day in the office.
Certainly possible. MP9, pound for pound, probably the best gun in the game.
There he is. Oh, I missed him. I missed him.
Fill out your bingo cards. We'll be here for the next 3 weeks. But for now, it will be Yuri cracking things open. The first incision has been made. It's time towards Jota. 5 on 4. And they've got a bit of a stack set up here towards the quad side. Vinny boosted up, watching towards middle, and Cello patrolling the boiler room. 1 minute on the clock here. Still with a couple of smokes on the Furia side. Drop will come in. Transfer his utility over. Needs to be very careful with the sound cues. Fallen otherwise patrolling top of Banana. Maybe trying to establish full control and leave him there.
Oh, it's scary though, isn't it? It's such a forward position. You really have to hope he hits the first. Like that. Oh, down. On the re-peak, it's going to be a dangerous clear. Keserato and Yuri come in the fangs of Furia. Not to be tried. Oh, Fallen knocks Yuri's head off, and more to come as Vinny gets a good one on the MP9. A free AK upgrade for his troubles. 20 seconds, lads.
Yeah, where do you go? You have to save.
Long plan? No. Keserato's already still in second mid. Going to surely have to cancel this one. 12 seconds. You can't walk it. You just have to accept this one's 9.
Well, they needed Fallen to step up there, and he delivers on all fronts. That is epic from the CT defense there. A bonus round. As stated, if they win it, they're going to have a ton of cash going forward, and they win by timeout as well, meaning Keserato and Safe get no extra cash, down to $0 respectively there. So what do you do? This is tactical timeout, almost certainly.
You fill that out with some armor, some Deagles, some Tech 9s, a little bit of utility on the other 3 players, and you see what you can get. Art's even going to pick up the MAC-10 to just get maximum aggression. Actually, Furia's just investing everything. They're going for it.
Okay. We'll see what they can make of it here, but this is the chance for Imperial to take the lead. Who would have thought?
What's the call with this? Yeah, you got those MAC-10 Tech 9s. You'd expect pace, and it's likely going to be thrown towards that B side. Not thinking better of taking the bomb on his crazy adventures. That probably makes sense. And ooh, Incendiary just forces the extinguish. Cello really wants to take a fight. He wants info one way or the other. Bolt's losing a lot of health and his weapon. Nade back's good. Fallen's frag's there, but still, Keserato takes down Cello, puts it all onto Fallen. It's all on this man's shoulders, and he's going wide. He's sticking around. He's a dead man walking. Jumped at. Dead man. That's an open sight. Furia with limited resources looking to take their 10.
Well, they've got everything they need now. Vinny and Jota remain. It looks like they're going to give in, and it will be the 4-spy victory for Furia there. Keserato delivering the goods, 2 frags for him. Bomb plant confirms it, and they could go for a hunter, but they just don't have the finances, I would say. Let them keep the 2 rifles and a very successful campaign there towards the Banana area of the map. I thought Fallen was going to get 2 or 3. I thought he was going to deliver again, but only manages to find 1.
It felt like he got caught between like 2 decisions, right? Like a falling back and sticking around for the fight, because he fell back enough to lose the angle and lose the information, then came back for more, and they're already past where he wants to look, and that might have been a little over-aggressive. He could have fallen back into the bomb site, potentially used some utility, and just delayed and go for 1 more. But this is wonderful from Furia. Good trading all the way up Banana. Well done dodging Fallen's danger, dodging his AWP as much as possible. And Furia just clinging on, barely.
That's one way to post your first T round.
Crappy thing for Imperial is that's the buffer that they bought themselves, right? By that little bit of a bonus round with the SMGs to upgrade to some of the AK-47s. That's the one gimme they had, and they just used it really early.
Well, not all is lost. They do have a nice full buy. Entering round number 20 here, Fallen. We'll see where he wants to position himself. He's actually going towards top of middle, so a change of pace. He's been towards Banana only so far with the AWP. Deeper smoke down towards middle. Incendiary to slow them down, but doesn't operate with a forward stance here. Big damage with the nade there. Arc down to 46, and Fallen hunting for information as they spam through the smokes here, and they're actually posturing towards the Banana side of the map. Flashbang to go for that smoke momentarily, and no CTs waiting on the other side. They actually go for a bit of retake utility here.
Forces them forward ahead of it, but then the flash play can come through. Flames forced a smoke out of the Furia boys.
They're forcing this.
They are. Like, it looks like brute force. Or at least on the jiggle.
Okay, I'm actually glad they called it off. That felt really disorganized at the top of Banana. Felt like really discombobulated due to the counter utility from Imperial. And they at least have the victory of saying, we forced out a smoke. We forced out a Molotov. There's still a minute left in the round. We have time to move around the map. And now they have the utility advantage when you look at Fallen and Vinny's nades.
No mid-presence at all. Imperial...
That is quite an avant-garde balcony setup. One anti-flash, one not, just standing next to each other on the balcony.
Well, it's going to be tested right now. It's an interesting setup for sure. They'll find the opening frag, and that's going to be the commitment coming in from Furia.
Yeah, Drop's going to have to do a lot with this. Avenue into the site was opened up, but Vinny from the pit side is doing an awful lot. Yet to find Jota. Now he reveals himself. Perfectly timed into the back of Drop. Puts Serato and Safe on notice. A 2 versus 5. Made 4. Would need Vinny as well. Unable to do so. Got him locked in with the scope. Bomb does need to be planted safe, and so now as he starts that, Fallen can start to crawl on in with his scope. He's got plenty of support. On his way in now. Playing the numbers game. Cello to join them. 3 from that long side. Vinny still in pit, waiting to spring the trap. Baits the shot. Fallen's moves. A label 1, and only Safe with the AK. Okay, Bolts charging at him. Someone had their knife out.
Yeah, you got to admire it. I think that was actually Bolts himself, wasn't it? Just jumping around the corner. He was ready to go.
Oh, I don't know. I saw him get the kill with the M4. I think it might even been Fallen. That doesn't
Fallen
strike me.
himself?
It can't be Fallen.
No, it can't
I've
be.
never seen that man take the BM option.
Well, that's going to be a 4-1 lead on the CT side for Imperial. A great campaign so far, their map pick. And as Alex said, it was a strange setup towards the pit side, but it pays dividends and then some. Furia couldn't find anyone here, and an even knife
Fallen.
attempt towards the end. Was it Fallen?
That is Fallen.
Here it is. Here is confirmation.
Right.
Gabriel Toledo, young man.
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah, maybe. This is what these young boys are doing to it. And that is an aggressive one from Serato. He burns down to 50, just trying to take a safer angle, but aggression is coming. It's Cello, so blind, a team flash, a missed time, and that's going to cost them. Oh dear! Art is here, takes down a second onto Bolts. This is falling apart at the seams. Only 1 from Jota. And Imperial, a bit of a frothy cappuccino ordered up.
That should be it. I'd say they were bated breath because there's been some wacky rounds here. But 4-on-2, Fallen and Vinny will confirm the save, and it's Furia taking the lead once again, posting their second round on this T-side campaign. We will go 4-2 in the half. Fallen and Vinny will be saving, of course. The money is pretty low, and in terms of loss bonus, it won't be established whatsoever. So $1,400 into the next round. Have to save these weapons, and you're pretty much enforced by territory as well. So definitely have to save these 2 weapons. And with the force buy, who knows? They might have a fighting chance. It was Fallen that saved the day before when they didn't have a lot to work with.
Yeah, Bolts will be able to drop a gun over as well. Yeah, this is just really unfortunate timing. Art hadn't fully committed around the way Bolts would have liked. And Cello would have liked. That's a disgusting follow-up shot.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, you said, what, frothy cappuccino? That's a little chaos thrown in there by Furia. That's a little bit more brute force towards Banana. And that felt like that was what they wanted to do in the previous round that they called off due to the counter Molotovs and counter nades that weren't there this time. This time, they get the freedom to really press the envelope, and a timeout's called by Imperial.
Yeah, perfectly timed as well. I just want to note that Fallen is milking the extra 15 seconds from the timer before he calls attack. Then he gets an extra 20
Not his
on
first rodeo.
Yeah.
Very smart.
So, as mentioned, $1,400 per player coming in. You are going to force buy into this one because you double eco pretty much. And as as Jason mentioned, Bolts could drop an M4 here. So, they'll bide their time, work out what the setup's going to be. This is a very important stage of the game, of course. Furia looking to extend their lead. And we'll have a look at the buys as they come through. They're actually being very conservative here. I don't think they are going to commit to this.
You don't think so? Ooh. Okay.
P250 confirms it, I think, because Bolts will have no armor.
I guess maybe the confidence of being on the CT side and having it be this close.
Yeah.
They're just saying, let's not risk putting ourselves into a hole.
Well, if they can find an opening pick, this time Fallen heading towards the banana area, maybe they'll be onto something. Nice run boost as well, but not going to be utilizing it. And here we go, round number 22. Very important one here. Furia, the heavy favorites, of course, but can they seal the deal against the AK and the AWP? One of which is pushing aggressively towards the apps.
Ooh. Very close to an early brawl on the apartments, but it's Yuri drop versus Vinny. He's receded now to a more defensive line.
I think it looks like he's just rotating to, okay, he's going to, yeah, it looks like he's rotating over towards the B bomb site to just stack B and say whatever happens.
Yeah, maybe someone's just screamed at him.
Yeah, called it off. Nothing here. There's no nades in banana whatsoever for Furia. This is a nice timing hit. I don't know how Fury's done, or Vinny's done that, and he's going to drop a smoke and bide his time.
Yeah, you could peek over that if you wanted to, or push through. This is tight now. They were committing, and at 60 seconds, you don't have to commit, but they don't know where Vinny is. Aware he was on the site. Hard clear for it's an immediate headshot. That's a big weight off their shoulders.
Yeah, that was the all-important frag. If he gets another one, this retake is certainly on. With the bomb planted now and the fact that money is running thin, they have to say this AWP, so it won't be a round victory here, but certainly was a conversation brewing there with the Vinny AK-47. He found the frag, made it to a 5 and 4. But yeah, no reason to go for this one. Look for exits, try and lock them in the pit if possible. But there it is. Furia 12, Imperial 10.
And preserve that AWP, that all-important AWP on Fallen. He's looking for an exit kill, looking for anyone to evacuate the bomb site. If he sticks around, he's going to have a chance against Art. Ooh. Yeah, get in there, Joe. Yeah.
Well, he's taking him down with him at least.
Yeah, he has done that. See you later, Yuri. Takes hands off the keyboard. 12-10 in the favor of Furia.
Still not ideal, is it? Even after saving all your schmeckles.
Indeed.
Considering how much fight Imperial's had in this game, you almost feel for them that they haven't really been able to secure a lead and hold on to a lead of any kind. Like, this has been every time they get close, Furia just gives them one more. And this, I think, this round is Furia saying, you know what, you've saved a couple weapons. We've abused Banana quite a bit. We found some success at Banana. Let's go elsewhere on the map. You're going to surely position one of your stronger weapons at B.
Speaking of positioning, Imperial have gone for a 4-man setup towards B at the start. They're not just dropping off grenades as well. Jota does peel off, but do they actually want to claim the territory here? Try and get the AWP towards the car position? Apparently not. Just showing a bit of presence, rattling off a few bullets and suggesting Fallen's on this side of the map. But Quesarasa not dissuaded. He will call for the boys to join him at the top of B. Drop of the Molotov here towards the quad side. Take vision away from the CTs that are patrolling top of middle.
They're showing mid-take utility, right? So if Imperial's going to be calling that one out, and just now Fury's going to start creeping up towards bracket and realize it's clear.
Oh, there's so much action across the map. Fallen has to go and make a decision. He re-smokes long side. He's expecting disrespect on that. Waits for the flash. Okay, Fallen! A beautiful start to the sequence for Imperial. They need a lot more. They've got Vinny and Jota. They haven't moved. Their crossfire is established. The smoke will fade on Library shortly. Fallen will be a part of this fight. Drop. Trying to lead the pack. A sound made, and Jota hiding in plain sight. On the site, spotted now. Pit will activate. Vinny good. Jota goes wide. Everything good in the feed so far from Imperial. Vinny doesn't finish his meal, and now it's a problem. Yuri lives on, and it's the two Fangs left to clutch up.
Yeah, excellent crossfire from the CTs. Have led them to a 3 versus 2, but you're up against Quesarato and Yuri. Good positions as well. Yuri down to 13 points of health, and the CTs slowly but surely making their way towards short here. In terms of utility, they've got HEs, flashes, incendiaries. The time is of the essence. As we get to the halfway point here, they've opted to flush out the pit. Ball took a grenade. That's a guaranteed kill.
Bang, and Yuri's gone. Only Quesarato with 3 to find. He needs precision on his side. Only the one, and enough time for the defuse. Fallen equipped with the kit, and Imperial a must-win round converted. They have been saving at least 2 rifles every single CT round, even in the 3 we've seen Furia take. And they managed to close out a big one with 2 alive again.
That's fantastic utility usage as well. Molotov to take off the broken wall. That nade, as Henry said, perfectly placed. And that was a thing of beauty from Fallen. Waiting for the flashbang inside the smoke as well. Made it look easy. Definitely not an easy shot.
No, absolutely. Very well read. Giving himself maximum chance to at least get something out of it. Delayed them as well with the smoke. Beautiful round from Imperial. They close the gap down to just 1 round here, and themselves calling a tactical timeout, trying to work out what they're up against next. Do they want to change things around? Fallen has been quite dynamic with the AWP.
I mean, at some point, surely, like, they have to take a lead. With all this fight that they've had, with all the good things that they've done, surely at some point they just tie this up at 12, and then you feel like they can actually start taking a lead and make a real run at actually taking the map. Furia's actually got an impressive amount of money in the bank, though, despite the loss with that plant. Actually helps out quite a bit.
Yeah, they had 2 rounds back-to-back. So money not too bad, but certainly being drained as we enter round number 24. We'll see where Fallen wants to position himself. We're starting to warm up into the series now. Not a massive amount of frags, but certainly very impactful ones.
Deep smoke from the CTs. Nades with Art's name on it don't quite hit the mark. Just some chip damage. Insignificant. There's a lot of pace behind this. Look at that. Safe Yuri already in the apartments. Art to join them. Drop floating mid. They've got an AWPer posted up on this angle. If Jota at any point considers returning back towards Library's side, he is a dead man.
That smoke that Art's playing around with is a Molotov smoke combo from Furia as well that allows them to get mid-control very, very quickly. So the pacing on this is going to be really confusing and tough for Imperial to handle. Look at the way Jota's isolated. He's forced all the way back into CT spawn, which means Vinny is the only defender here.
Wow, and just a product of their presence. Oh, Vinny. He's got so much to do. A flash for a glance. One little look confirms nothing. He does drop his smoke in panic, but he's already, getting run on. He's kept humble.
That's a massive problem. That's the A side wide open. They had 3 players towards B. I don't think they're going for this. Jota's fallen back. They are relinquishing control, and round will be given towards Furia.
I mean, when you have a round like this clean of a victory for Furia where they're saving in a 4-on-4, you got to give that out. It's great calling. That's just fantastic calling. You have like really intimidating utility use in middle, very fast brackets control for Furia, and again, playing on that, them establishing success in Banana early on. I'm surprised at how much Jota actually got pulled out of position to not be able to provide any kind of support to Vinny.
Right. Closing the gap, though. Furia touching distance of taking this first map. Good injection of cash as well. They get an extra $3,500 per player by winning by virtue of Explosion. But saving 4 weapons, obviously going to be comfortable to buy up into the next one. Imperial will give this round up, but it will be 13-11. Much closer than I thought, chaps. I thought this would be a blowout.
Yeah.
I'm glad you come into this one. I know we respect the Imperial guys, but in terms of on paper, I just thought Fury would be coming in all-gun swinging. But right now, this could be anyone's map. It's not clear who'll be taking it.
Especially as well, considering that like Furia have been here. Well, I can't put an exact date on it. I know they were here last week. Saw them boot camping in Malta. So it's not like they've just flown in and are just getting their bums in seats and going to be starting a little slow. If anything, Furia, they're prime and ready. And you can see that from some of the names on the scoreboard. It's Safe, Drop, and Keserato all having a very comfortable time here.
The extra motivation of bouncing back after a very ugly Katowice for Furia also. But I mean, we used to say it all the time. These regional matchups, they can get a little crazy.
Whoa,
they
like
can
this,
get a little bit
like
weird.
that, like Cello, pushing down Banana, and the flash. I've told a porky pie. It was a perfectly timed flash as Keserato emerges, and already 2 frags in the feed. Keserato gets away with it.
He must have flashed himself as well because there was no assist on that one. So excellent work to find this 5-on-3. Safe with the AWP, top of middle, and Vinny with a chance to rebuttal here, but I don't think it's going to work out for him. Gets the dink, but that's another round in the bag.
Vinny's really been sold down the river a couple of times in this half where he's just alone with no support, with nobody there. And again, as soon as Furia is noticing the amount of utility and the amount of presence that Imperial has in Banana, they're up mid so quick. I mean, how many times do you just see an AWPer take brackets control on its own and even just challenge in towards lane, challenge in towards short?
It does seem like the Imperial A defense's lack of a forward position is being exploited.
Yeah. I don't think they've encountered it yet, actually. Yeah. Any kind of presence in brackets, any kind of a stack.
And it's become so vogue now for the best teams in the world, but they will condition you early with 3, if not 4 forward brackets setups. And then once you've run into that a couple of times, it stops this whole string of their bow being utilized. You just can't.
Yeah, there's a huge emphasis for Imperial over towards Banana and the B bomb site early on, and they're just getting worked at the moment. So, I mean, look, they don't have a whole lot of time to find the solution, to find an adaptation, because this one's slipping away from them. They've done a great job of keeping it close throughout this map so far, but man, Furia's really piling it on now. And oh my God.
That one hurts.
He's even laughing about it.
Difficult to watch.
Man, that's mean. That is mean. Bolt's sitting there, you know, he's doing his fist bumps. Yeah. He's looking away from his screen.
Having a good time. All right, boys. Next round's going to be better, yeah?
Oh, dear. He actually can't buy anything either.
Oh, this is for map points.
Oh, it's a bleak outlook, folks. The forecast, it's raining.
They didn't have the full losing bonus. They've only got a 2-round losing bonus, Imperial.
God, this is bleak. You actually have to stomach essentially giving the enemy team 15. It won't be a gift so much as it will be an aggressive attempt. They do the aggressive smoke, but nothing to come of it.
Well, Jota has the AK-47, but that is about it. Deagle's 5-7s otherwise, Fallen and Vinny with the USPs as Art and K-Serata try to help themselves towards the B bomb site. Similar smoke we saw on the pistol, and Bolts with a prime position will strike first. K-Serata responds in kind, but still a massive advantage. But a second rifle recovered for Imperial. Maybe not all said and done here in round number 26.
They call that one an art. It's where you deliberately make the round harder.
Right.
For your team.
It worked perfectly.
Yeah, he's pulled it off.
Nailed it.
He has pulled it off. Now Furia, in a familiar state of affairs, there's now a curveball in the mix.
They have 2 AKs at the B bomb site.
Does the Zeus even work anymore? Like, I've seen it like connect all the time, but it doesn't even seem to find the kill. It's always like, oh, 90 damage, but you are dead.
This is going to work.
I'm going to eat my words here for sure. But
yeah, the cast the curse. Wait, can you keep it going? You've never seen it work?
I've never seen a Zeus, especially this sort of range, work out on a first attempt. And once again, it doesn't work out. Don't get the moment we were looking for. And that's going to be the round. That's going to be map points as well. And that alleviates a lot of pressure here for Furia. They'll have 4 attempts to find round number 16.
4 attempts? They're rich. They got so much money. 4 attempts of like really solid buys.
Oh, damn, your glass is not even half full. It's like 3/4 full,
yeah,
Jason.
It's almost the whole way there. It's beautiful. It's maybe a little sparkling water, a little lemons in that bad boy.
Some San Pellegrino, a little bit of crushed ice.
Cucumber, even.
Sounds quite nice.
It does sound good, actually. I'm
very
pretty thirsty.
I should have my first sip of water of the day, I think. That's probably a good idea.
Now's about the time.
Had a couple
First
of monsters.
Of the day.
Yeah, don't drink much
Honestly.
water.
That's Henry G's secret.
Start the day with a monster.
I think we need to have a conversation after this, Henry.
Well, we can have it now if you like. Are you concerned for me?
Yeah, you're supposed to drink...
Like, we know we're not getting the
a
bit.
lot.
I feel like I've
More than
conditioned
one
my
sip.
body to like survive in these sort of conditions. I think it's absolutely fine. I talk all day and have a couple of sips of water, and nothing really goes wrong. Full, clear bill of health.
But here's the thing, though, is we're definitely not getting our steps in. We're definitely not getting our vitamin D.
No.
So the one thing I can give my body is a little bit of H2O.
Yeah, something.
Just one of the like integral components to existing.
The steps on a day of work here in this hotel are they're a bit grimy. They're scary.
I just never feel thirsty. I think that's the problem. I need to change that perhaps.
Okay.
Maybe have like an alarm on my phone say drink water now.
They have those apps.
They do.
Yeah.
I should be
You
using
can get one of them.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
You can send Henry G your thirst traps over at Twitter. That's twitter.com.
That's Twitter.com. TWITTER.DOTCOM. Right.
What's that over there? Oh, it's Furia. There, this.
Are we in the back up? Put the hand up. There it is. Wait,
Hey,
boys.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
We're over here.
Oh, my God.
That's cool.
That's kind of cool.
This is Inception.
So we exist. We are living beings. And here we are in the cyber realm, ready for some more e-gaming. Feathers and bones.
You hear that like 1 in 100 rounder thing. So pretty cool to see it here, guys. Pretty special moment, actually.
We just propped it.
Yeah. That was actually pretty cool. But it could be the last round. Not so cool for Imperial, I'm afraid. As mentioned, need 4 rounds in a row just to force overtime. Been a hell of a showing, much closer than I thought, but things falling apart as we get to the closing stages here.
Problem is, this is the part of the game where you get to and you're like, all right, well, they're not really close to winning. They're 4 rounds back. They had that 1v3 from Bolts. They had the clutch.
True.
You know, they had a couple of different things go their way, and this is their best map.
You could call it a cosmetic comeback.
Yeah.
Bolts is clutch. Winning the pistol in its conversions does maybe make this a little more competitive than it perhaps has been.
You won the second round in the first half as well. Stole that one back.
Yeah. And the last round, of course, was a product of...
And, yeah, got the pistol and full conversion in the second half. So,
Yeah,
you know.
Not as pretty as we
Still an exciting game, though.
But perhaps it is a little bit of a...
Broly, it's been blow for blow.
Also not over.
That's right. It will be if Cello doesn't find himself the multi-kill. I want to see how he's getting this info. Can we have a quick look at Cello? Is he holding a little jiggle? Yeah, okay.
There's a stockpiled smoke for the defense that is not being used at the moment.
No one's going to be able to get that either. It's quite far away. But
it's a bit late.
Fallen can grab it, I suppose.
He is on his way round. Flash to delay. Now would be great. Now would be great. It's out. Eats it. Repels the invaders off the spray. Bolt's playing the one way. Wide now. Big one from Cello and Bolts combined for the double. And that sends Furia back to where they started.
10 seconds, round over. Save your weapons, lads. Fantastic flash in the end. Perfectly timed. Yields a double kill and a save indeed. They'll have plenty of money, Furia, but this one slips by the wayside. You can hear the chants coming back in.
Okay. Three chances left. Three chances left for Furia.
All in. And that's quite a convincing one. Nowhere near planting the bomb there, and they will call for a tactical timeout from Furia.
Yeah, that tactic just fell flat for whatever reason. It didn't really have the strength behind it that Furia wanted. Obviously, the flashbang hurts. That just kind of bottlenecks him into the choke point, opens him up for the pounces through the smoke, and that's not the way you want to use one of your 4 opportunities, but plenty remain. Zach's getting into a conversation with his new team as well. Here's the nice and easy end to the round. Bolts coming out, Cello with the wild spray, and taking on the chicken right at the end of the day.
SPM, you know, considering that the random chicken line did proc and they won the round, do you really want to be getting on the chicken's bad side? That is a question. And so 4 more.
Yep.
Well, that's not how maths works. Let me try again.
I was gonna let you have it.
Thank you.
Same. I was happy with it.
3 more is the magic number.
Said it with confidence.
Well, it's because they needed 4 last round, and maths not my strong suit. Nor is Queserato with the magnet on his head. Catches some flack early. And Fury, they've got an interesting approach to managing this retake utility. They went up on the half wall in hopes of confirming no one was home, and so far so good.
Again, retake utility shown from Imperial, but no one actually challenging. And Furia is going to back away with 1:15.
Bomb's still down at T steps, so won't be seeing the final call just yet. As Safe explores the options towards top and middle, just confirming that the quad side is clear.
This is that smoke timing Fury is working around as well. Like all the retake utility, the smoke at the half wall towards B, they're like, okay, well, we got nothing to do here, so throw some utility over at A. Let's show that we're taking brackets and see if that can shift any kind of a defense. Fallen's there with the op, so he's got a deep enough line, I think, to have information.
I think that's the one way Bolt is setting up from new boxes, so watch out for that. Not going to be using it. Tucks himself in towards second oranges here. Final play from Furia will be towards the B bomb site. Could be the final round. Art to lead the charge. Fallen rotating in with the God Flash once again.
Yeah, and they're really running the clock down. That smoke at the back of the site has slowed them down. Now 25 seconds and counting. Fallen, another flash through the sky. Art this time safe from it. Bomb yet to cross. Big frag though onto Bolts. They just need to find one more hiding behind the smoke is Cello. And they should have access to the site they're in. One through the smoke. Miraculous from Fallen. Drop gets it down, extends the clock, and now with a 4v3, Art's going aggressive, going looking, losing teammates in the process. Fallen 2 from the back of CT.
What?
As Imperial, they are looking good to close it down to just 2 more rounds. There we have it. Triple out of Fallen. That was not going to be an easy retake until his AWP started connecting.
Yeah, but again, like Furious, the actual attack onto the bomb site is so slow that the smokes fade, the flashbangs run out, and Fallen's got those clear lines of sight. So really good picks from him. And you got to say as well, he gets one of those kills. Cello had just fallen back after spamming the smoke, and he wanted to come back for a repeat, and he considers his options when the kill comes out. I think it's this one right here, and he's like, okay, I don't actually have to challenge. I'll wait for the rest of the team to arrive. They make this so easy, Imperial. And these last 2 rounds at B for Furia have been an issue.
Yeah, not very convincing, that's for sure. Imperial with the upper hand once again, round number 29.
If you're Vinny, you're saying, I got one more round coming my way at some point.
When will it be? And what kind of signs can they pick up on in order to be ready for it? In the past, they have very well and proficiently, by they, I mean Furia, been able to isolate that A defender. Is that where that final 16th round comes through? Retake utility from the trajectory are aware. At least one coffin side. They've got extra utility to pick up. You can see Cello, excuse me. Yeah, Cello and Bolts equipped now.
Well, they've at least found a B bomb site that only has 2 defenders on it. A lot of times it's had 3. And well, I mean, you have to give fair play over to Fallen. He's had great reads of when the time is to rotate. You can see the flashbang stockpiled in CT spawn that he's able to pick up on his passage.
They're very stubborn about this. Like, this is the most half-hearted attempt to making it look like mid is coming.
Yeah, here's a smoke.
Here I come.
Have one of those.
It's kind of worked. Fallen's still staring at it.
I think this could be a good Molotov towards Emo. We'll flush it out. Shallow at the back. It's down to R to try and crack things open again. The same smokes are using the pistol, bear in mind. So trying to operate towards the ruins area and flush the bomb site out.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. Cello and Bolts trying to extend play. It's their best map. Imperial, their best chance. And a good spray onto Queserato. Non-lethal. And that's the lethality. Furia make the difference. 2 headshots in unison. It's drop onto Bolts. Now Fallen, yeah, can you do it again? 5 members from Furia. Made 4 by Fallen's Orb. Need a whole lot more. Vinny finally arriving. Limited util, a single flash from Jota, and they go. Hard clear on the elevation of the coffins, flashed off by his teammates, and Fallen's a dead man. This surely is Furia's round. A 2v1. Jota, no hope, no time, no bullets. And does find over the extra AK, but there you have it. Furia take down Imperial, 29 rounds of play, but in the end, Furia do keep their head above water.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. That was a bit of a sketchy affair, but it's good to see them pull out of it at the end of the day. And Imperial's going to have another crack at it in map number 2, and that'll be coming up right after the break in the desk.
Look, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I done ran low on my patience. Make sure my time isn't wasted. I told them all that I've been real. They know that I cannot face shit. Funny how none of this makes sense. Now that I'm up with an A-list. She tryna throw me the K now. Telling me happy belated. Got too much shit on my mind. I told my mama I'm fine. I told my girl that I'm stressed, but I'm gonna make it on time. I pray to God for these signs. He know how hard I done try. Lately I'm looking for real shit, the things that my money can't buy. They don't understand how the shit goes. How they all use it to switch goals. How they all speed when they need some. Then when you need them and they gone goes. They want the money in big roles. They use your name for a quick post. The same ones that told me to quit rap. I saw this shit, man, it gets sold. But for now, I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax. I need a shot, no chase. My girl need a wine in the state. My mom need a house for the late. So I got some money to make. They told me I got what it take. So I gotta take it all back. I told them I need my pay. I need my 50 for tax.
She said that she hate me. I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face. She hit me like seafood. Number one, I saw you. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty. She just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Monties. I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you. No. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl. I don't wanna.
Back from the break and ready for some hot takes. I've got one Lord Byron, one Harold, a little Dinko right here, and the Snake himself joining me right now to crack this one wide open. 16-13 to Furia over Imperial and Maui. We have a lot to dissect here. Were you happier with the performance from Furia? I know they won, or are you happy with how the progression's going for Imperial? As this, I don't know where they are in Brazil. What, second, third, fourth best?
I'd say top 3.
Top 3? You give them top 3?
If they didn't beat Fluxo so many times lately, I would have given them probably third. But now that they beat Fluxo a couple times, you would say that this is the second best Brazilian team.
What about MIBR?
They've been having a really hard time too, though.
Yeah,
so,
right.
I mean, it's tough to say. But either way, I actually think that this was a better look for Imperial in some ways, even though Furia came out with the victory there. So close. Furia struggling there to get into that B bomb site. They were trying to breach it so repetitively at the end of that game and barely scraping it by.
Yeah, bit of a rough one there. I think there was some moments. There was definitely like some, like the Imperial could have
The Bolts
won.
clutch was pretty nuts. 1 HP, Mac 10 gets the 3K, gets the clutch in. That was pretty impressive. And I think this is exactly the kind of matchup we wanted to see between these two teams. As close as you can really get it, some fire, a lot of noise. It's kind of what you wanted from the Brazilian
It is
Carnival.
very noisy in here. And then we've got the camps as well for both the teams, making an awful lot of a ruckus. It's the loudest the studio's been thus far.
I think as well this morning when we were setting up, when we had Heroic going crazy
Oh,
on the other
yeah,
side
yeah.
of the wall, that was pretty loud. But yeah, the Brazilians, they go hard, Chad. We expect them to. It was like a game of AWPs as well. We talked about Fallen coming into this matchup, how he's been beating up on local teams in Brazil, how he's been playing great CS despite it all being online and him being a veteran. He played well, man. He had some great shots on CT side. Safe topped the charts for Furia as well. It was a game of AWPs. It's Inferno. It felt like a classic.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? With Safe playing well, that's a good sign. Drop also had some moments. He's one that I think last time we saw them playing, getting very frustrated back in Katowice, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if people remember. He was smashing desks. So if Drop's feeling a little bit more comfortable, Caserato's still doing what he does, and then they scrape through a victory, right? We move to Mirage, but are we happy with what we've seen from Furia thus far? Or do we feel like we need to see more? Because the whole conversation about Furia 6 months ago was they're a contender. They're a top 8 team. They're a team who can do some damage. 16-13 against Imperial. How do we feel?
I kind of want them to have like a cleaner win. If I'm being honest, right? But I think on top of that, when you look at Imperial, it's not like when this team first came together, right? The kind of stance was like, oh, we don't really care about like how we're placing. We're just happy to be together again,
jerseys.
right? Like, yeah. Whereas, then they actually like make changes. They bring in Cello, they bring in Jota. It's like, I think the goal has now become to actually perform, to actually, try and have runs at tournaments to like maybe, you remember like back at like Antwerp last year, like the kind of like romance of the idea, oh, they could do well, especially with Fallen being like honest that this, is feeling like his last year of competing. It feels like maybe the goal of the team's changed a little bit, right? And so that's why I'm almost willing to give Furia like the benefit of the doubt in this matchup for it not being like a super big blowout.
We also haven't seen Furia play that much, right? You brought up the point, I think.
Well, they couldn't when you get knocked out in the play-in.
True, but when you go to Katowice, like the last time we've seen them play was in the major, right? And now they've been in Europe for a long time, boot camping. They should look better than they are, but we've seen a lot more officials be played from Imperial recently, even if it is against lower tier opponents.
As Hugo knows, though, a win's a win, Dinko.
It is a win.
I was going to say, I don't think I'm worried by any means that they gave up, double digits against Imperial, especially considering the lens we always say is like, oh, when in these domestic games, in these like, very familiar matchups where you have teams that know each other very well on a personal level and in game, they do go close. They do sometimes see upset wins. And I'm not going to overread into Furia's performance after one map of play. I think it was satisfying. I think it was also, didn't look too different from what we saw. Art was 2-6 in opening duels, pretty par for the course, but they got the win. And that's what matters.
But is that a problem, Maui? Because if they're the same, don't we want something different?
Yeah, right, but this is supposed to be a map that Imperial were very strong at.
True.
So, I mean, I was one of the first that wanted to ring the alarm bells that this should have been a cleaner win also, like Harry said. But I also think that this was Imperial's comfort zone. I think Mirage should be a different story. I do think that Furia will be finding a 2-0 victory here. I thought if Imperial were going to win this series, it had to start with Inferno.
Okay.
I thought it was cool, though, getting to see Vinny versus the boys, right? Because even though, like, we look at this as, like, you know, like kind of the legendary Brazilian names versus like the hot shot Furia squad who are like trying to rise up and become.
It's
like,
just fallen now.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. But you know, like, and one of the things that's like super cool to me was just like getting to see Vinny go up against his old team. Because we got to watch that team loads throughout like 2020 over the like the COVID era and stuff, and then obviously Vinny ends up getting removed eventually, and it was just cool to see him performing well. You know, I think the relationship between those guys is still very, very good. I see them talking a lot, right? So it might feel
weird in the server, but like it was nice seeing Vinny kind of take to the stage in all his glory.
Vinny's actually played a competition in this very room that we're sitting in, and the last time he played here was in 2019. He was wearing the Furia jersey, so a little bit different.
Were you on his show match team? Was he against you?
It was against me.
Oh,
in this room, he 1v5 does with a revolver.
Hi.
That was a clip. You remember that one? I talked to him about it the other day.
I do like the anecdote, but we're going to head to break in a minute. Before we get there, the B stream. As we know, there's a secondary game going on. I want to show everybody this. Dexter, in one map, got 2 aces. Not back-to-back.
Oh, you're happy about this.
But he got 2 aces.
You're happy about this, Chad, aren't you?
We're quickly going to check these out because we haven't been focusing on the B-stream games today. This is against Saul, Mauser's opening game. Now one with an M4, you know, it's not looking too bad for old Chris right here. But the next one I've heard, Sabrina, she couldn't believe it. Check this one out, Harry. Give us the source, mate.
All right, so he's got the deagle. Immediately, I'm loving everything that we're getting. That little 3K is crazy. He's feeling it at this point, bro. He's just kind of, you know, he's letting Jesus take the wheel on this one, man. Like, he's already got 4 to the good. And it's a lovely one for the 5th. That's a beautiful ace. Yeah, give him that back massage.
I saw his accuracy in the archery the other day. I'm sure that piece will be out soon. We did some archery. It was Mouse, it was Cole. And, you know, Frozen was that maybe called the team MVP. But I will say I think Dexter was the most accurate of Mouse.
You think that they're going to be joining the Olympic archery movement?
That is true. That's a big one.
Happen?
You see that today?
They might be doing the Olympic dance.
Lads, we can talk about the dancing and the archery, but we need to talk about the Counter-Strike. And to get there, we need to go to a break, and we'll be right back. So let's go to the break and get into the game.
Dallas, we're back. Counter-Strike is in our DNA. It always has been, and it always will be. And now we are once more returning to where it all began.
Try to go against session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough. Yeah, we been going up on a Tuesday. I'm Bruce Lee, turn your ego into souffle. Feel new, that pop bottles of Douce with my real new. That's down south like Bousse. Turn the VIP into the projects. Don't pay attention to the ghosts that y'all set. I'm out in Bali, girl from Somali. Put her in a ring and I'ma hit her with the ollie. Started up the business, turned that into a car. Used to work the lobby, moved it up a couple floors. Views of the hood, turned that into the shore. I just made another M, I gotta go get me some more. Tell the waitress, short another round. Millie on my wrist, I bust it down. king in my city, wear the crown. Got a check, need another now. I can never get enough. Woo! Yeah, that's right. I can never get enough. Come on. Woo! I can never get enough. You couldn't get money, need a new set. Try to go again, session, need a new bet. Been here 10 summers, boy, and I ain't lose yet. Cause I can never get enough.
People who ride with you, get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches, climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches, bring them back to their senses, know how the game goes, checks and payrolls remain the same, no, forecast, Eli, baby, time out, ride out, you can let them hate me, get love everywhere we go, don't carry vendettas, doing everything better, step into the scene and they stuck like leather, groupies follow me, for the green, pause to proceed, but we never lost, tryna be fake, tell me what it costs, everything you touch, let's go back to dust, hating cause you can't be like us, Lord. Just want you to vibe with me, touch the sky, come fly with me, be real, don't lie to me, when it's gonna rain, no, bringing it back.
Man, is anyone else starting to find that guy in the intro a little annoying?
Yeah,
right, so we've got our second map.
He's
right.
a monster!
All right, guys.
Best in the game!
Right, look, we got our second map. It's Mirage. It's the map pick of Furia. I've got Hugo and I've got Chad joining me.
Is Mirage friends of Visage from Dota?
I don't know. Don't you call it Mirage?
Mirage, because it makes me rage a lot, this aim map.
Me rage.
Baby rage. Gentlemen, we have something we need to work out between the three of us here during this cast. The two of you are having a bit of a kerfuffle over seating arrangements, but we'll dig into that after we dig into this, because it's getting real Brazilian right here, right now.
Barbecue time, baby. And a slow T-side start, but Furia will be popping out mid and meeting up in that A site. It's undefended, Chad.
Oh, Vinny's heard this, and the Julies rattle off, but up they are.
Retake, no kit.
But they do have a smoke and a flash.
But still no kit.
Yeah, there's no way for that one to change, though, Hugo. They're just going to have to deal with it. Imperial moving in for this retake. Oh, that's a nice opener. Serato dead. Drop down in the connector. Good for a double. Yuri's had that opportunity sail right by him. That could have been a double. That could have been this retake laid to rest, but it was forgotten about for Furia. They lose that man over in jungle. Now it's on to Safe and Art. A lot of times ticked off this bomb already. Damage done. Downrange onto Vinny. And this is a done deal now with no kit in play. It's a Furia pistol round all day long.
Should have listened to Hugo. Didn't have a kit.
They were playing triple B, and that's fine, and 1A, and as soon as he saw it was a con split, he went back CT, which is also fine. But if you're going to play around that, Chad, I would like to see a kit.
Yeah, look, I agree with you, because you're kind of hedging in those scenarios, right, and hoping the fights come your way. And if not, you need to be quicker on the retake. But as soon as they've infiltrated the window room, you're kind of ushered through very few choke points. So good one here from Furia. And I think, as we were just discussing with Maui and Dinko, that this one might be a little bit more comfortable for Furia on their map choice here. But, of course, back by Imperial, Fallen with his scout, the rest with some upgrades. Now, Joda with a Famus is a highlight here, but Vinny on the balcony, maybe the first to find some contact. Never mind, Yuri, that was swift, and Vinny does get the response, and he's away.
Vinny hiding under the smoke. Jota does help out with some bait fire, but it's Vinny just fighting for his life right now. Flash through is a good flash. He's going to catch a drop, completely blinded, and go back for more. Under the balcony, Vinny tears through more. Oh, safe response quickly. There's plenty of time for this. He's going to walk right to that bomb, though. Objective secured. Bolts. Doesn't want to swing, but actually he's walking out dry. Just contact in. Safe can't hit it. Out of nowhere, Bolt saves the day. Some great shooting from Safe, but Vinny and Bolts get it done.
It's loud in here, Harry. Do you have your decibel reader?
Dude, it's really loud
I
in
like
here.
it.
Like, I bought you a little gadget. Does that gadget record
No,
this?
it doesn't. It's
Okay.
nothing to do with audio. That's electromagnetic fields.
I see.
Charles.
Sorry, I'm learning
the
about
ghosts
ghosts.
are in the electromagnetic field. They're in the walls.
I didn't know. I don't know a lot about ghosts.
You're about to find out this week. Trust me.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Well, we'll learn a thing or two.
I've already checked the studio. No ghosts in here.
Nice.
Okay, at least that's a good sign. We're not haunted.
Yet.
Oh, this is just a USP round here from.
Ooh! It's just a little USP round for Fallen.
Yeah, but the rest have upgraded.
Yeah.
Who won last round? Can you tell? Yeah, that's curious because it's not like he's doing that into a guaranteed eco. You know,
No.
And they are paying the price right now.
Don't
that
worry.
1 AK put
I'm
to
sure
work.
they won't come to regret this.
Fallen's going to be feeling pretty sweaty right about now back in CT. They're flanking B, though.
Bolts are screwed.
Oh, man. And imagine if you're Fallen and you're left saving. Saving what? Right? Safe with the backstab.
Nice.
And Bolts is dead. Fallen is saving. But saving what?
That's Gary going nuts right there. Like, understanding that frag's come through, the importance of that in a round like this.
Got him a gun.
He's got an upgrade. That's quite nice.
Gary needs to get his cheers in while he can stand behind the players, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, but what I'm saying is, like, that kill, Furia knew with that frag. I know what you're going with here, Hugo. All right, I get the gag, I get the joke.
Yeah, but not everything's a joke, Hugo.
All right,
Can
sorry,
you maybe
buddy. Oh, we get it. You're sitting in my chair. You're all serious now.
Yeah, wow.
You put your
Hold on, this
proper hat
hunter's
on.
serious. Art leading the pack here, Mac 10 in hand, 26 points of health. Can he take these 2 rifles away? It's going to be Fallen to find on the corner with that scavenged M4. He's going to peek into this. Art spotted as the Drake going to be there. The pressure, the time, the bomb, it's all going to go off here. This is the crack to the head as Safe removes it. And we're only 3 rounds into the game, so no need to be that excited.
HP, he'll live.
You like that one, Harry?
I like that. That was good.
Usually I don't bring that level of intensity, but this match deserves it.
Nice to know you can do it
this
when required.
This match definitely deserves
They're just
it.
gone to me, going straight back to normal. It's like a full personality shift. They're even like sunk back into the chair more.
See, this is the thing. I don't know. I know that we came together to form this TriCast right now, but I don't think there's any brakes on us. There's too many clowns here.
Yeah.
There's no conductors.
When you have this many clowns,
you need a conductor. Otherwise, the train is going off the rails, mate.
That's the first rule of clown college. Right, here we are, Yuri. Down through short, and Safe's with him. Oh! Safe's having one hell of a game, bro. Look at him go.
Back-to-back maps.
More energy, more screaming mid-round. That's something we don't have, Chad. That's a difference maker because we get a lot of screaming post-round, but mid-round, they're yelling the building down right now.
That's true. There's a lot of yelling.
Yes, and not just us either, but that will come. Grouping B in a 5-on-3. Yuri's in ladder for a late activation. This is a save. Imperial just don't know yet.
And it's not a whole lot to save here, really, is it? Sure, you're going to be looking for Fallen to do a bit of chip damage with the Scout. Bolts to be pesky with the 5-7. Vinny on that M4, but all in all, I'm not too worried about it if I'm Furia.
Caserato's hunting as well. Once this gets won, once they guarantee it, he has a MP9.
Isn't this similar to how the last map started? It was very back and forth in the early stages of the game.
It's like 5-5 until Furia started to run away a little bit.
So it's good to see it contested.
Oh. Yeah, don't repeat now.
Safe's a smart lad.
Well, man, I tell you what, Vinny did used to have these Mirage games, right?
I thought it was Vinferno.
Yeah, no, I know it was, but I'm just saying, like, you know, his Mirage was less common, but he would occasionally have pop-off Mirage maps.
It sounds like he just is a streaky player who occasionally would do good on a map, and then you'd say it's his map, Harry. Is that what happened?
No,
I mean, I'm sure Vinny has had a good game on Mirage, maybe even more than one. So technically, what Harry's saying isn't
my lawyer here,
incorrect,
he's right,
Your Honor. Oh, that's dishonorable though from Yuri. Exits at the end.
Well, so actually, I asked Vinny about his power gaming glove.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't. Oh, they even powered him at the end.
What a nade.
Oh, round of applause.
Yeah, I'd be giving one too. You've just removed the Scout. That's pretty nice. You don't have to worry about getting chunked down to 30 points of health here. But anyway.
That felt like we were like casting golf or something. Like everyone in the room just delivered a little well played.
Thank you. We'll be here all week. And the week after, and the week after that.
I don't want to be anywhere else.
True. Having a lot of fun here.
Here it is.
Pro League.
Oh!
Spam as well. They wouldn't have done it alone.
So it's just an M4.
But who's it on?
Well, Vinraj.
All right, it's a reach, but we'll allow it. Oh, he's clearing these corners, I'll tell you that much. There's one, and oh, that is a deep corner. I didn't know he could get away with absolute murder there. They're going to aggress, though. He should be fine. Help from Yuri from behind, and now it's up to old Vinster.
Vinraj.
Cracking open a fresh Vino. Actually, not fresh. It's like 30 years old. That's the good stuff.
Vintage,
apparently.
aged.
Vintage, yeah. Why didn't...
Matured.
We're looking for a Vintage right now.
There we go.
Hey, because that's also like montage as well as vintage.
Yeah.
It's double layered, a double entendre perhaps, but safe in through the window.
Anything but.
Look at him go. He's got one, and that's probably all he gets unless Bolts really drops the ball. And well,
you're taking the ghost very seriously
he's
right now.
nailed two with the USP. Does he go any further than this? Bolts.
Why not?
We'll stop the journey there.
Wait. Let's stay with Quesarado here. Everyone be quiet. Everyone be quiet and watch Quesarado here. Look at this. This is the MP9 in the wild at range. And that's simple as you like. You see that? And that should get a golf
Did
clap.
he get the M4? He was nading it. He was nading the M4 towards him, guys.
Is it just me clapping now?
No, I like that little bit that they did. Furia just did a bit live in game.
What was
I don't know, just like Gary coming over and like leaning all the way in, showing how laser focused Quesarado was on the round that was over.
All I want to know. Oh, the nade worked. He naded the gun, and now he's got the gun. Oh wait, no.
No, he's got
no. He's still got
MP9.
MP9. Damn it! I just saw an A1S.
But there was I think Yuri had the A1S, right?
That's up. All right, big round hit for Imperial to get on the board. They've had some USPs and some more USPs, and now they need to get a gun round going, or this will be a bit of a sweep. Jota in the smoke, lovely play. Art, he's very comfortable in these positions, but Jota teaches him a thing or two. He's got more to do. Oh, good flash, but he doesn't play off of it. Luckily enough, there's two players down below, and no one trades. Gets a second chance.
Quesarado might be able to get his hands on that weapon, right? There it is. He's just found the upgrade, so no more of that pesky MP9 to have to deal with here. But right now, if you take a look, well, as Jota obviously did, you could see the B-bomb site was relatively susceptible. Just bolts over at the bench. And Furia cooling off a little bit here within this mid-round. So everybody clustered around the mid-corridor. Delpan under the window. Two top mid, having a bit of a crawl here as well. I think Safe will be the man to try and activate.
Looks like they want a boost. Oh, good check. Oh, he didn't clear it fully, though. Looking for the B pick with this AWP. Will Bolts give it away on the bench? Will the barrel show something? I don't know what he saw there. He just fired off. Pre-fire,
Safe's
perhaps.
like in the future right now.
Well, didn't hit anything, did he? So, not quite fast enough. Yuri through the smoke. Backstab onto the AWP. It has to be A now. 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're stuck in a bit of a weird place, but a killer piece for Yuri and drop. Yuri trying to get that reload off. Quesarado trades it. They've got 12 seconds to try and make up this ground for the A play. And from CT, Vinny was hoping to rob them of the round. The bomb gets away from them. Bolts has dropped it. Drop has got 1 second. And Bolts wins it to time.
That one was labored right there, wasn't it? From both sides of things right there. I think the fact that Furia trade that down to just one man is really good from them, considering the circumstance they found themselves in after that opening exchange. It looked really awkward with Safe on Cat. They weren't giving him a whole lot right there. But then just walking through, standing and delivering those frags. Decent attempt here from Furia, but this was the one that sealed the deal, and Bolts knew that all he had to do was stay alive. But look at the cash money on the Imperial side here. A Famas and an MP9 to try and defend their honor. This one's going to suck a little bit.
How do you keep it going? You need to rest on the shoulders of these rifles, and so Jota feels the need to get involved. Makes a play out mid. The flashes have been connecting, but he didn't get a kill again. It's going to be a B hit denied. Quesarado falls to the blinded Bolt, and he's standing tall still on the site.
Art's made it all the way up short. That's a clean tap for Fallen and the double. Art takes matters into his own hands. Oh, he would have had a third there, but Fallen's made it out into the site now.
Do they know?
Right up with them. They've slowed right down. There's a swing. He finds a back turned on Yuri. Art's also dropped out of the round, and Imperial, they battle back to regain control of B.
Yeah, that's not a retake. They just throw themselves through the window, wave after wave of players, and somehow getting stuck in the middle of the bomb site. I don't know how they let them get away with that.
Yeah, very good response time. I thought the sloppiest part of that was Furia coming out of B Apartments. You saw how many mollies, right? You see it here.
Yeah.
Like how many mollies were landing in the smokes and just not landing where they wanted them to go. And then the fact that Art gets 2 kills, I think is very fortunate. Good shots, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he was meant to be the man activating into the site like that. So a great round here from Imperial. Now with the 2 of them in back-to-back fashion, they should be able to start setting themselves up. We do have a timeout.
Yeah. You interested in the freestyles, Chad?
I can't rap.
I don't know. I've heard some gods.
Yeah, but Harry had to fix it. He had to augment it. I can't stay on beat.
You were talking, though. You know, it was like spoken,
I was giving it some. I was giving it some.
Yeah.
It was good, man. Those are some good late-night recording sessions in the booth that I'm keen to replicate.
Okay,
and
well,
I'm clean.
you know where I live.
I'm clean now, guys.
Calvin
Please come back to rapping with me.
I don't really want to come to your hotel room.
Yeah, that's not.
What's it like in there?
It's awful.
Okay, well, you can come around to my house anytime.
It's really hot. One of those is on me.
Oh, it's hot.
Well, this A execute is quite on you as well, Harry.
Yeah, messy and hot, just the way we like it. Quick playing away. Vinny gonna open. Ooh, he's stuck up on the balcony, but still alive. Fallen helps him out, but only for a moment. K Serato with the spam, but they can't get past
Beautiful.
Fallen with this Famas. He is torn through Furia, robbed their hopes of the A play. K Serato does what he can to reply, brings it down from a 1v4, what felt insurmountable, to a 1v2. And this is another day in the office for K Serato. Cello and Bolts look to try and swing him together. They give him the fight. He lands the spray. A lot of damage done. They are both softened up now. They're lobbing everything they've got to try and keep K Serato at bay. And yet still, he moves towards them. Another in the round. But he can't find number 4.
That would have been the ace. That would have been the ace for K Serato if he got that kill, Harry.
Bloody hell.
What a nice try. To think he didn't get it off the spray when they went to swing together. What I'm loving about, this game, maybe it's not the smartest or the cleanest CS, but it's very gung-ho. Everyone's willing to just take the fights, throw themselves into engagements. Imperial swinging in the 2v1 there with no info. It's great fun.
I loved it from Fallen. It was so calm with the Famas, so precise. He was using it laser. Absolutely just wrecking him there, but K Serato almost steals the show. Great little attempt, some exciting Counter-Strike here to kick off map number 2.
Explain that Palace smoke to me, chap. Was that on purpose? That was a T smoke. There were 2. There was one under Balk for the molly.
The one under is Vinny through that.
Yeah. But there was one on top that was a T smoke.
So it has a gap in it to fight default.
Yeah, it's just so they don't get killed jungle.
And also you can lurk through it and you can come out on the balcony and you can kind of stand in that right-hand corner and take a fight from there as well. It's just creating more avenues that they could potentially exit from through Palace, which is concerning if you're fighting from site or a ticket, for example, right? It opens up a lot of opportunities for the T's to take different fights, because otherwise Palace is one-dimensional.
1D, just the way we like it. Nice and easy. Jota about to get involved. There's Deagle's waiting for him.
Yes, Harry?
I can't even perceive 1D. Just 1. I need
one
3.
dimension. Well, yeah, but you live in the 3 dimensions. Now, this is going to be an eco mop. I've already been to the future and come back from my one-dimensional plane. Now, we need to get into this seating debacle. Do you want to explain yourself here, Harry?
Yeah,
you've been accused of stealing someone's chair.
So Hugo always sits in this seat, which might sound like it entitles him to keep getting a sit in this seat.
Okay, it's like shotgun in the car.
But I just wanted to try it.
How you finding it?
How you finding the seat?
It's nice.
Yeah, damn right it is. That's why I sit there every day.
Why do you prefer that seat?
It's the seat I sat in first, and also geographically, Harry and I've crossed together for many years, for many moons, and I'm always on the right side.
Okay.
He's on my left. So really, I feel kind of out of tune right now with Harry. I think we've been quite disconnected because there's always been a third man in the middle of us. You know, I think that's. I'm feeling very afar.
Well, you were the one who said you wanted to try new things.
Okay. Well, this is getting out of control here. It is just art to get a plan. This would be robbery right here. What a great eco round. You happy with that?
Yeah.
As the in-game leader of the team, he knew what the goal was.
Nice
get
eco,
more money.
guys. Nice eco.
You actually be happy with that, and we're going to solve the domestic dispute between the two of you.
No,
is that Thorin on Fallen's mousepad there? Or is that Fallen on Fallen's mousepad?
I see what you mean.
Right?
I'm turning my head. It's too late.
Yeah, I couldn't see from that angle.
We ask him to play with the mousepad inverted next map.
So we can see.
Imperial
Yeah,
win this.
that might be fair enough. All right, well, we'll get next eco. We'll continue to claw down this path between the two of you to see.
No, I think it's solved. I'm happy for you, Harry. You're trying new things. You're expanding your horizons. You're, going further afar. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, it's broadening, but yeah.
I'll have some follow-up questions. I understand the two of you might be done with this, but I don't think we've reached a healthy resolution yet. This is a aggressive push here from Vinny. The double mollies. Right? You want to take a little bit more space. You're right, Harry?
That's space, not space. I love the accent.
Taking the space.
Can you do an Aussie accent this round, Harry, and give us your best?
No, why would I do that when we got one right here?
Can you do a Harry play-by-play in your accent, Chad?
It'd just end up being Cockney. I don't think. Oh, it might.
In your accent, yeah. Just give us your best Harry impression.
Mate, on with one, make it the double.
That's insulting.
That's not bad, Harry. But that's another round where he's had 2 kills to open up a side. This time A, right? He's done it towards B. They didn't convert that round. This time round, I think they've already caused Imperial to go for a bit of a save here.
Oh, dear.
So 40 seconds will be ticking up onto the clock right about now.
Crikey.
And this one will be done. Done like a dog's dinner. Do you guys use that saying?
I've heard it.
Something that my grandmother used to say all the time. Done like a dog's dinner.
Overcooking the pooch's food.
Don't know where that one came from.
No, that was a whole debate.
Yeah.
Alex and Henry.
Yeah.
We went down the etymology of that.
I don't think it's over. I think it's just...
Screwed the pooch.
That is the original. That is the original.
We started saying overcooking the pooch. It could have been me. I don't know who it was who said it first, but it's one of.
Because you never, I think at any moment, midway through when you're cooking the pooch, you've already made the moral misstep there. It doesn't.
Yeah. So if you're going to go that far, you may as well make it delicious, right? You don't want to overcook it. Like if you've already, got the pooch on the Barbie, at least eat it at a good.
Yeah,
you're
already bravely going where very few have gone before.
Yeah, so not only morally right is it bad, but then you have the on top that we've ruined
it's like
as well.
food
it's like using all parts of the animal.
Now
right?
I just want to say we don't eat dogs.
No.
We don't play. It's just a bad saying that has crept on in.
And we'll keep using it.
Yeah, because it doesn't mean anything.
It's pretty funny as well.
Right, little smoking lower and Cello peeking up in the top mid. Art's managed to get out, and Art's been causing them problems in a few of these rounds. It seems like he's either the thing that opens them up for Furia, or he can be that first domino to fall. That trend still keeping on.
Oh, this is a slow one. Not too much out the gates here.
This is good though. Furia realized that it was getting a bit sloppy at the start. There were some multi-kills coming through for Imperial. They realized they can take the momentum right out of Imperial. They can start running away if they win this gun round. It will break the money, and it can be a very good T-side of all of a sudden. So Furia making this round very serious. Coming out of middle together late. A lot of the util already burned from Imperial. Furia still have enough to get what they want done. They can't do an exec, but they don't need to with this kind of control.
Oh, golly, miss Molly.
Oh, golly indeed, Chad. We'll have to wait for that one.
Yeah, well, now they won't know if the connector's been cleared out, so this is issues. This space taken. The fight's about to come on in. It feels like it's going to be threading the needle connected to an A split, and that late prong of Quesarado to activate.
Not much time either. I like the deep play from Cello, but it might be too deep. However, they won't expect it after fighting Vinny. As long as he can take someone down with him, it could be nice. Molly on short will fade, and Jota can make a play. He can really make a play. Orb is blinded. Oh, can he stop more? He can. Oh. Vinny does die with nothing, but that only sells Cello's position further. Quesarado jumping out of the palace, and CT cannot help out yet.
He's going to get the bomb down, though.
Cello?
He's going to turn around. He's going to get the did just get punched in. Denied!
Oh! Just in time! Oh. Yuri off the bomb. No one's moving in to go and plant it. This is a round for Imperial.
I thought Quesarado would at least jump out and attempt that play. Go grab the bomb, just stick it default. You may die, you may live, but it's the only way you can win that round.
Oh, it's just so hard, man. Like when you're coming up A ramp, up connector, and they're A ramp and ticket, it's 180 degrees, right? That you're having to deal with right there. You just saw some, but you're bang on. The fact that nobody was throwing themselves to complete the objective, that was a big issue there as well.
I think they were just so assured they had the plant after killing Vinny.
That's true, yeah.
Oh, there's no one ramp. I killed the ramp player. So that's a rough round to lose, but well played from Imperial.
And the issue, I suppose, for Imperial more so is they only had a couple of members staying alive at the end of that round here, so their money hasn't been built just yet. Whereas Furia, sure, they didn't win that round, but you know they're in a position still to break Imperial, and that's going to be potentially lights here for the CT side defense for a couple. So if Furia can just break through, they should be setting themselves up with a very, very tidy first half scoreline. 6 or 7, very possible.
Oh, this is so crazy to me that we're watching the game in the game from a camera pointed at the monitor
of the game.
Gameception.
Fast A play, yeah. This is just all-in play into this A site. They've left this CT sight line open for now. Dealing with Vinny underneath the palace gives them a nice bit of room, but Fallen's got this smoke to play ahead of, a little gap in it. Molly keeping him trapped. He will have to give up this angle eventually, but Furia, they're a man down. They don't have a way to get this AWP off the angle. They've lobbed that last smoke over towards the connector. Don't know how they're going to get the bomb out of this cubby, and even then they're getting wrapped up through the ramp as well. Cello around in the palm of his hand, really. There's one clean tap, Yuri dead, and the other.
Beautiful.
Plays them like a fiddle. It's Cello with the double kill.
Oh, yeah. There's so many things about that A execute that I didn't love. Was Fallen even blind by their flashes? He had a free shot at the start that he missed initially, and then that smoke was his own design, right? Yeah. So there was no CT smoke. So not only were the flashes not good enough to push him off the line, he just missed. There was no CT smoke, and he made his own to then find a gap around. And then Cello, great response time here. 2 absolute crispy bangers.
Is that sausages in Australia?
Nah, that's the next KFC special, mate. The crispy bangers.
All right. Well, Furia getting cooked like the pooch, and it's burnt right up in middle. 2 kills from Jota as he rushes at them. Imperial are getting confident. They are getting cocky, and there is no reason for them not to be. Oh, Safe needed that. And yeah, this smoke fade's going to mean Safe is dead. Art probably won't be able to get the kill in time, even if he trades, and he might not even do that. Bolts. Oh, the turn. Ah, he gets both. How on earth?
Some of these rounds are just absurd.
Furia could have run away with this game. They had the chance.
Yeah, and now Imperial are in it to win it.
All right. I got the clutch booster on this guy, so if there ever was a round
that you would want him to clutch.
Yeah, it's this 1v4. He got it nearly in the 1v5. Let's see what Serato can do. The whole map's open to him right now. Up through the connector. He finds a bit of a gap here. Fallen's coming back to check mid, and Fallen's like, don't worry, guys, mid's clear. And now he starts to go back towards jungle. Serato's right here. Ooh, the timing. Wait. No, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Fallen tapped in the side of the head. Now over at ramp, they do have a push out of Vinny, but there's always been a ramp player to disrupt these plays in at the A site. Is Serato ready for that? He's going to get back in behind default, tucked in now over towards Firebox. Vinny's not pulling the trigger. Vinny's not going ahead with this. He's waiting for the rest of his team to move in. Serato seems adamant that someone's coming from ramp, and he's right in that assumption. He hears Vinny now. He knows about him. Bolts is moving in. The nades cancel out the clutch attempt. And so they put a stop to that 1v4.
They've been very good with the util in retake situations. There was that round on Inferno where they juggled util in like this 2v3 retake of that A site. They made it so that the short player had a molly for bike, and I think Bolts was left over towards Moto with a HE for headshot. And they cleared bike, and then they naded headshot, and they got a kill and retook that round. And here again, the util just on point, so great work from Imperial.
Even Vinny just holding off on ramp as well, because he had such great timing. I know he was molly, so it's like the implication of I know you're there, but he had still great timing to go take a 1v1 before Serato could actually pick his spot. But he's in no hurry. He just waits for his entire team to get there, and when they do, he makes first contact, confirms the position, nades it, Funnily enough, in that retake, Bolts jumped off Cat. He had about 5 health. He jumped, he lost 2 of it, hitting the floor. He almost died. Didn't matter though. Safe, a nice boost to find an opener. I think that's what Furia need as well. They've not been getting a lot of free, untraded kills. We've seen either late mid takes into A splits or just flat out A executes. And a lot of trading going on, but that's an unpunished entry, and it forces Imperial to make concessions. They're going to gamble towards B, and we'll see how that does for them, because Furia are still in a default.
And I mean, considering this started, 4-1 to Furia with that whole kind of weirdness in the 4 Spy Wars to open up.
Hold on.
This felt like it was where they were going to start running away with the game, but Imperial have showed up to play. This boost has just missed that Fallen. He at least saw them walking away, right? And with
Art's
that,
still not even considering this.
Confidence, they're creeping forward.
What's he looking at? He's looking at his buddy.
He's going back. He's looking at his friend. Oh, God. Him and Drop.
That was the bomb.
Both mauled in the apartments. The bomb gets away from Furia. They're moving up through short. It's all disjointed. The wheels are off the wagon in this one. And it's a 2v4 now for Yuri and Keserato to try and find a solution in. They've got no time. They've got hardly any resources. The world is against them on this one. And I think they realize that too.
Over, yeah. They're not even going for it. Bomb's just chilling.
They got basically a free opening thanks to Safe getting boosted with the AWP, and then the round falls apart like that. It's like Art's micromanaging the troops as the man who's meant to be watching for the push. So the comms, right? He's calling whatever he needs to be called. You can see that. That's what happens when you're looking at a player in server. We've all been there. You've turned your crosshair to look at him. We've been in that position before, calling players back, forth, walking into this. Yeah,
in-game eye contact, very important. Just make sure they know who you're talking to. But no, this is just really. I mean, the timing was super awkward as well, because he didn't know he got spotted walking back. That allows Bolts to just walk in, and I like how Bolts doesn't even play the bomb there. He just smokes it and leaves. He knows with 30 seconds, with such an advantage, why give them a way back in? Why give them a path to B when you can just lock it down and guarantee the round essentially? So, yeah, another great one. Furia, this is the Mirage I remember, but when I look at their recent games, they actually all look really good. They beat Na'Vi and Spirit back at Rio here on Mirage. Obviously, we saw that very close overtime game they won against IHC, but ultimately, the results are pretty good. But right now, we're not getting the best out of them. Imperial are capitalizing. They're getting more aggressive. They're winning 4v5 rounds now. Fallen's not even had to do too much on the AWP. He had that 1A round where he got a double, but otherwise, his riflers have been standing tall.
It almost feels like every player has had some kind of a moment, like Vinny with some grimy plays around that A site, Cello with a nice flank, Jodo when he had that round where he just ran out mid and got 2 kills with the AK, right?
Fallen Famas, actually, yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. Everyone's had their moments here for Imperial.
Oh, why not? Oh! Didn't kill him though. Fallen's still deadly.
Oh, yeah, there's one from Keserato on this mad dash up into the A site. Can't quite make it the double. But Art will trade back. My God, he's barely alive.
He's got no idea where it's coming from.
Wounded, injured, and looking for more. Art is still moving in through jungle, and eventually,
too far.
Eventually, it's one step too far.
That's like the most powerful position to kill rotates, but he goes right into that B player. That's really awkward. He's kind of put his team in a rough spot now.
They got another smoke for the bomb here as well.
Molly, nade, everything. It's not about the damage they're doing with these nades. It's about what they're clearing. They know they don't need to care about the site. They're going to flash a ramp fight now. The time is the problem, though.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, great flash on a Safe, who does take one to the grave with him. Now it's just Yuri. They're on the bomb. They're sticking it. Bolts with the defuse. Yuri just gets him off it in time. And so it is a battle-hardened Furia moving into the second half. They just barely collect a 6th round there. Imperial lead the way. But will the Imperial march send us all the way to Ancient, or does this end on Mirage?
I think it's time for the comeback. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta run it all like we supposed to.
Hey, it's light work. Just looking at the wrist of the ice work. All this shit on me like bust down. Shock him out the clutch and it bust down. She don't love me, she just want me for the team. I know. At the draw, on the pick, I'm that one lotto. Got that rocket and that power auto. You want air break the draw, gotta stay on auto. Mad it, all the wins at it. Need a new patty. It's a time cost. Then the bag ain't free like it's MK. I got that new kick gang, got that sensei since day. Don't believe us, we just gotta show 'em. Got a whole game prepped up, got 'em like it's loaded. Oh, they ain't got it backwards like it's Yoda. On track, got speed, it's a locomotive. Ay.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. I'm just staying in my lane and I'm supposed to. Be 100 ain't a thing, I ain't checking for no lames. Only gang with the dudes that I'm close to. I don't ride a wave, I just float through. Drawing up the plays like a coach do. Come against the team, better pray like the Pope do. Cause we'll turn your little beef into tofu. We tryna rise to the top. Real recognize you ain't squad, you the op. Drip on wall pay, feeling like the greats. Appetite jumping and you looking like a plate. Team on 3, no fail when we break. Lombardi is the only L's that we take. Tap the pylon, then we all celebrate. Then it's back to the huddle, time to cook another play.
Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to. Dominate the game like we supposed to. Dodging all lanes like we supposed to. I just run the play like we supposed to. Gotta win it all like we supposed to.
One of the games of all time. That's what we're getting to witness right now. We've got Furia taking on Imperial, a kind of back and forth first half, you could say, with Furia finding 6 to close that out, right? Narrowly winning that final round, round 15. Imperial up in the lead right now as it stands. And they're going to have to extend that lead if they want to knock this one through into the third map of Ancient, which we have locked, loaded, and waiting in the wings.
Hey, here's the benefit of bringing in young, fresh talent and getting rid of Fur and FNX and moving to the future of Brazilian talent is you have some great fraggers, you have some great Mirage players, and right now Imperial are putting on a bit of a show on this CT side with players like Cello and Jota doing some heavy lifting. It's a B hit now, and that man I just mentioned will initiate the entry. Finding Art alone at this site, it's up to Drop, the young gun firing off. 2 kills, blinded teammates. They will finally respond, but Keserato has crept in.
Oh, Cello with a double. What a roller coaster pistol round this is. We're into a 2v2 and trading places on the smokes. They've gone right by each other. And now Fallen is behind them. He's got to win this in the clutch. He's got the timing. He knows where they both are. An execution onto Safe. And now just Yuri left to beat. Fallen closes the distance, moves into the site, and once again tries to work these timings to his advantage. Fallen, he's still got it as he puts up the 1v2 to find the pistol for Imperial.
Oh, Fallen classic right there. You could just see how calm and collected he was in that environment through the smoke, knew that Safe had walked past, and then didn't wince away, didn't hide, didn't allow them to get to the bomb. Precision perfect, just slicing through Furia with this one.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any place Fallen's going to be comfortable that's not cobblestone, it will be the B side of Mirage. It will be this map. He has really looked good today, I got to say. Back on Inferno, he's hitting some marvelous flicks on CT side as well.
No, I thought it was the window one way being in use there.
Not today.
This is really troubling now. Ancient, it's no longer just blowing in the breeze right now. I think that it might be coming to fruition here.
It does bring a smile on your face, though, watching Fallen
win a clutch.
It's good.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it as well because like that was a nice little brainy 1v2,
Yeah,
you know, like that wasn't some like crazy, you know, they just lined up for him. Like, no, there was a lot of thinking going on, and that was a thinking man's clutch.
Oh, Art's definitely seen something here. Waiting for the swing, spots him on the cross back.
Getting baited by the jiggles.
And with 2 scouts in play, you would hope by this juncture of the round, Safe or Art have found a tag, because that would make Imperial walk with a limp, not an imp, right?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, see what I did right there?
No fairies, no pixies, nothing allowed.
Well, I need a wizard right now.
Oh, witchcraft instead. Cello puts Queserato in the cauldron. And as Imperial group back up for that A hit, Furia are forced to gamble. They will do so towards B. Even Safe has left CT spawn. Can't even help Yuri. They heard him on the drop, didn't they? He's going to get closer, but Bolts is prepared for this. And a beautiful flashbang. Yuri, he half wanted to leave, half realized he had to stay and fight. Stuck between 2 mines, it's up to Safe.
Yeah, there's one tag out of one of the scouts. Safe also finds success with his in the meantime, but he's in a bit of a bad way. The site's already been taken.
He's screwed.
And as he tries to leave, it's
quick.
not safe in CT.
Not anymore. They're doing it, Chad.
Yeah, they really are.
On Shaw rears its head.
They really are. This is...
Dude, I mean, even like as we got into that round, once they lost the first player, like it was a desperate, you know, like Yuri pushing ramp like that. That's not how anyone ever wants to push ramp. You know, you drop loud off of Palace. You like even the spot he's in isn't screaming with confidence. Like, yeah, I want to be here. He's just kind of out on a little island trying to take some space in the 4v5. But that's a play that puts the Y back in Yuri, right? Like, I don't know. That's a really rough one.
The Y back in Yuri. Yeah, okay. All right. Fair enough. The highlight of this round is Art with a Zeus. However, I don't think we're going to see too much of that in action if it is just this A play. Smokes have landed.
There was a dink through the smoke.
You're coping right now.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you can just tell.
Oh, they've got
this round, Hugo Cast, this is about to be play of your career.
Furia. 5v5, and they're coming in. They're coming in.
Why are you doing
eventually.
He's got it.
Eventually, they're coming in. After the smokes, Harry. But there's another smoke, and they're leaving. Wow. Would you look at that eco round for Fury? Beautifully. Everyone's surviving. All players living. How can you believe this? Have you ever seen anything like it? No deaths. What a survival tactic for Furia. But oh no, who's this? It's okay. They're all here and they live to tell the tale.
That was a godlike round. Everybody survived.
Beautiful stuff. See, that's why we love Furia. It's that. It's right.
It's what
right
you
there.
wouldn't expect from Furia. Here is the highlight, as you guys can see.
No, look at those smokes, Chad.
You've never quite seen an execute as nice as that, have you?
Crazy.
That's a wild round.
That was my favorite round of the series.
So if double scouts don't work, double AWP.
Sure.
Naturally, it's the next obvious. Yuri deleted.
See you, kid.
Wiped out, Cello. All right, tries to go even further, but Safe's there. Safe pair of hands on this guy. Art moving in the mid. He's the dangerous pair of hands. He's taking a bit of liberty here. Flex in the mid control. Imperial move over towards the apartments, but they don't have their eyes set on B just yet. They don't have to. They've still got Bolts over in Palace. That's keeping a back door open here.
Do we have a generous set of hands? A spiteful set of hands? What is it? Just an aggressive?
Everyone knows there's 6 hand types. Okay, I've only sorry. Let me redo the joke. Everyone knows there's 50 hand types.
Okay.
Google hand rule 34 and then see.
I hate this joke. You keep doing it in different contexts.
I don't get the joke.
Don't Google that.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't Google that.
That's a kill. Maybe.
It.
Hey, if they win this round, this game is still on. Furia have a kill.
You guys calling it.
They have a kill.
If they win this round, the game is still on. Bolts and Jota. Someone should have told them that because they've fallen. Queserato and Art with a killer piece, and now it's just fallen.
Just.
One man. Up against it all.
Put some respect on my man, Toledo. Tomato. Right now, creeping back up Con. He's found the AWP. Oh, that's a great spray. Any more? Open the window. He's not going to go back for 10 seconds. Fallen just trying to survive on borrowed time.
Damage would be nice.
Yeah, after time.
Oh, I don't like where he's
got the
having a
read.
save.
He's got the read. Oh, it's cooking.
Oh, get him after time at least, boys. Do some damage here.
They're scared. They want their money. Good
and
round.
no double AWP. They clearly wanted double AWP for first gun round. Now no double AWP available. Oh, dearie me.
That's expensive. That's high impact from Fallen. The high impact save.
Dearie me.
Furia win the round, though, so they're still in the game, as you know. But that is a lovely save as far as they go.
Can you tell us any fun facts you know about Dom Toretto?
Yes. He actually wasn't. Was it Vin Diesel or was it The Rock? It was one of them.
Well,
I haven't seen the films. He
yeah.
was really fast and he was furious as well.
Yeah. No, he definitely. Yeah, it was definitely both.
No, here's a fun one. Him and Vin Diesel.
Okay, yeah.
Had wait, hang on, was it facts about the
Dom
Rock?
Toretto is Vin Diesel.
Wait, yeah. Yeah, so Vin Diesel and
actually,
The Rock
didn't play Dom Toretto. Vin Diesel did. The Rock played that guy who was good and it was bad.
In The Rock's contract,
Where
there was they had a falling out because in The Rock's contract it said he could never lose a fight. And then Vin Diesel said, "Well, I want that in my contract too." And so then they both put it because they had a fight coming up. They both had it in there, and then that's what caused the falling out.
Who won?
So there you go.
We'll never know.
Safe nails the opener. He's also got that in his contract, apparently. Cello dead. Safe going back in for more. Supported by Queserato. Get him out of there. Let him out of there, rather. Queserato tries to box him in.
He's begging for help. He's screaming for help. Please just let him out.
This round, I'm going to call on it.
Yeah.
This round's over. Furia win.
Ooh, bold call. But we'll see if Imperial can dig deeper than ever before to find a 3-on-5 back to the A site. They leave Jota, or rather he leaves mid. He will regroup with the squad, but this is a very heavy A play, right? We've got the AWP and CT with Yuri under.
Come on now, Safe.
Safe can get time, so it's a little scary, but he's willing to risk it for a biscuit.
It seems unnecessary in a 5v3, so I'm glad that he's repositioned. You don't need to take any of those crazy risks, right? You can turtle up here. The understanding.
Oh, good blind shot. He just goes wide and fires through. Jota dead, and there's still Yuri to worry about under the balk. Safe once more. He's taken all the engagements he can. Baits another AWP shot out of his boy Vinny, and Safe looks to finish the job. Finish dinner. Tuck in, buddy, because that's a clean round for Furia.
Well handled. Okay, that was a nice round right there. And as I called it, of course, Furia are going to be winning that one. And, well, guess what? They did. So 10 points for me. The winner of this game, gentlemen, we're playing against Mouse. So that is the matchup to lock yourself in for the playoffs already. As we know, last week we had Cloud9 and Outsiders sail straight through to that matchup where Cloud9, they grabbed themselves the spot in the quarterfinals by defeating Outsiders. So Mouse are waiting in the wings. They handily dispatched of Saw earlier in the day 16-3, 16-9. So that was a quick sticks. And on the other side of things, tomorrow we will be having Heroic taking on Big. We've got Yuri taking on Bolts in Palace.
Tell us more about that big heroic matchup later on, though, Chad. Yuri under Palace and under attack are Imperial as Art swings them and he keeps swinging.
He loves
He's
it,
only reloading. He's going to go back.
Yeah.
Look, rest assured.
One? No, Queserato's
Bullet, not gonna get those numbers
Spin
in.
to win.
Queserato won't let it happen.
I love that realization. Like, oh no, he's on it. He's going for that bomb. He doesn't care if we kill him. Let's kill him. But luckily,
that's the goal of the game.
Yeah, ultimately. Yeah.
And it's all right as long as you win the round.
Is this happening? They are pulling it back, Chad. We had that pistol conversion. Now the guns are out. Furia 3 rounds in a row.
I don't think the warning signs will start even if Imperial lose this one, right? Ooh. But it's the follow-up gun round that I would be concerned about, right? So I think that if Imperial lose this round, they can still convert here. But if Furia grab the next 3, including this one, then we're in a lot of trouble because we're tied up 12-12, and I think Furia can push her across the line from that point.
Queserata holding for the window boost. Safe, very deep. Oh. Doesn't get anything from it, though.
Yeah, need to be careful here as well. And drop as well on short, because they do have full mid control here, so you have to be worried about Delpan/bench, whatever you want to chair. You got a million different names for it here, but Safe's going to come on in and try his luck with the AWP. Will he just stay scoped in so you can see, hoping that Jota will be jiggling out here, and being left to lurk in mid is Jota. He has Cello top mid box, and he's jumped away here. So Safe will be able to communicate at least a little bit of information that mid is still infested.
Infested, good word.
Just like Harry's bedroom with ants.
All right, uncalled for, out of pocket. Jota gonna open up the round with a kill onto Serato, and now mid well and truly belongs to Imperial. We just have to see what they want to do with all this control, right? They've kind of teed themselves up to make it look like this was going to be an A split here, but that's not the nature of this round. Imperial have since grouped back in the apartments.
Drop has to hide him.
3A.
Drop has to hide here.
They're 3A and they're going B.
He can still win the round as long as he just hides.
20 seconds. Oh, it's found bolts. This might tempt them out of the side. This might make drop move. He hasn't heard 15 seconds. One kill will do it, but he can't connect. Cello creeps up Cat. He got in ladder, and Imperial waited for him. That couldn't have been timed better. They are very fortunate that bolts died on A to keep Furia out of position.
Oh, jumping around with knives in hand. Jota takes down Art. Not ready for this press from Jota here, and that's a big issue. The double AWP setup again removed. Art only has 400 smackaroos in the bank balance. Is going to snatch this one, Yuri, and it's quite clear they want to run double AWP setup. This has been just a persistent purchase.
I mean, Imperial just had so much room in that round, right? They had ladder, they had window, and they had a 5v4, and they're still only walking 2B with the bomb. That terrified me, but Furia luckily is spread pretty thin due to those concessions.
I understand why Drop is starting to transition Cap, because if it is the A play, he wants to be able to support Connector from that position so the rest of his teammates can focus toward the ramp as well as the Palace position. But it's one of these scenarios where I guess he can't know any better, but they didn't feel like there was much pressure on A. I think they were just hedging it was going to be the finish, and that's what created... It's unlucky for Drop. He's left to anchor. He's in such an awkward decision-making situation there.
If you hide... Those are the rounds where you lose and you kick yourself. Like, if I just hit bench or if I hit Van, if I just crouch in a corner, and there's 20 seconds, I can just be a little more patient. I just win the round. It's not even close. So, yeah, they hurt, and hopefully we see him anchor a little bit more, but he's 6 and 15. He's having a hard game right now. And they've done the boost up mid. Run boost, Safe on scopes. They didn't see him, though. Flashes went through. Safe saw him, but they did not see him. You get what I mean?
No, yes, no,
Safe is unknown.
Understand.
And now he's known. They find out the hard way.
Safe did the seeing, and they did the remembering the name part, right? He nails that shot over in top mid.
I remember that saying. See him and remember to say it. See it, say it, and sorted for Furia. A 5v4. No throwing away now. They just need to tuck in tight. Art's on the B site with Drop. We have the other AWP ready for more, and Safe has been solid this series.
He's been great.
The S's keep flying through.
If he continues to have good performances in this group, that could be... Oh, Vinny, nice shot. One of the keys to Furia.
Cheeky. Jump up. Oh.
Has to be A now.
Connected to A.
Yeah, they're held back by that Molotov. That's
Vinny!
Oh, Vinny!
Not
Oh,
ideal.
baby! Look at him. He's so injured, but creeping in. Yuri picked up for free. Serato, it was shoot or com, and he went with the former. Jota gets the bomb down. Vinny's tagged up, and Drop is wrapping ramp. He should have this in the palm of his hands. With Jota dead, it's low HP on Vinny. 1 versus 3. Ex-Furia player, the one left in it. Tagged up by that Molotov earlier on. Smoke on the bomb now. Vinny shows his head. Flash goes in. No one's on the bomb yet. No one's on the bomb yet. They finally get on it. And so Furia will grab that round.
Oh, he had to hit that shot because that's a bomb plot where you line up very quickly. Fortunately for Furia, they are able to hit it. And when Art has the AWP, he is putting in the work.
Yeah, well, and that molly damage actually coming into play right there, because if Vinny wasn't so low, he wouldn't have been worried about getting bowled over just by one bullet, right? So could have taken a couple more stances here. But as mentioning, Safe's been great, right? Grabbing another frag here, up to 20 kills. This is a good flank coming in from Drop. If Safe keeps up this form, and it's clear that they're giving the AWP more room, I think that's good. That's going to be great, right? If you can get Safe online alongside Serato, obviously we know what Yuri can do, then we can start having a conversation. Double AWPs again for Furia. little bit lacking in the util here. You can see dotted across the map a couple of key pieces from Imperial. They've thrown one top mid box to make it seem like there were players residing. And a wasted Molotov there out of the CT. So that one just throwing 600 bucks down the drain. Window smoke should be fading and has. And now we're left at a minute 25 with 2 smokes, a flash, and 2 Molotovs. So best of luck here, Imperial.
How do you want to use them? Like, what's this even enough for?
Yeah,
I guess you exec like jungle and stairs smoke in.
Well, the smokes are split, that's the issue. So Cello's got to go back through T-spawn now, he is, and then they can actually line up A. And you have a double, I like the A hits where you have the double mid split, like one after the other, one sort of baiting, but you kill the first guy con, you're never ready for 2. Cello's taking his time, and Furia are constantly probing ramp. They're going to get a re-smoke in as well, just now at 50 seconds. Art seems to know they have middle, he can give it up and go back to reinforce.
They just smoke Palace. The rotating player here, Drop, he's just smoked Palace as he's rotating through. So that one you see it land with quite a high trajectory.
Furia, no.
Have good read of this situation.
Yeah, these smokes are going to go over, but as mentioned, it's just for jungle and stairs, right? Oh, hang on. One of them's come out. It's the bench smoke.
Yeah,
it's so you can come up con, so you don't have to worry about an AWP on CT or ticket.
Wait, they've thrown that intentionally?
Yeah. People do that on the bench. Yuri, underbout, Cello.
Whoa!
Vinny, double entry. 10 seconds, they got to get the plant. Can Safe stop it? Drop can't. He's dead after 1. You can wallbang this. You could have wallbanged that, but he will not. And so Imperial plant and win the round.
What?
Double entry.
They definitely missed through one of the smokes. You saw the big gap in the jungle smoke there. So there was a gap in the jungle smoke. That bench smoke just looked out of place, but you bang on. And the fact that they can scale up and just win those fights.
Wait, so the other smoke was jungle.
Yeah.
Was it deep, or was it like the cross that you usually put with stairs?
No, it was deep. It had a gap in it.
All right.
It just looked all out of place.
Bit messy.
Yeah, well...
They won the round, though.
It worked. Okay, and it does make sense. If there was the deep jungle smoke with the bench smoke you were talking about, then layering those 2 does give you the avenue up connector, but it just looked odd and off.
It's because they know the AWP CT, right? So if they don't... If the bomb's coming up ramp and that smoke is down, that's not going to do any help. But the bomb's coming up con, so it's perfect, because you just want that bomb to be able to make it to triple, and as soon as it does, you're fine.
That was a round that looked like it was furious. We're sitting here saying they know, they have everybody here, the smokes, the util was great, and they still just get traded. Well, they didn't even get traded, they just got shot to oblivion.
Good shots. Let's see some of them again. So yeah, there's that. It forces Safe to play safe.
So here's the gap. You can see that's not thrown right here on the right side. So you see the gap on the jungle smoke. So
did that help? Did they get an entry? Oh, they did.
Which is crazy, right?
Take it.
Good round from Vinny. It is Vinraj, as Harry has outlined here.
Yeah, man. It's what he's good at.
Any map.
Vinraj.
Any map when he's playing well is what he's good at.
Just you wait for Vincent coming up later.
Vincent. Okay, well, we're getting towards the tail end of this one here. It does feel a bit ominous now for Furia fans around the world.
Yeah.
Double AWPs, double MP9s, a classic.
Life finds a way, man. Sanji spirit lives on. But this doesn't feel like a Furia in control right now. It feels like an Imperial that just pushing their buttons right. And there's only one starting B. We do have a quick ladder boost, but still, they look like they want to go early. Yuri flashes aggressive in Palace, but that's the one lurker right now. Imperial aren't committing. They've drawn Jota back. They're waiting for a kill to come to them. And you know Art might give them a kill. That flash, if anything, puts him off.
Oh, bro.
But he goes back for more. It delays him.
It takes more than one flash to...
This is like the anime battle right here, guys. You like anime, isn't it? Art v Fallen, scoped up B-apps.
Did he just try and reference anime?
He did just try and reference anime.
You know that anime where they have that battle? You've seen that one, right?
Just for the record, can show that Hugo detests anime and has no interest in it whatsoever.
True. Factual.
Stone cold take, Imo. Imagine cutting off a whole medium just because you think it's cringe. Right, here we are.
I think you're cringe.
Imperial grouping for the A play. Art has got this info.
Needs 2.
2 from here, Chad? How do you get 2 from here?
All right, we need 2 from Safe in a position where getting 1 can be hard enough. Fallen drops in and knocks him out of the round.
Nice.
The AWPers clash and Fallen comes out ahead. Yuri boxed into a corner. They're out of ramp, and he's still stuck holding Palace. Never to win that fight.
Blimey.
Cello adds another to the tally, and the nades rain in.
Is that smoke on purpose, Shad? Because they keep fighting it.
I'm going to say it's not, but it may as well be. It keeps working.
Yeah.
It keeps working. They keep kicking.
Keep shooting through the smoke.
Oh, we're going to go to another map. This wasn't in the schedule for the day. I didn't think the script writers were adding this one
Cool,
to the
Dinko
list.
back. You sent him home.
Yeah, we sent a couple people home, didn't we? Yanko's gone, Machine's gone, Dinko's out of here.
It's a three-man band.
Yeah, well, we got a couple more, and I want everyone to stick around for the post show today. But I still am having a hard time seeing this one go in the distance. It felt like Furia had a lot of rounds where they had decent advantages in. So yeah, just not good enough here on their own map choice. It seems 15 confirmed.
They would have had a little more room, right, if they didn't lose pistol and get converted. You know, they went off to a bit of a start once they got guns out and the double AWP initially, but Imperial figured it out, man. They played some very slow, grindy T rounds. They won every ramp fight, it felt like, on this T side. They even started running through them at the start of the half. So yeah, you know, no pistol, and even losing the conversion in the previous half as well.
Yeah, that did. That's why it was a bit of a rocky start, right? And we were touching on that. But I'm curious now, once we get, I think we're going to have Maui back out there, because we were talking before about, is it worrying signs like Furia winning but close? Well, now they're losing their map choice and it's not as close. And there's been some signs here that are somewhat worrying. There's been quite a reliance on a double AWP setup. That could just be stylistic, but you can't run that as your go-to CD setup. So having a real rough time of things here.
Seeing some really good individual prowess on this map from Imperial, though. It's kind of what it's what we needed out of players like Cello and Jota. They were added to this team for a reason, for that firepower, for that fresh funk.
They got plenty of funk.
Fresh and funky. A bit of a, what's that thing where it's two things at the opposite? I forgot the word. We'll let you know after the map, I guess. Damn it.
Is it opposites?
No, well, yeah, but I was looking for a smarter word than that.
Like an antonym, maybe?
No, not that smart.
Maybe it's...
A pantomime here in middle.
All right, safe. He's got to be slow but fast on the top mid hold. Nails Jota. Olin brings him down to 1 HP, and Safe still throws himself at the enemy. Vinny's made it up through connector. Cello in at ramp, bested by Art, but Vinny provides the opener. Bolts adds another to the tally, and Vinny's done a lot of damage downrange onto Art, creeping through the jungle smoke, and Bolts is in B. He knows they're both on A right now, so he's got a free route to the plant in this 1v2 attempt.
I was thinking of oxymorons.
There you go.
That's what I am. I'm a bit of the second half of that one. But kit's available. Oh, he's just taking the fight. He's just going straight for it through market, and he's low as well. Art's got the AWP, but will that leave him at the back of the pack to not get involved? Bolts is going back for more. They might line up. A missed shot. He doesn't know there's two. Not yet. Maybe someone's come it over, but he still looks paranoid about all positions. Bolts tucks in, waits. And Furia running out of time. He's going to swing. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Furia will survive one more round at least.
That was a really decent attempt there. Vinny, if you got that kill through the smoke, that would have been the round done and dusted. So get the bomb down, keep the threat up, staying strong on this. Looking to make our way into the deep end of map number 2. But a whole lot of hard work still to be done for Furia if they do want to take this one towards overtime. This was wild from Safe. Gets chunked down to 1 HP. That's insane. Yeah. Like 99 damage from the AWP. Not a leg shot. 99. Makes
all the difference. If Furia go to OT, they just win it, right? Like, I've seen this team so many times pull comebacks on this map to overtime, and then they just have they feast on orbs, Chad. Like they've been doing all damn game. Art's relegated this round, but whenever they can, they find a way. If you give them big money, they are going to spend it.
Well, if they break Imperial here, they'll have no money. So, right off the noggin there. Jota cops that one to the face.
Just don't move.
So this is an important round for Furia, obviously, right? Because they're going to lose if they don't win this round. However, if they do win this round, the game is back on. They can try and draw us ever closer to overtime.
Fallen, perhaps late smoking window again as his team come out from middle. Flash for Safe. He stays on the angle. He eats the flash. He doesn't move a muscle in connector. He even goes ahead of the Molotov and the smoke. This guy feels the burden right now of responsibility, and he is here to answer the call. Missed Molly. Safe goes one step
He's
higher.
in so much danger.
Dude, this guy's been playing, you know, on that fine line between mad scientist and just downright crazy in this game. Has Safe. Yuri wins out that skirmish.
Look at him! He's crazy.
Giddy up. Oh, you're
Yuri.
making me nervous. Yuri pulls the
dude.
silencer off.
Not like this.
But good for the double.
I think he had 3 there if he didn't do that. Jota was 1 shot from death.
I hard agree, Hugo. I hard agree.
Dear oh dear. It might still be fine for Furia, but Imperial, 28 seconds. They got to make that call now. You said the money's on the line, Chad.
They're saving.
Yeah.
They've called it off. Playing the percentages here has Fallen and Co. So some modern day Counter-Strike. They've taken a page out of James' book with this one. It's going to be 15 to 12 now, and Furia. Well, they're not going to break them here. As I mentioned, if they were able to scoop this one up, that was with the idea that they'd obliterate their opponent completely. 3 guns saved across. It means that they're still going to be extremely dangerous, and we'll catch this one again. So the first was nice, right? On the jiggles, catching the head of Vinny, comes out for the second, and then, well, yeah, starts to take off that poor silencer and goes on down. So an attempt was made from Yuri to clean it up, but he won the round regardless. He did all the impact.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's literally all that matters. Win the round, win the game, take the trophies.
A long way from that.
Yes.
We've got a trophy that's going to come much quicker when I wipe the floor with all of you in aim map.
Very confident as the second seed.
Someone has to be. There's not a whole lot of talk going around
True.
here.
I mean, yeah. Harry's been pretty quiet as a top seed.
I mean, when you're the best, you don't need to go around telling everyone it.
That was Henry's mantra as well. Low seed, but high belief.
Hey, Henry can say that. That's cope. Right, so
I like
Yuri over on the stairs, but Fallen, he hates stairs.
Why? Why does he hate stairs?
Oh, because he has to, you know, walking up them can be troublesome. Walking
Bad for his
down them
knees.
as well. You need to hold on to the handrail. There's a couple of issues available with stairs.
I can
Some
see
people
that.
prefer ramps, slight inclines.
Oh, he's got to look right down that ramp into the Molotov. They're coming through the palace one by one. He smokes his back. Queserato kills the mid lurker, and all of a sudden, everyone's dead. Imperial in a 2v5 won't be able to save this time. They're even being locked in by Queserato. Bolts gets an entry, and that actually draws Fallen back.
This is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Only if they catch... Right, if Queserato doesn't die, this is fine. Oh, it's more than fine. He dropped the bomb.
What was
Love
what was
that.
the situation you were presenting
The one
here?
thing I was worried about was like if they kill him, then they do that whole like, oh, it's 2v3, so we're gonna fake going back. We're gonna like get really tricky with it because then like Furia actually do pull resources away from A, and then it becomes a whole.
You love the what ifs, you know, the what ifs. They're always there.
No, I mean, because it could have happened. That's why I was saying.
Yeah.
Like,
imagine if it did though.
I live in the world of what ifs.
yeah, well, that's kind of our whole job. I don't know what this, you know, criticism
It wasn't an
is.
attack, it was just a
It felt like
statement.
an attack. I'm getting defensive. Can't you tell by my tone?
I thought it was because Henry came over and staunched on you.
Yeah, he was standing right
Henry
behind
was
you
trying
after
to
those
give me
comments.
the big eyes.
Watch him
man.
end it with pistols.
They
That would
certainly
be-
could.
yeah.
It sometimes happens, right? You kind of
not
play
this
like you
one,
have
though.
nothing to lose.
This is it.
So
This game.
They can't.
here they go. Fast out ramp. No one's ever won with pistols before.
They can't
Fast
win
A
these.
play on the cards. Yuri blind. Tech9 chasing. Jota hot on his heels, but will get off those heels.
No more flashes. One more flash could win you this round with everyone CT, but instead Furia are the ones dumping the util and dumping the lead. 2 from drop. There's a layered peek, and Tech9's tap back, baby. Safe knows there's more to fight, but he needs to win this one because he's going to arm his opponent. Finds the shot. It's Fallen late with a Glock. Good luck.
A 1v3 with a Glock for Fallen and a bomb that's planted for him, but that's the only thing going his way. They run at him, they lock him out of it.
Okay, all right.
And we go the full 30 rounds. Now,
do
will
it.
we get some bonus ones sprinkled it on top?
I'd like some bonus rounds.
That's for Furia to decide, buddy.
Yeah, we do enjoy the bonus rounds. This is where you get all the Counter-Strike and more. It's kind of like a feature that we have that you don't have to pay for, but only sometimes get.
And the more, the merrier, I did here. And I'm
With
feeling
bonus
pretty
rounds.
merry myself. Just with everything. The more anything, the better. The more people, the
Yeah,
more...
because while less is more sometimes, it's factual that all the time more is more.
Yeah, every single time, more is more. But less can also be more. Sometimes, but not every time.
No, but Safe, again, playing very well. I just want to return to that fact here. He's having a banger of a performance.
True.
26 kills for him. Queserado's joined the fray here up to 19. Art on 20. He's been at that 20 for a while here, so this would be a great round for Art to find a little something. See if they can take him all the way.
Meanwhile, Imperial, I feel like they're feeling the pressure right now to close this. They don't want this to go to overtime. We talked about the difficulty that can present, how good Furia are when you take the monetary issues away from them. And Imperial have been unable to field any of the last 4 rounds. This has been a late game comeback. He was ready with the smoke. He knew it was coming. Cello drops it on the molly and tries to find a gap to catch an aggressive player. But Furia are just racking out the free damage while they can, chaining nades.
You see this? Art's only emboldened by the connector smoke, which is just faded. So at some point, Yuri is going to have to take eyes off here. Pressure towards B now. Flash forward. Fallen taking the fight.
They saw him.
I'll drop under a bit of pressure. His closest rotation point was Art, who we were on board with moments ago, who was standing towards mid to try and find Cello here, who they know has been stuck behind this mid box for some time.
Oh, if he swings right. Oh, maybe he is on the right side.
Oh, buddy.
They're going to go together.
Oh, you've got to land a hell of a... Oh, he got given a jiggle first. Cello, he gave him a little hint.
Where's Waldo? Here he is.
Finds that 5v4.
They want to execute B. Now that they know that our ult was cat, they're going to try and execute in towards B against these two. So Art and Drop right now have to hunker down and lock this site. The rotation point of Queserado not too far away. As he clears out mid off that flash, they can actually hedge their bets now.
Drops activated late in these last few rounds. This one's the most important of them all.
Did they miss the smoke? Where did it land? Was that meant to go on the balcony? It's now on the ground. That's not meant to be there.
Oh, Art lands a blinder of a flick. He's giving us his best round yet. Lights them up as they make it out of the apartments. 1 man in, 1 man down, and just Vinny left to beat. He nails the first, but can he take it any further? He's got 10 seconds. Time is against him, and the world's against him as Furia pour on in.
The Brazilian brawl continues, Harry. The barbecue. We've got all the meats on offer. And Furia have pulled this one right back with 5 rounds in a row to overtime. Bonus play, Chad. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's good for Art to step up in this round, right? This is the little hint that Harry was talking about there. So it gives himself up. But this one is great onto Bolts leaping through. There was pressure. There was a missed smoke. So there was ways this could go wrong.
Now Art is got to be like a microwave Subway sandwich, right? He's been a bit cold in the middle, but he's got to be hot on both the extremities. Oh, instead, dead immediately as we hit OT.
Iced out. Sat on the counter for too long in a blizzard with the windows open. They're going to smoke the molly. They're ready again. It's been all too consistent from Furia. And with the 5-on-4 Imperial.
These are the type of rounds that hurt, though, Hugo. It's like, well, we could have won the game already, and now, first round of OT, we win it.
They finally realize what Art's been doing. I love how Yuri knows he has at least, I don't know if he's ready for 2, but he knows he has a player trapped here. Molly again. Okay, second smoke is a guarantee. They know there's 2 players here. So eat that nade. Fallen's not covering either. He's got nades out. Yuri's got both kills on a plate. Chewing in. He only takes 1, not aware of the second, and Queserato falls as well.
Actually getting out of control here. Drop and Safe to try and make something of this round. The bomb yet to pick a site, 50 seconds. Imperial do not have to rush it, but look at Safe just pushing forward, taking the fight. Has been spotted under pressure. Where's the bomb going to head back to A?
They know the orbs here. They just saw it leave mid.
Dear. Needs 2, huh?
They don't know about drop. Safe pushing up over towards ramp. This is risky. He's moving in. Nails that first shot. The bomb's the next man in. And Fallen, giving a bit of respect, gets all the way up the ramp. Oh, God, that is a big miss. 20 seconds now.
Is he going to B? No, they're
He's trapped over at ramp. They have to commit to the A play. They have to go into this double hold from Furia. Safe backs up. 1 kill in the right place could win this round. Safe, 2 to the good already. Fallen's made it into the site, and he's got 1 shot left on this swing. And he won't get it off in time.
Very well recovered for Imperial. Fallen, he may have missed that sitter shot, but he holds on for just long enough for his team to come up con with seconds to spare in that bomb plant, and his teammate providing just enough cover. That's a terrifying round for Imperial.
That's high pressure.
They get out with it.
That's high pressure right there. You're looking at the clock here. You're looking at these counter plays as well. Yuri flicking around, thinking he's playing classic deathmatch on Barrage here, but Cello's still in the smoke, able to mop up a bit of mess here.
Yeah, I think Yuri knew there was 2, but Fallen ran in behind him, so he had to turn around.
Oh, this is quick. Cello.
Ooh, they heard through the molly, though. Yeah. Safe. Oh, calls the swing, and Yuri gets that kill. Look how quick they're in con. Full blinded, and Nade does it instead.
Oh, missed shot from Art's orb. Oh, bloody hell. Safe's holding onto the top of Khan. That Molly displaces. Everyone's on fire. Everywhere you go, it's fire and brimstone, but Safe walks through it all. Up and over. Tag to Jota. Could even look to stop this bomb. Won't be able to get involved in it. Plant comes down for Imperial, but Safe still a threat and continuing to put up numbers from the spawn. Bolts and Jota, both players tagged up now in a 2v4. Jota's given a chance to fight in towards spawn, but run out by the USP. Safe is unchained, unshackled. It's just Bolts left. He's got the lineup, but he might think that's the diffuser. It's not. So much damage, and Art finishes it. Full blind through a smoke, through a wall, no scope. That kill feed is long, and the road to recovery is even longer for Furia.
And that's why they love overtime, when they can buy as many orbs as they want and they can get away with absolute pandemonium like that. Chad, not his first time on 1 HP, huh?
I think this is the... And I want to be careful with this, but in terms of Safe just hitting everything, I think this is one of the only games, maybe the only game I've witnessed with my own 2 eyes where he's just hitting everything. And he's not afraid. Okay, yeah. Well, and he's feeling it as well. You can see the way that he's throwing himself into fights. He's not second-guessing things. Yeah, he's really feeling the game right now, and you're seeing that. This is great to see this level of Safe in the server. It's normally the Quesarado show, and you have Yuri chip in. This is really starting to get wild here.
Safe, out of the 32 rounds played, has multi-killed 11 of them, which certainly isn't bad.
Not too shabby whatsoever. And Art's, you know, he's been doing the secondary AWPing duties. He's been finding some impact as well. 24 kills for him. So I think we're talking about Inferno being all about the big greens, but Mirage just as much here in this Brazilian matchup.
The Benjamins have been wisely invested. Art boosted up to pick quickly. But this is a palace bot for Imperial, and they'll be going quick. They contact walking right through. He turned away. Safe dead. That's the way in for Imperial, and they know it. Red carpet rolled out, and they go strolling in, swaggering through the site. 5v3, no saving here.
Yeah, that could have been the one way back in. That opportunity moving past Quesarado. Not one he's going to get back, so him and Drop hard pressed to pull away back into this 2v5. They do manage the double. Drop still keeping up these fights. And so it's going to fall onto Quesarado. He's picked up the AWP, flashes himself in, and now he's ready for this repeat. Fallen, don't give it to him. Fallen will not give it to him. Quesarado's made it in. Missed shot from Fallen's AWP. Wrapped through spawn. The bomb's not planted for Fallen, but it was for Jota! Quesarado rises to his feet.
He got it?
It's so close, but he's just got
it! He's happy with that one. Quesarado, what a clutch!
Oh my goodness. He's not even an AWPer. He's not even an AWPer, Chad.
Oh,
he does it anyway.
Dearie me.
My booster! Yes!
He was in the last group, Harry.
Nice one. Oh my, dude, that read on CT as well. The timing could not have been better, and he was wrong on Fallen, but he flicked back.
The thing that's most crazy, is that he had no way in hell of knowing there was a CT guy. That is just a read. That is just a read on like, the bomb's planted for CT. Better check it right now. And then he does, and he reaps the reward. Fallen in mid with a miss, quick flick, and Quesarado has opened up the B site. Bolts with a dink downrange. The nade gonna finish it off. Quesarado dead. Bolts traded off the one. It's a skirmish. It's brawly. We love it. Jota moving through out towards Market. Does pump the brakes, but just for a moment. Vinny is a long way away from this round.
Oh, does the barrel show?
No, he doesn't see him.
He has no idea.
Someone's...
Oh, come on. He's got to know. He walked right through Jota. He's right behind you. When that smoke fades, you're a dead man. Drop just tucking in. Gotta have called that someone could have crept through. The timing is there. Safe is behind the car, and Art deals with the flank. Jota in the middle of no man's land, takes out the first, but Art needs to turn back around. Hidden in apps, smoke, kit, stick. It's his only option, and Drop denies from inside the site. That's Furia on match point.
Oh, this is some high-octane Counter-Strike here today.
I'm loving
This is just rock'em sock'em, as Henry G would say, just back and forth, throwing biffs. Uppercuts galore, and that could be the haymaker.
And Fallen after this as well. He got stuck on the wall. He couldn't find Con. He went too far. Could not escape with his life. And Furia 2 chances to find a round to end this game, to send us to bed, to push Imperial down a bracket and win this Brazilian brawl once and for all.
No, but now I want it to go to a third. This is the
it.
problem. It's been too much fun. You knew it would be. And now that Furia might actually win it in 2, sure, it's kind of sick for them, but it hurts us. This has been one hell of a matchup. And Imperial, if they want to keep it going any longer, that'll have to happen in double OT.
Orb searching and Fallen here. He's going to have a look. He's going to strafe across the top of the van. Art, on the jump, takes down Fallen, but wait. Bolts lies in wait, yeah.
Cheeky.
One more man in at the car.
They could just execute B, but there's a push from Joda in play. They also have top mid control from Cello.
Nothing to lose.
I gotta say, I love this from Furia. Every other round has just been this mad brawl of, like, you know, nades, flashes, everyone running around, getting all dazed and confused in amidst the madness. But this round is so different.
Coming back, then Joda's pushing. We've seen this one before. We've seen this one before.
Joda
Not ready.
They don't have anything ready to deal with him, but it's just one kill from the lower man. Yuri pulls out that gun in time. Safe walking in with his back turned. Vinny mops him up. Furia have to commit to the B play now. They've gone out. They've tried to find success elsewhere on the map, and it's not worked. There's very little time left. Drop nails that opener on a Bolts. 2 more men still to find. They've located Cello. I don't know where Vinny is, where he's made it to in this lull in the action, but Cello is spammed out, and now Vinny, 1v3,
there it is.
Can't do it. And so it ends with Vinny falling. His ex-teammates on the other side stand up as they long out this 2-0 over Imperial all the way in OT, and they look good while doing it.
What an action-packed game of Counter-Strike that one was. You love to see it. Back and forth affair here. Imperial with the new boys, Cello and Joda, putting up a decent fight, but Furia, they withstand the storm, and you really have to turn some credit here to the likes of Safe and Art on the double orb setup on that CT side. Questions about it early. They were down in the dumps, but when they activated, it was hot. And they got this one done.
Yeah, I think it's almost like we have 2 winners, right? I think everyone's happy just about having that matchup. And for Imperial, they show up. They definitely take Furia to the edge. And Cello and Jota put up a great series between them as well. So the firepower pieces of this squad are looking sick. Imperial looking like a contender inside of Group B. But at the same time, we don't have the Furia failure from Katowice. They start this group hot. They have more to prove. They have more to do. And I think they've got it in them, Chad.
Well, they got a matchup against Mouse. I think that's going to be a nice test for them. Mouse walked all over Saw today. A 2-0 affair there, keeping it nice and quick. But you can see Moses trying to grab a couple of players for interviews here. We'll have that coming to you pretty soon from the couch. I can see a Henry G, a Maui, a Trace on the Saranthus, everybody standing by. And look, Jason is he's doing his best right now, but they want to bring him over, Jason. I don't know if you can hear him. Get him on the couch, bring the hugs going on. Or you know, you'd think they just won the whole event.
Gonna have to start shouting, Chad. But he's bringing them over. We got Safe, of course.
We only got one show. We'd like to have 2.
Yeah, maybe we can grab someone else. Maybe we can get Art. They're unplugging stuff. But we'll throw it over to the desk. We'll see what Safe has to say after a superstar performance against Imperial.
Man, congrats. Yes, indeed. Welcome back. Well done. We are here. It's smooth as you like. An absolute epic way to close out day 1 of Group B. Congratulations, sir. A real nail biter of a game there, boys. I think that's going to be the game of the day. What an enjoy to watch.
Just
Amazing.
all the way through the end. Congratulations, man. A hell of a show you guys put on out there. How are you feeling right now in this moment? Because that was intense.
The Brazilian derby, so it's always like this. And yeah, always good game. I think the people were a little bit entertained at home. So.
Are you not entertained? Yeah, I think everybody was, actually. What do you got, Maui?
Yeah, Safe, you played fantastic in that last map. I'd say that was some of the best I've seen you play for some time, obviously, given what happened at Katowice. What happened between now and Katowice, though?
We were really, sad that we lost Katowice. We didn't even qualify for the main event. And we just keep putting work, our boot camp was really good. And I think that's it, just keep working and working and working.
You guys stayed in Europe though, right?
Yeah.
What's up with your individual level today, bro? That was like a different level of Safe than we've seen.
Yeah, I think I was more loose, and just feeling the game. So hope I can keep doing this.
You mentioned this was obviously the derby coming into this one. Are these games always a little bit strange in some ways? Like it's difficult to predict because you were the heavy favorites coming into this one. You got the 2-0, but it was maybe a little bit closer than anyone expected. Is there some sort of mind games or something going on as you go into this one? Do you expect to play a strange one?
I mean, not really, but I don't know what it is, but every time we play against a Brazilian team, it's always gonna be close. Always gonna be close like this.
Yeah.
So not really mind games. Just I think each player knows each other, and I think that's it.
What happened there, Safe, when you were on that CT side? Because it felt like in the very beginning, it felt like, okay, Imperial's just going to win this map. And then it probably, I want to say like round 25, you guys started mounting this comeback. What were you guys starting to do there that amounted to that? Because it seemed clear that you guys made some sort of tactical change, but what was it in your guys' camp?
Oh, man.
I think we just kept calm, and just trying to play the way that we've been practicing. And yeah, I think on Mirage we have some really good comebacks. I think we did it against Spirit during the major, and now we did against Imperial. So I think just Mirage is a little bit magical for us.
Yeah, I have to say, double AWP setup was very prevalent in the early days of CSGO. You guys seem to be bringing it right back there. Is this a mainstay of your game, or was this something that felt like it was required for this particular matchup?
I think we always practice with double AWP, and of course Art is a really great AWPer as well.
Oh, he's pretty spicy,
yeah,
right?
So,
that's what they're saying.
Yeah. On the last regular round that he killed everybody at B. So yeah, it's something that we always practice.
So it's not like an emergency pull for you. You guys are actually ready to pull that out anytime.
He feels really confident with it as well.
Crazy.
So yeah.
So check this out. We've got our Air Force Aim High player of the match, and it's going to be a big surprise here. But as it turns out, you guys know this guy?
Who's that handsome fella?
Hey.
It was a nice one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it speaks for itself that the numbers aren't going to lie at the very top, but the opening duels, those are the real can opening pieces that, can probably push Furia to winning rounds that maybe they shouldn't, So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Art, what was it like for you during that comeback? That had to have been a pretty high-stress situation. What, 15-11, you had to win 4 in a row? Were you guys pretty calm and collected, or was that a little bit crazy and you had to settle everyone down?
It was, at this stage, it was very calm. We kind of knew that the game was very hard, so we are trying to focus to win the next round and just think about that round. And after that, it becomes very messy, but when you're closing to the comeback, it's like 15, 14.
You guys thrive in messy. You love messy.
Yeah, we love it. We like it.
Do you guys...
chaotic. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, please, so.
Thank you so much. Obviously, with the 2-0, still, they played very well, Imperial, with new players coming in, new coach as well. How do you feel for their chances in the tournament going on? Do you feel like they could take some scalps? And if so, how far do you think they can go?
Yeah, definitely. Both matches are very hard. I think Inferno, it was very close too. It was very tough to play. Aim-wise, they're playing very well.
Absolutely.
On Mirage, I lost a lot of duels. Their case are just very strong. So it's very hard to play against them. I think they're stepping up a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bolts just run around clicking heads sometimes, and there's nothing you can do to stop it, which is a pretty wild thing to consider. Hey, is there anything you guys want to say before I get you out of here? It looks like you need to chill out a little bit, maybe just relax.
So just say thank you for everybody at home, all the Brazilians that were watching us, the derby. So, valeu, guys, tamo junto.
Foi jogão, rapaziada, só agradecer pela torcida de todo mundo. O jogão foi bom demais, então só tem que ficar feliz de poder ver derby como esse, e independente de quem ganhar, o que importa é poder ver grandes jogadores como o Fallen, o Vinão, todo o time nosso da FURIA, os caras são grandes jogadores, o Boltão também, na ativa, então sempre bom jogar contra os caras, máximo respeito, e espero que nos vejamos num próximo confronto logo menos. De preferência no Brasil, né?
Agreed.
Agreed. Jason's been working on his Portuguese, so yeah. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll get you out of here. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, guys.
Bravo, indeed. Quite the showing there, Maui. There was something to grab onto that one from just about each and every way to the end.
Thanks, boys.
It really felt like Imperial were going to take that second map in surprising fashion. Some of the hits that they had on bomb sites were so impressive because they were finding actually way more map control than I expected. I think that's the main thing for me with the beginning of their T-side offense is that they were getting up connector so consistently. And I think at one point Fury just said, we're not going to let that happen anymore.
Yeah, and it can be that easy, I guess, Nonetheless, all the way down to the wire, but speaking of the wire, Jason, I heard you're working on some strings.
He's working on. He's working on
So
something.
not wires in any sense of the word, but yeah.
Hey, hold up.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please,
Please.
this thing on? I don't know if this. Let me see if this. We can see. Hopefully they turn this on. Wait, hold up. It's not on yet.
There we go.
Hello.
Yeah,
what's up?
Yeah, I'm here just to say something for everyone.
Cool.
It's in first hand, and I would like to say for the Brazilian fans and for everybody that Valve revisited the ban for me, and I'm free to play
Let's go. Let's go. All right.
for everybody.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Was so unjust for me, and I suffer a lot because of that, and I'm really happy to going back to where I should
Where
be.
you belong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great to see.
That's great.
Amazing.
Congratulations, twice over today. My goodness.
Fucking go.
Yeah,
just like that.
Vindication. Wow. That must feel really nice.
Yeah. I'm really happy. Thanks, guys.
Well, it's great to have you back, bro.
Yeah, it's great to have
Keep
you.
on trucking. Let's go.
Nice.
Cool.
Thank you.
Good stuff. I didn't see that one coming.
No, me either. I didn't think. I thought it was going to be like, you guys suck. You're doing a bad. No.
You guys are real
That's a
bad.
lovely piece of news.
When he said,
Stuff
when he
Jason
talked about
said.
this would go to a double downing and increasing the ban, that'd be a real low tone to end the day on. But I'm glad it went that way.
Hey, that's great news.
I think they're undoing all the bans for Source 2, actually. That's what they said.
Okay.
That would all make sense.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
10 years and then everyone's unbanned.
True.
Does that mean some of your American boys can get back?
Probably not. I think those guys are just screwed forever.
Okay.
I don't think they're coming
That's
back.
fine. We
hope
left them
not.
in the dust.
Yeah, I hope not.
Steel,
Leave 'em there.
We get Steel back, Days back. You know,
I
we
guess
bring them
that's
all
okay.
back.
No,
I thought you were talking about these premier players, though.
Oh,
okay,
no.
I thought he was talking about
No, the
Pete
way
Rose,
old
but-
school ones, yeah.
Yeah.
So not Pete Rose. Got it. Jason?
It's all about
Pete
strings
Rose?
and wires, right?
Yeah, I was talking about pulling the strings, the puppet master
Sure.
that you are.
we got?
Well, we do have
Rose
something
reference.
that we have to talk to everybody about,
Yeah,
don't we?
we do. Actually, as we all know, we've had a little bit of a crime thriller mystery going on throughout the day. We've had our observers missing. I don't know who's been observing today. It's not the normal observers that have been doing the observing. So I guess the big thing is they went missing, what, like something around Saturday morning?
Yeah, it was pretty sad to see. You
It was
know, we
rough.
had everybody planned to come on over, didn't we? Ready
Yeah,
to-
so I mean, I guess the real question is we have a bunch of our suspects here in the room, in fact. I'm just going to start with you guys really quick, though. Maui, you were traveling. You're safe.
I just got here.
You just sit here and chill. Trace, what were you up to on Saturday afternoon?
Well, I found myself really sweaty.
Monday?
It's some like, yeah,
Yeah, it was Monday.
Was it Monday?
It was
Oh, it was
Monday.
Monday.
Saturday.
What were you doing Monday afternoon?
Yeah, Saturday we were here.
Monday afternoon.
I was super busy lifting and putting down heavy things.
Henry, Monday
I was
afternoon?
moving house with a little help from my best
yeah.
friends, my dearest and closest friends, who were helping me move from the villa
Sure.
to a new apartment.
That's
And
absolutely
you
right.
guys were all there.
Chad?
Yeah, I was also there. I
Monday-
would say I was one of the ringleaders of the operation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that
are.
makes sense.
You're like a
Look at these
foreman.
guys.
Yeah.
Well, we have a couple other suspects that we can check in with over here at the mix zone.
Oh.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hi.
How are you doing? I see there's a red phone going on. I just wanted to show this. We can get a close up on a few of these things. We have a couple of pieces of evidence here. As you can see, our two observers who went missing.
So that's J-Raz and Rushley 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
J-Raz
just
and
to get their
Rushley.
names correct. So we can see that they were out.
I know that area as well.
The streets of Malta. Yeah, they were
That's just
having
down
a
the
good
road.
time.
That's a 10-minute walk
Yeah.
from the place
Hotel.
where you're moving house.
And
That's a
the
close up
hotel.
in
And the
case
hotel.
anyone was.
Harry,
Now that's
you got the lawyer?
satellite
You got the lawyer,
imagery,
Harry?
just so we're clear, that's satellite imagery.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're on
Drone
hold.
footage. And here we have them again. Once again, peering over the water, having a
Okay.
good time, enjoying their day.
Taking a nice look.
And this is where they went missing.
I see.
And here we have one Hugo Byron in the last known location on the rocks overlooking the
That
water.
does look like the same location that they
Yeah,
were missing.
it does exactly look
These
like the same
satellites have
location. Weird how that
crazy
works.
angles.
So anyways, I guess the question I have to ask you two is what were you doing on Monday afternoon?
Not Saturday.
I was hanging out.
Just to be clear.
You were hanging out?
I was hanging out. I was by the water. I was going on a little stroll with a couple of buddies of mine. You wouldn't know them.
Okay.
Josh and Ray Jazz, actually, are their names.
Harry?
I just got off the phone with my lawyer.
Sure. What did he say?
And my lawyer, well, he's my lawyer, and then I'm Hugo's lawyer to save on money.
Okay, yeah.
It works.
You're new casters. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says that on Monday, I was just hanging out. Me and someone you don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. He goes to another school.
Sure. Well, I think actually we have an episode of Trace in Space that is actually ready to go in.
Oh,
breaking news.
Breaking
report.
news?
That's right, more developments here on the ground in Malta. Obviously, we had a pretty big deal of a missing persons case, and as it turns out, we have in fact located those missing observers. Now, what that does mean for the developments here on the ground is that Harry and Hugo, suspects still at large, and still someone that you should keep your eyes out on for, both of them actually. Moving forward, though, we will catch up now with one of those missing persons. Rushley, what happened? Tell me about the story. Tell me how you felt.
I mean, it felt great, honestly. I pressed 2 and then 3 just got all the kills. I couldn't believe it.
Like out of the game, yeah.
Out of the game? Yes. Trace, I've just been here, man. What's going on?
The whole time? You've been here this whole time?
The whole time, man. This is my job. I just sit here.
Well, thank you so much for your time and for that. Appreciate that. Anyways, as you can tell, things still taking shape here in Malta. This is Trace from Space. We're reporting live.
So there was no news?
Well, the news is we did figure out that you two were not at Henry's helping him move on Monday.
I never got
So
formally
wait,
asked.
is this what this is about?
Yeah.
Is this all to put us on blast for not helping him move out? Right.
I'd like to consult.
Hang on.
I'd like to consult with my lawyer's employee here or my lawyer's client here. I'm pretty sure he inquired on a night out with Mr. Greer.
I did, and I do remember this.
And there was an answer in the
Hang
negative.
on, right then. Yeah, we
I've
got
got to come here. I've got
Is
to
that
come
what's
here.
happening right
Got to
now?
come here. This one. Let me sit behind you. Let's go. What have you got? So on the night out, start
Right.
again.
Okay. So
We'll go back.
it was me and you and him.
Hi.
And wherever the hell Dinko is, he was there. Mr. Richardson was there as
was.
well. And I remember we were sat there. We were having a little drink of our juice.
Yep.
And I looked you in the eye and I said, Henry, you're moving house tomorrow.
I said, yeah, it'd be really great if you could.
This is
be
not what happened.
As a witness
Right.
on the evening, I can deny these claims.
I said, Henry, do you need a hand moving anything in? Because if you remember, there was another guy with us
And what
who
was my
also
response?
offered, and you said, "Nah, we got a bunch of guys actually, so I think we'll be all right."
Across the camera.
So that's
That was
that's
the end
all
of
I'm
that.
saying.
But then in the group chat, I believe, there was a follow-up message saying, anyone who is available, you'd be most welcome.
I wasn't available.
Yeah, we were hanging out
Obviously.
with 2 guys you don't know. They go to a different school. That's Harry said. You don't know them.
Well,
Stop asking questions. You'll
Well,
never
man,
find
did
the
it
body.
go well? You moved in.
I am moved in.
So then, what are you complaining
Well, we
about?
could've
It sounds
used
like
your
it
help.
happened.
Well, let's hold on. Let me
sounds like
pause
No one asked
everybody.
me. I'd
Guys,
like to
guys.
clarify. No one asked me.
What wasn't clarified before any of us signed up for any of this was what we were actually moving. Now, do you guys have any idea what was actually moved?
Right. So the way
There's
in my
more twists.
head, I assumed it was just going to be a couple of cardboard boxes.
Right.
You take them like a normal amount.
I think that's what was in everyone's head. to be honest.
Yeah,
yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah.
there was a whole gym
home
we had to
gym.
move. Like about 3,000
Henry
pieces
living
of
at
gym
Planet
equipment.
Fitness removed the entire
Well, okay,
Planet
Henry,
Fitness
my
lab.
question
God
goes to you
almighty.
here. Did everyone pull their weight? Everyone who attended, did everyone pull
he's
their
funny.
weight?
He's got jokes.
I mean, there were a few disagreements along the way. A few situations involving food. I believe it was. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus.
Oh, but you're happy throwing us under the bus.
I didn't
think
organize this.
They should do some.
I'm just there telling my story. I didn't
They
say
should
this
do
was
some
an assassination
infighting.
of these
Henry,
two.
Henry, right. It's us v them,
They're trying to
Henry.
divide
It's us
us
v
three.
them.
Yeah.
We
Right.
sound similar, probably.
I'd like to let the record show that the food disagreement is actually caused by one
Moses.
Jason Moses O'Toole.
Wait.
Get him, Chad. Join our
There's a
side of
whole
the
lot
table.
of shade being thrown around for no reason.
Screw
Let's
all
keep the
y'all.
focus all on those two dorks.
I'm about to.
Dork. Okay.
I got the strap, Trace. Watch
no,
out.
but this is pretty damning. I hate to tell you guys. Nonetheless,
You can come join us.
it was an
I'm
entire
watching.
weight set.
The
then
show's
some.
over.
So it was wild.
But to answer your question, yes, this entire elaborate scheme of 6 pieces of content throughout a 12-hour day
Days
was
of planning.
all constructed just to shame you.
And I feel great because I did nothing wrong.
Okay.
But you also didn't do any moving. So
You also didn't do anything right.
Yeah.
I can take that. Being in the middle, that's fine.
Harry, are you going to join us or are you going to chill over there?
No, because we're doing another bit. We're doing.
take it then.
we're-
Do the
we're
bit
doing
right
the
now.
host.
Throw it
We're
to
doing
Harry's bit.
right,
Throw
right,
to
right.
Harry's little bit.
Go to Harry's
We're
bit.
doing another little game, everyone. This
Okay.
is if this is the answer, what is the question?
Explain
Okay.
it.
Okay,
Explain the rules. I'm
scared.
so essentially, well, the rules are kind of in the name of the game, right?
Okay.
But I'm going to give you an answer, and then you have to come up with questions that pertain to the answer, right?
Okay.
This went
So-
really, really well last
to
time.
a certain team from North America. We can't afford to do that again.
Leave them alone.
The wicked
done.
masterminds.
Yeah, please.
All right. So
I think they're all safe.
I'll start with my first one, which is 1,142 days. That's your answer. Now, what's the question?
How many days are 3 years?
Yeah,
Hilarious
that's it.
one.
That was
That's
hilarious.
the game.
No,
Really?
we're meant to put in a joke here. So what would
Yeah,
I'm going to go with how many days?
1,142 days.
How many days do FaZe need to finally win a Grand Slam?
Oh, that's
Hey,
good.
there you go.
Oh, I see that.
You see what we're doing now?
Okay, yeah, that's great.
How
That's
many
sick.
days ago
Dude,
did
yeah.
Brazil win a major?
How many days ago did Cloud9 win a major?
Yeah, see all of these things. Very,
those are
very,
good.
very doable.
How many days did Henry G spend building the Cloud9 roster?
Wasn't that many. I got about 20 days, unfortunately.
Well, at least it went well.
Yeah, it went very well.
Yeah.
Colossally well, even.
Yeah.
We got any others, Jason?
No,
How many days?
I already blew my load.
How
I
many
got it all
days
out there in the world.
of full work minimum wage does it take to pay 1 week of ESA salary?
Now, hold on the math. I don't know. I'm running it. Jason, you're the mathematician, obviously.
Yeah, we had him
Yeah,
do some
that
maths the
checks
other day.
out. That checks out. Yeah.
Okay. Damn.
What's the answer, Harry?
What's the
Right.
question?
Well, the actual answer is it's the number of days. Since, it was the number of days between Fnatic lifting their first trophy back at the Elisa Masters Invitational last year and their previous trophy lift.
Okay.
That
There's
was
an actual answer.
Yeah, wow. Okay,
Okay,
there's
okay,
truth to
okay.
this. It's not all humor, I guess.
All right.
Okay.
all right.
Noted.
So the next one,
Whoa.
5% more than anyone else. Is the
How
answer.
much testosterone does James have in his body?
How
That's fire. That's good. That's
how
a
much
good
I get paid?
That's good. That's
Only
another good
5%.
one.
How much more did Henry G spend on NFTs than
Okay,
everybody?
here we go. Combined. Henry
We
second.
got to
It's
do
just
EG. We got to
low-hanging
do
fruit.
some G, right?
That's sad to happen.
Zoom in on me. Yep, let's do it.
Yeah.
I knew this would be fun.
What did I?
A minute ago,
It's
we
a
were talking
bubble.
about everyone
It's a
helping
bubble,
me out,
Henry.
moving
It's a
around,
bubble.
moving house, coming together, and now it's a shit on me.
I was helping you, Hank. I'm still on your, on
If
your
you want something
side
else
here.
to do, Dinko's sitting by the table there. You can go fix his cables if you'd like.
I could do that. I'll do
I mean, he's
a
not
very
really.
good job down there.
Yeah.
Read it again, Harry.
5% more than anyone else.
How much does Parler demand to get paid?
Okay. the amount of hair I'm going to have when we're all 80.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's not bad. I have nothing appropriate to say, so I will say nothing at all.
Okay. All right.
What was the real question?
It is how much does James save? And the answer is 5%
Is
more
that-
than
that's an actual-
than
true?
anyone
Yeah.
else.
There are real
Yeah.
answers to all. I mean, there's real questions to all
Shouts
these
out
answers.
Nero's article.
It's a dichotomy that the answers are questions, isn't it? Next answer.
We have
Next
one
slide.
more,
Question?
and you guys are doing such a good job. I figure why not play it? Dupree, Zonic, and Magisk is the answer. You can pronounce his name like that if you want. You don't have to. I'm not enforcing
Who
it.
does Astralis need to add to get good again?
Oof! Right.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
You guys have been over there plotting. I know what's going on.
Who are
here.
3 people that get paid more than all of ENTS combined?
Damn, what did Ints do?
What's the weirdest orgy Harry's ever been in?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
Run that one back. That was good.
Hugo, say that again.
What's the weirdest orgy Harry's ever been in?
Hey!
I was there. Wait.
That is a weird orgy.
Yeah. No, I wasn't.
Although the one with the old Hellraisers lineup was weirder, I'll say that. So.
Wait, Dead Fox old? How old are we talking?
Issa?
All right, so do you guys want the real answer? This one's easy.
Please.
This is just the 3 players who left Astralis to,
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot.
to join
Oh,
Vitality.
shit. Okay.
So there you go. That
Okay.
was, if this is the answer, what's the question?
Round of applause.
And I've been Harry, and they've been moderately funny.
I would say less than moderately funny.
It was
You're
less than
part of this
moderately.
group
There
too.
were some
No,
attacks.
I know.
Straight up.
I know. We've definitely been less than
We'll
moderately
get better as time goes on with this
Yeah.
one, I'm sure.
Yeah.
By week 4,
welcome, Harry.
maybe.
Hi,
You know,
guys.
I've noticed we didn't get any beer for this after show.
Probably
Did anyone
for
else
the
know
It's
that?
too off the rails as it is, I
We
guess.
had too many
so.
moving parts in this after show for beer. We had a whole detective situation going on.
But you were the detective.
I know.
Sheriff.
He didn't even get the day right.
I
He said
know.
Saturday first. We moved Henry's
There was
house on
about,
Monday.
this is what you have to understand, Chad. There were about 5 different plans, and then there was an extra interview thrown in there, and then there was a go get the players thrown in there, and then the plan changed again. There's been things happening.
You recorded the interview with me.
No, not that one. The live interview.
Oh.
Did you find the observers' bodies, or did we bury them deep enough?
But you would have
You guys
thrown
put
him
them
in
out
the
the
sea.
ocean. You let them out.
Why
the
are you
They wash up
burying
'cause,
anybody?
they all wash up back at the end.
No, we're very thorough. We bury
Guys,
even when we
your
bury them
alibi
at
can't
sea.
be that you're too stupid to put the body at the bottom.
Isn't
of
the
ocean.
resolution that we saw Rush
Yeah,
we just literally
he was
saw
fine.
him.
I think that was the Where's Jay? We never got an answer to
Oh,
that.
those observers.
His name
Oh,
did
yeah,
pop
no,
up
they're
on the
fine.
last series.
They were
there
sitting
you
next
go.
to each
He's
other,
alive.
just to be clear. Also, next to us would have to be the schedule. So let's find out what tomorrow holds. What's in store for us in a day full of games, 3 best-of-3s for us over here on this stream at the very
I feel
minimum.
like Furia versus... Wait, never mind. I was going to say, because we have the B stream tomorrow as well for one game, right? And that's the last game of the day. So we're going to open up with Movistar taking on Complexity, who had an upset loss today, Furia versus Mouse. I think that'll be an interesting matchup, right? Mouse walked past their opponent of Saw in 2 single-digit victories. We didn't get to catch that one, but that was on the B stream as well. I think Heroic Big is, I don't want to say... I think Heroic are going to walk all over them. I was going to say that's probably game of the day, just looking at the names on paper here, but maybe the Furia Mouse game will be.
Well, you got the battle of the middle-aged, or excuse me, not the middle-aged, the middle brackets even. There
Oh,
we go.
Jesus.
Middle ages even too while we're at it. Why not?
No, that's actually coming a little bit earlier in the days when we get started on the 1v1
Oh.
head-to-head. That's what's going to be coming
Our
up.
first
There you go.
matchup is
There's the link.
Dinko. Is Dinko taking on Machine? That's our
Dinko's
first game.
middle-aged.
Riveting.
And then later in the
Middle-aged.
day, Henry versus Stunner.
Okay, that is an old battle.
Yeah, it's
Am I the oldest member? No, Jason, you are. Are you 35?
36, actually. Thank you, Henry.
Dear.
But yeah,
I'm 35 this year.
I wasn't
I'm
nervous.
34
You're right up
this
there
year.
with me.
I'm all right.
23. I got
you
I
and
got the
I
hair
are
thing
same
on.
age.
23. I'm back, baby.
I'm 17. Give me a beer.
All right, Monacy.
Yeah. Guys, have you had enough? Have you had enough?
It
Do
was
you
a
want
hell of
more?
a day.
Let's
Yes.
continue this segment. We're doing great.
No. We're going to go now. That's the end of the show, everybody. Thanks for watching our first day of Group E. Tomorrow we come back with more shenanigans, more fun, and all of it being very mandatory. We'll see you there. It's ESL Pro League in its finest form.
Bye. Have a great time.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate,